Chapter 1 The Tai Shu Clan. In the year 204 of the Western Cloud Calendar, amidst a chaotic Hansel Atira Hera live Surius insignificantas bladus offgrass, strength became a the cornerstone of fixist Sana world dominated by martial prowess. Those with me agile martial ability Aswarie Kinto Anson lie the formidable could secure their survival. The Western Cloud Empire so novs of Viral nations nestled to the soft falling God mountain range, possessing Gamotor Televelof power. The mightiest among them is the Emperor of Western Cloud Empire, known as the Great Emperor Yuwu, a legendary figure in the hearts of the Empire Recitizens. The Western Cloud Empire administers 18 major cities, each overseeing numerous medium-sized towns, and a very medium-sized town governs countless smaller settlements. Additionally, there are many families that reside outside these cities, each possessing certain degree of strength, for it is essential to withstand the onslaught of ferocious beasts. The falling God mountain range isid tope the site of a divina fall, hence its name, and its sexistan se stretches back in Tothamus soft time, making jit sexictagame possible to certain. Thus, the legend surrounding the mountain area fin regarded as meridales, fornoni have ever white-knighted deity. In Thesal of the populace, those who hoken soar through Heskes and traverse a third divine. Martial practitioners must awaken their attributes, which include a myriad of forms such as the common renown wood, fire, earth, metal, water, ice, wind, thunder, darkness, light, time, and space. Upon awakening these attributes, they can absorb the corresponding spiritual energy from the erdo cultivatals. The majority of individuals awaken on lie them are common attributes, while darna sond lightery exceeding lyra with perhaps own an 100,000 capable of such feats yet, this attributes are immensely powerful. Some individuals can awaken merely one attribute, while others may awaken to within 3, earning thetatally of genius. Surrounding falling God mountain range era 24 familias of varying sizes, with kin familia the front, and thetai shufamilias their sworn rivals. These 24 familias fall under the jurisdiction of Wangshan City, a medium-sized city self-governed Beijing city, own of the 18 major cities of Western Cloud Empire. Each city is overseen by a city lord's manor, with the lords of the 18 major cities appointed by the Emperor of Western Cloud Empire. The medium-sized cities and their subordinate towns are managed by the respective city lords' manors, or direct lie assigned by the Emperor. As for the depths of falling God mountain range, Nuneterestoven Shuratherides rumored thought powerful beasts reside within, and no new hind to return alive. Thus, very fwadam to explore, particular light hose of weaker strength. At the periphery of falling God mountain range, dawn was breaking. In the martial arts serenade of Tai Shu family, sunlight filtered through sporadic leaves, casting dappled shadows upon the ground. Ha! Ha! Agripov teenagers, both boys and girls, were engaged in their training. The path of martial arts is vast and profound. One of most diligent lie compensative for their shortcomings. In the early morning, when the engineer Jai sat at speak on the spiritual nergifyavin and earth converges, this is the optimaltum for cultivation. Every own must seize a thrice opportunity and train earnestly. Truly worthy of the young clan leader despite being goffed he some generation. He's already regarded as the foremost among fielders, someone remarked. Indeed, the young clan leader is a myadol and the hope, for there is a Tai Shu family. Another person said, gazing toward the front. There is Tadadali Alf, with feature a sharplet of fine adhesive sculpted biakizel, long brows-like swords, exuding gun arrow firo is mashi lucidata thesency of twinden thunder technique. These individual was known either than Tai Shu Longshuan, the young clan letter off Tai Shu family. His father, Tai Shuchen, is the clan head, while Tai Shu Longshuan, Theildessen, is the leader among the younger generation, possessing the formidable strength of fitness level Emeriga 15. Sunto Ascento the earth-leveling achievement that Fuelderson the family have reached. The Tai Shu family, while not considered a large clan within the Western Cloud Empire, boasts several house and members, with hundreds of children eligible for cultivation on Seti Turnton. Duetto Tai Shu Longson's remarkable prowess, the family has appointed him to instruct Thesiung Onsen Thue soft martial cultivation. The wind and thunder technique consists of 12 parts, the wind technique and thunder technique. Martial practitioners must condense a spiritual energy. If they condense wind attribute energy, they can practice wind attribute techniques, and if they comprehend thunder attribute energy, They can practice thunder attributa techniques. Of course, Iphanilox corresponding attributa techniques, they must still cultivatia thermithids, albeit with considerable difficulty and littlegan. Our family inherits Thwinden thunder technique, which can compass both attributis of energy. Ida said the ton ancestor force cultivated both Thwinden thunder energies, thus creating this technique, which has been passed down at this day. Musto forfamily members can comprehend Thwinden thunder energy however, those are capable of grasping both their dimensions. Youngklin leader, have there been individuals who have comprehended tormor energies? A boy inquired of Tai Shulongshuan. Certainly, Ida said that in the capital of the Western Cloud Empire, there are those who have grasped multiple energies, he replied. Andioung clan leader, what attribute a Shavi you comprehended? Agar last. Me? You will findu do a time. Tai Shulongsun responded, casting a glance at them. Work hard in your training the future reefed he from a lyrally asoniu. He concluded, before commencing their listen. Immovably a mountain, swift as thunder law, fire sea and domineering, expansive and grand, he proclaimed, executing Gastoff palm technique as that stirred he air, infused with innocency of lightning, demonstrating Tai Shufamali's thunderclap palm, a thunder attribute a martial skill cultivate in conjunction with thunder technique. Next, Tai Shulongsun performed a wind attribute a martial skill known as Gale Blade, forming blade a soft swine that swift lystrucate enemies. Thetis playoff thunderclap palmand Gale Blade by Tai Shulongsun elicited cheers of admiration from the assembled douth, there I as aiming with reverence. Thus, thestaturi of Tai Shulongsun among the injured generation became abundantly clear. Not far from the martial arts arena, a small group of individuals gathered, the leader among them casting Gedark glare at Tai Shulongshuan. How was instructing the trainees, his fists clinchetly. This individual was Tai Shuwan, Thesanoff Tai Shuwu, the head of the martial arts pavilion. He held a grudge against Tai Shulongsun for repeatedly being defeated behind him for his failure to secure the position of Fion clan leader. Accompanying flattering lyre marked, one gu, what is that Tai Shulongsun so arrogant about? Isn't it merely because he's the son of Hecklin leader? You are certainly no list hand him. Absolutely, the position of Fion clan leader Shu rightful belong to Wangu. Anotherky medden. Silence, Tai Shuwen cold lie retorted. The speaker quickly fell silent, intimidated. Tai Shulongshuan, there will come Metawade and Ire claimed the position of Fion clan leader. Tai Shuwen seethed, gritting his teeth in anger. Tai Shulongshuan, naturally aware of their presence, Castaglan Saint here direction, meeting Tai Shuwen's gaze. Hemph, lead a sleeve, Tai Shuwen huffed, storming away with his sycophants in tow. Tai Shuwen, I twould be wise afore he out or remain in your place otherwise, do not blame me for forgetting your kinship, Tai Shulongsun murmured to himself, watching Tai Shuwen part. Although Tai Shulongsun wasn't man prone to violence, he wasn't to be trifled with. Anyone knew who subto conspire against them risfamily would find themselves as she's an enemy, and would not shomer side of foes. In a world where alive Sria sex bindabe esgras, those with feeblest strength hand a soft heart could never achieve greatness. Woe among the powerful was not forged through bloodshed? Woe among those standing at the pinnacle was without blood stains in their hands? The position of Fion clan leader Wei Sir Ned thruff his own strength, chosen Bitha clan members, not through an underhanded means. Tai Shu wins defeat at the hands of Tai Shulongsun Wei some matter of skill had Nunto blameth himself. Chapter 2 The Auction. After instructing the clan's Sai younger generation in their training, Tai Shulongsun proceeded to the council hall. As she prochet entrance, he overheard the voice soft Tilder Sandis father engage in discussion. Longson has arrived, the Monsiate Dathy head off the table remarked, glancing toward the door. Ali isn't the hall turned to facium. Longson greets father and mother, and'll steamed Uncle Sandance, Tai Shulongsun say to Sheentered, directing Isgaziate them an off-robust build in the Mainsuat. How was known either than his father, Tai Shuchen, Thecklin leader, alongside his mother, the graceful Tai Shuchuan Sheen. Tai Shuchen belonged to the direct enough the family, while Tai Shu Kwangzin hailed from a collateral branch. Within the family, marriages often occurred among relatives, fostering internal cohesion, provided they were not direct relatives. However, alliances with external families were also common. Seated beneath the head were Ethesavine elder Soft Hecklan. First elder Tai Shu Yu Gao. Second elder Tai Shu Qin. Third elder Tehun. Fourth elder Tai Shu Zhuang. 5th elder Tai Shuing. 6th elder Chu Xiong. 7th elder Tai Shu Zhou. The first elder aver cease famila punishment san managest punishment hall, as the family has many members, and mistakes are inevitable. The second elder is responsible for the distribution of ingress. The first and second elders resembling soft Tai Shu Chun, will lead third, fourth, fifth elders are cousins soft Hecklin leader the aerial part of T some family. The sixth and seventh elders, however, come from collateral branches. Tai Shu Chun is the eldest among his siblings. Nonetheless, within the family, both direct and collateral brand retreat dequali the distribution of training, sthesami. Both Theklan leader and Thielders can assumi leadership roles, as long as they possess sufficient cultivation to guide that clan through these tumultuous times. I wonder what father and the steam Dunkel Sandance are deliberating, Tai Shu Longson inquired. Ah, Longshuan, it is Lakethis. Theoperty Ursity of Wangshan, Qingyun City, will be hosting an auction. Vuere discussing the prospecto fatending tozi if theoruri and etriasu re suitable for the family, spoke Tai Shu Longsun Secondinkle, Tai Shu Yu Gao. The action is indeed word have is it, remarked Tai Shu Longjuan. However, second uncle, this auction is shasted in Qingyun City, own off the 18 major city of Sofshyun Empire, which governs 10 medium-sized towns, among which are Huangshan cities included. I surmise a thought the number of participants will be considerable, and there will, like Klibamina prominent familias vying for some items. Competing with the might prove to be quite a challenging. Ah, Longjun speaks wisely. Where Abutazmal family in Huangshan City. Just earlier, Vuere deliberating whether to partake in Thai's auction, said Tai Shu Qian, Thesikan Don Tof Tai Shu Longjuan. Father, how make silver dowie have available for us? Tai Shu Longjuan inquired, turning to Tai Shu Qian. Sai, Longjun, this auction doesn't accept silver asimi and soft transaction instead, it requires gather engineer jipples. Our family produces merely a few thou sandy chai ear. And those must suffice for the cultivation of 4 clans younger generation. Their remaining stock is minimal, thus attending Thai's auction may be rather precarious, Tai Shu Qian lament. Father, even if we cannot afford to buy anything, it would be beneficial to observe and broaden your horizons. Junior is corrected as important to witness the world, Tai Shu Quankson interjected. Mother is absolutely rightly right. I wonder when Thai's auction will take place. The action will be held in 3 months. At the time, the second elder, fourth elder, and Longjun shall accompany Methodist shall remain to safeguard the family. Understood, clan leader. Thesem Bly rose and bowed in acknowledgement before departing. Only the father and mother remained in the hall. Alas, in this world, one must possess formidable strength. Longjun, the hopes of 4 familiars upon your shoulders, Tai Shu Qian said with Thasmalito Tai Shu Longjuan. More than a decade ago, there were original I-26 families, but were annihilated by outsiders will coveteth the daughter Softos families, ultimately leading to tear down foul and face up thingants. Thus, the number has dwindled led to 24. One can only imagine how man is mulfamilious like corsperish daily. Junior, your talent is the greatest or family has seen in century as our hopes rest upon you. You must grow swift light to protect your clan, Tai Shu Quankson said, grasping Tai Shu Longjian shand. Don't worry, mother. I will ensure this affetti of forfamal yan protect you both. Ha ha ha, you rascal. Your old man doesn't yet require our protection. Should this news spread, it would be a sourcio flaughter for other saftiril, you cannot heaven best meet this moment. In the realm of martial arts, there are 4 primary stages yellow, profound, earth, and heaven, each divided into 10 tiers. Following these ceased the level off master. In the Shiun Empire, Master Sariresite. Father, what leaves Bayanth master level? Anyonu Harichest master level Lisamon Bethemperor Wafshiun Empire, after which they seemingly vanish. Thisly adds to the scarcity of masters within Thempire, especially in Arumblo where many family is main of witnessed of a master. In Huangshan City, Ihave Hirafan Yon breaking through to Melavel. In Owanla that master Sara categorized into profound masters, earth masters, and heaven masters Bayanthat, I am unaware. I wonder what emperor Yi Wu seeks from those masters. The master level feels distantus. Immisual famen lieth the fierce oft heaven level. It is uncertain when he will reach a master level. However, given your talent, Ida shy lilikly will achieve it. He, I tis still ear lie to speak of such matters. Father, mother, I plantovintran toth fallen god mountain rangito trainin si fican break throw toth earth level. The fallen god mountain ranges perilous. Long June, ario user tenuishto? Tai shu quangsen said, her concern of Iden tas grasped hishant. Fonit, mother. I will not venture deep his shall remain in the periphery. Moreover, in the pursuit of martial arts, Anna must not shrink back. Intend to stand atop the world in the future. Ha, well said, you are retrolimison. Go forth without worry, Tai Shu Chin said, patting his holder. Indeed, thank you, father and mother. I shall satao turlite tomorrow and will return before the auction bajans. I must prepare now. Very well. Your sontacious leave. Tai Shu Long Jun departed from the council Halland returned his quarters. See to dupen his, Tai Shu Long Jun contemplated his father's words. In this world, life is as fragiles grassini my ad, verdantly offend a formidable foe, thus shama strive relentlessly to enhance his strength. I foder skanasin toth pinnacly of martial arts, so to cane. With thetrasolve, ha prepared imsel for their cultivation. E havenau reched theten therof profoundal velto advin, sefferther to earth level will not be simple. Thepath of martial arts becomes increasing lie arduous progresses. However, with these artifacts in hand, it should not pose a significant challenge. Chapter 3. The mysterious artifacts. Tai Shu Long Jun gazed into his consciousness sea, where a formidable halberd and a bronze cauldron resided. Both the halberd and the cauldron were intricately adorned with carvings of 9 dragons. Exuding an aura of majestic power and mystery, these 2 artifacts had manifested in his consciousness sea 3 months prior, coinciding with his 15th birthday. While the reason for their appearance remained elusive, he surmised that they could only benefit him. Calming his mind, Tai Shu Long Jun focused his energy in the dantian, directing his consciousness toward the halberd. An hour passed, then 2, when suddenly he felt an extraordinary summons, and his consciousness was transported to a realm of enigma. Where is this place? His consciousness transformed into a small figure, surveying the vast space before him. Suddenly, a deafening roar echoed, startling Tai Shu Long Jun as 9 colossal dragons soared toward the heavens. Their immense bodies obscuring the sun and I in an instant, the dragons vanished, replaced by a set of profound mental formulas before him. This script was named Zongong, a simple yet profound title, representing a method of cultivating qi. The complexity and intricacy of its contents were nothing short of breathtaking. Tai Shu Long Jun diligently committed the Zongong to memory before withdrawing from his consciousness sea and awakening in reality. This was no mere dream. The techniques had been inscribed in his mind as if carved there by an unseen hand, each character crystal clear. As the name implies, the Zongong serves as a guideline for cultivation, an encompassing methodology. Yet, its rank remains a mystery, and it possesses no attribute. According to the Zongong, mastering it would grant one access to formless spiritual energy, which could then be transformed into any other attribute of spiritual energy. In other words, should one desire the energy of lightning, they could channel their internal energy into that form. Similarly, for wind energy, the internal energy could be converted accordingly. What level of cultivation method is this? Tai Shu Long Jun marveled. Commonly known elemental energies include metal, wood, water, fire, earth, and wind, thunder. Yet the Zongong encompasses countless attributes, including darkness and light. It appears this world is vast. We are but frogs in a well, and much effort and cultivation is still required. Furthermore, the Zongong also delineated the concept of laws. What exactly are these laws? Tai Shu Long Jun pondered. How might one cultivate such laws? Continuing to read, he discovered that at a certain level of mastery, one must attain enlightenment, an understanding of the power of laws. Only by grasping these laws can one continue their cultivation journey. The Zongong detailed 10 supreme laws, the laws of time, space, chaos, demonic paths, life, elements, yin and yang, destruction, reincarnation, and light and darkness. In addition, various ordinary and special laws extend from these 10 supreme laws. Tai Shu Long Jun, who had comprehended the energies of wood, fire, earth, metal, water, wind, and thunder, had not disclosed this to anyone. If outsiders were to learn of his extraordinary aptitude, the Tai Shu family would undoubtedly face catastrophic consequences. NO1 would allow a person who comprehended 7 energies to live, be it as an ally or an enemy. Moreover, the Tai Shu family possessed only the wind and thunder technique, lacking appropriate methods for the other 5 energies, thus rendering their cultivation of those attributes ineffective. These 7 energies fall under the elemental laws. Should they be cultivated to their utmost, they could transform into elemental laws, so it was. The Zonggang indicated that cultivation must occur in places imbued with the power of laws to truly comprehend them. Where could one seek such power? Tai Shu Longjun shook his head in disappointment, momentarily setting aside thoughts of the laws. He noticed that although the Zonggang bore no specific attributes, it could extract various cultivation methods tied to specific attributes. For instance, the Thunder Emperor technique is divided into 9 levels. Mastering the first 3 levels leads to the celestial sovereign realm, while reaching the 9th level grants one the power to wield divine thunder and obliterate the world. The Wind Emperor technique, suited for wind attribute and wind-related laws, is similarly divided into 9 levels, and mastering it could unleash cosmic storms capable of annihilating the universe. Tai Shu Longjun struggled to fathom such heights. The Tai Shu family's wind and thunder technique is merely a human-level method, capable of reaching only the 10th tier of celestial rank. The Thunder Emperor and Wind Emperor techniques pale in comparison to even a fraction of their might. It appears the Zonggang is an amalgamation of all attribute techniques, thus allowing mastery over all forms of spiritual energy. This may well be the pinnacle of cultivation methods in this world. Should others become aware, the Tai Shu family would face immediate obliteration. Who created the Zonggang, and why did this artifact manifest in my consciousness see? No matter how hard Tai Shu Longjun tried to make sense of it, he found no answers and decided to abandon the thought. The halberd had bestowed upon him the Zonggang. He wondered what secrets lay within the bronze cauldron. Tai Shu Longjun settled once more, focusing his consciousness on the cauldron, which floated majestically in his consciousness sea. Radiating brilliance akin to the Sunina days, he felt himself transported to another realm, suspended in the air above an endless ocean. Vast and boundless, he sensed something calling to him from afar, yet the voice remained indistinct. Upon opening his eyes, Tai Shu Longjun found himself hovering above a shimmering ocean, waves of spiritual energy rising from below. To his astonishment, this vast expanse was composed entirely of spiritual energy, a sea of energy. How much energy must converge to form a liquid state, and this ocean seemed limitless. What is this? Tai Shu Longjun looked up to see chaotic currents of energy swirling above: metal, wood, water, fire, earth, wind, thunder, and even energies imbued with destruction and life. Could this be the power of the laws mentioned in the Zonggang? As he soared forward, he observed the myriad forms of law energy present. This must be the interior of the bronze cauldron, truly boundless, stretching as far as the eye could see. What manner of artifact is this, and why does it contain such an abundance of spiritual energy and law power? These 2 artifacts must complement each other. Who placed them in my consciousness sea? Tai Shu Longjun racked his brain for answers, but ultimately relinquished the effort. Returning to reality, he found himself at a loss for words. Overwhelmed by the sheer magnitude of these miraculous artifacts, with the power of these 2, how could he not ascend to the pinnacle of martial arts? Thus, Tai Shu Longjun resolved to embark on a journey of cultivation. Once more, he entered the interior of the bronze cauldron, absorbing the surrounding spiritual energy while activating the Zonggang's mental formula. The energy surged toward him, creating a tempest of spiritual energy that streamed into his body. Unbeknownst to him, his body was expelling a black substance, exuding a foul odor. As night fell, Tai Shu Longjun remained immersed in his cultivation of the Zonggang. The Zonggang comprised 9 levels, yet even at the first level, he could only glimpse the most rudimentary aspects, which he found immensely satisfying. In the realm of cultivation, proficiency is categorized into stages: preliminary mastery, minor achievement, major achievement, perfection, and grand perfection. The first level of the Zonggang was not even classified as preliminary mastery. He was merely scratching the surface. With the aid of the spiritual energy from the sea, Tai Shu Longjun discovered that his energy sea had expanded exponentially, his meridians strengthened and broadened, and he felt his strength had multiplied countless times. Eager to test his newfound power, he quickly noticed a foul stench emanating from his body. Upon closer inspection, he found his skin was coated in a layer of black residue. Could this be the process of refining one's essence and purging impurities? It is said that prominent families utilize rare elixirs on newborns to assist in body refinement, facilitating their cultivation journey. This explains why such families often produce prodigies, access to resources and methods from a young age. After washing away the grime, Taishu Longjun marveled at his now pristine body, untainted by any impurities. Who would have thought that merely a night of cultivation could yield such profound results? Chapter 4. Departure at Dawn. Taishu Longjun bid farewell to his father and mother, preparing to journey to the fallen god mountain range. As he approached the gate, he was greeted by a group of youths, roughly his age. "Brother Longjun, we wish to accompany you," spoke his younger siblings, Taishu Longqing and Taishu Longshua, followed closely by Taishu Shi, the eldest son of the Grand Elder, Taishu Lu, the daughter of the second elder, Taishu Jie, the son of the third elder, and Taishu Qing. "Qing, Shua, what brings you here? The fallen god mountain range is perilous. You cannot come," he cautioned. "Why not, brother?" Taishu Longshua protested indignantly. "I am seeking an opportunity for breakthrough. Your strength is insufficient, especially you, Shua. You are only at the 8th tier of the yellow level and have yet to reach the profound level. The fallen god mountain range is fraught with danger. I can hardly guarantee my own safety, let alone yours. Be obedient and return to your training." "But Brother Longjun, I am already at the 7th tier of the profound level." A graceful girl with bright eyes and a radiant smile interjected, "I can go with you." "Qing, you cannot come either. Perhaps next time, I will take you along." Taishu Xing is not a member of the Taishu family. Rather, he was fostered by them during his childhood. However, one could say they share a childhood bond, having grown up together. "All right then, Brother Longshuan, a promise is a promise. Take me along next time." "Very well, I shall bring Qinger next time. You all may return for now. I must set off. Take care, brother, be safe, Longshuan. Young master, please ensure your safe return." As the voices of concern echoed around him, Taishu Longshuan gradually faded from view. He departed from his family and headed straight towards the fallen god mountain range. The family residence lies merely on the outskirts of this mountain range, bordering the fringes of its territory. With a roar, he unleashed the thunderclap palm, striking a beast before him. His palm crackled with faint lightning energy, sending the creature staggering several meters back. The beast retaliated with a spittle-laden roar, but Taishu Longshuan deftly sidestepped the attack. Enraged by the missed strike, the creature charged at him with ferocity. The ground trembled, stirring up clouds of dust. Taishu Longshuan gathered spiritual energy in his right hand and unleashed another palm strike towards the oncoming beast, which shimmered with the essence of thunder. The blow landed squarely in the creature's abdomen, ending its life in an instant. He then extracted its demon core and skinned it, collecting its venom. All of these items could fetch a handsome price. For a small family, aside from their inherited enterprises, the remaining source of income often comes from these demon beasts. Thus, the adult warriors within the family frequently venture out to hunt these creatures for resources. The beast before him was known as the giant lizard beast, whose saliva contained deadly poison. Any contact with it would spell certain death. It was classified as a first-tier Earth-level demon beast. Upon entering the fallen god mountain range, Taishu Longshuan sought various demon beasts to engage in combat. Having previously trained within the confines of the family, this marked his first battle against demon beasts. And he opted to confront a 10th-tier mystical-level beast. Due to his lack of familiarity with the beast's characteristics, he narrowly avoided injury. Subsequently, he continued to seek out different demon beasts to hone his martial skills. Today marked the 10th day since his entry into the fallen god mountain range, during which Taishu Longshuan had faced off against over 100 demon beasts, including more than 10 10th-tier mystical-level beasts. The remainder being mystical-level beasts. Recognizing that battling mystical-level beasts no longer served much purpose, he sought out Earth-level beasts. The giant lizard was the first of its kind he encountered. Moving forward, he needed to confront more Earth-level beasts. A mere first-tier ordinary beast could easily be dispatched with a single strike. He aimed to find even more formidable opponents while realizing his repertoire of martial techniques was somewhat lacking. The thunderclap palm was the strongest technique of the family, classified as a 6th-tier human-level skill, while the others were only 3rd or 4th tier. Having mastered the thunderclap palm to its pinnacle, he surmised that he would need to seek out suitable techniques in the future to enhance his strength. His proficiency in martial arts could be categorized as initial grasp, minor achievement, major achievement, perfection, and pinnacle. Taishu Longshuan traversed the forest in search of more powerful demon beasts, dismissing the lower-tier mystical-level beasts entirely. Soon, he encountered another 1st-tier earth-level beast, the swift shadow thunder leopard, a creature renowned for its speed and belonging to the wind-thunder attribute, standing out among its peers as a 1st-tier earth-level beast. Significantly stronger than the giant lizard, the swift shadow thunder leopard lunged at Taishu Longshuan with remarkable speed, akin to that of a 3rd or 4th-tier earth-level beast, yet it was still no match for him. With a swift motion, he unleashed the Gale Blade, manifesting a flurry of wind blades formed from spiritual energy that swiftly struck the leopard, inflicting numerous wounds and impairing its speed. In tandem, Taishu Longshuan delivered a decisive palm strike that ended the creature's life. The Gale Blade was a 5th-tier human-level technique, already perfected. After a brief rest, he resumed his search for more demon beasts. The roar that echoed was from a 2nd-tier earth-level rampaging bull rhinoceros. Excellent! At last, I found a 2nd-tier earth-level beast. Taishu Longshuan hastened towards the source of the sound and soon arrived at a marshland. He refrained from recklessly entering and instead observed from a distance. To his astoundment, the rampaging bull rhinoceros was at the peak of its 2nd tier, on the verge of breaking through to the 3rd tier. Splendid! You are the one! Taishu Longshuan charged towards the creature. Unleashing the thunderclap palm, the rampaging bull rhinoceros, caught off guard, received his blow. With a resounding impact, dust billowed into the air. However, the beast remained unfazed. What incredible defense! My strike barely grazed it. Infuriated by the attack, the rampaging bull rhinoceros charged at Taishu Longshuan in a furious roar. Let us see who possesses greater strength, he declared, channeling all his internal spiritual energy to meet the beast's charge. In that instant, the ground trembled, and Taishu Longshuan staggered back 5 steps before regaining his balance, while the rampaging bull rhinoceros was sent flying, crashing heavily onto the ground. With a furious roar, the rampaging bull rhinoceros realized that this human possessed greater strength than it had anticipated. It roared incessantly, and suddenly, the surrounding spiritual energy began to converge towards it. It was about to advance in rank. Perfect! I shall observe its strength at the 3rd tier, he thought. Moments later, the rampaging bull rhinoceros successfully advanced and became a 3rd-tier Earth-level beast. It glared at Taishu Longshuan, its eyes turning crimson as its aura surged. The rampaging bull rhinoceros activated its rage skill, entering a frenzied state and enhancing its strength to the peak of the 3rd tier. Recognizing the need for more spiritual energy to subdue it, Taishu Longshuan drew from the sea of spiritual energy, rapidly replenishing his reserves until they reached the 5th tier, at which point he halted. Come, old bull, let us have another go, Taishu Longshuan beckoned. Enraged by the human's arrogance, the rampaging bull rhinoceros gathered its strength and charged at Taishu Longshuan. With a decisive collision, the rampaging bull rhinoceros fell to the ground. Lifeless. One must admit, the rampaging bull rhinoceros was indeed formidable. Had it not been for the sea of spiritual energy, a 10th-tier mystical-level warrior would have found it impossible to defeat it. That previous palm strike equated to a 7th-tier human-level technique. It appeared that martial techniques were not immutable. Their power could be adjusted based on the available spiritual energy. However, to attain greater strength, one would still require more advanced techniques. Suddenly, Taishu Longshuan sensed unease within his sea of spiritual energy as it began to coalesce. I'm about to advance. I need to find a quiet place for the transition. He searched for a cave, dispatched the beasts within, and prepared for his breakthrough. Seated on the ground, he closed his eyes and immersed his consciousness in the sea of spiritual energy, absorbing its essence. For others, training demands a substantial amount of energy, and breakthroughs require an overwhelming influx. This is why large families and powerful factions vie for locations rich in spiritual energy. the denser the energy, the more beneficial it is for cultivation. In contrast, small families like his lacked the strength to seek such locations. Even if they did find one, they could not defend it. Within his family, his father is a first-tier celestial level expert. Yet not the strongest, he achieved his breakthrough a year prior. There is another celestial level master within the family, Taishu Longshuan's great-grandfather, who departed 10 years ago to travel the Xiyun Empire. When he left, he was already a celestial level master, but it remains unknown what level he has attained in the intervening years. Taishu Longshuan cast aside distracting thoughts, focusing entirely on his breakthrough. Waves of spiritual energy surged within him, entering the sea of spiritual energy and steadily increasing its volume. Soon, he felt the presence of a barrier indicating the threshold for advancement. Drawing upon the energy from the sea, he rapidly sensed cracks forming in the barrier. As if it were on the verge of collapse, the barrier resembled a dam, while the spiritual energy surged like a torrent, relentlessly battering against it. Clearly, the dam was nearing its breaking point. With a surge of determination, the barrier shattered, dissolving into nothingness. Taishu Longshuan felt the spiritual energy within him roiling like a tempestuous sea at Earth tier. I have finally ascended to the Earth tier. He had initially anticipated that this advancement would take a month or two, but having spent 10 days in rigorous training and combat, he had grasped the foundational level of the first stage of the cultivation technique. The higher the proficiency with the technique, the faster the cultivation speed would be. Should one reach perfection in understanding the technique, their speed would be astonishingly swift. Taishu Longshuan found it hard to believe that this was merely the first stage. If he were to advance to the subsequent stages, the speed of progression would be unfathomable. For others, transitioning from mystical to earth tier could take half a year or even longer. However, for the talented scions of major factions, such a breakthrough would likely present no challenge. Yet in Huangshan City, aside from Taishu Longshuan, there seemed to be no one else capable of such feats. What is this? Taishu Longshuan noticed a peculiar substance within his sea of consciousness. Unlike the spiritual energy he was accustomed to, roughly the size of a fist, Taishu Longjun attempted to manipulate the peculiar substance with his consciousness, yet he found himself utterly unsuccessful, regardless of how hard he tried. He could not grasp the enigmatic mass. Sighing, he resigned himself to the mystery of what this entity in his sea of consciousness might be. The special energy remained suspended quietly within Taishu Longjuan's mindscape. Utterly still. It appeared that, for the moment, all was well. Upon returning, he would consult relevant materials to see if he could uncover any clues. Having attained the first level of the Earth realm, he felt a stark contrast to the Shin level. His power having risen once more, he resolved to seek out Earth-level beasts to test his newfound strength. Thus, Taishu Longjun exited the cave and ventured deeper into the forest. The surroundings were eerily silent. Save for the sound of his footsteps, something felt amiss. The stillness was unsettling. He halted, holding his breath and focusing intently, scanning his environment. Gradually, he noticed tendrils of mist weaving through the trees, shrouding the area in a hazy veil. Taishu Longjun recalled that some formidable beasts possessed an acute territorial instinct. The prevailing tranquility suggested he had unwittingly entered the domain of a powerful creature, and the sudden emergence of the thick fog could only be attributed to its presence. Consequently, he silently gathered his spiritual energy, preparing his thunderclap palm for action. Suddenly, a shadow darted through the mist, hurtling towards him. Bang! Taishu Longjun was sent flying backward, but he quickly regained his footing, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. Fortunately, he had anticipated this encounter, he thought to himself. Judging by its strength, this beast was at least Earth level 5 or above, though its identity remained unknown. The mist appeared to be toxic. A gust of wind suddenly swept through the air, dispersing the fog. It turned out Taishu Longjun had unleashed the blade of the gale, utilizing the wind to clear the obscuring mist. Before him lay a blood-spotted mist serpent, a towering creature standing 8 zhong, approximately 26 meters, tall. Its crimson eyes fixed menacingly upon him. The blood-spotted mist serpent was a highly potent serpent-type beast, capable of emitting lethal toxins and dispersing paralyzing mists that could gradually dull one's consciousness. The serpent before him had reached the formidable 7th level of the Earth realm, its venom too potent for even Earth-level experts to withstand. Those who fell victim to it were doomed. Hissus! The blood-spotted mist serpent flicked its scarlet tongue and coiled its body, its upper half rearing menacingly as it fixated on the human before it, seemingly intent on devouring him whole. Knowing that the creature's weakness lay in its 7-inch mark, Taishu Longjun focused intently on the beast, biding his time for the perfect moment to strike. The blood-spotted mist serpent let out a furious roar directed at him. Gathering his spiritual energy, Taishu Longjun surged forward towards the serpent. The beast opened its cavernous maw, unleashing a torrent of venom aimed at him. With a deft sidestep, he evaded the attack and, capitalizing on the serpent's momentary lapse, leapt behind it. Suddenly, the blood-spotted mist serpent lashed out with its tail. Boom! As Taishu Longjun landed behind the serpent, its tail swung violently, sending him hurtling through the air and crashing into several large trees. Blood trickled from his mouth. This beast was indeed formidable, given its strength. Taishu Longjun summoned the spiritual energy from his sea, which surged violently towards his energy sea. He transformed this energy into lightning and wind attributes, causing his aura to swell dramatically. Once more, he raised his right hand, crackling with electricity, choosing to confront the blood-spotted mist serpent head-on. Bang! Once again, Taishu Longjun collided with the serpent, unleashing shockwaves that rippled outward, snapping nearby trees in half. In a fleeting moment, a flash of light darted past, blood gushing forth. The blood-spotted mist serpent collapsed to the ground. It turned out Taishu Longjun had converted his internal energy into lightning and wind attributes, using his thunderclap palm to engage the serpent directly, drawing its attention while simultaneously launching the blade of the gale with his left hand, striking its weakness when it least expected it. He had finally slain the creature. Such a powerful beast likely surpassed the capabilities of most 7th-level Earth Realm practitioners. Swiftly, Taishu Longjun proceeded to dissect the blood-spotted mist serpent, extracting its demon core, peeling its hide, and portioning its flesh. Chapter 6. The Qingyun Daoist. What is this? It appears to be a token. Upon opening the belly of the blood-spotted mist serpent, Taishu Longjun discovered this token. Unsure of its material or purpose, he decided to keep it for now. Given the formidable nature of this beast, its lair might harbor treasures, so he began to search his surroundings. Before long, he stumbled upon a cave nestled within a sheer cliff, still carrying the scent of the blood-spotted mist serpent. This must be it. He entered the cave. Deep within, he encountered a massive pond, at the center of which grew a spirit herb bearing 3 purple fruits. Not knowing what this heavenly treasure was, guarded by a 7th-level earth beast, it must be extraordinary. Regardless, he would collect it first. Surveying his surroundings, Taishu Longjun deduced that the beast likely resided in the pond. He decided to explore the depths of the water. Diving down, he found the pond remarkably deep and continued his descent. Suddenly, he noticed a concentration of spiritual energy at the bottom. Swiftly, he swam towards the convergence of the energy. A stone door stood resolutely. Standing before the stone door, Taishu Longjun attempted to push it open with all his might. But it remained immovable. Frowning, he scrutinized the door. Must he give up? At that moment, he noticed a recess on the door, shaped precisely like a token. Could it be? Immediately, Taishu Longjun retrieved the token and placed it in the recess, which fit perfectly. With a rumble, the stone door slowly creaked open. Observing this, Taishu Longjun stepped inside. The cavern was expansive, and as Taishu Longjun surveyed the area, he was enveloped in the rich aura of spiritual energy. The lingering scent of the blood-spotted mist serpent suggested it had cultivated here. No wonder its strength was so formidable. As he scanned the cave, he discovered a figure seated at the far end, a skeleton. To be precise, cautiously, Taishu Longjun approached the skeleton, channeling his energy in case of danger. However, he found no threats until he stood before the remains. What is this? Could it be the fabled Shinkoan bag? Clutched in the bony grasp was a golden pouch. Just as Taishu Longjun reached out to seize it, he was startled by a sudden voice. "Little one." A chill ran down Taishu Longjun's spine, and he broke into a cold sweat. Unbeknownst to him, someone had appeared beside him. Someone powerful. "Who are you?" Taishu Longjun demanded, tensing up and scanning the area for any sign of an intruder. Do not be alarmed. Little one. A transparent figure materialized above the skeleton. Taishu Longjun beheld an elderly man with a white beard, exuding a gentle demeanor. Who are you? Ha ha ha, at last, someone has come. Do not be anxious, young one. I am Qingyun Daoist. Junior Taishu Longjun pays his respects to the elder. Taishu Longjun clasped his fists in greeting. Qingyun Daoist stroked his beard, smiling at the young man before him, nodding in acknowledgement. Young man, you have a thoughtful disposition, Qingyun Daoist remarked warmly. May I inquire why the elder is here, and what is your current state? I have actually been dead for quite some time. I can scarcely recall how long it has been, perhaps over 10,000 years. I now exist as a mere spiritual remnant, while this skeleton serves as my true form. Over a decade ago, I suffered grave injuries in battle against a formidable foe and, regrettably, met my demise. Qingyun Daoist lamented. 10,000 years. Taishu Longjun was inwardly astonished. Just how fearsome must this elder have been in life? Elder, what is a spiritual remnant? Oh, has martial arts truly fallen so low? You do not know what spiritual power is? Taishu Longjun sheepishly scratched his head, speaking awkwardly. Junior possesses limited strength. I humbly request the elder to enlighten me. What is the current state of this world? Have you heard of the Qingyun sect? Apologies, elder. I hail from a small family in the Shiyun Empire and have never heard of the Qingyun sect. The strongest in my clan barely reaches the celestial level. I have never encountered anyone above the earth level. I have never ventured beyond the Shiyun Empire. How could I possibly be aware of the powers from 10,000 years ago? The celestial level. Qingyun Daoist mused, has martial arts truly fallen so far? Then allow me to share some knowledge with you. I listen attentively. This region we inhabit is called the Eastern Continent. Besides it, there are also the Western Continent, Northern Continent, Southern Continent, and Central Continent, with the four surrounding the Central Continent. The latter is the core, vast in size, several thousand times larger than the combined area of the four continents, a long-desired sacred ground for martial artists. I hail from the Qingyun sect of the Eastern Continent. In the realm of martial arts, beyond what you know as yellow, Xian, earth, and celestial levels, there exist the Xuanzuan, Dizuan, and Tianzuan levels. Following that, practitioners begin to comprehend the Dao, attaining the status of Daozuan. Beyond that lies the realms of Wushi, Wuji, and Dao-Yi, with Dao-Yi serving as a critical juncture where countless individuals find themselves stagnated. Beyond lies the realm of Divine Sea, Divine Profound, Divine Path, King level, Emperor level, and ultimately, the Supreme Star God Stronghold. In my former life, I existed at the Divine Profound level. Furthermore, the Daoist Qingyun also introduced to Taishu Longjun the hierarchies of techniques, martial skills, and weapons. A millennium ago, there were numerous king and emperor level practitioners. Yet after this passage of 10,000 years, martial arts have seemingly declined. What transpired during this epoch? Pondered Qingyun Daoist. Tio discovered that there exists a hierarchy even beyond the respect level. Taishu Longjun clenched his fists and mused. One day, I shall ascend to the pinnacle of martial arts. Senior, what exactly is this mental force? Mental force is a unique energy distinct from spiritual qi. It emanates from the deeper layers of consciousness within the sea of awareness. Akin to a profound manifestation of awareness itself, it represents a specialized form of cultivation, capable of perceiving, influencing, and even manipulating matter. Those who awaken mental force are rare, 1 in 10,000, compared to martial artists. Cultivators of mental force are even scarcer. Alchemists, array masters, and artifact masters can only study their crafts upon awakening mental force, thus making these three professions quite uncommon. In my past life, I was indeed an array master. Apart from being utilized for alchemy, artifact crafting, and array formation, mental force can also be wielded as a means of attack, striking at the adversary's sea of awareness. Should the sea shatter, survival becomes impossible, rendering it a lethal force in the unseen. I have heard of alchemists, array masters, and artifact masters, yet I have never encountered any. I have heard there are alchemists in the capital of the Shiyun Empire. Taishu Longjun thought, that peculiar substance within my sea of awareness. Could it possibly be mental force? Senior, I have an unknown substance in my sea of awareness that manifested when I broke through to the earth level. Could it be mental force? Taishu Longjun inquired of Qingyun Daoist. Qingyun Daoist scrutinized Taishu Longjun, his mental force probing into the latter's sea of awareness. This is the core of mental force. You have actually cultivated a core of mental force. Qingyun Daoist exclaimed in astonishment. Senior, what is the core of mental force? When an ordinary person awakens mental force, it initially resembles a flickering flame. Its size signifies the strength of one's innate talent. Through cultivation, this force gradually amplifies, and upon reaching a certain realm, it condenses into the core of mental force, indicating that it has attained a level of mastery. You truly awakened it upon your breakthrough to the earth level, without prior cultivation. You are not deceiving me, are you? Senior, I genuinely awakened it during my breakthrough today. How could I dare to deceive you? A prodigy, an unparalleled prodigy. Chapter 7. Techniques and Martial Skills. A prodigy, an unparalleled prodigy. This young man merely lacks the mental force cultivation methods. Alas, I have long since departed, and these techniques and martial skills have become of no use to me. I shall impart them to him. Observing Taishu Longjun's humility and kindness, Qingyun Daoist resolved to share his cultivated techniques and martial skills with him. Young friend Longjun, I see you have not yet cultivated mental force. Thus I wish to impart to you my mental force techniques and martial skills. What do you think? This, senior, fear not, for I have long passed from this world, and I know not how long this spiritual form can endure. Furthermore, outside, it is likely difficult to find mental force cultivation techniques and martial skills. It is only fitting that I pass them on to you, lest they become tainted. Then I shall express my gratitude. Senior, Taishu Longjun once again bowed deeply in respect to Qingyun Daoist. The techniques and martial skills reside within this Chinkuan bag. Besides that, there are also some medicinal pills, though after 10 millennia, I wonder if they still exist. You may open it and see. Taishu Longjun held the Chinkuan bag in hand. He had heard of it. It was a spatial treasure capable of concealing items, though it could not contain living beings. Only esteemed families and powerful factions possess such Chinkuan bags. I have lifted the restrictions on this Chinkuan bag. You may attach your consciousness to it. This way, even if others acquire your Chinkuan bag, they will be unable to open it, Qingyun Daoist stated. Taishu Longjun opened the Chinkuan bag and was astonished by the vastness contained within. He had heard that Chinkuan bags were only about 1 cubic meter in size. Yet this one seemed to encompass thousands of cubic meters. Unbeknownst to him, this was a Chinkuan bag, while the ordinary ones were merely storage bags. The two could not be compared. Incredible. Within the Chinkuan bag, Taishu Longjun discovered 4 scrolls. This is the mental force cultivation technique, the concentration method, a king-level grade 5 technique. The other 2 martial skills are Spirit Devour and Mental Barrier, corresponding to king-level grade 9 and grade 8, respectively. Spirit Devour allows one to absorb the mental energy of others to enhance oneself. The Mental Barrier serves to protect the sea of awareness. Just moments ago, I easily infiltrated your sea of awareness. If your enemies were to attack your sea of awareness with mental force, you would find yourself in peril. These 2 martial skills complement each other, ensuring your mental force remains invincible. Qingyun Daoist elaborated to Taishu Longjun. To possess king-level techniques and martial skills, I recall the compendium mentions higher-level mental force cultivation methods than this concentration method, Taishu Longjun mused inwardly. Nonetheless, Taishu Longjun was still taken aback by these techniques and martial skills. Considering he was currently practicing skills of mere human level, this is the Qingyun Array record, which documents numerous arrays. I shall transmit it to you as well. Do you know why this cave is abundant in spiritual energy? Qingyun Daoist inquired. I do not know, Taishu Longjun replied, shaking his head. This cave was arranged by me with an array. Outside, I set up a defensive array to prevent intruders, while inside, I configured a killing array and a gathering array. Any unwelcome intruders would meet their demise within the arrays, a killing array. Then why did I not encounter one upon my entry? That is due to the token. It is one I crafted. Without this token, one cannot enter this cave. A forceful intrusion would not escape the killing array. Taishu Longjun felt a chill run down his spine, grateful for the token. Moreover, the gathering array collects spiritual energy from the surroundings. Had it not been for this gathering array, my spiritual form would not have survived to this day. The blood-spotted fog snake dared not venture beyond the cave's entrance to cultivate. Had I not deliberately spared its life, it would not have even entered this cave, so that is why. No wonder this beast possesses such formidable strength. It is due to the gathering array. I did not expect there to still be some medicinal pills. However, their efficacy has greatly diminished. There remain a few dozen pills that were originally king level, but after 10 millennia, their potency has waned to that of earth-level pills. The rest have long since vanished. However, for you at present, these pills should suffice. Take them all. What a pity! The potency has diminished so much. Yet Taishu Longjun did not feel disheartened. Merely obtaining these was already a tremendous fortune. Thank you. Senior. Taishu Longjun expressed his gratitude once more. Senior, may I ask how much longer your spiritual form can endure? I cannot say. Senior, I shall come to visit you again. Qingyan Daoist felt a surge of contentment. Then, Senior, I still have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave for now. Very well. Qingyan Daoist nodded as he watched Taishu Longjun depart, before vanishing from sight. After leaving the cave, Taishu Longjun stored the token within the Chinkuan bag. He gazed back at the cave, contemplating that he still needed to venture out for experience. Otherwise, such great opportunities would not have graced him. He then bowed to the cave before departing. Cultivation realms, yellow level. Profound level, earth level, heaven level, profound respect, earth respect, heaven respect, path respect, monster king, beginningless, infinite, Tao 1, divine sea, divine profound, king level, emperor level, star god, star master, each realm comprising 10 tiers. Techniques, human level, profound level, Tao level, king level, emperor level, divine level, each divided into 10 grades. Human level techniques can be cultivated up to heaven level 10th tier. Profound level techniques can reach heaven respect 10th tier. Tao level techniques can ascend to Tao 1 10th tier. King level techniques can advance to king level 10th tier, and emperor level techniques can attain star master level. However, human level techniques can also cultivate to profound respect level, albeit at a significantly slower pace. Beyond that, cultivation becomes exceedingly difficult. The difference between human level 1st tier and human level 10th tier techniques lies in the rate of spiritual energy absorption, with the latter being considerably faster and purer, thereby empowering the martial artist. The grading of techniques is not fixed. Those with greater strength can refine techniques, elevating their grade. Martial skills, human level, profound level, Tao level, king level, emperor level, each divided into 10 grades. The potency of martial skills depends on the user. The stronger the user, the greater the martial skills power. The grading of martial skills is not immutable. Those with greater strength can enhance martial skills, making them even more formidable. Technique and martial skill proficiency. Initial mastery, minor accomplishment, major accomplishment, perfection, great perfection. Medicinal pills and weapon grades. Human level, weapons, profound level, profound artifacts. Tao level, Tao artifacts. King level, king artifacts. Emperor level, emperor artifacts. Divine level, divine artifacts. Each divided into 10 grades. The stronger the practitioner, the higher the grade of medicinal pills required. Human level pills are suitable for heaven level and below martial artists. While profound level pills are meant for respect level practitioners, human level pills have minimal effect on respect level practitioners. If a powerful individual wields a weapon of too low a grade, it will shatter under the strain of their spiritual energy. Thus, as one's level increases, so too must the quality of their required weapon. Alchemist, artifact master, and array master levels. Apprentice, novice, master, grandmaster, great grandmaster, divine craftsman, king level, emperor level, divine level, alchemist, artifact master, capable of refining human level 1st to 5th grade, classified as novice, 6th to 10th grade, classified as master, profound level 1st to 5th grade, classified as grandmaster, 6th to 10th grade, classified as great grandmaster. Tao level 1st to 10th grade, classified as divine craftsman, king level 1st to 10th grade, classified as king level, emperor level 1st to 10th grade, classified as emperor level, divine level 1st to 10th grade, classified as divine level. The power of an array does not depend on rank. Rather, it is dictated by the materials used in the formation and the level of the array master. Chapter 8. Journey to Qingyun City. After emerging from his cave dwelling, Taishu Longjun returned to his clan. With half a month remaining until the auction, he had previously worried about lacking the financial means to participate. However, with the newly acquired elixirs, he now possessed sufficient funds to purchase anything at the auction. The Gathering Chi Pill is a third-grade human-level elixir, suitable for Huang-level and Xin-stage martial artists, while a low-grade Xin-level elixir is worth tens of thousands of Gathering Chi Pills. It is noteworthy that high-grade Xin-level elixirs are even applicable to formidable beings of the Tianzuan level. By the time the auction occurs, selling a few Xin-level elixirs would provide ample financial resources to acquire other items. Taishu Longjun sat quietly on his bed, contemplating. With several days remaining until departure, he decided to refine his mental strength. Eureka! He discovered the chaotic refinement of the mind, a foundational technique for cultivating mental strength. Relaxing his entire being, he cleared his mind, focusing his spirit, using his body as the cosmos to evolve myriad lives, transforming the blood and veins within him into mountains and rivers, with his body as a celestial map and his spirit as the Milky Way. The two were united, igniting the fire of the spirit, drawing from chaos as the source, progressing step by step. Taishu Longjun silently recited the incantation, initiating the chaotic refinement of the mind. Within his sea of consciousness, a mental storm swirled around his mental core, gradually expanding, as his mental strength slowly intensified. Truly, this foundational cultivation technique is remarkable. In just one night, his mental strength had grown so significantly. Taishu Longjun gazed with satisfaction at his sea of consciousness. Subsequently, he retrieved the scrolls for mental devouring and mental barrier techniques. After memorizing the cultivation incantations for these two skills, he began his practice. Days passed swiftly. Only 10 days remained until the auction commenced. In the conference hall, Taishu Chen inquired, "Longjun, are you prepared?" "I am ready, father." "Let us set forth," Taishu Longjun replied, glancing at his father, the second elder Taishu Qin, the fourth elder Taishu Zhuang, and the ever-present Taishu Qing. Upon learning of the auction, she insisted on attending. During their previous expedition to the Fallen God Mountain Range, she had wished to join, but he had refused. Now, to deny her the chance to witness the auction would be unreasonable. Taishu Longjun looked at Taishu Qing and said, "Let us go." After Taishu Chen briefed Taishu Chuanxin and the elders on several matters, the group departed. 5 individuals on horseback galloped along the rugged mountain paths. Upon reaching Huangshan City, they took the official road towards Qingyun City. Along the official road, ragged individuals intermittently leaned on tree branches, staggering along. "How pitiful they are," Taishu Qing remarked, observing the destitute in this world. Only martial strength is the capital for survival. With the feudal lords causing chaos, these ordinary people have no protection and naturally struggle to survive. Taishu Chen commented as he surveyed the scene. "Clan leader, does the great Emperor Yiwu not care?" asked another. "The feudal lords are in turmoil, and he is preoccupied with his own affairs. How can he concern himself with these common folk? In the Xiyun Empire, he is not the sole powerhouse. The leaders of the 4 major sects, Fire Cloud Sect, Flowing Cloud Sect, White Tiger Sect, and Tianxiang Pavilion, along with the Tianqing Merchant Association, are all Earth-level experts. Though their precise realms remain unknown, this auction is hosted by the Tianqing Auction House under the Tianqing Merchant Association. The 4 major sects are equally restless, seeking to disrupt the empire and usurp power. With feudal lords in front and sects behind, how can the great Emperor Yiwu manage it all?" Taishu Chen sighed. Taishu Longjun remained silent on his horse. Taishu Qing turned to him and said, "Brother Longjun, I wish to give them some silver to buy food. Go ahead." "Qing Taishu Longjun replied with a smile. Her kindness remained unchanged, earning her the affection of the clan despite being fostered within it. 6 days later, Taishu Longjun and his companions finally arrived at Qingyun City. The 5 stood at the city gate, gazing at the grand fortress before them. Indeed, it was one of the 18 major cities of the Xiyun Empire, significantly larger than Huangshan City. Taishu Chen, the second elder, and the fourth elder had previously ventured out and visited Qingyun City, so they felt little sentimentality. However, for Taishu Longjun and Taishu Qing, both merely 15 years of age, having only been to Huangshan City and never beyond, the experience was novel. Upon entering the city, they found an inn to stay. Tai Shu Qing shared a room with the second elder Tai Shu Qin, while Tai Shu Longjun roomed with Tai Shu Chun, and the fourth elder Tai Shu Zhuang had a room to himself. After all, Qingyun City was a place of mixed characters, and it was prudent for them to have some support. "Father, let us go out for a stroll," Tai Shu Longjun suggested to Tai Shu Chun. "All right," came the reply. The five quickly tidied up before leaving the inn. "Wow, Brother Longjun, this place is so bustling," Tai Shu Qing exclaimed, linking her arm with Tai Shu Longjun's, joyfully glancing left and right. Tai Shu Qing tugged at Tai Shu Longjun, walking forward while observing the sights along the street. As she held onto him, their hands inevitably brushed against each other, sending a strange sensation coursing through Tai Shu Longjun. He turned to look at the girl he regarded as his sister, clad in a flowing cyan garment that accentuated her graceful neck and clearly visible collarbone. With her attire cascading elegantly to the ground, a silk ribbon cinched at her waist, enhancing the beauty of her youthful form, it struck him that the little girl who once wore braids had blossomed into a pure and charming young woman. The subtle fragrance of her youthful essence stirred Tai Shu Longjun's heart. The group paused in front of a shop. Tianqing Merchant Association. This was the faction hosting the upcoming auction. The Tianqing Merchant Association was somewhat enigmatic. Rumored to have originated from beyond the empire, they engaged solely in commerce, refraining from meddling in imperial or sect matters. Even the four major sects and Great Emperor Yi Wu were reluctant to provoke the Tianqing Merchant Association. Upon entering the shop, a young attendant approached them. "Welcome to the Tianqing Merchant Association. What can I assist you with?" "We are merely browsing," Tai Shu Chun replied. "Very well, gentlemen. Should you need anything, please call for me," the attendant said before stepping away. The five examined the items in the shop. Xian Iron Sword, Human Level 5th Grade, 5,000 Gathering Chi Pills. Black Water Sword, Human Level 6th Grade, 8,000 Gathering Chi Pills. Detoxification Pill, Human Level 6th Grade, 6,000 Gathering Chi Pills. Recovery Pill, Human Level 8th Grade, 10,000 Gathering Chi Pills. They gazed in astonishment at the prices, initially hoping to find a few items at the auction to enhance their clan's strength. They were dismayed to find that a single elixir already cost 10,000 Gathering Chi Pills. Over the years, the clan had accumulated a few tens of thousands of Gathering Chi Pills from selling Xian Iron or in the pelts and inner cores of magical beasts. But after deducting expenses for cultivation, they were left with scarcely enough to cover the cost of a few elixirs. Tai Shu Chun sighed. Indeed, clan leader, alchemists, and artifact masters make quite a fortune. Alas, our clan lacks both. The fourth elder Tai Shu Zhuang expressed his disappointment. Alchemists and artifact masters are not easily found. Our Huangshan city has not seen an alchemist in decades. The last I heard was 70 or 80 years ago. Alchemy and artifact crafting require innate talent. It is not a simple task, Tai Shu Longjun lamented. Their clan was undeniably impoverished in comparison to the prominent families and great powers. Tai Shu Longjun beckoned the attendant over. "Excuse me, young sir, how can I assist you?" The attendant inquired. "I have a few elixirs I wish to auction. May I inquire if it is still possible to join this auction? May I ask what grade of elixirs you wish to auction?" "We do not accept elixirs below human level 7th grade for auction." "Rest assured," Tai Shu Longjun replied with a smile, "I cannot make that decision. I must consult with the attendant." With that, the attendant went to seek the attendant's approval. Chapter 9. Master Yang. Before long, a middle-aged man dressed in a black robe approached Tai Shu Longjun. "Young master, I am Mo, the attendant of the Tianqing Merchant Association. May I ask if you wish to auction elixirs?" "Indeed. Please, follow me. We shall discuss this in a more private setting." "Father, Qing let us go," Tai Shu Longjun called out to the others who were examining weapons and elixirs. "Ladies and gentlemen, please." Attendant Mo led Tai Shu Longjun and his companions into an inner room. Tai Shu Chun leaned closer to Tai Shu Longjun and whispered, "Juner, what is happening?" "Father, please refrain from asking questions for now. I will explain everything afterward." "I in the inner hall," the attendant called out. "Serve tea for our esteemed guests. May I ask how to address this young friend?" Mo inquired. "I am known simply as Jun. These individuals are my father and relatives." Tai Shu Longjun cupped his hands and spoke. "Mr. Mo, upon hearing your words, I can tell you are not speaking the truth. However, it is common for individuals to conceal their identities while traveling, so I shall not press further. I wonder how many medicinal pills this young friend intends to auction." and whether Mr. Mo has the authority to facilitate this. Naturally, came the reply. What I wish to auction are Xin-grade medicinal pills. Xin-grade. I am uncertain of their precise quality. Xin-grade. Tai Shu Qian and Tai Shu Qing were equally astonished. How could Long Jun possess Xin-grade medicinal pills? Filled with confusion, Tai Shu Qing shared the sentiment with the others, yet this was not the time to inquire further. How many, may I ask? I wonder if your esteemed merchant guild has any alchemists available for appraisal. With that, Tai Shu Long Jun produced 5 medicinal pills in his hand. A spatial treasure. Please wait a moment while I summon the alchemy master of our guild. Juner. These Xin-grade medicinal pills? Hush. Tai Shu Long Jun gestured for silence. Tai Shu Qian understood, realizing Long Jun was wary of eavesdroppers. I in the courtyard. Miss, this is the situation, Mr. Mo said, observing the 2 individuals engaged in a game of chess. I in a nearby pavilion. A graceful young woman with skin as pale as snow, brows like painted crescent moons, and deep, bright eyes, was playing chess against an elderly man whose piercing gaze and weathered face bore a healthy flush. 2 middle-aged men stood beside them. Zhou Yuanhui, the vice president of the Qingshan City's Tianqing Merchant Guild, and Yin Huan, the guild's alchemist. Can you discern the origins of this group? The young woman inquired. The boy named Jun is the one auctioning the medicinal pills, and he possesses a spatial treasure, likely a storage bag. From the expressions of the other 4, it seems they are unaware of this matter. Revealing their astonishment, I surmise that this young lad has come into possession of these pills by chance. They appear to be from a small locale, not from a prominent family or sect. Mr. Mo respectfully replied. A boy who can produce 5 Xin-grade medicinal pills is indeed rare, especially in the Western Cloud Empire. Grandfather Yang, let us go and take a look, the young woman said, placing her chess piece down and turning to the elderly man in the main hall. Tai Shu Long Jun and his companions awaited in silence. They have arrived, Tai Shu Long Jun thought to himself, sensing Mr. Mo's presence. This is Zhou Yuanhui, the vice president of our Tianqing Merchant Guild, and this is Master Yin Huan, our guild's alchemy master. The remaining 2 are also members of our guild, Tai Shu Long Jun said, glancing at the young woman and the elderly man beside her. His mental acuity sensed that the elderly man possessed unfathomable strength. Could the young friend present the medicinal pills for Master Yin Huan's appraisal? Mr. Mo inquired. Tai Shu Long Jun revealed the 5 pills. Master Yin Huan examined the pills closely, inhaling their fragrant aroma. They were indeed Xin-grade, yet something felt amiss. The aura emanating from them seemed to suggest a higher grade. Furrowing his brow, Master Yin Huan was perplexed, for he was merely an alchemy master capable of producing human-grade pills, unable to concoct Xin-grade ones. The elderly man beside the young woman scrutinized the pills intently, his mental energy probing them, and he too discerned their unusual nature. Could it be? He exclaimed with excitement. Yin, quickly bring those pills to me. Master Yin Huan respectfully handed the pills to the elderly man, who examined them closely. Indeed, it is as I suspected. Mr. Mo glanced at the elderly man. If even Master Yang were so agitated, could these pills be of a higher Xin-grade? Master Yang was an alchemy grandmaster, capable of producing up to 6th-tier Xin-grade pills, even possessing the potential to create 7th-tier ones, which would classify him as an alchemy grandmaster. Tai Shu Long Jun fixated on the elderly man, realizing he was indeed an alchemist of considerable rank, his mental prowess far surpassing that of Yin Huan. May I inquire where the young friend obtained these pills? The elderly man asked kindly. It was merely a fortunate coincidence. Might I know how to address you, esteemed elder? I assume you too are an alchemist? I am Yang Jun. You possess keen insight, young friend. Indeed, I am an alchemist. This pill must have a significant origin. Why do you say that? In my youth, I ventured far and wide, and though I have yet to encounter the aura of these pills, I have had the fortune to see Dao-grade pills on several occasions. The aura of these pills far exceeds what I observed from those Dao-grade pills. They are the legendary pills. The young woman seated beside Master Yang gasped inwardly, astonished that the legendary pills truly existed, far surpassing Dao-grade pills, their worth immeasurable. She scrutinized the young man before her, pondering his identity. Who is this young man to possess legendary pills? Could he have discovered ancient relics? If that were the case, Tai Shu Chun and the others were equally taken aback by this revelation. Although they were unaware of the true nature of Dao-grade pills, they surmised they were a higher tier than Xin-grade medications. However, to think that these pills surpassed even Dao-grade was astonishing. Yet, upon examining these pills, I must say they appear to be of considerable antiquity, with their medicinal potency diminished, now equivalent to Xin-grade pills. The elderly man sighed. However, if these pills still retain potency exceeding that of Dao-grade pills, who knows how many would go mad with desire? After all, these pills have long been extinct, and finding them is a rarity. An innocent man bears no guilt, yet possesses a treasure. The mightier the fist, the more persuasive the voice. Upon hearing this, everyone felt a sense of regret. Nonetheless, even if they were equivalent to Xin-grade pills, such treasures were scarce. It is well known that Xin-grade pills are highly sought after by those at the Zun level, and in the seldom seen Western Cloud Empire, Xin-grade pills had become a coveted treasure. Esteemed elder, what do you believe the value of these 5 pills to be? These 5 pills. This one is equivalent to Xin-grade 4, this one to Xin-grade 5, this one also to Xin-grade 5, this one to Xin-grade 6, and the last one is remarkable, equivalent to Xin-grade 8 pills. Xin-grade 8 pills. Such pills are sought after even by those at the Tian Zun level. If word spreads, this auction will undoubtedly elevate to another tier, causing quite the stir among the attendees. Young friend, are you truly going to auction these 5 pills? They are indeed rare. Yes, I am determined to auction them. Esteemed elder, you must have noticed our limited strength. Consuming these pills now would not be appropriate as our bodies cannot withstand their medicinal potency. Who knows when we might reach that level of cultivation? Rather than possessing them as mere adornments, it is wiser to auction them now for something of greater utility. Yang Jun could naturally discern the strength of these individuals, with the strongest being Tai Shu Chun. At the first level of Tian, alas, it seems I have been foolish. Young friend, your open-mindedness and perspective suggest you will undoubtedly achieve greatness in the future. You flatter me, esteemed elder, Tai Shu Long Jun replied courteously. Very well, then I shall arrange for these pills to be the highlight of this auction. I thank you, esteemed elder, came a voice. Chapter 10. Lan Zhu, I wonder how this young man came by these extraordinary pills. A voice chimed in, belonging to the young woman who now smiled at Tai Shu Long Jun. May I ask who this is? Tai Shu Long Jun inquired, turning to Yang Jun in curiosity. Having perceived the young woman's distinguished status, before anyone could respond, she rose and approached Tai Shu Long Jun. I am Lan Zhu, the president of the Tianqing Merchant Guild of the Western Cloud Empire. It is a pleasure to meet you, young sir. Tai Shu Long Jun and his companions were taken aback. The Tianqing Merchant Guild was not one to be trifled with, even by the 4 great sects and the royal family. To think their president was a girl of about 18 years, it seemed the rumors of the guild's origins beyond the Western Cloud Empire were indeed true. This young woman was undoubtedly a central figure in the power dynamics behind the guild. I have met President Lan. These 5 medicinal pills were indeed fortuitously acquired by me, and this is all I possess. In light of this, Lan Zhu ceased her inquiries. She produced a gleaming purple gold token. This is the purple gold token, a gift for you, young sir. With this token, you may purchase items at half price across all branches of the Tianqing Merchant Guild and also advance an amount of up to 10 million gathering chi pills. President Lan, I am overwhelmed by your generosity. There is no need for such formalities, young sir. I merely wish to befriend someone of your remarkable stature. Seeing Lan Zhu's sincerity, Tai Shu Long Jun accepted the purple gold token. As they returned to the main hall, Lan Zhu and Yang Jun accompanied them. Tai Shu Long Jun approached an item on display. It was a hairpin, ranked at human grade 6, a defensive weapon capable of withstanding the full force of a low-tier Earth-level warrior. In truth, Tai Shu Long Jun had noticed Tai Shu Qing admiring the hairpin for quite some time, clearly fond of it. Previously, she had lacked sufficient gathering chi pills, but now circumstances had changed. The purple gold token allowed for an advance of 10 million. Thus, he contemplated purchasing the hairpin to present to the young lady, and it would also serve as a means of self-defense. Just as Tai Shu Long Jun was about to reach for the hairpin, a young man clad in a luxurious blue robe entered, followed by 2 bodyguards. Boss, wrap this hairpin for me, he commanded. I apologize, but I claimed this hairpin first, Tai Shu Long Jun interjected. You haven't paid, so it doesn't count as yours, the youth retorted, as his bodyguard produced 15,000 gathering essence pills. The remaining 5,000 is a tip, the young man declared, reaching for the hairpin. Lan Zhu immediately exchanged glances with Zhou Yuanhui, the president of the Qingshan City branch, who promptly stepped forward and said, "I'm sorry, but this hairpin is not for sale." "And who are you?" the elegantly dressed youth inquired, his gaze revealing a hint of malice. "I am the president here." "Regrettably, this hairpin is not for sale," Zhou Yuanhui replied, taking the hairpin into his possession. The youth fell silent at this. Just as the bodyguard was about to speak, "Young master." The youth swiftly raised his hand to stop him. "I was unaware of your esteemed position. My apologies," the young man said, cupping his fists in respect to Zhou Yuanhui before departing with his two bodyguards. Upon exiting the shop, the youth commanded his bodyguard with a fierce glare, "You stay here and keep an eye on them. Find out who they are." "Yes." The bodyguard vanished around the corner. "I apologize for interrupting your enjoyment. This hairpin is a gift for you," Lan Zhu said, extending the hairpin apologetically to Taishu Longjun. "Thank you, President Lan," he replied as he accepted the hairpin. Taishu Qing remained silent, fully aware of her brother Longjun's intentions behind the purchase. Taishu Longjun approached Taishu Qing, placing the hairpin atop her head. "You look truly beautiful wearing it, Qing'er." Taishu Qing's cheeks flushed crimson, and she lowered her head, unable to meet his gaze. "Thank you, Brother Longjun," she shyly replied. "Such a fortunate young man." "A perfect match indeed," Lan Zhu jested from the side. "You flatter me, President Lan. By the way, that person from earlier is the only son of Prime Minister Kai from the imperial capital, Kaihong. Kai Mao dotes on him excessively, and he is known for his vindictiveness. You should be cautious," he warned. "Thank you for the reminder." Yang Jun noticed that Taishu Longjun and the others had moved away and began to speak. "Mississippi. Grandfather Yang, there's no need for further words. You understand my situation. I must plan for my future. The more allies I have, the more opportunities one gain. This chance is right before us, and acquiring this pill demonstrates his fortuitous fate. Moreover, I will inform others that this young man is a distinguished guest of our Tianqing Chamber of Commerce. All branches within the Western Cloud Empire should treat him as they would me. Miss, we do not yet know this young gentleman's name. It matters not. It is normal to withhold details during a first meeting. Furthermore, I just heard that young lady refer to him as Longjun. So that must be his name. With the purple gold token in hand, we can surely ascertain his identity once it is utilized. Additionally, contact the headquarters in the imperial capital immediately and request Elder Ding Mu to come to Qingshan City to oversee matters. Once the news of these 5 pills spreads, it will incite madness, and the auction will inevitably encounter issues. Yes, I will take care of it right away and ensure that the news of these 5 pills is disseminated to maximize benefits for this young gentleman." Taishu Longjun took Taishu Qing's hand, and the 5 of them made their way towards the inn. Unbeknownst to them, someone was stealthily trailing behind. Upon returning to the inn, they gathered specifically in Taishu Chen's room. "Juner, what on earth is going on? How did you acquire those pills?" Taishu Chen inquired, directing his question at Taishu Longjun. Everyone's attention turned to him. Taishu Longjun extended his spiritual sense and found no eavesdroppers nearby. The person tailing them had departed upon seeing them enter the room, and with Taishu Longjun's current spiritual power, locating the tracker was not difficult. However, he had not anticipated that Kaihong would send someone to follow him, and the assailant was quite formidable, managing to evade even Taishu Chen's detection. Before attending the auction, I ventured to the outskirts of the Fallen God Mountain range for training, and it was there that I inadvertently stumbled upon the resting place of an ancient powerful being. That is where I obtained these pills. Upon my return, I was preoccupied with cultivation and had not yet found the time to inform my father and the rest of the family. Juner has been blessed with such an opportunity. She is indeed a fortune-bringer for the Taishu family. Indeed, indeed, the others echoed in agreement. Juner, do you still have any of those pills? There are still a few left. But with our current strength, we cannot consume them. It would be more prudent to sell them and acquire something more suitable for enhancing our abilities at present. You are right. Those pills are merely for show at this stage. Practicality is key. The group nodded in agreement. I hope everyone will keep this matter confidential. Taishu Longjun directed his gaze at them. Rest assured, this secret will remain among us. Any leakage would spell disaster for the family. Patriarch, what about the other elders? Let us refrain from informing them for now. The Grand Elder Taishu Wu seems a bit off. It's best to keep this under wraps for the time being. If that scoundrel dares to betray the family, I will ensure he pays with his life, the fourth elder Tai Shu Zhuang declared, clenching his fists in anger. Tai Shu Longjun's eyes glinted sharply. Tai Shu Wu, Tai Shu 1. I hope you can behave yourselves. Otherwise, Chapter 11. Assassination. As night fell, Tai Shu Longjun and Tai Shu Chun suddenly opened their eyes. Tai Shu Chun looked towards Tai Shu Longjun, who had sensed the silent communication through their gazes. Tai Shu Longjun nodded. On the roof, a group of cloaked figures was stealthily approaching. Tai Shu Longjun detected their presence with his spiritual power, one at the celestial second stage, one at the earthly ninth stage, two at the earthly sixth stage, and the remaining three at the earthly second and third stages. Tai Shu Longjun infiltrated the consciousness of the second elder Tai Shu Qin and the fourth elder Tai Shu Zhuang in the adjacent room, awakening them. The second elder was at the earthly seventh stage, while the fourth elder was at the earthly fifth stage. If they were caught off guard, they could face dire consequences. Who? It's me. Longjun watched the roof. Upon hearing this, Tai Shu Qin and Tai Shu Zhuang simultaneously opened their eyes. There are intruders. The three rooms fell silent. In Tai Shu Longjun and Tai Shu Qin's room, three figures quietly approached, drawing near the bedside. The leading celestial second stage assassin raised his sword, poised to strike at the sleeping Tai Shu Chun and Tai Shu Longjun when both suddenly opened their eyes. Not good. Retreat. Bang. The leading assassin was thrust back by Tai Shu Qin's palm. Once he regained his footing, he shouted, "Kill!" The celestial second stage assassin charged towards Tai Shu Chun, who was equally resolute, and the two burst through the roof. Meanwhile, sounds of conflict erupted from the adjacent rooms. Boom, boom, boom. They had engaged in battle. Father, you hold him off. I will assist the second and fourth elders before returning to help you. The remaining two figures rushed towards Tai Shu Longjun. A faint rumble of thunder echoed in the air. Tai Shu Longjun unleashed the thunderclap palm. Bang! The two assailants crashed into the furniture, collapsing to the ground, silenced. Tai Shu Longjun swiftly darted towards the fourth elder, who was contending with two earthly sixth stage and one earthly second stage attackers. The fourth elder, at earthly fifth stage, was struggling against the thunderstorm fist. The fourth elder clenched his fists and unleashed the thunderstorm fist technique, which surged with vigor. However, Tai Shu Longjun had not cultivated this technique, as it was merely a human-grade third-tier martial skill. The two earthly sixth-stage assassins, seeing the fourth elder unleash his technique, responded by activating their own martial skills. The moment of collision, amidst a flash of lightning, both were sent flying and crashed to the ground. It turned out that Tai Shu Longjun had taken advantage of their distraction to strike them from behind. He swiftly moved in front of them, grasping their necks. You? One of them gasped in terror. With a fierce grip, Tai Shu Longjun snapped their necks, silencing them forever. He then hurried towards the second elder's side. The second elder still had to protect Qinger, and the remaining earthly second stage assassin was something the fourth elder could handle. Tai Shu Qin held her sword in her right hand, shielding Tai Shu Qing behind her with her left. Qinger, stay behind me. Aunt Qin, you're injured. Tai Shu Qing anxiously exclaimed, noticing blood trickling from Tai Shu Qin's mouth in her attempt to protect Tai Shu Qing. Tai Shu Qin had been cautious, merely stalling her opponent until the patriarch arrived. The assailant sensed that the second elder was focused on protecting Tai Shu Qing and was gathering power for a lethal strike. Water-cutting sword technique. The earthly ninth stage cloaked figure unleashed his martial skill, closing in on Tai Shu Qin and Tai Shu Qing. Not good. Tai Shu Qin hastily pushed Tai Shu Qing away, determined to block the attack with all her strength. The swordsmanship was fierce, as if blades were slicing through the air, cutting into the skin of the second elder. This is bad. I can't hold them off any longer. Even if I die, I won't allow you to harm Qinger. Tai Shu Qin was about to unleash her energy, ready to perish alongside the assassin when, bang, the figure in black suddenly fell to the ground. Tai Shu Qing rushed to Tai Shu Qin's side to support her. Aunt Qin, are you all right? I'm fine. He is dead. The two lifted their gazes toward the shadowy figure behind the black-clad man, as a silhouette slowly emerged from the darkness. It's me, Qinger, Aunt Qin. Are you both unharmed? Long Jun Gij, Long Jun, you killed him? Tai Shu Qin looked at Tai Shu Long Jun in disbelief. Now is not the time for such discussions. The situation with father has yet to be resolved. Tai Shu Chun gazed at the fallen figure in black. The black-clad assassin locked eyes with Tai Shu Chun. The two had exchanged hundreds of blows. Tai Shu Chun, a first-level celestial, the black-clad man, a second-level celestial. The gap between them was minimal, and neither could gain the upper hand, making it difficult to defeat the other in a short span of time. The assassin was merely waiting for the remaining black-clad figures to eliminate the others before surrounding and killing Tai Shu Chun. At this moment, silence enveloped the surroundings. The black-clad man sneered, "It seems the battle has come to an end." Tai Shu Long Jun, along with the second elder, the fourth elder, and Tai Shu Qing, approached Tai Shu Chun. "Damn it, they failed." The black-clad man attempted to flee. "Where do you think you're going?" Tai Shu Long Jun and Tai Shu Qin charged towards the assassin from either side, wounded yet seeking to escape. As if I were a soft persimmon, Tai Shu Long Jun would certainly not let him go. The father and son, one on the left and the other on the right, simultaneously unleashed their thunderclap palm. Although Tai Shu Long Jun was merely a first-level earth practitioner, the power of his thunderclap palm was on par with Tai Shu Qin's due to the aura of the spirit sea. Tai Shu Long Jun was also waiting for the perfect opportunity for a decisive strike. Truly worthy of being the young clan leader. Such strength at such a young age, the second elder and the fourth elder remarked to one another. Tai Shu Long Jun did not involve them in the fight but instructed them to protect Tai Shu Qing. The black-clad man extended both palms to clash with the two. Tai Shu Long Jun was sent flying backward. After all, he was only a first-level earth practitioner. Then, the black-clad assassin engaged in combat with Tai Shu Chun. Blade of the fierce wind. A tempest suddenly surged through the air, momentarily restraining the black-clad man's movements. Seizing the opportunity, Tai Shu Chun struck the assassin's chest with a palm, sending him hurtling backward. It was at this moment. Decisive kill. Mind Devour. A terrifying mental force surged into the black-clad man's consciousness, shattering his awareness. The assassin crashed heavily to the ground. Tai Shu Long Jun removed his mask, revealing it to be the guard beside Kai Hong. It was indeed him. The black-clad man coughed up blood before losing consciousness. Who was that black-clad man? That youth, merely a first-level earth practitioner, dared to confront a celestial head-on? Truly impressive. The skirmish could not escape the notice of nearby martial artists, although they all kept their distance. Those attending the auction were all cultivators, accustomed to such occurrences in the martial world. However, they refrained from getting too close to avoid attracting trouble. The patrons of the inn, upon hearing the commotion, hurriedly distanced themselves. "Father, it was Kai Hong." Indeed, the strength of these prominent families is formidable. Even a mere guard possesses such power, and their cultivation methods and martial arts are far beyond our reach. However, having offended Kai Hong, we must prepare accordingly, Tai Shu Chun said with a furrowed brow. Kai Hong truly seeks death. Father, regardless of what prominent family he belongs to, I will uproot him one day. Ha, you truly are my son, Tai Shu Chun. Chapter 12. A breakthrough. Once more, the group returned to the inn, compensating for the damaged items before settling down again. They gathered together. "Long Jun Gij, you were amazing," Tai Shu Qing exclaimed, grasping Tai Shu Long Jun's hand with admiration in her eyes. Indeed, the young clan leader is extraordinary. Had it not been for Juner, we would have been in grave peril today. The second and fourth elders echoed. Juner, how did you manage to kill that second-level celestial? Tai Shu Chun understood his own strength. That palm strike should not have been fatal, yet the assassin had perished, clearly indicating that Tai Shu Long Jun had intervened. Tai Shu Long Jun unleashed his mental energy into everyone's consciousness, causing a sharp pain in their heads before withdrawing. The group was taken aback. It's mental energy. I used my mental prowess to kill him. My mental strength is considerable, and when he was caught off guard, I shattered his consciousness. Think it was mental energy. Indeed, it is said that alchemists and weapon forgers rely on mental energy as their foundation. Juner, do you think you could, Father? Whether I can achieve that is still uncertain. Such matters will have to wait until after the auction. Becoming an alchemist or weapon forger is exceedingly difficult, which is why they are so rare. That is indeed the case, so, Juner, when you communicated with us, it was through your mental energy. The second and fourth elders still puzzled over how Dai Shu Long Jun had roused them. If I can become an alchemist or weapon forger, our family will never lack for medicinal pills, indeed. But let us set that aside for now. I must prepare for my breakthrough. Father, Kai Hong likely won to return for the time being. Having lost so many men, but we cannot let our guard down, I understand. Focus on your breakthrough. We shall protect you. With that, Tai Shu Long Jun sat cross-legged on the floor of his room. Beginning his breakthrough, T. Kai Hong's residence, the sound of a teacup shattering echoed through the room. What did you say? They are all dead. Damn it. How could these fools be so powerful? Have you determined their origins? Kai Hong roared with a darkened expression. Young master, we have yet to ascertain their identities. They used false names while lodging. Useless. All of you are useless. What have you been doing? The Prime Minister's residence supports you. And you can't even manage this trivial matter. Kai Hong kicked the person before him to the ground. Young master, spare me. The man, terrified, knelt and repeatedly bowed his head. At that moment, a servant rushed in and reported. Young master, the young lord of Qingyun City, Huang Xian, and the young lord of Huangshan City, Wang Ruiqing, have come to pay their respects with a few companions. Let them in. 2 young men entered the room, accompanied by 8 or 9 others. Huang Xian, Wang Ruiqing, pays respects to young Master Kai. The 2 spoke in unison. Gentlemen, it has been a while. How have you been? Thank you for your concern, young master. We learned you were in Qingyun City. So we came to pay our respects. These are young master. This is Qin Yong, the patriarch of the Qin family from Huangshan City. This is Qin He's, the elder of the Qin family. And these are Qin Zhan and Qin Shan. This is Zhu Zhao, the patriarch of the Zhu family. Wang Ruiqing introduced the guests to Kai Hong. They heard you were in Qingyun City and requested us to introduce them, eager to serve you. The guests knelt on one knee, clasping their hands in respect, and proclaimed, We pay our respects to young master and wish to serve you. Well then, if that is the case, follow me. Kai Hong, upon hearing Wang Ruiqing mention that the Qin family had 2 celestial experts and several earth practitioners, and that while the Zhu family lacked celestial experts, they still had a few earth practitioners, thought it wise to gather more allies. News of 5 high-grade mysterious pills to be auctioned within the borders of the Xiyun Empire spread rapidly. The 4 major sects, the royal family, and various factions and families were all preparing to gather spirit-gathering pills in hopes of acquiring the high-grade mysterious pills, especially the 8th-grade mysterious pills, which even celestial-level powerhouses coveted. Should they succeed in obtaining them, they would undoubtedly break through to celestial levels. Consequently, various factions were frantically amassing resources, leading to intense competition. They hurriedly made their way to Qingyun City. Fearing they might miss this auction, in an instant, the influx of visitors to Qingyun City multiplied several times. Some came to participate in the auction, while others merely sought to join in the excitement. Naturally, with a larger crowd, conflicts were inevitable. Ultimately, the royal family intervened to restore some semblance of peace in Qingyun City. It seems Yiwu has also arrived. 2 days later, on a clear morning, Tai Shu Long Jun emerged from his room. Juner, have you broken through? Tai Shu Chun inquired warmly. Yes, father. Nothing significant has occurred in the past 2 days, has it? No, the royal family's appearance has stabilized the situation in Qingyun City, and Kai Hong has not sent anyone since. That's good. The following day, the auction commenced. 1 by 1. Attendees entered the auction hall, though not everyone could gain entry due to the overwhelming numbers. This auction surpassed all previous gatherings held in the Xiyun Empire. Only those of certain status were permitted to enter. Tai Shu Long Jun and his companions also made their way to the auction. At the entrance, Kai Hong and his group prepared to enter. But the leader was not Kai Hong himself. It was Kai Mao, the Prime Minister of the Xiyun Empire, a 10th-level celestial expert. Such an event was one he could not afford to miss, prompting him to rush over from the imperial capital. Kai Hong spotted Tai Shu Long Jun and the others approaching from a distance. It's that damned group. Kai Hong gritted his teeth and muttered. Young master, do you have a grudge against them? Qin Yang, standing nearby, echoed. These despicable scoundrels not only slaughtered my kin, but also led me to incur my father's wrath. During the auction, he wished for me to refrain from causing turmoil. Are you acquainted with them? Naturally, I recognize them. They belong to the Taishu family, one of the 24 clans of the fallen God Mountain Range, under the dominance of our Qin family. The middle-aged man leading them is named Taishu Chan, the patriarch of the Taishu clan, and the youth must be his son, Taishu Longshuan. The Taishu family, Taishu Chun, Taishu Longshuan, very well, I shall remember you all. Once the auction concludes, I will seek retribution. Kai Hong cast a cold glance at them, snorted disdainfully, and followed Kai Mao into the auction hall. Not far away, Taishu Longshuan and his companions also noticed their presence. The Qin family and the Zhu family have arrived. Who would have thought they would collude with Kai Hong? Taishu Chun remarked icily, observing them enter the venue. Damn these rascals, Taishu Qin cursed. Father, how formidable are the Qin and Zhu families? The Qin family boasts 2 heavenly level masters. The patriarch, Qin Yang, at first tier heavenly level, and his father, the former patriarch, Qin Hai, at 4th tier heavenly level. The Zhu family is subservient to the Qin family. A century ago, our Taishu clan suppressed the Qin family, reigning supreme among the 24 clans. However, as our family weakened, the Qin family ascended to that position, continually oppressing us. If it weren't for your great-grandfather's efforts to avert disaster, we might have been annihilated long ago. They fear your great-grandfather's strength and dare not act openly, opting instead to strike from the shadows. In recent years, your great-grandfather has been wandering outside the family, and we know not how he fares. Taishu Longshuan gazed at their entrance into the auction hall, silent and lost in thought. At the entrance of the auction, Taishu Longshuan produced a purple gold token. The purple gold token? The receptionist at the entrance exclaimed in astonishment. Such a token is rare. It is only awarded after significant transactions. There have been merely over 50 issued at the main hall. Young master has arrived, announced Zhou Yuanhui, the vice president of the Tianqing Merchants Association, as he approached Taishu Longshuan with a respectful gesture. The young lady has asked me to await your arrival. Please, President Lan, you are too kind, Taishu Longshuan replied graciously, before proceeding with Zhou Yuanhui through another passage into the hall. Who are these individuals that even President Zhou personally attends to them? Indeed, he has never made an appearance for the 4 major sects or the royal family. Who on earth is this young man? The onlookers whispered among themselves. Chapter 13. The auction commences in the auction hall. On the 4th floor in the Tianzi private room. Miss, the young master has arrived, Zhou Yuanhui reported to Lan Zhu. Lan Zhu immediately stood and turned to look at Taishu Longshuan and his party approaching. I have met the young master. Please, take a seat. The refreshments are ready, Lan Zhu greeted. President Lan, you are too courteous. The others ceased their pretenses. Taishu Chan thought to himself, reflecting on past auctions where he could only sit at the edge of the hall below. Lacking the privilege to enjoy the Tianzi private room, even the Renji private room was beyond his reach. This is all thanks to Juner. Here is the list of items for this auction. Please take a look. Lan Zhu presented a booklet to Taishu Longshuan. He opened it to browse. Qingfeng Sword, Renji 10th grade. Qingfeng Sword Technique, Renji 10th grade. Breaking Sky Fist, Renji 10th grade. Unknown Demon Beast Inner Core. He also noted the 5 Shin level pills he would auction off. The Tianqing Merchants Association truly has a plethora of fine goods. Sitting beside Taishu Longshuan, Lan Zhu observed him intently, thinking, I have not misjudged him. Memories of that fateful night flooded her mind. Elder Ding, is what you said true? Lan Zhu looked incredulously at the middle-aged man before her, whose features were sharp and expression grave. Miss, I witnessed it myself. Upon receiving your message, I rushed here, as I was entering the city at midnight. I sensed a struggle nearby and went to investigate. I saw the young man you mentioned using mental force to eliminate the assassin. Although I do not practice mental force, I could sense a significant difference in our strengths. His mental force is formidable enough to slay a second-tier heavenly warrior, even at first-tier earth level. The young master is indeed remarkable, Lan Zhu mused inwardly. In the first-floor hall, shortly after, a captivating woman stepped onto the auction stage. Esteemed guests, please be silent, she addressed the audience. The attendees, realizing the auction was about to commence, fell quiet, eagerly awaiting her words. I am Wan Qing, the auctioneer for this event. The auction is about to begin. Are you all prepared? Ready? Let it begin. The crowd was impatient. Two stewards brought an item onto the stage. Given the scale of this auction, stewards were necessary to present items and prevent any unscrupulous individuals from causing disruption. The first item is a set of combined items: the Qingfeng sword, a Renji 10th grade weapon, and the Qingfeng sword technique, a Renji 10th grade skill, custom-made for the Qingfeng sword. The starting bid is 80,000 gathering energy pills, with a minimum bid of no less than 10,000.90, 000, 100, 000, 110, 000, 150, 000, 180, 000. A voice called from a second-floor private room. The second floor was reserved for large families within the Shiyun Empire, while Kai Mao could only sit on the second floor. The third floor was occupied by the 4 major sects and the royal family, while the fourth was exclusively for Tai Shu Longshuan and Lan Zhu. Smaller and medium-sized families were relegated to the first-floor hall. Fortunately, the auction venue was spacious enough to accommodate 1,000 attendees without issue. Ultimately, the first auction item concluded with a transaction of 180,000 gathering energy pills. The second item, the Breaking Sky Fist, a Renji 10th grade skill. The auction proceeded with fervor. Tai Shu Longshuan purchased several items, acquiring various 10th grade Renji weapons and a few pills to bolster his family's strength. Refraining from bidding on techniques. These techniques were of high Renji quality, with a few being low Xian grade. Tai Shu Longshuan planned to teach his kin the Thunder Emperor and Wind Emperor techniques he had separated from the main doctrine, initially imparting only the first 3 tiers, sufficient for cultivation to the Tianzuan level. However, he decided to postpone this until after the auction concluded. Next up was a second-tier Xian-level defensive artifact, a purple crystal necklace. Second-tier Xian level, it can withstand attacks from even Xian-level masters. The starting bid is 200,000 gathering energy pills. 210, 000. A voice from a third-floor private room called out. Who is this? It's someone from the 4 major sects. We cannot provoke them. 300, 000. Another private room chimed in. 320, 000, 350, 000. Shao Qian, must you oppose me? What do you mean by opposing? We are merely competing for the bid. The highest bidder wins. Hualai, if you cannot afford it, do not bark. The two immediately unleashed their auras, filling the air with tension. Tianxiang Pavilion, Shao Qian, a first-tier Zun-level master. Huayun Sect, Hualai, a 10th-tier Xin-level master. The crowd was astounded. In the Shiyun Empire, Zun-level masters were nearly unseen. Not that they did not exist, but after breaking through to Zun level, they were summoned by Emperor Yi Wu and subsequently vanished. Only those families that had previously produced Zun-level masters, as well as Emperor Yi Wu, might know their whereabouts, leading to the rarity of Zun-level masters. It is not impossible that Zun-level masters were hiding in the shadows, concealing their auras to avoid detection by Emperor Yi Wu, thus evading conscription. Excluding the 4 major sects and the Tianqing Merchants Association, these powers remained beyond Emperor Yi Wu's jurisdiction, allowing Zun-level masters to exist among these 5 forces: Tianxiang Pavilion, Huayun Sect, Luyun Sect, and Baihu Sect were the 4 major powers within the Shiyun Empire, coupled with the Tianqing Merchants Association. The might of Zun-level masters is indeed terrifying. Since acquiring the main doctrine, I have scarcely had time to cultivate. Once the auction concludes, I must dedicate myself to training, Tai Shu Longshuan reflected. This purple crystal necklace is quite impressive. It can withstand attacks from Xian-level masters. I'll procure it. 400, 000. Tai Shu Longshuan instructed the maid beside him to place the bid, concealing his true identity, especially since he had frequent dealings with the Qin and Zhu families. The crowd gasped. Even the royal family could only sit on the 3rd floor. Who, then, were these individuals on the 4th? Could they be a powerful force from outside the Shiyun Empire? Speculations ran rampant. Elder Shao Qian of Tianxiang Pavilion remarked, "Since you desire it, I shall no longer contest. This necklace is yours." "Thank you." Elder Shao, Tai Shu Longshuan conveyed through the maid. Subsequently, Shao Qian and Hualai retracted their auras. "Hmph, vile woman," Hualai muttered under his breath, glaring at Tianxiang Pavilion. Soon, a steward delivered the necklace to the 4th-floor private room. Tai Shu Longshuan held the necklace, confirming it to be a second-tier Xin-level artifact. Qinger, this is for you. He presented the necklace to Tai Shu Qing. "Brother Longshuan, This is too precious. You already gifted me a hairpin earlier. I cannot accept this, Tai Shu Qing replied shyly. Take it, Qinger. It was meant for you. Tai Shu Longshuan insisted, placing the necklace around Tai Shu Qing's neck, causing her face to flush crimson. Thank you, brother Longshuan. Qinger has become quite shy. The second elder, Aunt Qin, teased. Hemph, Aunt Qin. Qinger is ignoring you. This elicited playful banter from the crowd. Father, Aunt Qin, Uncle Zhuang, please let me know if there is anything you need. I shall procure it all at once. In the end, Father, the second elder, and the fourth elder each selected several items. The auction was nearing its latter stages, yet the competition grew ever fiercer. Chapter 14. The 5 Elements Thunder Technique. Next up for auction was an item of unknown origin. A box slowly opened, revealing a piece of turtle shell lying quietly within. This shell was fortuitously acquired by a martial artist during his travels. It is exceptionally hard. We have had experts test it. And even a 10th-tier Earth sovereign could not budge it. If one could find a high-level weapon refiner, this item could be crafted into a superior defensive artifact. Hence the starting bid is set at 500. 000 Chi gathering pills. 500. 000? Who would buy this? Putting aside whether anyone has that much money, where would one even find a high-level weapon refiner? There are none in the Shiyun Empire. The crowd began to chatter animatedly. On the 4th floor, in the Tianzi Elegant Room, as the turtle shell was presented, Tai Shu Longjun felt a tremor in his mind, resonating with the great halberd and the bronze cauldron. This turtle shell must hold greater significance, as even the great halberd and the bronze cauldron vibrated. I must acquire it first. 500. 000. Just as Tai Shu Longjun was about to place his bid, a mysterious figure cloaked in black from the 1st floor hall called out a bid. Who is this person? How can they be so wealthy? The crowd gazed at the enigmatic individual. 600. 000. Tai Shu Longjun bid. 700. 000. The other party countered. 800. 000. The opponent did not raise the bid again. 800. 000 once. 800. 000 twice. 800. 000 thrice. This item belongs to the Tianzi Elegant Room. Everyone speculated about the identity of the mysterious bidder. Even the 4 major sects and the royal family turned their attention towards the Tianzi Elegant Room. This individual was a formidable competitor for the final elixir. Tai Shu Longjun carefully examined the turtle shell once it was in his possession. What secrets does this shell contain, Juner? We cannot find a weapon refiner. Spending 800,000 Chi gathering pills seems extravagant. Indeed, the second elder and 4th elder concurred. They had never seen such a quantity of Chi gathering pills in their lifetimes. If the family possessed that many, it would suffice for cultivation, leading to the emergence of numerous experts. Fear not, father, I have my own plans. Tai Shu Longjun activated the great halberd and the bronze giant cauldron. Suddenly, a tiny glimmer from the turtle shell surged into Tai Shu Longjun's consciousness. This is a martial technique. Moreover, it is of a very high grade. The royal level thunder technique of the 5 elements. It encompasses 3 forms. The first form, 5 elements thunderstorm, converts the power of the 5 elements into thunder attributes, unleashing a tempest of thunder with tremendous might, capable of obliterating the heavens and earth. This form is of royal level 5th grade. The second form, 5 elements divine thunder, merges the power of the 5 elements into 5 world-destroying divine thunders that descend from the heavens, striking the target. Even those with supreme cultivation cannot escape this calamity. This form is of royal level 8th grade. The third form, Thunder Goddess Descent, calls forth the true form of the Thunder God using the power of the 5 elements. Wielding the world-destroying thunder hammer, clad in thunder armor, with a single blow, the universe shatters. This form is of royal level 10th grade, comparable to divine martial techniques. What a treasure I have stumbled upon. An actual royal level thunder technique. Precisely what I needed, as my own martial techniques are too lowly. If word spreads that this turtle shell harbors a royal level martial technique, people would likely go to great lengths to seize it. Tai Shu Longjun surmised that the creator of this thunder technique must have cultivated the power of the 5 elements, rather than merely being a thunder attribute expert, by transforming the 5 elements into thunder power. It could also be utilized by those with only thunder attributes. If simplified, it could be made available for use by family members, as their martial techniques are still too few. With determination, Taishu Longjun set to work. Thanks to the overarching principles, he found it effortless to comprehend the martial techniques, significantly reducing the time required for understanding. Simplifying the techniques was also a trivial matter, a quarter of an hour later. Success. After simplification, it no longer requires the power of the 5 elements to activate. Only the thunder attribute suffices. However, the second form can only summon one type of divine thundered. Post-simplification, the first form is of Tao level 1st grade, the second form of Tao level 3rd grade, and the third form of Tao level 5th grade. The difficulty has been greatly reduced. If Father and the others practice the Thunder Emperor's art in conjunction with this thunder technique, their power will surely be formidable. After the auction concludes, I will present these to Father As for the turtle shell. I shall keep it for now, in hopes of finding a weapon refiner in the future to see if it can be forged into an artifact. The auction has reached its climactic phase. I believe everyone has been anticipating this moment. The long-awaited Tao level elixir. The crowd erupted in cheers. However, this elixir is not actually Tao level. What? You Tianqing Merchant Association advertised it as such, and now you say it is not? Do you intend to make fools of us? A fiery tempers flared, cursing loudly. The crowd hastily chimed in agreement. Yes, yes. When did the Tianqing Merchant Association become a purveyor of deception? The audience buzzed with dissent. Even the 4 major sects and the royal family could not help but nod in agreement. Miss Wanqing, I believe that your Tianqing Merchant Association possesses integrity and would not deceive us. Could you please clarify the nature of this elixir? Prince Yi Tian of the royal family inquired. Yi Tian, the younger brother of the current emperor, Yi Wu. Esteemed guests, this elixir is indeed not an ordinary item. Please allow me to elaborate. As we all know, elixirs are categorized into human level and Tao level, but what lies beyond Tao level? I suspect that most of you may not be well acquainted with this. Above Tao level resides the celestial level. This tier of elixir is suitable for super-strong individuals beyond the respect level. What? A super-strong individual beyond the respect level? We have never heard of such a thing. This elixir surpasses Tao level. The crowd gasped in disbelief. In the 5 elegant rooms on the 3rd floor, the 4 major sects and the royal family lost their composure, immediately rising upon hearing this news. Miss Wanqing, is what you say true? This elixir is indeed Tao level? Yi Wu, emerging from the elegant room, asked excitedly. Those smaller families may be unaware of what Tao level elixirs entail, but as the emperor of the Shiyun Empire, Yi Wu certainly knew Tao level elixirs are of significant importance. However, the Shiyun Empire is tightly controlled by the royal family and the 4 major sects, with resources monopolized, leading to a lack of information flow. Thus, smaller clans were naturally uninformed. Tio think that Emperor Yi Wu himself has come in person. The leaders of the 4 major sects must have also arrived. In the 1st floor hall, many families and loose cultivators rose to pay their respects. We pay our respects to Emperor Yi Wu. Everyone, please rise. I am here solely to attend this auction, nothing more. After all, aside from the 4 major sects, the other families are all subjects of Yi Wu, and one must bow before their ruler. Upon seeing Yi Wu appear, the sect leaders of the 4 major sects also stepped forward. Huayin, the leader of the Fire Cloud sect, Gao Baiyue, the leader of the Flowing Cloud sect, Bai Yuanqi, the leader of the White Tiger sect, and Lu Yumia, the only female among them, the head of the Fragrant Pavilion. Seeing the 4 sect leaders reveal themselves, the crowd could not help but marvel. These sects usually tower above, rarely seen. Yet today they all made an appearance. Yi Wu's rage flared upon seeing the 4. The Fragrant Pavilion was relatively unproblematic, consisting solely of female practitioners, maintaining neutrality. The other 3 sects, however, wreaked havoc in the Shiyun Empire, recruiting geniuses and leaving the empire with scarcely a few. Were it not for this, the empire would not be in such dire straits today. Your Majesty Yi Wu, please allow this humble girl to finish speaking. These 5 elixirs are not merely Tao level. They surpass even that. However, time has diminished their potency, and their current efficacy is only equivalent to that of a Tao level elixir. What? Surpassing Tao level? Upon hearing this, Yi Wu and the members of the 4 major sects nearly lost control, almost rushing to seize them. However, the latter part of her statement calmed them down. Yet, upon reflection, if they were truly peerless elixirs beyond Tao level, they would not have the opportunity to intervene. The thresholds of the Shiyun Empire would have already been trampled by those superpowers. Moreover, the terrifying power of these elixirs would be beyond what mere respect-level individuals could endure, undoubtedly leading to catastrophic consequences. Chapter 15. Fierce competition. Next up for auction is the first elixir, whose potency is equivalent to Tao level 4th grade. The effect of this elixir is rapid recovery of spiritual energy. Even a strong individual at the Earth Sovereign level can benefit from it. Wan Qing, having ignited the crowd's enthusiasm, refrained from further elaboration. Due to the high grade of these elixirs, the alchemy master of the Tianqing Merchant Association, Yang Jun, could not even identify what elixir it was. However, one can still discern its efficacy. A steward presented a pill, accompanied by 2 formidable figures of the Earth Sovereign level, while several more of such caliber subtly emanated their presence around the auction venue, serving as a deterrent to any potential miscreants who might be tempted to seize it by force. At this moment, however, all eyes were fixated upon the pill, leaving no room for contemplation regarding the strength of the Tianqing Merchant Guild. The starting bid for the first pill was set at 500,000 gathering chi pills, with increments no less than 10, 000.550, 000, called out Hua Yin, the leader of the Fire Cloud sect, raising the bid by 50, 000.560, 000, chimed in Gao Baiyue, the leader of the Flowing Cloud sect. 600, 000, Yi Wu interjected boldly. 610, 000, 620, 000, 630, 000. The 4 great sects and the royal family vied fervently for the bids. Ultimately, it was Yi Wu the emperor who secured it for 800, 000. The first pill had fetched an astonishing price of 800, 000. Tai Shu Longjun couldn't help but chuckle. Their family need not worry about resources any longer. Next came the second pill, which was said to enhance one's lifespan, initially estimated to extend life by at least 200 years, equivalent to a 5th grade Shin level pill. The starting price was set at 700,000 gathering chi pills. 700, 000, 720, 000, 750, 000. Many were desperate to acquire this pill, particularly those who had already lived past half their lifespan. For ordinary people, whose lifespans typically ranged from 70 to 80 years, after practicing martial arts, one could only reach 150 years at the Tian level, and a maximum of over 300 years at the Zun level. Thus, a pill that could add 200 years to one's life was bound to incite frenzy. The price soared to 1, 000, 000, and in the end, the Tianshang Pavilion obtained it for 1, 050, 000. As the crowd observed the fierce bidding among the 4 great sects and the royal family, it became evident that these pills would likely fall into their hands. For in the Western Cloud Empire, resources were firmly in their control. However, many were perplexed as the prestigious Tian room on the 4th floor remained silent, and the mysterious figure who had previously contended for the tortoise shell also refrained from bidding. Did they harbor no interest in this pill? Or was it possible that the pill originated from their own hands? Observant individuals noted this anomaly, speculating that the occupants of the 4th floor held the highest probability, as only they could surpass the 4 great sects and the royal family. Who else in the Western Cloud Empire could rival them? The Tianqing Merchant Guild did not disclose the pill's origin, clearly indicating that it was not their own to auction. Had it been theirs, they would not have put it up, for BIT was most likely a product of the 4th floor occupants. Thus, in the eyes of the Tianqing Merchant Guild, that individual held greater esteem than the 4 great sects and the royal family. Tai Shu Longjun himself was taken aback by the speculation that the pill might have originated from him. Fortunately, the previous bids had all been called out by the maidservants of that private room, leaving only their group and President Lon privy to the knowledge. Subsequently, another pill, equivalent to a 5th grade Shin level, was claimed by the White Tiger sect for 1, 150, 000. Only 2 pills remained. Ladies and gentlemen, if you miss this opportunity, there will be no second chance, the alluring voice of Wan Qing echoed. Next was a pill equivalent to a 6th grade Shin level. Royal brother, we must compete for this pill as well. If we fail to secure the final pill, at the very least, we should acquire this 6th grade Shin level pill, Yi Tian gravely advised Yi Wu. Should they manage to obtain this pill, They would be left powerless to contend for the final 8th grade pill. If they could utilize this pill to break through to the Tianzun level, they would be able to obliterate their opponents entirely. Conversely, if their adversaries secured this pill and achieved a breakthrough, the royal family would be in peril. Yi Wu surveyed the remaining 4 million gathering qi pills in his Chinquan bag. This represented the entirety of the royal family's wealth in the Western Cloud Empire, compounded by the previous expenditure of 800,000, effectively draining the royal family's reserves amassed over the years. No, I must stake everything. If we succeed in obtaining it, the Western Cloud Empire will have a chance to endure. If we fail, it will spell our downfall, Yi Wu resolved without hesitation. Royal brother, regarding the final pill, can we? Yi Tian began, but was interrupted by Yi Wu. I understand your intent. The Tianqing Merchant Guild possesses a mysterious background. Should we attempt to seize it, we would only incur their wrath. Have you not noticed the hidden Earth Sovereign experts surrounding this hall? There are even several high-level Earth Sovereigns present, likely arranged by the Tianqing Merchant Guild to prevent theft. Moreover, the 4 great sects will not stand idly by. They will surely intervene. Whether we can secure it remains uncertain. The empire is already on shaky ground. Further offending the Tianqing Merchant Guild would undoubtedly exacerbate our plight. Should we fail to acquire this pill, we shall reclaim it from the other sects. Yi Wu declared fiercely. Ensure you are all prepared, and also have those in the shadows ready, he commanded. Yes, royal brother. Yes, your majesty. Yi Tian and those standing behind Yi Wu answered in unison. This pill has a starting bid of 1,000,000 gathering qi pills. 1,010,000, called out Sun Rue, the elder of the Flowing Cloud sect. 1,050,000, followed closely by Hua Hao, the elder of the Fire Cloud sect. 100,000. Yi Wu joined the fray. Though his focus was primarily on the final pill, he was also keen to elevate the price, compelling his competitors to part with more of their riches. Damn it, Yi Wu. Already having claimed 1 pill, you are still not satisfied, continuing to drive up the price. Hua Yin bellowed in fury. If you have the money, buy it. If not, get lost, Yi Wu replied, his gaze tranquil. You. Hua Yan's Earth Sovereign level aura surged dramatically. Yi Wu matched his intensity, the atmosphere crackling with tension as the auction hall became a battleground. Chapter 16. A fortune in the auction hall. Yi Wu and Hua Yin stood opposed, the air thick with the scent of impending conflict. Esteemed gentlemen, fighting is prohibited within this auction hall. If you wish to engage in combat, kindly take it outside. A voice resonated, as 6 or 7 individuals materialized around the venue, all of whom were Earth Sovereign experts. An elderly man with fiery red hair and beard stepped forward. Hua Yan's expression grew grave. An Earth Sovereign of the 10th tier. Indeed, the Tianqing Merchant Guild was shrouded in mystery. One could only wonder if there were stronger figures within the imperial capital's main hall. Taishu Longjun turned to Lan Zhu with a teasing remark. President Lan, you are quite the enigma. You jest, sir. Without some degree of strength, how could the Tianqing Merchant Guild maintain its foothold in the Western Cloud Empire? Lan Zhu replied, his demeanor composed. Taishu Longjun, simply smiling, took a sip of his tea, pondering within. So it is you, Zhang Daoyu. Since you have spoken, I shall grant you faced. Yi Wu recognized the man before him as one who oversaw the imperial capital's main hall. They had crossed paths on several occasions before. With that, Yi Wu withdrew his aura, and Hua Yin followed suit. Hua Yin, if you do not raise your bid for this pill, it shall be mine. Yi Wu declared with a laugh. 2 million, Hua Yin resolutely called out. Leader, remain calm. If you spend 2 million on this pill, we may not have the strength to compete for the final one. Elder Hua Hao and others urged, I have made my decision. Our hopes for the final pill are already slim. Thus, we might as well secure this 6th grade Shin level pill. 210,000. Yi Wu called out once more. 220,000. Hua Yin countered without hesitation. Haha, Hua Yin, this pill belongs to you now. Take good care of it. Do not misplace it. Yi Wu mocked. Hmph. No need for your concern. Royalty, your highness, this strategy is truly ingenious. With this, the Fire Cloud sect will be rendered incapable of participating in the final bidding for the elixir. However, your highness, How did you foresee that Fire Yin would inevitably raise the price? If he were to refrain from doing so, wouldn't he that mean? Yi Tian inquired with a hint of confusion. No, he will certainly bid higher. Based on my understanding of Fire Yin, he possesses a fiery temperament. Furthermore, having failed to acquire any of the previous elixirs, he is acutely aware that the financial strength of the Fire Cloud sect pales in comparison to the other factions. Thus, there is a high probability that they will not secure the final elixir. It would be more pragmatic for him to settle for this one. He will not let it slip away easily. I merely aim to extract a bit more from him, Taishu Longjun remarked. Taishu Longjun was taken aback to discover that this elixir had auctioned for 2.2 million, a feat attributable to Yi Wu. Had it not been for his deliberate provocation of the Fire Cloud sect, the elixir would not have fetched such a price. The final elixir, an 8th grade Shin level concoction, was finally presented. This elixir holds significant value even for those at the celestial level, as it can enhance cultivation and help break through bottlenecks. The starting bid was set at 2 million, gathering chi pills 2.2 million. Yi Wu called out 2.3 million. If we cannot acquire it, neither shall Yi Wu, Fire Yin declared menacingly, fixated on Yi Wu 2.4 million. Gao Baidue of the Flowing Cloud sect surrendered the previous 4 elixirs solely for this last 1.2.5 million, 2.8 million, 3 million. The Fire Cloud sect, Flowing Cloud sect, White Tiger sect, Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion, and the royal family took turns raising the stakes. 3.2 million, 3.3 million. Yi Wu, if you think you can snag this elixir, it won't be that simple. Fire Yin persistently remained close behind Yi Wu in the bidding. Now, only the royal family, Fire Cloud sect, and Flowing Cloud sect were still in the running. The White Tiger sect and Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion had each secured 1 elixir and were no longer competitors. The Fire Cloud sect was merely intent on vexing Yi Wu. 3.5 million. Yi Wu is all in. He declared 3.6 million. Fire Yin continued to raise the price. Fire Yin, are you not concerned that I may choose to forego this elixir? Should that occur, your Fire Cloud sect would find itself without many gathering chi pills. Yi Wu retorted coldly, spare me your concerns. 3.7 million, 3.8 million, 4 million, 4.2 million. Yi Wu called out again, marking their final offer. As they had exhausted their supply of gathering chi pills, the Fire Cloud sect ceased bidding. Wary of being outmaneuvered by Yi Wu once more. 4.3 million. The Flowing Cloud sect raised their bid. Though they too had limited gathering chi pills, Gao Baiyue surmised that Yi Wu had already spent 800,000 on the first elixir and was nearing his limit. Your Highness, what shall we do? Should we raise the bid? We cannot afford to. Prepare yourself. Once the auction concludes, we must act swiftly, Yi Wu said. His gaze fixed on the direction of the Flowing Cloud sect. Is there anyone else wishing to raise the bid? 4.3 million once, 4.3 million twice, 4.5 million. A sudden voice rang out, drawing the crowd's attention to the source. The mysterious figure who had previously contested the bidding for the turtle shell. Damn it, Gao Baiyue seethed, fixating his glare on the cloaked figure. Who are you to oppose the Flowing Cloud sect? The auction has always favored the highest bidder. Are you, Gao Sect Master, attempting to leverage your influence? The mysterious figure taunted. You. Just wait. Our sect will not let you off the hook. Were it not for Zheng Hua's presence, I would have dealt with you on the spot. This elixir has been purchased by this gentleman. Wan Qing announced. At that moment, chaos erupted. A shadow darted toward the elixir, seizing it. Audacious, that red-haired elder roared, striking at the shadowed eye in a flash. The shadow transformed into a mist of blood, vanishing without a trace. The onlookers were left in shock. Someone had brazenly snatched the elixir before their very eyes. The assailant's speed was astonishing, exploiting the crowd's momentary lapse in attention, escaping through unknown means. Even Taishu Longjun was incensed. If that person absconded with the elixir, my gathering chi pills would be rendered worthless. Just as the crowd prepared to pursue, a loud crash resonated as a figure was hurled to the ground. What audacity, to dare steal under my very nose! Were it not for my vigilance, you would have succeeded. A celestial-level expert. The realization dawned that there was indeed a celestial-level powerhouse present at the Tianqing Merchant Association. The 4 major sects and Yi Wu were equally astonished. Having not anticipated that the Tianqing Merchant Association was home to someone of their caliber, let alone a celestial-level expert. Celestial-level experts had not been seen in the Shiyun Empire for ages. Those harboring ulterior motives felt their resolve waver. None dared to act against a celestial-level expert. The individual sprawled on the ground was evidently not from the Shiyun Empire. Indeed, this person hailed from another nation. Passing through the Shiyun Empire, having heard of the 8th grade Shin-level elixir. However, lacking sufficient gathering chi pills, he attempted to seize it, believing the strongest in the Shiyun Empire were merely Earth-level 10, comparable to himself. Little did he know, the Tianqing Merchant Association housed a celestial-level expert. Ultimately, this elixir was acquired for 4.5 million. 970,000 gathering chi pills. Taishu Longjun, Taishu Chun, Taishu Qing, and the others gazed at the staggering sum. A fortune they had never encountered in their lives, sufficient for their clan's current cultivation needs. For ages, their family's production of gathering chi pills had been woefully inadequate, a reason why they remained a minor clan. Without opportunities, sustaining cultivation was impossible. Chapter 17. The World Beyond the Empire. At the Tianqing Merchant Association, President Lan is indeed a dragon among men. The Tianqing Merchant Association boasts a celestial-level expert. Taishu Longjun sat beside President Lan. You jest, this is Elder Ding Mu, Lan said. Young one, I have met Elder Ding. Thank you for your assistance. Otherwise, this elixir would have fallen into the hands of thieves. Taishu Longjun and his companions respectfully bowed in gratitude. There is no need for such formality. Protecting auction items is the responsibility of our association. If we allow theft to occur, who would dare attend our auctions? The onlookers regarded the solemn-faced middle-aged man, whose brows betrayed a formidable aura. This auction had proven fruitful, yielding 970,000 gathering chi pills while also revealing the power dynamics of the empire and many formidable experts. This journey was indeed worthwhile. President Lan, it is said that the Tianqing Merchant Association hails from outside the empire. Is there any truth to this? Taishu Longjun sought to learn more about the world beyond the empire. Lan Zhu smiled. But what is your name, young master? Taishu Longjun, feeling somewhat embarrassed, replied, Apologies, President Lan. Please forgive my earlier omission. I refrained from revealing my identity to avoid unnecessary troubles while traversing. We are but a small clan. Revealing our identity could lead to complications. I am Taishu Longjun. This is my father Taishu Chun, my younger sister Taishu Qing, and our clan matriarch, Taishu Qin. The Taishu clan is quite rare. Lan noted that we indeed hail from beyond the empire, specifically from outside your region. Outside our region? Taishu Longjun queried, perplexed. What does that mean? I would appreciate your guidance, President Lan. You see, this region is inhabited predominantly by minor factions, such as the Shiyun Empire and the Setting Sun Empire, where the strongest are merely at the Earth level. This area is relatively barren, primarily due to being obstructed by two mountain ranges, the Fallen God Mountain Range and the Boundless Mountain Range. Fallen God Mountain Range? Taishu Longjun gasped. Indeed, the Fallen God Mountain Range and the Boundless Mountain Range connect, isolating this area from the outside world. To the east lies the vast, endless sea, while traversing westward through the Fallen God and Boundless Mountain Ranges leads to the outside world, which is far more vibrant than here. This continent is known as the Eastern Continent. Besides it, there are the Western, Northern, and Southern continents. We hail from the Wandao Merchant Association, the largest in the Eastern Continent. However, due to certain circumstances, we came to this place, took over the Tianqing Merchant Association, and have since developed. I see. Taishu Longjun pondered, curious as to why he had not heard of the Central Continent. The Qingyun Taoist had mentioned that the Central Continent was a sacred ground for martial practitioners, yet President Lan had not mentioned it. Why was that? President Lan, may I inquire if you have heard of the Central Continent? The Central Continent? I have not. Lan Zhu shook his head. Meanwhile, upon hearing the term Central Continent, Ding Mu's eyes sparkled, his expression growing grave. The Central Continent has been lost for a long time. It is merely a legend now. I understand now. Thank you for the clarification, Elder Ding. Beyond the Empire, there are many factions, ancient families, and numerous powerful beings. Earth-level experts are commonplace, and there are quite a few above that level. Subsequently, Lan Zhu provided an overview of the Eastern Continent. The audience listened, astonished. The vastness of the world outside was a revelation, and I, like a frog confined to the depths of a well, could not help but feel humbled. Tai Shalongjian couldn't help but lament that he had never ventured beyond the borders of the Western Cloud Empire. Nevertheless, his spirit soared with determination, for he believed that one day he too would step into the vibrant heart of that magnificent continent. Speaking of which, might the young master remember the previous purple gold token? This token is, in fact, a VIP token from the Wandao Chamber of Commerce, which can be utilized once you arrive on the continent. Tai Shalongjian produced the token. This is far too precious, President Lan. I fear I am unworthy of such a gift. The Wandao Chamber of Commerce stands as the largest commercial entity in the Eastern continent, and the significance of its VIP token was not lost on Tai Shalongjian. You must accept it, my lord. I, Lan Zhu, am fortunate to have made your acquaintance. This mere token is of little consequence. Tai Shalongjian promptly accepted the token, shedding any pretense. I shall forever be grateful for President Lan's kindness. Were it not for your assistance and that of Senior Ding Mu, we would surely have faltered in our efforts to secure the elixir. Should there arise a need in the future, I shall not hesitate to lend my aid. You are too kind. Although this auction has concluded, the struggle is far from over. The various factions will not rest easily. Here, they dare not create chaos. But outside the chamber, it is another matter altogether. Securing the elixir does not guarantee its retention. You may stay here temporarily. Once the turmoil has passed, you may depart, as the situation outside is rather volatile. Very well. I extend my thanks to President Lan. By the way, President Lan, I wish to purchase some items. Of course, I shall escort you. Upon learning that Tai Shalongjian hailed from a modest family, Lan Zhu understood that he sought to procure ample resources for cultivation to bolster his family's strength. Ding Mu observed the departing figures of Lan Zhu and Tai Shalongjian. Miss, your keen insight is remarkable. This young man is aware of the central continent, which implies he possesses significant opportunities, Ding Mu thought to himself. Nodding in agreement, meanwhile, outside Qingyun City, as Lan Zhu had predicted, securing the elixir did not guarantee its safety. A fierce battle erupted, as Yi Wu led the royal elite in an ambush against the members of the Fire Cloud sect. Initially, their objective was to seize the 8th grade elixir, but the mysterious figure had vanished without a trace after exiting the chamber. Consequently, their attention shifted to other targets. The Flowing Cloud sect, having failed to acquire any elixirs, set their sights on the 6th grade elixir of the Fire Cloud sect, while the royal family, harboring a long-standing enmity with the Fire Cloud sect, joined the assault. Thus, the Flowing Cloud sect and the royal family united in their onslaught against the Fire Cloud sect. While the White Tiger sect sought to ambush the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion, Yi Wu had anticipated the fierce conflict that would arise from this auction and had brought numerous experts with him. With only a handful remaining in the imperial capital, while the majority of the esteemed warriors, over 20 at the Shen level and 10 at the Earth level, had accompanied him. In contrast, the Fire Cloud sect was outnumbered and faced simultaneous assaults from both the royal family and the Flowing Cloud sect. Fire Yin, surrender the elixir. You cannot hope to escape. Yi Wu glared menacingly at Fire Yan. Yi Wu, you shall not succeed. If you desire the elixir, let us settle this through combat. Yi Wu ceased his words. Drawing his sword and charging at Fire Yin, the remaining warriors surged toward the members of the Fire Cloud sect, shouting, "Kill! Leave no one alive!" The members of the Fire Cloud sect braced themselves for battle. The scene descended into chaos. Suddenly, rain began to pour from the sky, accompanied by the rumble of thunder, resonating through the torrential downpour, adding a sense of grimness to the conflict. Both sides suffered casualties. Fire Yin found himself pushed back by Yi Wu's relentless assault. Observing the mounting losses among his comrades, including several Earth-level experts, Fire Yin realized they were no match for the royal family. Elder, lead the retreat. Yes, Sect Master, replied Fire Cloud Sect's Elder Hua Hao, guiding the remaining members away. Crimson Cloud Seal, Fire Yin unleashed a powerful strike at Yi Wu, momentarily pushing him back. Seizing the opportunity, Fire Yin pursued the direction the Elder had fled. Pursue. We must seize the elixir. Yi Wu rallied his forces to chase after the Fire Cloud sect. Chapter 18. The ambush. Boom, boom, boom. The thunder roared. Elder, what are our losses? Fire Yin, leading the remaining members through the forest, felt the relentless rain washing over them, each individual bearing wounds, the ground stained with blood. Sect Master, we have lost 5 Earth-level experts. The 3rd and 8th elders have perished, along with 11 Shin-level warriors. Damn you, Wu, I will settle this score with you eventually. Once I break through to the celestial level, I will surely wash the royal family in blood. Fire Yin seethed with fury, his eyes burning with hatred. Quick, increase your speed. We must not let Yi Wu catch up, Fire Yin urged his companions to hasten. Just then, an arrow shot through the rain like a white rainbow piercing the sun, its sharp whistle clear amidst the downpour. Fire Yan's pupils constricted as he realized he had no time to evade. The arrow pierced through his shoulder, blood splattering forth. Kill! Numerous figures surged from the surroundings, charging at the members of the Fire Cloud sect. A figure raced toward Fire Yin. It's you, Gao Baiyue, the sect master of the Flowing Cloud sect, confronted Fire Yin, his heart ablaze with fury. Indeed, Gao Baiyue has led his sect to ambush the Fire Cloud sect. Fire Yin thought, his resolve hardening. Fire Yin, hand over the elixir and I may spare your life. Otherwise, you shall not succeed. Fire Yin retorted, launching an attack against Gao Baiyue. Having just battled Yi Wu and sustained injuries, his spiritual energy was nearly depleted, and he quickly found himself at a disadvantage. Fire Yin, you have just fought Yi Wu and are no match for me now. Surrender the elixir, or when Yi Wu arrives, he will not let you go. Fire Yin was acutely aware of his predicament, but the elixir represented a significant investment for the Fire Cloud sect. He could not simply relinquish it as he pondered his options. He sensed a multitude of powerful presences approaching from the distance. Figures surged toward them. It's Yi Wu. Fire Yin, weighing his choices, realized he had to decide quickly. Fire Yin, think carefully. Surrender the elixir now, and you may leave safely. Gao Baiyue urged, knowing that if Yi Wu arrived, a fierce struggle would ensue. Fine, I will give you the elixir, but let us go. Fire Yin replied, his expression darkening, hands clenched tightly, if he refused to hand over the elixir. Survival against the combined might of Yi Wu and the Flowing Cloud sect was unlikely. He was about to present the elixir when Yi Wu, noticing the exchange, flicked his wrist, sending his sword flying toward Fire Yin like a streak of light. Ah! Fire Yin screamed, clutching his wounded arm as it fell to the ground along with the elixir. Yi Wu had seized the moment to sever the arm that held the precious elixir. He would not allow it to fall into the hands of the Flowing Cloud sect. Yi Wu, I will ensure you suffer. Fire Yin roared, blood streaming from his severed arm, descending into madness. Sect Master, we must leave and seek vengeance later. Elder Hua Hao quickly grasped Fire Yin, fearing his rage would cloud his judgment. Hua Hao, along with the remaining members, hastily retreated. Meanwhile, Yi Wu led his allies into another fierce confrontation with the Flowing Cloud sect. At this moment, chaos reigned within Qingyun City. The esteemed warriors of various factions clashed outside the city, while those below the esteemed level also engaged in combat. The various families and the city guard, under Yi Wu's command, surrounded the members of the 4 major factions. Kai Zhao, the imperial chancellor, led the charge against the 4 factions, ensuring that the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion's members were not targeted, allowing them to leave unscathed, as they had maintained a neutral stance. The other 3 sects, however, had been embroiled in continuous conflict with the Empire, and Kai Zhao's forces primarily targeted the Earth-level and Celestial-level members of the Fire Cloud sect, Flowing Cloud sect, and White Tiger sect. Naturally, the members of these sects would not sit idly by, leading to a bloody battle in Qingyun City with countless casualties. The Tianqing Chamber of Commerce. Tai Shilongjin and his companions, under President Lan's guidance, procured resources suitable for those below the esteemed level, including elixirs. The commotion erupting in the city did not escape Tai Shilongjin's awareness. Kai Zhao was currently engaged in a siege against the 4 major factions, and he would not be bringing Kai Hong along. This turmoil presented an excellent opportunity to eliminate Kai Hong. The Qin and Zhu families had allied with Kai Hong and undoubtedly knew of their identities. Once this matter concluded, it was likely Kai Hong would dispatch more powerful individuals, as it would not be difficult for the Chancellor's residence to send high-level celestial experts. I must take the initiative. Tai Shilongjin resolved, knowing that he needed to nip the crisis in the bud. Eliminating Kai Hong would temporarily ensure his family's safety. As for offending Kai Zhao, he would worry about that later. By then, his strength would have increased, and he would not fear Kai Zhao. As night fell, the slaughter continued, and Qingyun City was awash in blood. Though the empire had the advantage in numbers, their strength varied significantly. The three major factions, while fewer in number, were formidable opponents, and neither side found it easy to gain the upper hand. Tai Shilongjun donned a dark cloak and navigated through the city, having already located Kai Hong's residence during the day. At this moment, Tai Shilongjun concealed his presence and made a beeline for Kai Hong's residence. Kai Hong was well aware of the circumstances outside, thus he refrained from panicking and remained composed. Inside the room, the sound of heavy breathing could be heard, indicating that Kai Hong was engaged in some indecorous activity. Tai Shilongjun approached slowly, releasing his spiritual energy to probe the surroundings. Knowing there must be hidden guardians nearby. As anticipated, in addition to the visible guards, several others lurked in the shadows. One at the second stage of the heavenly level, one at the first stage. And numerous Earth-level experts scattered around. A strategy was needed to lure this group away. Tai Shilongjun revealed himself on the eastern side, swiftly eliminating several guards and igniting a fire that blazed towards the heavens. He shouted, "Oh no! The forces of the three major factions are attacking." Upon hearing the commotion outside, the second stage Heavenly Guard instructed the first stage Heavenly Guard, "You take them to provide support. I will stay here to protect the young master." The others hastily rushed away, leaving him with 4 or 5 guards. The second stage Heavenly Individual knocked on the door, "Young master, the forces of the three major sects have arrived. We must leave quickly." Startled by the guard's words, Kai Hong, who was in the midst of his escapade, trembled violently, nearly losing his composure. He hurriedly donned his clothing. "Quick, let us go!" Kai Hong cried in terror, but silence greeted him from outside. At that moment, as the guard knocked, Tai Shilongjun had quietly approached. Utilizing his spiritual absorption, he swiftly eliminated the guard, so when the guard finished speaking, there was no further sound. Kai Hong, hearing no response from the guard, anxiously inquired, "Where is he?" The lack of an answer heightened his anxiety, and his hands trembled uncontrollably as he struggled to dress, uncertain of what had transpired outside. Suddenly, the door burst open, and a sword flew towards Kai Hong. His eyes widened in shock, and he had no time to evade. He collapsed to the ground with a resounding thud. Tai Shilongjun entered, checking for any sign of life in Kai Hong. "He is dead." Tai Shilongjun sighed in relief and quickly departed, vanishing into the night. When the others arrived at the scene of the fire, they discovered only a few corpses and realized they had fallen into a diversionary tactic. In a panic, they rushed back, only to find the second stage Heavenly Guard had already perished. The most alarming revelation was that Kai Hong was also dead. They had been tasked by Kai Mao to protect him, and now with his death, Kai Mao would not let them off lightly. "Quick, go find the Chancellor!" The first stage Heavenly Guard exclaimed, his voice trembling. Meanwhile, Kai Mao, who was engaged in battle with the three major factions, nearly fainted upon hearing the news. He had assumed the forces of the three major sects were unaware of Kai Hong's identity, which was why he had only dispatched one second stage and one first stage Heavenly Guard to protect him, sending the rest to encircle the opponents. Little did he know they would resort to such lethal measures. Regret washed over him too late, believing this to be retaliation from the three major factions. He was consumed by rage and commanded his subordinates to unleash their full might against them. The battle intensified. At that moment, the true instigator, Tai Shilongjun, had returned to the Tianqing Chamber of Commerce, discarding his night attire into his storage pouch. Chapter 19. The return 3 days later, the battle had concluded. Tai Shilongjun learned of the outcome through Lan Zhu's account. The Hua Yun sect suffered a devastating defeat, with Hua Yin losing an arm and their elixirs being seized. Under the onslaught of the royal family and the Lu Yun sect, their elite experts were significantly weakened. The Lu Yun sect clashed with the royal family, but ultimately found themselves outmatched, with both sides suffering losses, yet the royal family endured greater damage. The Baihu sect's ambush on the Tianxiang pavilion failed, but since they had also secured an elixir, Their conflict was not as catastrophic as that of the Huayun sect. Bai Yuqi, the sect leader of the Baihu sect, realizing he could not contend with the Tianxiang pavilion, led his followers in retreat. Thus, the auction could be deemed entirely concluded. The Tianxiang pavilion and Baihu sect each acquired one elixir, while the Huayun sect secured one that ultimately fell into Yiwu's possession. The royal family obtained one and seized another from the Huayun sect, leaving the Lu Yun sect empty-handed. A mysterious individual acquired one as well. Consequently, the Huayun sect and Lu Yun sect fared the worst. The latter gained nothing and suffered personnel losses, while the former incurred the most significant damage, having spent 2.2 million gathering chi pills on an elixir that was subsequently stolen, with Huayin losing an arm and several elders perishing. The greatest beneficiary was undoubtedly Yiwu. Should he break through to the Tianzun level, the threat posed by the three major sects would dissipate. With the contest concluded, it was naturally time for Tai Shu Longjun to depart. President Lon, now that the struggle has ended, we too must take our leave. Thank you for your hospitality over these past days. Tai Shu Longjun and his companions sought out President Lon to bid farewell. The young woman did not attempt to dissuade them, stating, "If you find yourself in the imperial capital, do visit the Tianqing Chamber of Commerce. We shall surely enjoy a drink together. I shall certainly make my way to the imperial capital. And our paths will cross again," replied Tai Shu Longjun, before leading his companions away. As they rode along the road, the group reflected on the events of the past few days, the shock brought about by the 5 elixirs, the confrontations with the elites of the 4 major sects and the royal family, and the fierce battles for the elixirs. These moments had sparked a realization of their own modest capabilities, igniting a desire to continuously enhance their strength in these tumultuous times. Fortunately, with Tai Shu Longjun's presence, they had collectively secured 9.7 million gathering chi pills, purchasing an abundance of weapons, martial techniques, skills, elixirs, and more, leaving them with over 5 million gathering chi pills sufficient for the family's cultivation needs. They returned to their clan, weary yet exhilarated, welcomed with open arms by their kin. Upon their return, Tai Shu Chun summoned the 7 elders to the council hall. Though he did not call for Tai Shu Wu, the head of the martial techniques pavilion, "Patriarch, young patriarch, 2nd elder, 4th elder, you have returned." "Indeed," Tai Shu Chun replied with a sigh. "Patriarch, did this journey yield any rewards?" "Ha ha, certainly." Then Tai Shu Chun recounted the happenings of the auction to the assembly. Upon hearing the tale, the crowd was taken aback, unable to believe that the young patriarch had experienced such fortune, selling 5 elixirs and suddenly amassing wealth. They turned their gazes toward Tai Shu Longjun, marveling at his prowess, now at the 4th stage of the earth level. During these days, Tai Shu Longjun had not been idle, diligently cultivating. Tai Shu Chun then presented the items purchased from the Tianqing Chamber of Commerce. The onlookers were dazzled by the array of treasures. This sword is of the human level 10th rank. This is a 2nd-grade hurricane pill. This is also a mystic-grade item. The spectators were astounded. Given that the strongest in the clan barely reached the heavenly level, most items procured were suited for yellow, mystic, earth, and heavenly levels, with only a few mystic-grade treasures acquired for foundational purposes. After all, items of higher rank were currently impractical. It was wiser to invest in more usable goods. My husband, is that a storage pouch you hold? Tai Shu Chuanxin inquired, noticing what Tai Shu Chun had in his hands. As everyone became engrossed in examining the treasures, they initially overlooked Tai Shu Chin's storage pouch. Hearing Tai Shu Chuanxin's question drew their attention. "Indeed, this is a storage pouch, thanks to Junior. It was a gift from President Lon." President Lon had bestowed 2 storage pouches upon Tai Shu Longjun. The pouches were of the lowest grade, naturally accessible to Lon Zhu. In contrast, Tai Shu Longjun had received a far superior Chinkoan pouch from Qingyun Daoren, with a capacity many times that of the storage pouch. Who would have thought we would also possess a storage pouch? The elders exclaimed joyfully, "Father, I have several manuals suitable for our clan's cultivation." "Oh? What manuals are those?" "We also procured a few from the Tianqing Chamber of Commerce, intending to distribute them among the clansmen." "Father, these manuals are unlike any others." Tai Shu Longjun revealed 2 scrolls he had compiled, containing the first 3 levels of the Lei Diju and Feng Diju, intended for the clan's cultivation. Taking the scroll, Tai Shu Chin opened it, his astonishment evident. The others, noticing Tai Shu Chen's expression, gathered around to observe. This manual is astonishingly powerful. The crowd was incredulous, engaging in animated discussions. Junior, how did you come by this manual? Father, I stumbled upon it by chance. These two manuals are perfectly suited for our clan's practitioners, most of whom possess wind and thunder attributes. Previously, we lacked good manuals, leading to slow cultivation. With this, I believe everyone's progress will accelerate. In addition, Tai Shu Longjun produced another scroll, titled Thunder Technique, a profound martial skill. This was a simplified version of the 5 elements Thunder Technique, which Tai Shu Longjun had directly named Thunder Technique. However, he refrained from elaborating extensively. The crowd did not press for further explanation. Each individual harbored their secrets, and Tai Shu Longjun's acquisition was simply his fortune. They resumed their examination of the martial skill. What an intricate martial skill! Its level must be extraordinarily high. Indeed, this martial skill is of the Dao level. What, Dao level? Tai Shu Chen exclaimed, astonished. The elders were equally taken aback. They have never laid eyes on Dao-level martial arts throughout their lives. Not only have they never seen it, but they had not even heard of it before, given the extreme isolation of information. Today, they not only heard about it but also witnessed it firsthand. Indeed, Dao level of exceptionally high quality. Mastering even a single technique could unleash immense power in combat. Junior, do you truly intend to pass this martial art and skill on to everyone? Yes, Father, esteemed uncles and aunts, we are fundamentally one family. Only by strengthening our clan can we survive in this world. After our journey to Qingyun City, I am sure Father understands that those of inferior strength may encounter catastrophic disasters at any moment. Even respected level experts can fall, let alone us at the Xin and D levels. Although our techniques are commendable, they require practitioners. Only when our kin are formidable can they better protect the family. However, Father, Mother, esteemed uncles and aunts may cultivate first and then share the initial level of the technique with everyone. The latter levels and this lightning technique shall not be divulged for the time being. As the saying goes, a common man is innocent, yet possessing treasure can invite calamity. If this information spreads, it could attract formidable enemies to our family. Additionally, I acquired some martial skills from the Tianqing Chamber of Commerce. Though lightning techniques are rare, there are a few sufficient for our kin's use. This lightning technique shall remain undisclosed for now. Only those who contribute to the family and possess sufficient insight shall be granted access. Upon hearing Tai Shukai Longjuan's words, the crowd could not help but express their admiration. This reflects the unity of the Tai Shu family. If it were any other family, they would hardly part with such a heaven-defying technique. Chapter 20. A Major Breakthrough. Father, I propose that the cultivation resources for our clan be increased tenfold. The more resources we possess, combined with our techniques, the faster our strength will grow. As for resources, once we become powerful, we will naturally acquire more. Tai Shukai Longjun spoke to Tai Shukai Chen. Furthermore, this scroll I obtained from the Tianqing Chamber of Commerce contains various introductions to cultivation, strange tales, and more. We can transcribe it so that our kin can broaden their horizons. Now that we have both the techniques and cultivation resources, it is only a matter of time before we step beyond this place. And understanding more will aid our cultivation. Tai Shukai Longjun produced another scroll. After the events in Qingyun City, Tai Shukai Longjun realized that their understanding of the world was woefully inadequate, especially considering that those within the clan had yet to undergo any trials, akin to frogs at the bottom of a well. Thus, he borrowed this from President Lan. This is not a precious technique, and Lan Zhu directly gifted it to Tai Shukai Longjun. Junior speaks truthfully. Our understanding of the outside world is far too limited. Until now, we were hardly aware of the existence of the respected level. How can we aspire to ascend to higher realms? Elder Qi, I entrust this matter to you. Please transcribe this scroll multiple times and ensure our kin study it daily. Yes, clan leader. Elder Qi Tai Shuzhou responded excitedly. He too wished to learn more about the outside world. Moreover, today's events must remain confidential. Currently, only the 10 of us are privy to this information. Tai Shukai Chen stated solemnly, glancing at the 7 elders, Tai Shukai Chen, Tai Shukai Chuanxin, and Tai Shukai Longjun. By the way, Grand Elder, Has there been any unusual behavior from Tai Shukai Wu in recent days? Clan leader, I suspect Tai Shukai Wu has colluded with the Qin family, Grand Elder Tai Shuyu remarked. I have noticed Tai Shukai Wu clandestinely meeting with the elders of the Qin family, who have long cast a covetous eye on our Tai Shu clan. Moreover, Tai Shukai Wu has been fixated on the position of the young clan leader. I will keep a close watch on Tai Shukai Wu and Tai Shukai Wen. Should any signs of rebellion arise, clan leader, should we grant them access to the techniques and cultivation resources? For now, we shall withhold the techniques but allow them to have the cultivation resources. After all, we lack substantial evidence. However, the techniques must not be leaked. These cultivation resources will be kept with me, and I shall distribute them personally. Everyone, please select suitable weapons and techniques. Tai Shukai Longjun retained 3.5 million gathering pills for Tai Shukai Chun, keeping 1.5 million for his own cultivation before leaving the hall. Clan leader, please regale us with tales of the young clan leader's exploits in battle. The elders implored Tai Shukai Chun once Tai Shukai Longjun departed. Earlier, Tai Shukai Chun had merely provided an overview, without delving into details. And then Tai Shukai Chun began recounting how Tai Shukai Longjun vanquished foes. A honeyed smile illuminating his face, as if proclaiming to the world, "Behold, this is my son, Tai Shukai Longjun." Tai Shukai Longjun sought out his younger sister and brother, Tai Shukai Longqing and Tai Shukai Longshua. "Brother, you have returned," Tai Shukai Longqing exclaimed, embracing Tai Shukai Longjun with excitement. "Eldest brother, was your journey successful?" Tai Shukai Longshua inquired as he stepped forward. "Yes, I am back. Much has transpired during my journey," and so Tai Shukai Longjun began to narrate the events that had unfolded. Tai Shukai Longqing and Tai Shukai Longshua listened with wide eyes, their hearts racing. They had not anticipated such perilous occurrences at the auction. However, what astonished them even more was that their brother could produce Shin-level pills and, with D-level strength, defeat a Tian-level master. They felt immense pride for their brother. Tai Shukai Longjun presented the resources he had prepared for them. "Here are gathering pills. Each of you shall receive 100,000, ample for your current cultivation. This is the technique and martial skills for your cultivation." Tai Shukai Longjun revealed the first 3 levels of the Thunder Emperor technique and Wind Emperor technique, as well as the Lightning technique. Furthermore, he selected several martial skills suitable for their cultivation. Tai Shukai Longjun also produced a few weapons. For Tai Shukai Longqing, he prepared a 10th rank Heavenly Sword, along with a first-tier Shin-level defensive treasure capable of withstanding attacks from those below the respected level. For Tai Shukai Longshua, he procured a Lightning Attribute Spear. Knowing Tai Shukai Longshua's proficiency with spears, he had President Lan search for it, ultimately finding the Shin-level 2nd-tier Thunder Dragon Spear. The siblings gazed at the gifts Tai Shukai Longjun had prepared, their emotions overwhelming. Tai Shukai Longshua privately vowed to train diligently, to keep pace with his elder brother and protect their family. Afterward, Tai Shukai Longjun approached Tai Shukai Qing, bestowing upon her 100,000 gathering pills for her cultivation. Along with the techniques and martial skills, "Brother Longjun, these resources should be reserved for our kin. You have already gifted me quite a lot," Tai Shukai Qing declined. "You silly girl, fret not. You know we earned several million gathering pills this time. This is but a trifle, specifically for you. Accept it." Tai Shukai Qing ceased her refusals. She indeed required these cultivation resources to keep up with Tai Shukai Longjun, lest the gap widen further. After leaving Tai Shukai Qing, Tai Shukai Longjun returned to his residence. Seated on his bed, Tai Shukai Longjun reflected on the events of the past few days, organizing his thoughts, and began his cultivation. Time flew by, and half a year passed in the blink of an eye. Over these 6 months, the clan underwent a transformation that was nothing short of revolutionary, clearly observable. The assembly convened in the discussion hall, where everyone reported the changes experienced over the past half-year. Tai Shukai Chun, having cultivated the Thunder Emperor technique and Wind Emperor technique, had broken through to the 3rd tier of the Tian level. His combat prowess was no longer comparable to before. Meanwhile, Grand Elder Tai Shuyu had also broken through to the 1st tier of the Tian level. Elder Tai Shuqin had reached the 10th tier of the D level. The remaining elders had all advanced to high-tier D level. Among the younger generation, 3 had broken through to the D level. Tai Shukai Longjuan's younger brother, Tai Shukai Longshua, the son of Elder Tai Shujing, and Tai Shukai Qing, who had reached the 2nd tier of the D level. Dozens had attained high-tier Xian level, while the rest had similarly advanced from Huang level to Xian level. The assembly marveled at the progress made in merely 6 months, if cultivation were to continue for 4 or 5 years. It was certain that several respected level experts would emerge. Most gratifying was that Tai Shukai Chun had broken through to the 3rd tier of the Tian level, and the Grand Elder had reached the 1st tier of the Tian level. Now the clan boasted 2 Tian level experts. In fact, there was another Tian level expert in the clan, Tai Shukai Longjuan's great-grandfather, who was still traveling abroad and had yet to return. Junior, to what tier have you advanced? Tai Shukai Chin inquired, knowing that Tai Shukai Longjun must have made significant progress as well. In response, I report to father that I have broken through to the 8th tier of the D level. 8th tier. The crowd was astounded to learn that the venerable Taishu Yucao had ascended to the 1st rank of the celestial level, while the esteemed Taishu Qin had broken through to the 10th rank of the earth level. Additionally, the 6th elder had reached the 9th rank of the earth level, and both the 3rd and 4th elders had attained the 8th rank of the earth level. Now, Taishu Longshuan too had achieved the 8th rank of the earth level. Moreover, Taishu Longshuan's combat prowess could not merely be measured by his cultivation level. Even when he was at the 1st and 2nd ranks of the earth level, he was capable of vanquishing experts at the 1st rank of the celestial level. Presently, his strength was likely the greatest within the family. As for the specifics of his power, it seemed only he could fathom it. The onlookers shook their heads and remarked, "The waves of the Yangtze River push the waves ahead. The future belongs to you." With Longshuan in their midst, how could the family not prosper? Regardless, Longshuan would always be considered a junior, and everyone felt an immense joy, especially since Taishu Longshuan was merely 15 years old. A talent such as this was unprecedented. Chapter 21. Return to the Fallen God Mountain Range. At the outset, when everyone received their cultivation resources, they discovered that their allocations had multiplied tenfold. Initially thinking it was a mistake, they sought out the clan leader, Taishu Chen. To their surprise, Taishu Chen informed them that the distribution was indeed correct. These resources were acquired and were now being allocated for their cultivation. Upon learning that the resources had been distributed by the young clan leader, Taishu Longshuan, the members of the family held him in even higher esteem. In their hearts, Taishu Longshuan was destined to be the next clan leader, as he had the ability to lead them to greatness. They often perused the scrolls that Taishu Longshuan had brought back from the Celestial Commerce Association, realizing just how vast the outside world was. This awareness further fueled their determination, leading to rapid advancements in their cultivation. Furthermore, Taishu Longshuan noted that after everyone practiced the Thunder Emperor technique and the Wind Emperor technique, their comprehension improved significantly. Their martial skills progressed with remarkable efficiency, and with the enhancement of these techniques, their cultivation advanced at an astonishing rate. It was believed that it would not be long before the Taishu family would rise to prominence, stepping out of the Western martial empire and even into the heart of the Eastern continent. In the martial arts pavilion, Taishu Wu and Taishu Wen had naturally observed the family's transformation over the past half-year. Father, in just these 6 months, everyone has progressed at an incredible pace. What kind of fortuitous encounter has Taishu Longshuan experienced to acquire such abundant resources? The resources provided over the past 6 months have already equaled several years' worth of the family's income. I too am at a loss. They have never mentioned it to me, Taishu Wu replied, his tone laced with bitterness, aware that they had effectively excluded him. Furthermore, many family members had cultivated new martial techniques. Yet only a select few were kept in the martial arts pavilion, with the majority retained by Taishu Chen. After observing for half a year, Taishu Wu could not help but realize that he had lost their trust. Father, what shall we do? Without access to these resources, we will inevitably fall behind others. Taishu Wen had also received the same cultivation resources, but without the Thunder Emperor technique and the Wind Emperor technique. His comprehension and speed naturally lagged behind the others. Those who had previously trailed him had now surpassed him. Humph, if you are ungrateful, do not blame us for being unjust. On, go and contact Qin Zhan of the Qin family. Inform him, Qin Zhan, the son of Qin Yong, the clan leader of the Qin family, had previously served as a lackey to Kai Hong in Qingyun City. Now that Kai Hong was dead, the Qin family had become a pawn of Kai Zhao. After all, the Qin family still had 2 celestial-level experts, and having a few more would only benefit Kai Zhao, who was no fool. Not far away, the venerable Taishu Yucao had been observing them. keeping a watchful eye on their every move. Now a first-rank expert of the celestial level, he was undetectable to the others hidden in the shadows. The elder promptly relayed Taishu Wu and Taishu Wen's schemes to Taishu Chan. The news of our breakthroughs has not leaked. It is fortuitous. If the Qin family schemes against us, we can catch them off guard. At present, we need not fear the Qin family. The Qin family boasted 2 celestial-level experts, Qin Yong, the clan leader at the second rank of the celestial level, and his father, the previous clan leader Qin Hai, at the 4th rank of the celestial level. However, the Qin family also had several vassal families, with over 10 among the 24 families of the Fallen God Mountain range being their subordinates, and several celestial-level experts among them. Should the Qin family mobilize all their resources, the current Taishu family would not stand a chance. But in a year or so, the situation would be different. Taishu Chan also conveyed this matter to Taishu Longshuan. I am uncertain of their schemes, but Taishu Longshuan harbored no fear. With his current strength, he indeed had no reason to be apprehensive of the Qin family. In 6 months, the Huangshan City Lord's mansion will host a martial meet, and we will certainly participate. I suspect they will act at that time. Taishu Chan informed Taishu Longshuan, a notion echoed by the elder who had overheard Taishu Wu mention the martial meet half a year hence, though the specifics of their plot remained unknown. Half a year is ample time, Taishu Longshuan replied confidently. Father, in 6 months, our family's strength will increase further. We shall not fear them. By the way, Father, I wish to venture into the Fallen God Mountain range for training. Very well, I share that sentiment. Merely practicing in a regimented manner is insufficient. We require real combat experience. Let us select a group of capable family members, together with myself and several elders, to embark on this journey. Taishu Chan concluded wisely. For martial artists, simply meditating and cultivating was far from enough. Previously, the lack of sufficient strength had prevented the younger generation from accessing the periphery of the Fallen God Mountain range. Now, the situation had changed. Thus, Taishu Chan selected a group of over 10 young clan members, including Taishu Longqing, Taishu Longshua, Taishu Qing, and Taishu Chongqing, along with Taishu Longshuan, Taishu Chun, and the second elder Taishu Qin, the third elder Taishu Yin, and the 6th elder Taishu Yin. The venerable Taishu Yu Tsao, now a first-rank celestial-level expert, remained to oversee the clan. The group quietly departed from the family, making minimal noise. At the periphery of the Fallen God Mountain range, Taishu Longshuan was making his second visit, while the elders were also experienced in this training ground. Thus, Taishu Chun adeptly led the younger generation into the depths of the Fallen God Mountain range. For Taishu Longshua and the others, it was their first foray into the outside world, revealing a mixture of anxiety and excitement in their eyes, as they aspired to become as formidable as Taishu Longshuan. Along the way, the word dispatched to Taishu Longqing, who was already at the 10th rank of the, just a step away from ascending to the Earth level. Lower-tier Earth-level beasts were left for Taishu Longshua, Taishu Qing, and Taishu Chongqing, with Taishu Longshua and Taishu Chongqing at the 1st rank of the Earth level, while Taishu Qing was at the 2nd rank. When they first encountered everyone was quite flustered and hastily engaged in battle, leading to some missteps and injuries. However, Taishu Longshuan and Taishu Chan refrained from intervening unless there was a threat to life. As they traversed the forest, Taishu Chan and the 3 elders explained to Taishu Longshua and the others how to engage in combat, introducing them to various known, teaching them battle techniques, and how to identify the weaknesses of the beasts for victorious outcomes with minimal casualties. The group continuously battled. A month later, each member had engaged in combat with over a dozen times. Fortunately, the Fallen God Mountain range was vast, with an abundance of, especially lower-tier ones. They also encountered some other individuals, all there for training, but Taishu Longshuan made an effort to avoid conflict with them. "Watch the spear!" Taishu Longshua exclaimed, wielding his Thunder Dragon spear, thrusting it towards the nearby, a 3rd-rank Earth-level lava giant lizard. At that moment, Taishu Longshua bore visible wounds, yet he refused to relent. Taishu Qian and the others observed from a distance, and though Taishu Qian was indeed concerned for Taishu Longshua, he understood that a young eagle must learn to spread its wings. He could not shelter him for a lifetime. Lightning Flash Thunder Dragon. The spear's tip transformed into a flowing bolt of lightning, hurtling towards the lava giant lizard. This spear, a gift from Taishu Longshuan, bore engravings of a unique spear technique that Taishu Longshua had diligently practiced over the past 6 months. The bolt of lightning struck the belly of the lava giant lizard, yet it remained unscathed. Roar! The lava giant lizard bellowed in fury, glaring menacingly at the human before it opened its cavernous mouth, conjuring a vortex that birthed fiery projectiles, launching them at Taishu Longshua. Taishu Longshua dodged and moved swiftly. Chapter 22. The lava giant lizard. This creature's defenses are truly formidable. Can the third young master defeat it? The third elder Taishu Yin expressed his concern. The lava giant lizard, being a third-rank earth-level beast, had spent years dwelling in lava, its skin hardened by the intense heat, rendering it nearly impervious to ordinary attacks. To defeat it, the third young master would need to either possess overwhelming strength or exploit its weaknesses, the sixth elder Taishu Xiong added anxiously. Rest assured, esteemed elders, there is no need for concern. Taishu Longshuan responded calmly from the side. At that moment, Taishu Longshua was also feeling a profound urgency. This creature's defenses were indeed too powerful. With his current strength, he was unable to breach its defenses. It seemed he would have to seek out its weaknesses. As Taishu Longshua deftly evaded the fireballs hurled by the lava giant lizard, he pondered its vulnerabilities. Suddenly, a brilliant blaze erupted behind him as the fireball exploded, igniting the forest in a fierce conflagration. Taishu Longshua's gaze was drawn to the creature, whose entire form resembled molten rock, save for its neck, which was shielded by scales. Could this be its Achilles heel? With a swift motion, he brandished his spear and lunged towards the lizard's neck, only to see it hastily lower its head. The spear struck the top of the lava giant lizard's head, sending sparks flying. The creature swung its right forepaw at Taishu Longshua, who, unable to evade in time, raised his right hand in a desperate block. The figure was sent hurtling backward, crashing through several towering trees. Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, Taishu Longshua realized that indeed, this was its weak point, for it would not so fiercely guard that area otherwise. But how could he force it to reveal this vulnerability? His mind raced. The lava giant lizard, seeing that the human had not succumbed, roared once more and charged at him. Boom, boom, boom. The ground trembled beneath its weight. Taishu Longshua faced the oncoming beast, shaking his spear before wielding it with precision. With a sweeping motion, he targeted the creature's mouth. Roar! The lava giant lizard opened its maw wide, clamping down on the spear. Now was the moment. With an unprecedented surge of strength, Taishu Longshua positioned himself beside the giant lizard and heaved the spear upward. Boom! The lava giant lizard toppled over, its legs flailing in the air with a thunderous crash. Seizing the opportunity, Taishu Longshua produced a dagger from seemingly nowhere and plunged it into the lizard's neck. The creature writhed furiously, but soon fell still. Taishu Longshua collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath and wiping the blood from his face. Taishu Qian and the others quickly rushed to his side, helping him to his feet. Sure, are you all right? Taishu Qian inquired with concern. I'm fine, father, brother, Qingjia, I did it. I have slain this beast. Taishu Longshua exclaimed, exhilaration coursing through him. You performed excellently, third brother. Here, take this pill to recover. Taishu Longjun offered, producing a rejuvenating elixir. Taishu Longshua accepted the pill, swallowed it, and promptly sat cross-legged on the ground, channeling his energy to recuperate. The third young master is truly remarkable, the third elder, Taishu Yin, remarked in admiration. Indeed, Longshua is incredible. The others chimed in with joy. The younger generation expressed their excitement, too. Taishu Chongqing, a branch member of the family with exceptional talent, was at the same cultivation level as Taishu Longshua, both at the first tier of the earth level. If it were me, I might not have been able to handle the lava giant lizard, Taishu Chongqing mused silently. The group gathered around Taishu Longshua, awaiting his awakening. Suddenly, the surrounding spiritual energy began to stir restlessly. Streams of energy converged towards Taishu Longshua, forming a vortex. He is about to advance. The third young master is on the verge of a breakthrough. Taishu Xiong exclaimed with excitement. Longshua is truly formidable. We should keep our distance. Second elder, third elder, sixth elder, Be vigilant for any lurking beasts, Taishu Qian instructed. The crowd dispersed, surrounding Taishu Longshuo. The spiritual energy continued to gather around him, and he activated the Thunder Emperor technique, absorbing the energy at an ever-increasing pace. Half an hour later, Taishu Longshuo opened his eyes. Earth level, second tier. Shuo, you have broken through. Yes, father. I have successfully advanced to the second tier of Earth level. Everyone rejoiced for Taishu Longshuo. With a month remaining, the group continued deeper into the wilderness. The encounters with beasts became more frequent, including formidable Earth-level high-tier monsters. When faced with such creatures, it was the turn of the second elder, Taishu Qin, the third elder, Taishu Yin, and the fourth elder, Taishu Zhuang, to take action, providing an opportunity to test their progress over the past 6 months and refine their martial skills. The thunder techniques imparted by Taishu Longjun were notoriously difficult to master, and they had only managed to grasp them superficially. Meanwhile, Taishu Longjun had already perfected the first form of the 5 elements thunder technique. Achieving a degree of proficiency to IT was the perfect opportunity for Taishu Longjun to offer guidance. The elders and Taishu Chun felt a tinge of embarrassment, realizing that the younger generation needed to mentor them. Yet, they admired Taishu Longjun's talent, having mastered the first form of the thunder technique in just 6 months. What they did not know was that Taishu Longjun had been practicing the complete version of the 5 elements thunder technique, a royal-level martial skill, and that his 6 months of training had only brought him to the minor mastery stage. The levels of martial proficiency included initial grasp, minor mastery, major mastery, perfection, and grand perfection. The true power was still far from being realized. If they were to learn the truth, their jaws would likely drop in disbelief. The strength of the 3 elders continued to grow as they battled the beasts. As they ventured deeper, the monsters escalated in strength, even encountering celestial-level beasts. This was where Taishu Qian and Taishu Longjun truly shined. Taishu Chun easily dealt with celestial-level first and second-tier beasts, while ordinary third-tier beasts posed little challenge. However, the more powerful celestial-level third-tier beasts required more effort. Taishu Longjun, on the other hand, could obliterate celestial-level third-tier monsters with a single punch. The sight of Taishu Longjun smashing a celestial-level third-tier beast left the onlookers wide-eyed, swallowing hard in amazement. Longjun brother is truly formidable. Indeed, I wonder when we will reach Longjun brother's level. By the way, the young clan leader's strength must surpass that of the clan leader, Taishu Longshuo remarked while conversing with the elders. Taishu Chun nodded in agreement. Longjun has truly grown. The family will rely on you for protection in the future. Father, it won't be long before you also become a powerful figure, Taishu Longjun replied confidently. Haha, I look forward to that day. Taishu Qin chuckled, patting Taishu Longjun on the shoulder. Another month passed in the blink of an eye. Taishu Qin's strength had risen to celestial level 5th tier. Had it not been for the need to protect the younger generation during their training, he might have advanced even further in 3 months. The second elder, Taishu Qin, successfully broke through to celestial level 1st tier, having been at Earth level 10th tier before their journey, and through continuous battles, she finally achieved her breakthrough. The third elder, Taishu Yin, advanced from Earth level 7th tier to 9th tier, while the sixth elder, Taishu Xiong, progressed from Earth level 9th tier to 10th tier. Taishu Longjun had also reached Earth level 10th tier, on the cusp of breaking through to celestial level. Among the younger generation, Taishu Qing reached Earth level 5th tier. Taishu Longqing attained Earth level 2nd tier, Taishu Longshuo advanced to Earth level 3rd tier, and Taishu Chongqing to Earth level 4th tier. The remaining dozen or so clan members also made significant progress, including Taishu Fangwen, the son of the 4th elder, who broke through to Earth level 1st tier, with several reaching Shin level 10th tier. This expedition could be deemed a resounding success. Chapter 23. The mighty beast's eerie sounds echoed through the forest. Accompanied by rustling in the nearby underbrush, as Taishu Longjun and his companions pressed onward, the atmosphere grew increasingly quiet. Everyone, be cautious. Something feels amiss. This silence suggests we may have entered the territory of a powerful beast. Taishu Qin observed, scanning the surroundings. Indeed, there are formidable creatures lurking. Second elder, third elder, sixth elder, protect the group, Taishu Longjun replied, his expression graved. He and Taishu Qian stood at the forefront, while the 3 elders shielded Taishu Longqing. Tai Shu Qing and others in the center, weapons drawn and ready for any threat. The atmosphere grew increasingly sinister. Taishu Longjun unleashed his mental energy, sweeping the area. There were fluctuations, but no visible forms. What manner of beast could conceal itself from mental perception? Taishu Longjun was taken aback, focusing intently on his surroundings. He noticed the environment darkening ominously. Not good. Something is approaching. It was a dense black mist. Taishu Longjun immediately employed a 5th-tier human-level martial skill, the Blade of Gale, attempting to disperse the thickening black fog. Their immediate vicinity brightened momentarily, but soon the fog began to encroach once more. This is untenable, Taishu Qian said urgently. We must uncover its true form. Without hesitation, Taishu Longjun charged into the black mist, followed closely by Taishu Qian. Clan leader, young clan leader. The others anxiously called out as they witnessed the two plunge into the fog. Brother, father, Taishu Longqing shouted with concern, attempting to rush forward, but was halted by the second elder, Taishu Qin. Have faith. Brother Longjun and the clan leader will be fine. Taishu Qing reassured Taishu Longqing, grasping her hand. Trust in Brother Longjun. He will emerge unscathed. Within the black mist, Taishu Longjun said, Father, why did you come in as well? I am your father. How could I allow my son to face this alone? The two stood back to back, nervously scanning their surroundings. Father, be cautious. This entity is quite strange. The black mist can obstruct my mental energy, preventing me from locating its position, Taishu Longjun warned. I never anticipated the black mist would be so formidable. Suddenly, both Taishu Longjun and Taishu Qian felt a sharp pain in their minds. It was mental energy. The opponent wielded psychic power. Taishu Longjun promptly conjured a mental barrier, and instantly, the piercing sensation dissipated. He then entered Taishu Qin's sea of consciousness, utilizing his psychic force to safeguard it from attacks. Humans, it appears you possess psychic abilities as well. Taishu Longjun and Taishu Qian fixed their gaze towards the source of the voice. A shadow slowly emerged from the dark mist. Within the obscurity, only a rough outline was discernible. It was a lion that spoke human words. Legends say that powerful and gifted beasts can articulate speech and even transform their shapes. The beast before them seemed not particularly formidable. Otherwise, it would have attacked directly rather than resorting to such tactics. Your psychic power cannot harm me. Perhaps you should try my own, it taunted. Previously, this creature had not revealed itself, and the dark mist had obstructed psychic attacks, rendering Taishu Longjun's abilities ineffective. Now that it stood before him, they would compare the strength of their psychic powers. Taishu Longjun unleashed a royal level 9th-tier martial skill, Psychic Devouring. A cry echoed, and the beast tumbled to the ground, writhing in agony. Taishu Longjun immediately ceased his assault. How can your psychic power be so potent? The beast quivered. How about this? My psychic force could easily extinguish your existence. Yet yours cannot touch me. Shall we settle this through a contest of strength? Very well, but know that you cannot match my prowess. As the surrounding dark mist gradually dissipated, a colossal lion, approximately 3 meters tall, emanating an eerie black mist and adorned with dark patterns, unfurled its wings before them. As the smoke cleared, the onlookers beheld Taishu Longjun and Taishu Qian, both equally astonished by the sight of this unprecedented beast. Even the elders were taken aback. Junior, this beast is exceedingly powerful. We may not stand a chance, one elder cautioned. Father, allow me to take charge. You should protect my sister and the others, Taishu Qian. Aware of his own limitations, retreated to stand beside the group. Father, are you all right? Taishu Longqing and Taishu Longshua inquired with concern. I am fine, he replied. Chief, that dark mist is the work of that beast. Its strength is formidable and Junior must engage it. What kind of beast is this? Taishu Longjun scrutinized the creature. Heavenly level 9th tier. Moreover, it wields psychic power, indicating it is no ordinary beast. Its strength is undoubtedly terrifying, potentially rivaling that of a Xuanzuan level expert. Taishu Longjun remained cautious. The atmosphere was tense. Taishu Longjun employed a weakened lightning technique, infusing it with lightning attributes, causing the air to shimmer with electrical energy. Clenching his fist, he conjured a tempest of thunder. He charged at the beast, which roared upon seeing him approach. Roar. It opened its massive maw, unleashing a black beam of light that tore through the sky. Colliding with Tai Shu Longjuan's punch, boom, dust and debris erupted, trees toppled, and when the smoke cleared, a massive crater had formed, with both Tai Shu Longjun and the beast staggering backward. Meanwhile, Tai Shu Chun had already led the others to safety. The onlookers stared in awe at the immense crater, swallowing hard at the realization of the beast's formidable power. Tai Shu Longjuan's strength exceeded their expectations. What a powerful beast! I never imagined that even a Dao-level martial skill would fail to subdue it. Tai Shu Longjun charged forward again, engaging the beast in fierce combat. The sounds of impact echoed as they exchanged blows, each unable to gain the upper hand after hundreds of exchanges. Seizing an opportune moment, Tai Shu Longjun grasped one of the beast's legs and, summoning all his strength, slammed it to the ground. The beast rose, emitting a deafening roar that reverberated for miles. The surrounding creatures fled in terror. The beast opened its gaping maw once more, unleashing another black beam. Tai Shu Longjun swiftly charged at the beast, dodging to the side, and delivered a powerful punch to its body, sending it hurtling dozens of meters away, crashing into numerous trees before hitting the ground. Roar, roar! The beast flapped its wings and, to everyone's astonishment, soared into the sky. It can fly. I cannot do so yet, Tai Shu Longjun thought. The beast ascended above him. Swinging its paw down, an invisible, gigantic lion's paw print descended upon Tai Shu Longjun, rendering him immobile. What a formidable attack! Realizing the gravity of the situation, Tai Shu Longjun quickly summoned the spiritual energy from his reservoir, which surged forth and transformed into elemental energy, gathering in his right hand. The skies darkened, and thunder rumbled ominously. Royal-level martial skill. 5 elements thunder technique, first form, 5 elements thunderstormed. The massive lion's paw print descended. Tai Shu Longjuan's fist surged upward, forming a tempest of lightning. The paw print collided with the thunderstorm. Boom! Thunder roared, and a blinding white light erupted. Those watching from a distance, including Tai Shu Chun, felt their hearts leap into their throats, their eyes squinting against the brilliance. Suddenly, a thunderous roar shattered the heavens, and a blue pillar of lightning pierced the clouds, splitting the sky. The beast plummeted from the sky. The blue light lingered for some time before fading. The creature lay on the ground, barely clinging to life. Fortunately, Tai Shu Longjun had intentionally aimed away, allowing it to survive. Otherwise, it would have been obliterated. Even so, it was gravely injured. Tai Shu Longjun, too, was not unscathed. Crouching on the ground, wiping the blood from his mouth, his body utterly drained. Tai Shu Chan and the others rushed to his side. "Juner, Longjun, brother, young master," they exclaimed in unison. "I am fine. I just need a moment to rest," he said, promptly sitting down to circulate his energy. Chapter 24. The Demon-Winged Lion King. After a quarter of an hour, Tai Shu Longjun rose to his feet. "Brother Longjun, do you not wish to rest a little longer?" Tai Shu Ching asked, grasping his hand. "No need. I have nearly recovered," he replied, turning his gaze toward the beast. "It isn't dead, is it?" "I aimed deliberately to spare its life." He approached the creature, reflecting on the immense power of the royal-level martial skill. It was fortunate to have the reservoir of spiritual energy, allowing him to unleash such formidable force. Upon closer inspection, the beast was indeed alive, but barely conscious. Tai Shu Longjun retrieved a pill from his possession and fed it to the beast. "This is a medicinal pill I obtained from the Qingyun Taoist. I had over 50, sold 5, and still have plenty left." He selected a third-tier Shin-level pill suitable for royal-level use. Given the beast's immense strength, it should be sufficient. Tai Shu Longjun then channeled his energy, having discerned during their battle that this beast likely possessed dark attributes. He transformed his spiritual energy into darkness and began to supply it to the creature. Seconds turned into minutes. Gradually, the beast regained consciousness and saw Tai Shu Longjun tending to its wounds. "Why do you save me?" it asked, bewildered. "We inadvertently trespassed into your territory, yet you did not harm my kin. They lack psychic training. Had you attacked them, they would have perished without a doubt. Be why the way." What kind of beast are you, possessing such strength? You should not be found at the periphery of the fallen god mountain range. Taishu Longjun inquired, puzzled. The beast's power was extraordinary. Though it was a heavenly level 9th tier, its strength rivaled that of a Xuanzuan, comparable to lower-tier Xuanzuan experts. Had it not been for the 5 elements thunder technique, Taishu Longjun might have struggled to defeat it. I am of the demon-winged Lion King clan. I originally resided deep within the fallen god mountain range with my parents, but one day they encountered a formidable foe and perished, leaving me to flee to the outskirts. Normally, when other beasts intrude upon my territory, I merely use dark mist to drive them away, avoiding exposure and attracting stronger enemies. The depths of the fallen god mountain range must house formidable creatures. Yet even the Lion King's parents had fallen. You, human, are truly remarkable. I have never encountered such a powerful earth-level warrior before. Lower-tier Xuanzuan are no match for me. You are indeed an anomaly. I wonder how you cultivated such strength. I am Taishu Longjun, and these are my kin. Lion King, what are your plans now? Will you remain here to cultivate? The demon-winged Lion King fell silent, pondering. How about this? Come with me, train together, and become powerful enough to avenge your parents. What say you? Taishu Longjun proposed, having deliberately spared the beast's life to recruit it. Its strength was formidable, and as a heavenly-level creature capable of speech. Its origins must be extraordinary. With it guarding his family, they would have nothing to fear from any malevolent entities. Very well, I shall accompany you. The demon-winged Lion King agreed. One reason was that Taishu Longjun had spared its life, and it sensed the residual potency of the medicine within. Additionally, the fact that Taishu Longjun, a Xin-level expert, could injure it, capable of rivaling Xuanzuan, attested to his exceptional talent. Following him, it believed it could swiftly enhance its own strength. Only in this manner can we exact vengeance for our tragically deceased parents. Very well, Lion King, I assure you, follow me, and I shall ensure that you become a formidable force. The crowd was exceedingly delighted, astonished that Taishu Longjun had managed to tame the demon-winged Lion King. The prowess of this creature was evident to all. Come with me, commanded the Lion King, leading Taishu Longjun towards a certain location. They arrived at a very secluded cave. Lion King, is this your usual training ground? Taishu Longjun inquired. Indeed, there are certain items I must retrieve, the Lion King replied. The group followed the Lion King into the cave, which was a labyrinth. Under the Lion King's guidance, they successfully navigated their way through and entered the inner recesses of the cave. At the deepest point, they beheld an elevated stone pillar with a recess in its center, roughly the size of 4 human heads. The recess was filled with a milky white liquid, upon which rested a stone cone. Lion King, what is this? The crowd asked, perplexed. This is premium spirit milk, a treasure for cultivation. It has significant effects for those below the rank of sovereign, though its efficacy diminishes for sovereigns, the Lion King explained. Do you see the stone cone above? It produces a single drop each day. A drop each day? With so much here, how long did it take to accumulate? Several years, I presume. One cannot use too much of this substance, as excessive consumption diminishes its effects. Hence, after using some, this is what remains. It has been here for years, and is now a gift to you all. Do you have any containers for the spirit milk? The Lion King inquired. Taishu Longjun produced numerous small porcelain vials. Having procured ample medicinal pills from the Tianqing Merchant Association, thus he was not lacking in supplies. Consequently, Taishu Longjun filled these vials with spirit milk, amassing several hundred of various sizes. With this spirit milk, the cultivation of the clan members would surely advance further. Thank you, Lion King. Without you, we might never have encountered this spirit milk, Taishu Longjun expressed with gratitude. Since you have chosen to follow me, it is only right, and besides, I can no longer make use of it. I wonder how this spirit milk is formed. I do not know. I discovered this spirit milk upon arriving here, as it dripped from that stone cone. Could it be that there is some treasure atop the stone cone? Otherwise, how could this spirit milk be formed? Taishu Chen queried. The formation of any heavenly treasure is conditional. Since this place produces spirit milk, it must possess some peculiar qualities, Taishu Longshua suggested quietly. That would not be wise. If we disturb it, the spirit milk would be lost, and how would we obtain it in the future? Others opposed. Juner, what do you think? Tai Shu Chun asked Tai Shu Longjun, and the crowd turned their gazes toward him, as if Tai Shu Longjun had become their focal point. After contemplating for a moment, Tai Shu Longjun resolved to investigate further. If they could uncover the source of the spirit milk, it could be brought back to the clan for the benefit of future generations. With that, the group set to work. As anticipated, there was a small cavity above the stone cone, housing a luminous stone. Tai Shu Longjun examined it closely, yet was unable to discern its nature. Regardless of what it was, if it could generate spirit milk that enhances strength, it was indeed a treasure. The others rejoiced, recognizing that it was only through Tai Shu Longjun's insight that they had discovered this gem. Tai Shu Longjun distributed 2 vials of spirit milk to each person, with the Lion King stating that any more would be of no additional benefit, thus he refrained from giving more. Choosing instead to store the remainder in his Qinkuan pouch, the group collectively sat upon the ground, intending to break through their limits. Observing everyone consuming the spirit milk, they began their cultivation. Tai Shu Longjun produced 10 pills, all of the Xian rank, and handed them to the Demon Wing Lion King. These are Xian rank pills? You wish to give these to me? For your current strength, these pills are quite precious. The Lion King remarked. It matters not. Since you have decided to accompany me, I cannot be stingy, and moreover, your injuries are yet to fully heal. We have not yet reached the sovereign rank. These pills are of no use to us. By giving them to you, your strength's enhancement signifies an elevation of our clan's power, Tai Shu Longjun explained. However, these pills were a serendipitous find, and I possess only a limited quantity. For now, I can only offer you this much, but in the future, you shall receive more, he added. The Demon Wing Lion King accepted the pills in silence. Chapter 25. A bountiful harvest. Tai Shu Longjun turned to resume his cultivation. Seeking a clear area to sit down, he consumed 2 vials of spirit milk, the sweetness flooding his senses, and a wave of refreshing coolness enveloped him. He then commenced the operation of his foundational technique, allowing the spiritual energy from the Sea of Qi to surge into his energy sea. An hour later, Tai Shu Longjun opened his eyes. He had reached the first tier of the heavenly rank. This journey was not in vain. Noticing that the others were still engaged in their breakthroughs, he refrained from interrupting them. However, Tai Shu Longjun perceived that he could still absorb more of the spirit milk, and thus drank down another 2 vials. Before long, Tai Shu Longjun achieved another breakthrough to the second tier of the heavenly rank. The potency of the spirit milk was indeed formidable. 4 vials equated to a month's worth of arduous training. For an ordinary individual, each tier could require 6 months, or even longer. The stronger one became, the more arduous the breakthroughs became, taking ever more time. Half a day later, the others began to awaken. Each had made progress. Tai Shu Chun had broken through another tier, now at the 6th tier of the heavenly rank. The second elder, Tai Shu Qin, ascended to the 2nd tier of the heavenly rank. The third elder, Tai Shu Yin, broke through to the 10th tier of the earth rank. The 6th elder, Tai Shu Xiong, achieved the 1st tier of the heavenly rank. The clan now boasted 7 heavenly rank experts. Reflecting on just over half a year ago, when Tai Shu Chun was the sole heavenly rank expert, and only at the 1st tier, the clan's strength had undergone a tremendous transformation in less than a year. The remaining members had also improved by at least 2 tiers, with those of lower ranks advancing even further. Tai Shu Longqing had ascended to the 5th tier of the earth rank. Tai Shu Longshua reached the 5th tier of the earth rank. Tai Shu Qing progressed to the 7th tier of the earth rank. Tai Shu Chongqing broke through to the 6th tier of the earth rank. Additionally, 3 or 4 others had also reached the earth rank. This several-month experience had significantly elevated everyone's strength, and not only had they acquired treasures such as the spirit milk, but they had also tamed a powerful ally in the Demon Wing Lion King. This expedition could be deemed a resounding success. With 2 months remaining until the martial arts event hosted by the Lord of Huangshan City, it was time to return. The past few months had left Tai Shu Longjun wondering about the state of his clan. The group then commenced their journey back. As they neared the clan, Tai Shu Longjun noticed several individuals lurking suspiciously. "Father, there are people ahead. They seem to be surveilling the clan. They must belong to the Qin family. Father, you all wait here. I will sneak closer and see what they are saying," Tai Shu Longjun whispered as he stealthily approached the group. "Elder 6, when can we return?" a man in his 30s inquired of a burly man with a thick beard. It turned out to be the sixth elder of the Qin family. Taishu Longjun contemplated whether to confront them. What is the hurry? The martial arts event begins in 2 months. Chancellor Kai suffered significant losses in the recent battle at Qingyun City and seeks to recruit us, the 24 families. We have already pledged our allegiance to the Chancellor. During the martial arts event, the Chancellor will send people to assist us. Had it not been for the Chancellor's desire to recruit us, we would have already acted against the Taishu clan, he replied. However, given Taishu Qin's temperament, he would never serve them. That will be our opportunity to eliminate the Taishu clan. Taishu Wu has reported that Taishu Chun and the others have gone out to hone their skills. Had it not been for Chancellor Kai's orders, the Taishu clan would have perished by now. Keep a close watch. The end is nigh. Understood, Elder 6. Taishu Longjun returned to Taishu Qin's side. The sixth elder of the Qin family, Qin Yuanshan, is at the 7th tier of the earth ranked. I did not expect the Qin family to send him to monitor us. Taishu Qin's eyes glinted with coldness. I never imagined Taishu Wu and Taishu Wen would betray the clan. Father, how shall we deal with them? Alas, Taishu Chun let out a sigh. After all, they were of the same lineage. Historically, the family had been characterized by mutual respect and love, maintaining a strong sense of unity. It was unexpected that Taishu Wu would commit such an act. Taishu Longshuan instructed the Demon Wing Lion King to enter the Taishu family discreetly after nightfall to avoid drawing too much attention. Upon returning to the family, the cultivation levels of Taishu Chun and the others astonished several elders. No, I too must embark on my own trials. Observing that Taishu Qin had already reached the 2nd tier of the heavenly level, the other elders eagerly expressed their desire to also undertake their own training, lest they fall far behind. Taishu Longshuan distributed spirit milk to the other elders to facilitate their breakthroughs. After receiving 2 bottles of spirit milk, the elders promptly retreated to seclusion. Taishu Longshuan then ordered the construction of a hidden underground chamber in his room, arranging the mysterious stone to resemble a cave. This would ensure a continuous supply of spirit milk for the family in the future. He also excavated a cave in the back mountain for the Lion King to reside temporarily. Furthermore, Taishu Chun summoned the core members of the family for a meeting, revealing the Qin family's conspiracy and Taishu Wu's betrayal. The assembly was filled with righteous indignation. The consensus was that traitors to the family could not be pardoned. 2 months swiftly passed. During this time, everyone trained in secret, though the family's strength had surpassed that of the Qin family. They could not afford to be complacent, especially with the presence of the Prime Minister's residence. The martial assembly was about to commence, and Taishu Chun and the others prepared to set forth. This time, led by Taishu Chan and Taishu Longshuan, who had now ascended to the 3rd tier of the heavenly level, the upcoming martial event would be a mere display of superiority for Taishu Longshuan. Thus, he would not participate. The participants would be led by Taishu Fangwen, the son of the 4th elder Taishu Zhuang, who had already reached the 4th tier of the earth level, making him a formidable contender among the younger generation in Huangshan City. Excluding those from the Taishu family, Taishu Longshua, Taishu Chongqing, and others had already attained high ranks within the earth level and would remain behind to safeguard the family. Taishu Longshuan anticipated that the Qin family would target Taishu Chun during the martial event. Yet Taishu Qin's strength had evolved significantly since then. Additionally, the Qin family would undoubtedly dispatch individuals to assault the family, aiming to annihilate them completely. However, Taishu Longshuan was utterly unconcerned. Setting aside the presence of the Lion King, even a master of the Xin level would find no advantage. The 3 elders, Elder 1, Elder 2, and Elder 6, were all at the heavenly level, and the Qin family, having allied with Kai Zhao, would not gain significant resources. Hence, Taishu Longshuan and the others remained unfazed. The group set forth with great momentum, followed by the 23 other families, who departed in succession. In the Qin family's conference hall, 30 to 40 individuals took their seats. Besides the core members of the Qin family, there were also over a dozen families allied with them, with the Zhu family prominently present. The family head, Qin Yong, addressed the assembly. Esteemed guests, after this martial event, the 24 families of the fallen god mountain will cease to exist. The Prime Minister has promised that once the various families of Huangshan City are subdued, the position of City Lord will belong to our Qin family, and the benefits will be plentiful for all of you. The crowd rose in unison, proclaiming, "We shall heed the Qin family head's command." This time, The Qin family would be led by Qin Yong. Following their allegiance to the prime minister's residence, Kai Zhao had rewarded them with treasures, enabling Qin Yong to break through to the third tier of the heavenly level. The former family head, Qin Hai, had achieved the fifth tier of the heavenly level. Moreover, elder one, Qin He, had also advanced to the first tier of the heavenly level. Qin Yong would lead the charge while Qin Hai operated from the shadows. In the Qin family's estimation, the only heavenly level member of the Taishu family was Taishu Chun, previously at the first tier, and even if he had advanced, it would be at most to the second tier. He believed he could easily deal with him, while Qin Hai was tasked with confronting the families within Huangshan City. Although there were a few at the fifth and sixth tiers among Huangshan City's families, Qin Hai alone would not suffice. However, the Prime Minister's residence would send reinforcements. Elder, once the martial event commences, you will lead the remaining experts of our clan to the Taishu family and eradicate them completely. This conflict has dragged on long enough. It must come to an end. Even if that old fool Taishu Yuan returns, we need not fear him, especially since he has been absent for so long. He may very well be dead outside. Elder one, Qin He, respectfully replied to Qin Yong. Having reached the first tier of the heavenly level, he believed that without Taishu Chen's presence, dealing with the remaining members would pose no challenge. However, they were unaware of the fate that awaited them. Chapter 26. The martial assembly begins. Taishu Longshuan and his entourage arrived in Huangshan City with great fanfare. In the heart of Huangshan City stood an expanded martial stage, constructed specifically by the city lord's residence for the event. Surrounding it was a circular gathering of spectators, with many already seated. Over 40 families were invited to participate in this martial assembly, encompassing nearly all families in Huangshan City. The event was hosted by the city lord's residence. Representing the empire, who would dare abstain? Before long, the various families arrived, exchanging pleasantries. Taishu family head, it has been a long time. An elderly man with a goatee greeted Taishu Chan. Brother Gao, indeed it has been a while. Taishu Chen reciprocated. This is your son? I hardly recognized him. He has grown into quite a handsome young man, the old man remarked, directing his gaze at Taishu Longshuan sooner. This is Elder Gao. I have the honor of meeting Uncle Gao. Regardless of the other party's strength, the necessary courtesies must be observed. One must return respect with greater respect. In the distance, a group of riders approached with great pomp. Father, they are from the Qin family. Taishu Longshuan noted. Indeed. This time we must make them pay. Father, to survive in times of chaos, one must be ruthless. The Qin family has targeted us repeatedly. This time, I shall not let them off easily. Taishu Longshuan glared at them. This world is inherently one where the strong prey upon the weak. Had it not been for Taishu Longshuan, the Taishu family would likely not survive this martial assembly. Soon, the city lord's entourage arrived. Wang Qingwen, the city lord of Huangshan, led a group and seated himself at the highest point of the martial stage. However, to everyone's astonishment, the man seated in the center was a stranger rather than Wang Qingwen himself. Upon Wang Qingwen's emergence, he addressed the assembly. Welcome, esteemed guests, to this martial assembly. The purpose of this event is to scout talent for the service of the empire. Without further ado, the stage is open for all to ascend and compete. Let the martial assembly commence. Wang Qingwen exchanged a few polite words before initiating the competition. My lord, the prime minister could easily subdue these individuals with a single command. Why must you go through the trouble of gathering them? After Wang Qingwen took his seat, he respectfully inquired of the man seated at the main position beside him. There are always some who refuse to submit. Today, we gather them to eliminate them all at once. Those who resist will be dealt with as a lesson to others. Understood, the subordinate replied. On the martial stage, a young man was the first to step forward, demonstrating commendable prowess at the 9th tier of the Shin level. Who dares to fight me? I will. Another young man ascended the stage, and without further ado, they began their duel. Taishu Longshuan and his companions watched from the stands, speculating that the individual seated in the main position was likely someone sent by Kai Zhao. At the 7th tier of the heavenly level, he was indeed unrivaled in Huangshan City, apart from their own. Aside from the city lord Wang Qingwen, who was at the 6th tier of the heavenly level, there was also Wang Ming, the head of the Wang family, who was at the 6th tier. The rest of the families were below the 6th tier, with only a few at the 5th tier. However, Taishu Longshuan remained unconcerned. Even without considering him, Taishu Chun could easily handle these competitors. Taishu Chun had already reached the 6th tier of the heavenly level, and due to the nature of his martial techniques, the 7th tier would not pose a challenge for him on the martial stage. The contenders had changed multiple times. At this moment, a young man appeared, swiftly defeating his opponent and sending him crashing off the stage. He then turned to gaze at the area where Taishu Longshuan and the others were seated. A member of the Qin family. It was Qin Zhan, the son of the Qin family head, possessing strength at the 1st tier of the earth level. I have heard that the young clan head of the Taishu family has also reached the earth level. Might I challenge you to a duel? Qin Zhan coldly fixed his eyes on Taishu Longshuan, confident that his newly acquired advanced martial techniques and skills bestowed by the prime minister would easily overwhelm someone he deemed inferior. They had received their information from Taishu Wu, who was only aware of Taishu Longshuan's recent ascent to the earth level, and had concealed the details of his latest breakthroughs, leading Qin Zhan to mistakenly believe Taishu Longshuan was still at the 1st tier of the earth level. This Qin Zhan, at such a young age, has already reached the earth level. His future is indeed limitless. Indeed, and with their alliance with the prime minister's residence, it seems the Qin family will soon dominate Huangshan City. The surrounding crowd buzzed with discussion upon witnessing Qin Zhan take the stage. I hear there is another in the Qin family even more formidable than Qin Zhan. Is that so? We shall see shortly. What, are you afraid? Qin Zhan mocked as he noticed the silence from Taishu Longshuan's side. I shall fight. You are unworthy to challenge our young clan head, spoke a youth from the family who had recently broken through to the 1st tier of the earth level. His name was Taishu Qi, a collateral branch of the family, who, after a year of training and doubling his cultivation resources, had also ascended to the earth level. Numerous members of the family had achieved breakthroughs to the earth level, and Taishu Qi was among them. Qin Zhan scrutinized the young man across the martial stage and inquired, "Who are you? Are you the young clan head? Why does he not dare to fight and sends you in his stead? You dare to challenge our young clan leader? Defeat me first, then we shall talk." Taishu Qi ceased his idle chatter, brandishing his large blade and charging towards Qin Zhan. "Then let me incapacitate you first." Qin Zhan retorted. As their words fell, the two collided with a resounding crash. Sparks flew across the arena. The two had already exchanged blows for dozens of rounds. Taishu Qi initially intended this as a friendly spar, merely seeking to defeat him, but to his astonishment, Qin Zhan fought with lethal intent. Each strike aimed to kill the eye in the stands. Taishu Longjun urged, Qi, do not hold back. Understood. Taishu Qi's spirit surged upon receiving his clan leader's command. How is this possible? Qin Zhan exclaimed. Thunderblade. Taishu Qi's blade shimmered with a blue glow, its body entwined with faint arcs of lightning. He aimed a fatal strike at Qin Zhan. Boom! Qin Zhan fell to the ground with a thud. Dead. A single blow ended his life. With such skill, he dares to challenge the young clan leader. Perhaps he should try again in his next life. Genre. Qin Yong's face twisted in rage upon witnessing his son's demise, and he rushed onto the stage, intent on avenging his child. Taishu Chun swiftly positioned himself before Taishu Qi, keeping a watchful eye on Qin Yong to prevent any underhanded attacks. Taishu Chen, hand over the murderer of my son. Qin Yong bellowed furiously. Hemph, the younger generation clashes. He was simply outmatched and fell beneath a cheese blade. It is a reflection of his lack of skill. You, an elder, resort to attacking a mere teenager. How shameless! Step aside, or I shall slay you as well. Qin Yong was consumed by vengeance. Give it a try. The two released their auras. However, Taishu Chun concealed his true strength of heavenly level 6, presenting only the aura of heavenly level 1. Enough! The martial contest is not over. Any grievances can wait until it concludes. Wang Qingwen, the lord of Huangshan City, interjected as he stepped forward to diffuse the tension. Hemph, Taishu Chun, await your reckoning. Once the contest concludes, I shall unleash chaos upon your entire Taishu clan, and your family will accompany my son in death. Qin Yong, unable to confront the city lord and Chancellor Kai, suppressed his rage and carried away Qin Zhan's lifeless body. Well done, Taishu Qi, Taishu Chun commended with a smile. Thank you for the praise, clan leader. I owe my strength to the clan's nurturing. The contest continues. Is there anyone else willing to challenge Tai Shu Chi? Wang Qingwen surveyed the crowd. A young girl leaped onto the stage. Chapter 27. The Great Battle. Meanwhile, within the Tai Shu clan, Qin He, the elder of the Qin family, led the remaining experts of his clan, preparing to besiege the Tai Shu clan. Tai Shu Wu and Tai Shu Wen quietly opened the gates, allowing Qin He to enter. Something feels off. Why is it so quiet? Qin He sensed a hint of unease. Tai Shu Wu, where is everyone? He inquired. I am uncertain. They should be in the council hall. As Qin He surveyed his surroundings. Silence enveloped him. This is bad. We've fallen into a trap. The Tai Shu clan boasts over 1,000 members. It is impossible for not a single one to be visible. Qin He, long time no see. Though I do not see you, I hear your voice, came the response of Tai Shu Yu Gao, an old rival, indicating the presence of the Tai Shu clan's matriarch. Qin He, you have trespassed upon my family. Today shall mark your demise. The second matriarch, Tai Shu Qin, alongside the sixth matriarch, Tai Shu Xiong, and the third and fourth elders, emerged in succession. Tai Shu Wu, you dare betray the clan? Humph, what is there to fear? The Qin clan has allied with the chancellor. You should surrender to avoid needless suffering. Tai Shu Yu Gao, I have already broken through to heavenly level. You are no match for me. Surrender while you still can. Qin He unleashed his aura of heavenly level 1. Heavenly level? Who isn't? Tai Shu Yu Gao countered, releasing his own aura. Impossible. Heavenly level 2. Qin He's heart sank. He never anticipated that Tai Shu Yu Gao had achieved heavenly level 2. There is nothing impossible about it. Open your eyes and see for yourself. The others also revealed their heavenly level auras. This cannot be. How could you all have reached heavenly level? Qin He's complexion turned ashen. Realizing his impending doom, Elder, what should we do? Spoke Imo, the clan leader of another family, who had also come to this ambush as a second-tier heavenly level expert. Much like Qin He, Tai Shu Wu and Tai Shu Wen sat despondently on the ground, baffled that these elders, previously earth level, had all transcended to heavenly level. Could the clan be harboring some secret? Tai Shu Wu and Tai Shu Wen lamented their late realization. On their way, they had envisioned a bright future following the Qin clan's allegiance with Chancellor Kai, only to have their dreams shattered in an instant. Kill. With Tai Shu Yu Gao's command, the crowd surged towards Qin He and his companions. Tai Shu Long Qing, Tai Shu Long Shuo, and Tai Shu Chang Qing led the younger generation into the fray. To vanquish our foes and protect our homeland is our unshirkable duty. The outcome was inevitable. All 200 of Qin He's followers were obliterated in this conflict. After the battle, the ground was strewn with corpses and shattered ruins. Tai Shu Yu Gao assessed the situation, noting that many of the younger generation had sustained injuries, yet under the watchful protection of the elders, their lives were spared. Many of the young ones, witnessing the carnage, could not help but retch. After all, they were mere teenagers, unaccustomed to such brutality. This was their first battle. The Tai Shu clan suffered only injuries, with no fatalities, as Tai Shu Chun and the others departed. Tai Shu Yu Gao ordered all women and children of the clan to retreat to the back mountains, where the Lion King resided, posing no threat. They would lure Qin He's group inside and trap them, eliminating them all at once. Tai Shu Yu Gao commanded several elders to march on the Qin clan, the Zhu clan, and other families involved in this ambush. Apart from the Qin clan, all affiliated families would be spared, while others would face complete annihilation. In a world of warriors, it is thus. A moment's negligence can lead to the extermination of one's clan. Fortunately, with the presence of Tai Shu Long Jun, they were able to attain such strength, and the clan remained safe. Otherwise, after today, the Tai Shu clan might have ceased to exist. Elder, how shall we deal with Tai Shu Wu and Tai Shu Wen? The crowd brought the two before the elder. Kneeling at his feet, we shall wait for the clan leader and young clan leader to return before making a decision. Thus, only a handful of the 24 families of the Yunshan mountain range remained. In the Huangshan City Martial Arena, following Qin Zhan's defeat, several other Earth Level 1 and 2 experts took to the stage, all talented individuals from various families in Huangshan City, yet they too fell at the hands of Tai Shu Chi. A young man ascended the stage, Qin Qin, the foremost genius of the Qin clan, possessing strength surpassing even Qin Zhan. At Earth Level 3, upon witnessing Qin Qin's arrival and sensing his prowess, Tai Shu Chi. Without waiting for a word, decisively conceded and stepped down. He was no fool. He recognized the superiority of his opponent, and having just battled several heavenly level 1 and 2 fighters, he was already fatigued. As Qin Shun took the stage, he exuded a murderous intent, clearly seeking vengeance for Qin Zhan. Fang Wen, go forth. Make it a swift battle and conclude this contest quickly. Ina One here possesses a higher cultivation than you. Taishu Longjun instructed Taishu Fang Wen to take the stage. Switching opponents is fine. I'll use you to test my skills. The clan leader has instructed me to thoroughly torment you. Qin Shen scoffed, unfazed by the change. He was brimming with confidence, believing there was no one among the younger generation in Huangshan City who could match him. Even Wang Zhan was merely an Earth level 3, and he was certain he could defeat him. Wang Zhan was indeed the only other Earth level 6 expert aside from the city lord. Thus, he assumed Taishu Fang Wen was on par with Taishu Qi. As he had never heard of any young talent from the Taishu clan breaking through to Earth level, they must have achieved it recently. Enough talk, come, Taishu Fang Wen replied impatiently. Enraged, Qin Shen unleashed his ultimate technique against Taishu Fang Wen, who retaliated with a punch. Bang! Qin Shen was sent hurtling backwards, crashing outside the martial arena. Cough, cough. Qin Shen spat out several mouthfuls of blood. No, it cannot be. Earth level 4? His head tilted, and he breathed his last. Qin Yong erupted in fury once more. Tai Shu Chun, I shall take your life, he roared. With both of his clan's top talents fall into the Tai Shu clan. Qin Yong was infuriated to the point of spitting blood. Enough, withdraw. The leader among the spectators shouted angrily, My lord. Before Qin Yong could finish, the figure merely scoffed and cast a glance in his direction. Qin Yong had no choice but to comply, though he clenched his fists, nails digging into his flesh, unable to accede. As the conclusion drew near, Tai Shu Chun, await your reckoning. Soon, you shall know the fate of your clan. I wonder what expression you will wear upon learning of your family's slaughter. He. Qin Yong muttered darkly to himself. The contest continues. Is there anyone else willing to step forward and face me? Tai Shu Fang Wen surveyed the silence of the crowd. He caught sight of Wang Zhan, who had lowered his head. His strength is comparable to that of Qin Shen, and since Qin Shen is no match for the opponent in a single strike, how could he possibly stand a chance? The lord of Huangshan City, Wang Qingwen, observed that no one dared to step onto the stage any longer, and thus continued to inquire. Is there anyone else willing to come forward? If not, Taishu Fang Wen shall be declared the champion of this martial gathering. The surroundings fell into a profound silence. Very well, in that case, the first place in this martial assembly goes to Taishu Fang Wen of the Taishu family. I urge everyone to strive for excellence in your training. Next, there is another important matter. This individual beside me is a steward from the Prime Minister's residence, Wang Qingwen introduced, casting a flattering glance at the person seated at the head of the table. I am Steward Mo, hailing from the Prime Minister's residence. I have come here on the Prime Minister's orders, and I wonder if any of you would be inclined to serve His Excellency the Prime Minister? Steward Mo got straight to the point. Many families had come here, but few possessed heavenly rank. He would not beat around the bush. Refusal would lead to coercion. Chapter 28. Refusal. Young brother, I see great potential in you. Would you consider joining the Prime Minister's residence and serving under Prime Minister Kai? You will undoubtedly receive full support in your cultivation, and breaking through to the rank of sovereign in the future is not beyond possibility. Steward Mo's gaze fell upon Taishu Fang Wen, recognizing his extraordinary talent, which was why he had intervened to stop Qin Yong. Upon hearing Steward Mo's words, Qin Yong's complexion darkened. I apologize, Steward Mo, but I prefer not to be constrained. Taishu Fang Wen declined with a shake of his head. Previously, Taishu Longshuan had briefed everyone that the family had an unending feud with the Prime Minister's residence. How could Taishu Fang Wen possibly join it? Furthermore, with Taishu Longshuan present, their martial arts techniques far surpassed those of the Prime Minister's residence. Steward Mo's face darkened upon hearing this. How dare they refuse? This was tantamount to disregarding the Prime Minister's residence. However, he did not lash out but instead turned his attention to the others. What say you all? Steward Mo inquired once more. Qin Yong immediately led his family and those allied with the Qin clan to kneel, expressing their loyalty to Steward Mo. We are willing to serve His Excellency the Prime Minister. They had long since pledged allegiance to Kai Mao, and at this moment, they merely sought to position themselves as leaders, coercing others into submission. Before long, several smaller families pledged allegiance to Steward Mo, eager to ascend to the Prime Minister's residence, believing that even serving as a mere dog would yield considerable benefits. A few families with heavenly rank 4 and 5 did not express their stance, and Wang Ming remained silent. Naturally, Taishu Longshuan and his kin would not become anyone's dogs. Steward Mo, I have no interest in this matter and shall take my leave. An elderly man of heavenly rank 5 declared as he prepared to lead his kin away. Suddenly, Steward Mo struck out, delivering a palm to the elder. Caught off guard, the elder was unable to defend himself in time and was sent crashing to the ground. Lifeless, patriarch, several clansmen cried out in anguish, never anticipating such a calamity. Eliminate them all, Steward Mo commanded, his gaze cold and merciless. To follow the Prime Minister is a blessing for you all. Anyone who dares to refuse shall meet the same fate. The families that had yet to declare their positions began to stir, seemingly resolute in their decisions. At that moment, a voice shattered the silence. We shall depart, Fangwen, Taishu Longshuan announced, preparing to lead everyone away. Impudence, Qin Yong sprang forward. Taishu Chun, do you have the audacity to defy the Prime Minister's orders? Steward, Taishu Fangwen has rejected your goodwill, and Taishu Chun has also defied the Prime Minister's command. They must be punished. We implore you, Steward, Qin Yong urged, seizing the opportunity. Originally, Steward Mo had sought to recruit Taishu Fangwen, which had led Qin Yong to believe that revenge was unfeasible. However, with Taishu Fangwen's unexpected refusal, it was as though he had struck the Prime Minister's residence, slapping Prime Minister Kai in the face. Taking action now would not only allow him to exact revenge, but also showcase his prowess. Taishu Chun, do you truly wish to reject the Prime Minister's offer? Steward Mo queried again. Apologies, but we have no inclination to serve as dogs, came the retort, inciting fury among those who had aligned with the Prime Minister's residence. As it was akin to branding them as canines, Steward, please execute these individuals. Each of them implored Steward Mo kill. Steward Mo was not one to show mercy. Disobedience would only lead to one outcome. Ha, Taishu Chen, your doom approaches, and as for Taishu Fangwen, I shall reduce you to ashes. Qin Yong's expression twisted with malice. You are unaware, but the Taishu family has already perished. This is the price of your arrogance. Oh, is that so? Qin Yong, you overestimate yourself. We are no longer the same as we were a year ago. Prepare to die. Qin Yong lunged at Taishu Chun. Kill. The remaining individuals surged toward Taishu Longshuan and his kin, eager to claim credit. Brothers, follow me to battle. Taishu Longshuan rallied, leading everyone to counterattack against the oncoming foes. In an instant, the entire martial arena descended into chaos as people scattered in panic. Taishu Longshuan unleashed his aura, striking a heavenly rank 5 opponent, sending blood splattering everywhere. This individual was one of Wang Chengwen's subordinates. Not good, quickly, eliminate this one. The remaining heavenly rank experts, upon witnessing Taishu Longshuan's formidable strength at such a young age, realized they were no match for him in one-on-one combat and conspired to surround him. Who would have imagined that the Taishu family still harbored such a genius? To possess heavenly rank 2 strength at such a tender age is truly terrifying. Offending him could lead to our annihilation. We must eliminate that youth. Wang Chengwen commanded the heavenly warriors present, including the 4 heavenly rank fighters under his command. Qin Yong brought along 3 or 4 heavenly rank experts, and with 6 or 7 more aligned with the Prime Minister's residence, plus those from Huangshan City Lord's mansion, they totaled 17, the highest being heavenly rank 5. The sky gradually darkened, clouds obscuring the sunlight. Taishu Longshuan faced the approaching 17 with unwavering calm. He slowly raised his right hand, rotating his fist. The air crackled with lightning, followed by a tremendous roar, boom. Figures were sent flying backward, some landing on the viewing platform, others crashing directly before Wang Chengwen's. The smoke cleared. Taishu Longshuan stood at the center. The 17 had long since scattered, or rather, perished around him, and no one could withstand the might of the lightning technique unleashed by Taishu Longshuan, its power displayed to perfection in his hands. Wang Chengwen, gazing at the lifeless bodies of his subordinates before him, fell to the ground in terror. Damn it, Steward Mo thought, immediately attempting to flee. Taishu Longshuan's strength was too terrifying. A heavenly rank 2 could annihilate 17 heavenly ranks. With such power, even he, at heavenly rank 7, feared he would not stand a chance. Nowhere to run. Taishu Longshuan pursued him relentlessly. You dare? I am from the Prime Minister's residence. You dare to kill me? The Prime Minister will not spare you. Steward Mo shrieked in hysteria as he fled. What is there to fear? Taishu Longshuan delivered a punch, obliterating him. After all, Kai Hong had died at his hands, and he was already locked in a bitter feud with Kai Mao. Killing a steward was merely claiming another dog's life. Bang! Taishu Chun seized Qin Yong and Qin Hai, slamming them into the ground. Impossible! The two gasped, blood spilling from their mouths, fear etched across their faces. In their understanding, Taishu Chun was merely heavenly rank 1. Even if he had broken through, he could at most reach heavenly rank 2 within a year. They had assumed he would be easily subdued, only to find that he was actually heavenly rank 6. Seeing that Qin Yong was no match, Qin Hai joined the fray. Yet even their combined efforts fell short against Taishu Chun. Impossible! How could you be heavenly rank 6? Qin Yong gasped in disbelief. There's nothing impossible about it. There are many things you are unaware of. Haha, Taishu Chun. Even if you kill me, you won't fare well either. Let me tell you the truth. The Grand Elder has also broken through to heavenly rank. Your Taishu family should have been exterminated by now, Qin Yong taunted, knowing he could not survive but unwilling to let Taishu Chun have an easy time. Is that so? If I can break through to heavenly rank 6, my family surely has its own heavenly rank members. You think I am unaware that Taishu Wu has aligned with you? By now, the battle should have concluded, and it is your Qin family that faces extinction. Piffed. Qin Yong, enraged, spat blood and fell lifeless, having been driven to death by his own fury. Subsequently, Taishu Chen struck down Qin Hai with a single palm. No one had anticipated that this martial assembly would conclude in such a manner. The families that had yet to make a decision felt relieved, grateful they had not declared their allegiance. Otherwise, they too would have met a grim fate. Taishu Chen led his kin away. Wang Qingwen sat on the ground, still in shock, beads of sweat streaming down his face. It's over. It's all over. Steward Mo is dead. I've bungled this. The Prime Minister will not spare me, Wang Qingwen lamented, wishing for death. Chapter 29. The poisonous scheme. Taishu Chen and Taishu Longshuan led their clan members away from Huangshan City. Longshuan, having killed Steward Mo, Kai Mao is unlikely to let this go easily. Taishu Chen expressed his concerns. I have already slain Kai Hong. We are locked in a bitter feud with Kai Mao. He is merely heavenly rank 10. Soon he shall be no match for you. Taishu Longshuan responded nonchalantly regarding Kai Mao. However, he spoke the truth. It would not be long before Taishu Chen's cultivation could reach the 10th level of the celestial rank. I wonder how the family is faring. With the Grand Elder and the Lion King present, it would take a formidable expert from the Qin family to challenge them, but evidently, that is an impossibility. Upon hearing Taishu Longshuan's words, Taishu Chen no longer felt anxious. Nevertheless, the younger generation, including Taishu Fangwen, gazed at Taishu Longshuan with admiration. Having effortlessly vanquished 17 celestial-level opponents, he had undoubtedly become an idol among them. Soon, Taishu Longshuan and the others returned to the family's estate in the Taishu family's martial arts arena. Taishu Chen and several elders took their seats, with Taishu Longshuan sitting beside him. The younger generation, including Taishu Longqing and Taishu Longshua, were also present, filling the space with family members. Taishu Wu and Taishu Wen knelt before them. Esteemed members, Taishu Wu and Taishu Wen have betrayed the family, colluding with the Qin family with the intention of annihilating our clan. How should we deal with these two? Taishu Chen and Taishu Longshuan summoned everyone to convene for the judgment of Taishu Wu and Taishu Wen, aiming to bolster the unity and cohesion of the family. Betraying the family is a crime deserving of death. Execute them. The years of slaughter by the Qin family had instilled righteous indignation in the clansmen. Kill them. They are the murderers of our kin. The members of the clan were filled with righteous fury. Taishu Chen then called for a vote, acknowledging that they were all part of the same family. The outcome was clear. 95% of the attendees demanded the death penalty, while the remaining suggested stripping them of their cultivation and expelling them from the family. Tai Shu Wu, Tai Shu 1. You have betrayed the family. Do you have any final words? We have nothing to say, but there is one thing I do not understand and wish to clarify before facing death, Tai Shu Wu replied. Speak your mind. How is it that your cultivation has surged so dramatically in such a short time? After working together for so long, surely we would be aware of your progress. This is thanks to Juner. Tai Shu Qian gestured towards Tai Shu Longquan. Indeed, it is by chance. I acquired profound techniques and martial skills, along with abundant resources for cultivation, which allowed the clan members' abilities to rise so swiftly. Had you not betrayed us, I believe you would have already reached the celestial level yourself. Is that so? Ha ha ha, just get it over with. Tai Shu Wu laughed maniacally. The two were then executed by the family's enforcers. Everyone, the traitorous elements have been eradicated. Juner, please share a few words. Tai Shu Qian turned to Tai Shu Longquan. All eyes shifted to Tai Shu Longquan, who had become a figure of idolization among the people. A veritable god of war in their eyes. Young clan leader, the crowd cheered. Esteemed elders, brothers, and sisters, with the traitors eliminated, the dangers facing our clan have also been resolved. However, this is merely the beginning. The world is vast, and beyond the Shiyun Empire lies an even broader realm. We must continue to strive for improvement and not become complacent due to this victory. I encourage everyone to venture forth and gain experience. For only then can we grow stronger. Tai Shu Qian spoke briefly, and soon the assembly dispersed. At the city lord's mansion in Huangshan City, Wang Ruiqing inquired of his guard, what on earth transpired? Why does my father return in such a state of turmoil? The guard then recounted the events that had unfolded. What? The Tai Shu family is this formidable? Wang Ruiqing recalled the conflict with Kai Hong at the auction in Qingyun City. A glimmer of insight flashing in his eyes. Wang Ruiqing approached Wang Chengwen's chamber and knocked on the door. Father, it is I. I have come to understand the circumstances. Ruiqing, how shall I report this to the Chancellor? Wang Chengwen, recalling the Chancellor's ruthlessness, felt a shiver of fear. Father, I have a plan that will ensure the Tai Shu family meets a fate worse than death. Oh? What is it? 6 months ago, during the auction, the Chancellor's beloved son was killed in Qingyun City. The Chancellor believed it was the work of sect members. At that time, I was by Kai Gongzi's side, who had a conflict with the Tai Shu family and even sent several men to assassinate them. Though they all failed. After the auction concluded, Kai Gongzi was assassinated. We can pin this incident on the Tai Shu family. Given Tai Shu Qian and Tai Shu Longquan's capabilities, it is entirely plausible that they could have killed Kai Gongzi. Regardless of their actual involvement, we shall report this to the Chancellor, embellishing the details. The Chancellor, being so attached to his son, will certainly not let them off lightly. Excellent. I shall report this matter to the Chancellor at once. Wang Chengwen cackled maliciously. In truth, Wang Chengwen's subordinates had also besieged Tai Shu Longquan. However, Tai Shu Longquan chose to spare him, considering him a mere pawn. Killing that Emo steward would only incur the wrath of Kai Zhao, who was merely at the 10th level of the celestial rank. But if Wang Chengwen were killed, it would provoke Yi Wu, who was no ordinary figure, having reached the threshold of the celestial venerable rank and likely on the verge of a breakthrough, thanks to the elixirs he had recently acquired. The Tai Shu family, at present, was not strong enough to afford enmity with Yi Wu. Yet who could have foreseen that Wang Ruiqing would stumble upon an opportunity? It was sheer coincidence that Wang Ruiqing had visited Kai Hong during the auction and learned of these events. In the imperial city, a grand and magnificent estate bore the conspicuous name of the Kai family. Chancellor, trouble is at hand. A servant rushed in, breathless. Bang! Kai Zhao kicked the man to the ground. What is the matter, rushing in like that? Kai Zhao had grown increasingly irritable in the wake of Kai Hong's death over the past 6 months. Please spare me, Chancellor, the servant pleaded, prostrating himself and banging his head on the ground. Speak. What has happened? Chancellor, the city lord of Huangshan, Wang Qingshan, has sent word that Emo's steward is dead, the servant stammered. What? Kai Zhao's fury ignited. Who dares to kill my people? Tell me, what exactly transpired? Kai Zhao roared. The servant then recounted the details of the incident in full. Bang! Kai Zhao, infuriated, smashed a teacup to the ground. A mere Tai Shu family dares to defy my orders and kill my subordinates? What audacity! Chancellor, there is also a letter here, which Wang Qingshan requested I deliver to you. The servant produced a letter. Kai Zhao took the letter, pondering what scheme Wang Qingshan was concocting. Moments later, a furious roar echoed through the hall, startling the passing maidens who hurried away in fright. The Tai Shu family, very well. I shall ensure you pay for my son's death. Kai Zhao's rage boiled over upon reading Wang Qingshan's letter, which had embellished the details to implicate the Tai Shu family as the killers. Song Feng, summon Song Weizhou to see me. Yes, Chancellor. Song Feng, Kai Zhao's chief steward, was at the 9th level of the celestial rank. Song Weizhou, the commander of the Xuanjia army, had reached the 10th level of the celestial rank. The Xuanjia army was under Kai Zhao's command, having achieved numerous victories in past campaigns. Song Weizhou was the nephew of Song Feng. Before long, soldiers clad in silver armor mobilized from the Xuanjia army's encampment. A full 5,000 troops surged forth, raising a cloud of dust. Bystanders were struck with fear at the sight of the Xuanjia army's deployment. Could it be that a formidable enemy had emerged? Meanwhile, Tai Shu Chun and his companions remained blissfully unaware that danger was imminent. Chapter 30. The Xuanjia army strikes in the imperial palace. Brother, Kai Zhao has mobilized the Xuanjia army. Yi Tian informed Yiwu as they stood atop the city wall. Have the rumors of the past few days been clarified? Brother, we have already clarified them. The events in Huangshan City had spread like wildfire, with tales circulating in every major city of a young man at the 2nd level of the celestial rank who had single-handedly defeated 17 celestial cultivators, including several at the 5th level. Naturally, many were skeptical, having not witnessed the event firsthand. This news eventually reached Yiwu's ears, prompting him to send Yi Tian to investigate. If true, this young man would undeniably be a prodigy worth pursuing. Yi Tian reported his findings back to Yiwu. With a single strike, he vanquished 17 celestial cultivators. Brother, this individual possesses limitless potential. I have conducted an investigation and found that he is named Tai Shu Longquan, hailing from a small family near the fallen God Mountain range. This family, I discovered, is rather unusual. Only a year ago, their patriarch Tai Shu Chun was at the 1st level of the celestial rank, while the others were below that level. However, following this battle, it appears the Tai Shu family has several celestial cultivators, with Tai Shu Chen exhibiting strength at the 6th level of the celestial rank. Tai Shu Longquan, who was at the 10th level of the Xian rank a year ago, has since broken through to the 2nd level of the celestial rank in merely a year. And his combat prowess is extraordinary, allowing him to challenge those of higher ranks with ease. This family has risen to prominence within the last year, likely due to some fortuitous encounter. Kai Zhao's mobilization of the Xuanjia army is undoubtedly an act of vengeance. Brother, you shall follow discreetly to observe whether Tai Shu Longquan is worthy of our allegiance. Understood, brother. Yiwu sighed as he watched Yi Tian depart. Our time is running short. I hope we yield fruitful results this time. Meanwhile, Tai Shu Longquan found himself amidst the fallen God Mountain range. Indeed, following the conclusion of the martial arts competition, Tai Shu Longjun once again ventured into the abyssal divine mountain range to cultivate. With his current level of cultivation, he could gradually delve deeper, approaching the central area. Along the way, he encountered numerous low-level beasts, yet he refrained from engaging them, only striking when faced with heavenly-grade beasts, as this would truly serve his training purpose. After recently slaying a 9th-tier heavenly beast, Tai Shu Longjun sought a place to cleanse himself of the bloodstains. By a nearby pool, a young girl, approximately 18 years of age, stumbled and collapsed at the water's edge, her body smeared with blood. Not far off, a young man approached, none other than Tai Shu Longjun himself, who was in search of the pool. Upon reaching the water's edge, he discovered the unconscious girl. As he turned her over, his pupils constricted sharply. Before him lay an extraordinarily beautiful figure, her ethereal visage reminiscent of a fairy tale, clothed in a delicate white garment that evoked a sense of tender compassion. So perfect was she that Tai Shu Longjun could not help but swallow hard. Despite his resolute will, the sight of her beauty stirred his emotions, making her appear as though she had stepped out of a painting. He offered her a medicinal pill, and nearby, there was a cave where he carried her to rest, standing vigil by her side. As night fell, Tai Shu Chun was in his chamber addressing family affairs. Suddenly, a dart shattered the window, embedding itself in the table. Who? Tai Shu Chen exclaimed, swiftly pursuing the intruder, yet finding no one. Returning to his room, he noticed a note attached to the dart which read, Kai Mao has dispatched Song Feng and Song Weizhou to lead the Xuanjia army in an assault. Expected to arrive by tomorrow, Song Feng, 9th tier heavenly, Song Weizhou, 10th tier heavenly. Tai Shu Chen's heart raced at the revelation. He promptly summoned the elders and core members of the family. Who could have delivered this note? Pondered the Grand Elder, Tai Shu Yu, that I cannot ascertain. When I chased after, the figure had vanished. Nonetheless, the information seems credible, Tai Shu Chen replied, concern etched upon his face. With Song Feng at the 9th tier and Song Weizhou at the 10th, it stands to reason there are likely other heavenly cultivators accompanying them. Here, only I, the Grand Elder, the Second Elder, and the 6th Elder possess heavenly ranks. If the Lion King can intervene, we may yet have a chance. Tai Shu Qing, Qinger, Shu'er, you shall lead the younger generation to search for Juner, Tai Shu Chen commanded. No, father. I refuse to retreat in the face of impending danger, Tai Shu Longshua protested. Yes, I too shall remain, the younger members declared, pledging to defend their family with their lives. Others knelt in solidarity. Patriarch, I volunteer to fight. I too volunteer. Tai Shu Chen gazed at them, pride swelling in his heart. Excellent. This is the spirit of the Tai Shu clan. Grand Elder, seek out the Lion King at the rear mountain. The rest of the elders, assist in relocating the elderly and young to safety in the rear. Those at 5th tier and above shall remain to combat the enemy, while those below 5th tier will protect the retreat of our kin. Chinger, among the younger generation, you possess the highest cultivation. Go find Longjun. No, Patriarch, I shall not leave. I am at 7th tier. I can stay and fight. Chinger, heed my words, Longjun will not remain at the periphery. The abyssal divine mountain range is perilous. Only with your sufficient strength can you hope to find him. Upon hearing Tai Shu Chen's reasoning, Tai Shu Qing reluctantly acquiesced. Patriarch, I shall certainly find Brother Longjun. As long as he returns, all will be well. You must all hold strong. With that, Tai Shu Qing stepped into the abyssal divine mountain range under the cover of night. The Tai Shu clan quickly mobilized, aware of the impending threat, and the family members did not linger, swiftly relocating to the rear mountain. Lion King, we require your assistance this time, the Grand Elder implored. No problem. Those two will be my responsibility. The rest should be manageable for the Patriarch. Within the abyssal divine mountain range, in a cave, Tai Shu Longjun sat cross-legged on the ground, the crackling of the campfire filling the air. A voice broke the stillness as Tai Shu Longjun opened his eyes, gazing at the young girl. Slowly, she awakened, taking in her surroundings before locking eyes with him. Who are you? Where is this? She weakly inquired. My name is Tai Shu Longjun, and I found you unconscious by the pool and rescued you. May I ask why you are here alone? This mountain range is fraught with danger. You have my deepest gratitude for your timely rescue. I am Qing Qiu Jinyu, pursued here by enemies. I see. Tai Shu Longjun replied, producing several medicinal pills to offer her. You have just regained consciousness and are still weak. These pills will aid your recovery. Without hesitation, Qing Qiu Jinyu accepted the pills and consumed them. You trust me so readily? Aren't you afraid I might have tampered with them? Tai Shu Longjun jested. If you intended harm, you would have acted long before now, she retorted. Tai Shu Longjun chuckled, feeling slightly embarrassed. He understood that her identity was likely extraordinary. They were nearing the central area, where he had encountered primarily high-tier heavenly beasts. A young girl, grievously injured, appearing here suggested either immense strength or a protective companion. Yet, everyone harbors their own secrets. He would not press her for more information, though the surname Qing Qiu intrigued him. Meanwhile, Tai Shu Qing, having entered the abyssal divine mountain range, began her search for Tai Shu Longjun. Given his formidable strength, he would not linger near the periphery. She hastened inward, attuned to his aura, consciously evading the beasts along the way, dispatching any that dared obstruct her path. Longjun, where are you? She called out silently. The night passed in silence. Tai Shu Longjun sensed a vague unease, yet he could not pinpoint its source. Chapter 31. Qing Qiu Jinyu. As dawn broke, Tai Shu Longjun greeted the awakening Qing Qiu Jinyu. Offering her some provisions. Thank you, she expressed gratefully. I notice there are still bloodstains on your clothing. The garments are soiled. There is a pool outside. You should wash up. I only have clothes suitable for men, so you may have to make do, he said, retrieving a set of clothes from his spatial bag. Qing Qiu Jinyu's face flushed crimson, exuding a hint of allure. Noticing her reaction, Tai Shu Longjun reassured her. Do not worry, I will look elsewhere and not intrude. Thank you, Longjun, she replied shyly. He then stepped away to give her privacy. After some time, sounds of rustling emerged from the direction of the pool, and Tai Shu Longjun found himself lost in thought. After all, he was a youthful man with a stunningly beautiful girl bathing nearby, who could remain unaffected. At the mountain's periphery, Tai Shu Qing raced into the depths of the range, pursued by a ferocious explosive wolf. With her 7th-tier cultivation, she could handle the 10th-tier beast without much difficulty, yet she aimed to locate Tai Shu Longjun, for their family faced a crisis. She could not afford to engage with these beasts unnecessarily. Unbeknownst to Tai Shu Longjun, even if he had, he would not be overly concerned, as the Lion King guarded their clan. Unless a high-ranking foe intervened, the attackers would only court death. Though others may underestimate the Lion King's strength, he knew all too well from their past encounters. Before long, the sweet voice of Qing Qiu Jinyu echoed, Young master, you may return now. Tai Shu Longjun, momentarily entranced by the sight of her fresh from her bath, snapped back to reality. My apologies, he stammered, feeling embarrassed. Suddenly, he sensed an overwhelming presence approaching. A powerful beast is nearing. Jinyu, you should retreat to the cave. Qing Qiu Jinyu also sensed the formidable aura. Young master, this beast is quite powerful. We must flee, she urged, grasping his arm. Oh, not worry. Leave this to me, he reassured her, gauging the strength of the approaching entity, which was significantly weaker than the full force of the Lion King. He had been capable of defeating the Lion King even at the 10th tier, let alone now that he had reached the 3rd tier of the heavenly realm. Seeing the determination in Tai Shu Longjun's eyes, Qing Qiu Jinyu felt a sense of calm wash over her. Young master, do take care, she cautioned. Moments later, the air crackled with a violent energy, accompanied by a deafening wolf howl. A blood-red wolf emerged before Tai Shu Longjun. 1st tier Xianzun, Blood War Wolf. This marked the first encounter with a high-ranking beast Tai Shu Longjun faced in the abyssal divine mountain range. I can sense her presence. Hand her over, human, the Blood War Wolf growled. Its crimson eyes fixed on Tai Shu Longjun, the atmosphere thick with a murderous intent. Her? Could it be Jinyu? He mused. Defeat me first, and then we shall see. A thunderous howl erupted as the Blood War Wolf lunged at Tai Shu Longjun without hesitation. In its eyes, the diminutive humans before it were hardly worthy even to fill the gaps between its teeth. Tai Shu Longjun extended his right hand into a palm, unleashing waves of thunderous light. He sought to test whether he could vanquish a 1st-tier Xianzun beast without resorting to the 5 elements thunder technique. The distinction between heavenly and Zun levels marked a significant divide. Throughout the entire Xiyun Empire, including the 4 major sects, the Tianqing Merchant Guild, and the royal family, there were scarcely 100 individuals of such caliber. Boom, boom, boom. The resounding echoes of collisions reverberated around them as Tai Shu Longjun and the Crimson Blood War Wolf clashed relentlessly. Tai Shu Longjun unleashed a series of thunderous palm strikes, each imprinted with bolts of lightning, hurtling toward the Crimson Blood War Wolf. After taking a few steps back, he shook his hand. The prowess of a Zun-level opponent certainly exceeded the capabilities of a 6th-tier human martial technique. To confront him, relying solely on the thunderous palm would likely be insufficient, Tai Shu Longjun mused. The Crimson Blood War Wolf, fixated on the human before it, was astonished to discover that this seemingly inferior being possessed such formidable strength. Though it was a 1st-tier Xianzun, the human before it was merely at the 3rd tier of the heavenly level, yet his prowess was evidently on par with its own. Awu. The beast gradually rose to its feet. Adopting an upright stance, its form transforming visibly before Tai Shu Longjun's eyes. This was the 2nd form of the Crimson Blood War Wolf. To his surprise, it had awakened this transformation. This innate divine ability of the Crimson Blood War Wolf. Its 2nd form signified a substantial enhancement in power. Only beasts of extraordinary caliber possessed such innate abilities, and awakening them was a formidable challenge. Yet, this particular wolf had managed to achieve its second form. The beast charged toward Tai Shu Longquan, leaving only a blur in the air. How swift! Tai Shu Longquan quickly crossed his arms to block, unable to react in time. Bang! He was sent flying over 10 meters before regaining his footing. The second form of the Crimson Blood War Wolf exhibited both increased strength and speed. Qingqiu Jinyu observed their battle from the mouth of a cave. This is bad. The Crimson Blood War Wolf has awakened its second form. My lord may not be a match for it, she thought anxiously. Once more, Tai Shu Longquan, unwilling to concede, charged forward again. His fist struck the Crimson Blood War Wolf, but suddenly, the beast vanished, a mere afterimage. Tai Shu Longquan executed a sideways flip as a powerful gust brushed past his face. The Crimson Blood War Wolf reappeared behind him. Fortunately, his reflexes were swift. Had he been struck by that punch? The consequences would have been dire. I must keep pace with its speed. Tai Shu Longquan circulated his entire spiritual energy, converting it into wind attribute energy, significantly enhancing his speed. I see you. Tai Shu Longquan's palm grazed the afterimage of the Crimson Blood War Wolf and struck its solid form, sending the beast crashing to the ground. Impossible! How can you keep up with my speed? The Crimson Blood War Wolf was incredulous. The youth's speed had suddenly outstripped its own in the second form, leaving it utterly perplexed. Seizing the moment while the Crimson Blood War Wolf remained dazed, Tai Shu Longquan swiftly gathered his strength and unleashed the first style of the thunder technique with remarkable swiftness. The air crackled with lightning, and the beast had yet to react. This is bad. By the time the Crimson Blood War Wolf regained its senses, it was already too late. Boom! The beast lay scorched and motionless upon the ground. Tai Shu Longquan breathed a sigh of relief. My lord, are you unharmed? Qingqiu Jinyu hurried to his side. I am fine. Do not worry, he replied. Qingqiu Jinyu had been consumed with concern, prepared to intervene, even though she too was no match for the Crimson Blood War Wolf. Had it not been for the fervent determination displayed in Tai Shu Longquan's eyes, she would have already pulled him away. Observing him as he retrieved the demon core from the Crimson Blood War Wolf, she couldn't help but admire his strength. With a mere third-tier heavenly-level cultivation, he had subdued a first-tier Xian Zun beast, which had even awakened its second form, sustaining only light injuries in the process. Tai Shu Longquan stripped the valuable items from the Crimson Blood War Wolf. Though its pelt was somewhat charred, it was still worth a considerable sum. Miss Jinyu, what are your plans next? Tai Shu Longquan inquired. Recognizing that the Crimson Blood War Wolf had come seeking her, indicating her significant identity, though he refrained from probing further, respecting her privacy, I do not know, she admitted. Then why not join me? What say you? Miss Jinyu? Tai Shu Longquan was here to hone his skills, and he could not remain in one place indefinitely. He intended to delve deeper, seeking Zun-level beasts to challenge himself against. Please, just call me Jinyu, and do not refer to me as my lord. You may call me Longquan instead. Very well. Let us tidy up and prepare to depart. The two quickly organized their belongings. Chapter 32. Thunder Valley deep within the fallen God Mountain range. Ancient palaces stood resolutely. Statues loomed at the entrance of these palaces. Upon closer inspection, they were lifelike sculptures of various demonic beasts, with a wolf figure leading the assembly. The Red Wolf is dead? A voice resonated from the depths of the palace. How can this be? How could Qingqiu Jinyu possibly be his match? What a pity. The Red Wolf was a hard-won asset. Now lost, a chorus of voices exchanged their thoughts. Humph, cursed be it. We've now lost our lead on Qingqiu Jinyu. Master of the Hall, what shall we do next? For the time being, we shall disregard it. Qingqiu Jinyu will require decades to mature. The time for that place to open is nearing. We must prepare accordingly. Understood, Master. The grand hall fell into silence, an eerie stillness enveloping the air. Tai Shu Longquan led Qingqiu Jinyu into the central region of the fallen God Mountain range, where Zun-level beasts reigned supreme. However, Zun-level beasts were not omnipresent. Some powerful heavenly-level beasts also lingered here. Such formidable creatures were also targets for Tai Shu Longquan, as battling those on the verge of breaking through to Xian Zun would refine his combat instincts and techniques. After half a day's time, dozens of high-tier heavenly-level beasts had perished at Tai Shu Longquan's hands, along with a first-tier Xianzun Shadow Bloodbat. However, this flying beast was agile, and Tai Shu Longquan had yet to master the art of traversing the void. Only upon reaching the legendary Dao Zun level could he do so. Consequently, aerial beasts typically posed a challenge, and he exerted considerable effort to subdue it. The duo pressed onward. The sky grew increasingly dark as Tai Shu Longquan surveyed the heavens. Sensing the pervading aura of lightning in the air, there should be a suitable location for cultivating lightning attributes nearby. Let us investigate, he remarked to Qingqiu Jinyu. Following the trail of lightning energy, they soon arrived at a mountaintop. What is this? They gazed at the breathtaking scenery before them. Below lay a valley teeming with violent lightning, while the heavens above churned with dark clouds, unleashing thunderous roars. Indeed, this is a treasure trove for lightning attribute cultivation, Tai Shu Longquan mused. Most of his kin were practitioners of lightning attributes, and this place was perfectly suited for their training, though he needed to ascertain any potential dangers. Shall we proceed? Yes, let us. They descended into the valley. Such rampant lightning energy. Jinyu, wait for me outside. I shall venture in to investigate. All right, but do take care. Qingqiu Jinyu, lacking proficiency in lightning attributes, feared the risks of entering recklessly and thus remained outside. Tai Shu Longquan stepped into the valley.at, the site of his earlier battle with the Crimson Blood War Wolf. A young girl had arrived, Tai Shu Qing, who was in search of Tai Shu Longquan. There is a trace of battle, and it bears the signature of lightning. It must be my brother Longquan? Splendid. Tai Shu Qing sensed the surrounding energies, deducing that the battle must have occurred half a day prior, indicating that her brother was not far away. She continued to follow the trail of Tai Shu Longquan's combat. Within the valley, Tai Shu Longquan tread cautiously. The air was suffused with violent lightning energy. Growing more intense the deeper he ventured, any ordinary person entering would undoubtedly perish. Thunder occasionally cracked overhead, compelling Tai Shu Longquan to remain vigilant. Boom, boom, boom. Suddenly, a figure charged toward him. The thunderous lightning bird, 9th-tier heavenly-level beast. Adorned with silver feathers and brimming with lightning energy, had wings that spanned 7 to 8 meters. Tai Shu Longquan sidestepped, aware that displaying his full strength here could provoke a chaotic storm of lightning. Continuing to evade was not a viable strategy. He resolved to eliminate it. The thunderous lightning bird dove down. Tai Shu Longquan ceased his evasions, summoning the thunderous palm technique to dispatch the 9th-tier beast in a single strike. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Yet, several more thunderous lightning birds emerged. This is troubling. A whole flock has settled here. Tai Shu Longquan felt a wave of unease. Leading them was a first-tier Xianzun thunderous lightning bird. The appearance of such a formidable foe indicated that even more powerful entities could soon arrive. This was not a suitable battlefield. He needed to strike decisively. Tai Shu Longquan, without a moment's hesitation, unleashed a mental assault, summoning 2 lightning aviants to descend from the heavens. The foremost, a first-tier Xianzun beast, flapped its wings, launching a volley of feathered arrows composed of pure lightning towards Tai Shu Longquan. Caught unawares, he was struck by several arrows. There was no choice. He could no longer afford to delay. As he sensed the presence of even more lightning aviants deep within the valley, the first technique of the 5-element thunder art, the 5-element thunderstorm technique, instantly, the atmosphere crackled with a violent tempest of thunder. Boom! A thunderous roar echoed through the valley as the lightning aviants crashed heavily to the ground. Boom, boom. The sound of thunder intensified, and the sky rained down even more bolts, causing the entire valley to erupt in chaos. This was dire. The thunder had become unruly. Tai Shu Longquan hurriedly raced towards the exit. Simultaneously, deep within the valley, a pair of colossal eyes abruptly opened, saturating the environment with an aura of terror. Tai Shu Longquan suddenly felt an immense pressure as a chilling presence washed over him, causing cold sweat to bead on his forehead and fear to grip his heart. What an ominous aura! What level of beast could it be? He dared not linger. Qingqiu Jinyu watched as Tai Shu Longquan emerged. Thank goodness, you're out. What transpired in there? Qingqiu Jinyu, sensing the upheaval of thunder and that terrifying aura from outside, felt relieved that Tai Shu Longquan had escaped. We must hurry. Taisu Longjun offered no explanation, seizing Qingqiu Jinyu and sprinting back the way they came. Standing atop a hill, Taisu Longjun fixed a grave gaze upon the valley. What happened in there? Qingqiu Jinyu inquired curiously. There is a terrifying beast inside. Its exact rank is unknown, but I am certain that its power far surpasses that of Ding Mu from the Tianqing Merchant Association, and by many magnitudes, Taisu Longjun asserted, the ominous aura dissipating swiftly. However, the nearby beasts were spooked by this dreadful presence, scattering in all directions. Powerful beasts fled from the vicinity. At that moment, Taisu Qing was also en route. Suddenly, thud, thud, thud. The ground trembled incessantly. Taisu Qing, feeling the vibrations, was struck by a sense of foreboding. This was bad. She observed a horde of frenzied beasts charging towards her, many of which were high-tier heavenly beasts. Currently, she was only at the 7th level of the Earth rank. Having managed to evade heavenly beasts thus far, there was no escape now. Despair enveloped Taisu Qing. A thunderous roar erupted as an 8th-tier Ironstorm bear barreled towards her, just as it was about to collide with her. A sudden violet barrier materialized, encasing Taisu Qing. The Ironstorm bear collided with the violet shield and was hurled away. Taisu Qing discovered that the amethyst necklace she wore was glowing. It was a defensive artifact gifted by Taisu Longjun, capable of withstanding attacks from Xianzun-level beings. Not far away, Taisu Longjun, accompanied by Qingqiu Jinyu, was hastening back along their original path when he suddenly sensed the presence of Qing'er and the Ironstorm bear. This is bad, Qing'er. We must flee. Taisu Longjun immediately quickened his pace. The Ironstorm bear, pounding its chest in fury, charged once more at Taisu Qing, realizing she had no choice but to muster all her energy for a desperate fight. She prepared herself. Brother Longjun, I'm sorry, she uttered just as she was about to engage. Bang! The massive form of the Ironstorm bear collapsed to the ground. As the dust settled, a figure slowly approached Taisu Qing. Brother Longjun, she exclaimed, rushing forward to embrace him. I thought I would never see you again, Taisu Qing said, her voice choked with emotion. Qing'er, I'm sorry for being late, Taisu Longjun replied, holding her tightly. Chapter 33. The Great Battle Against the Xuanjia Army. At this moment, Taisu Qing noticed Qingqiu Jinyu standing beside Taisu Longjun and felt her face flush. She quickly released her embrace. Brother Longjun, who is this? This is Qingqiu Jinyu, my friend. By the way, Qing'er, how did you end up here? Taisu Longjun recalled the pressing matter at hand. Brother Longjun, it's bad news. Kaizhao has sent people to deal with us. The clan leader instructed me to find you. Could it be that the matter of Kai Hong's assassination has been exposed? Taisu Longjun pondered. What kind of people has Kaizhao sent? With the Lion King here, it should not be a problem. When I arrived, they had not yet come. The clan leader received a message from a mysterious person, stating that Kaizhao dispatched Song Feng and the commander of the Xuanjia army, Song Weizhou. They are at the 9th and 10th tiers of the heavenly rank, respectively. A mysterious person? Who could it be? Who would inform us of the situation? Taisu Longjun was left perplexed. Brother Longjun, we must return quickly. I do not know what is happening with the clan. With the Lion King present, these two should not pose a significant threat. The crucial issue is the Xuanjia army. Then let us hurry back, Taisu Longjun said, feeling concerned. Their clan numbers only in the thousands, with merely a few hundred capable of fighting. How could they possibly contend with an army? If those two were to hold the Lion King back, the others would be in danger. Jinyu, something has arisen at my home. I must return swiftly. You? Taisu Longjun glanced at Qingqiu Jinyu. I have nowhere else to go. I will accompany you. My combat abilities are also considerable, and I can be of assistance, if you do not mind. Ahaha, I certainly do not mind. Let us be off. They had no time to discuss further. All he desired was to return as quickly as possible. The three set off immediately. Meanwhile, at the Taisu clan's location, as Taisu Qing found Taisu Longjun, Song Feng and Song Weizhou were leading the Xuanjia army to besiege the Taisu clan. Second uncle, let us attack directly. It's just a small clan. We can easily annihilate them, Song Weizhou said to Song Feng. Agreed. Tang Long, I command you to lead 1,000 men and flatten the Taisu clan. Song Weizhou ordered one of his generals. This time, he had brought 5,000 Xuanjia soldiers. Against a mere small clan, he need not even participate personally. Tang Long was his capable subordinate, at the 8th tier of the heavenly rank. "Yes, General," replied a bearded man clad in black armor, promptly issuing commands as 1,000 Xuanjia soldiers prepared for battle. Tai Su-chan and the others gazed at the impending Xuanjia army, feeling as if dark clouds loomed ominously. A palpable aura of slaughter approached them. "Kill!" The 1,000 Xuanjia soldiers, under Tang Long's leadership, charged towards Tai Su-chan and the others. "Everyone, this concerns the survival of our clan. Follow me to confront the enemy." Tai Su-chan rallied the group. Though the Xuanjia army was numerous, the majority of their ranks were at the yellow rank, with only a few reaching the Xian rank. Few were willing to serve as ordinary soldiers. Among the 1,000 Xuanjia soldiers, there were 2 at the heavenly rank, 8 at the earth rank, and over 20 at the high Xian rank. Despite Tai Su-chen and his companions being only 300 to 400 strong, their cultivation levels were generally above the Xian rank. Those beneath the Xian rank, along with the elderly, women, and children, had long since been evacuated. Over time, the Taisu clan's strength had rapidly increased. "Kill! Kill!" The crowd surged forward in fury. Taisu Chun confronted Tang Long, while the venerable Taisu Yu Gao faced the other heavenly ranked adversary. Instantly, the air was thick with smoke, and blood was shed. Though the Taisu clan was outnumbered, their cultivation levels surpassed those of the soldiers. Moreover, most of them were attuned to lightning, and since cultivating the techniques provided by Taisu Longjun, their prowess had significantly escalated. Even at the same level, they far exceeded their opponents. Several elders plunged into the army, dispatching the earth-ranked generals with ease. Taisu Longshua, Taisu Longqing, and other young members of the clan surged forward like a tidal wave. In the blink of an eye, the earth and Xin-ranked soldiers of the Xuanjia army suffered heavy casualties. Yet Tang Long was unable to subdue Taisu Chen. Enraged at the slaughter of his soldiers, Tang Long was taken aback by the formidable strength of this small clan. As he witnessed his men falling one after another, panic began to set in. Seizing the opportunity, Taisu Chun struck a palm towards the dazed Tang Long, sending him flying and rendering him incapable of further combat. From afar, Song Feng and Song Weizhou, observing the battlefield, were equally astonished, as in mere moments, over half of the 1,000 soldiers had fallen. Tang Long was gravely injured, and the other heavenly ranked individual was locked in a stalemate with the venerable Taisu Yu Gao. "All troops, heed my command. Attack!" Song Weizhou ordered the remaining forces to engage fully, while he and Song Feng surged towards Taisu Chun. As long as they could capture Taisu Chun, the rest would pose no threat. However, they remained oblivious to Taisu Longjuan's presence. They were under orders from the Prime Minister, especially not to let Taisu Longjun escape. They had no choice but to act swiftly to eliminate him. Just as the remaining 4,000 Xuanjia soldiers charged into the fray, a wave of black mist gradually drifted towards them. The soldiers, confronted by the eerie black fog, found themselves at a loss. Quickly, the mist enveloped the Xuanjia army. "This is bad, retreat," shouted Shi Yong, one of Song Weizhou's capable subordinates, as he attempted to pull the army back. In that black fog, they could see nothing and sense nothing. Instantly, chaos erupted within the army as the 4,000 soldiers collided in the fog, resulting in casualties. Song Weizhou and Song Feng rushed toward Taisu Chun, only to be obstructed by the sudden black mist. A lion's roar reverberated through the air as a beam of black light shot towards Song Weizhou. In the midst of the black fog, he suddenly felt a chilling sense of danger, sensing peril yet unable to discern its source. Suddenly, Song Weizhou felt the hairs on his body stand on end as a dark pillar of light loomed before him. He hurriedly sidestepped in an attempt to evade it. The ominous beam passed by his left side, but as he lay on the ground, his entire left arm vanished, blood gushing forth, rendering him incapable of fighting. Hearing his brother's anguished cries, Song Feng rushed to call out, "Weizhou, Weizhou." The dreadful aura that had just passed was unmistakably that of a formidable beast. How could the Tai Shu family possibly be guarded by such a powerful creature? He realized he had to escape quickly. Knowing that Song Weizhou was in grave danger, Song Feng lost all desire to fight, only wishing to flee. Yet, trapped within the swirling black mist, escape was utterly impossible. Cautiously, he navigated through the darkness, remaining vigilant against any sudden attacks from the beast. Without warning, A chill crept down Song Feng's spine, and as he trembled and turned around, he beheld a colossal lion with wings glaring at him. The Lion King raised its right forelimb and struck down towards Song Feng. In his shock, he forgot to defend himself and was sent flying, crashing heavily to the ground. Meanwhile, the Lion King unleashed its power, and Tai Shu Chun and his companions stood beside the beast. Song Feng and Song Weizhou lay nearby like discarded dogs, while Tai Shu Chun instructed the Lion King not to kill them, for if it did, there would be no chance of survival for them. What shall we do with those 4,000 men? The others observed the 4,000 armored soldiers still ensnared in the black mist. At this moment, Tai Shu Chun was also torn, contemplating whether to eliminate them all. They had invaded, resulting in the deaths of over 10 of their own and injuries to dozens more. However, the situation was different this time. The armored soldiers were imperial troops. Faced with Kai Zhao, they were unafraid, but they could not underestimate Yi Wu. The armored soldiers were an essential force for the empire. Should they slay thousands of them? Yi Wu would undoubtedly retaliate. Yi Wu was the master of the empire, the strongest of the Shiyun Empire, and commanded several formidable beings, far beyond their capacity to confront. In that moment, they found themselves in a dilemma. Meanwhile, Tai Shu Longjun and Tai Shu Qing were hastily returning with Qingqiu Jinyu. "Father, are you all right?" Tai Shu Longjun inquired, glancing at everyone. "Fortunately, we lost a few family members and sustained several injuries. But in a chaotic world, the baptism of life and death is unavoidable," came the response. "Let us give the fallen a proper burial and compensate their families with 50,000 qi gathering pills each." Tai Shu Longjun commanded. "Yes, young Master Juner, who is this?" Tai Shu Chun had already noticed Qingqiu Jinyu. "Father, this is Qingqiu Jinyu, a friend of mine who will be staying with us for the time being. I will explain further later. Juner, what shall we do with these intruders? Those who offend my family must meet their end, regardless of distance. We shall eliminate them all. These individuals came to attack us under Kai Zhao's orders, and I shall not let them go, nor will I spare Kai Zhao himself." "Hold on," a voice interjected. The speaker was Yi Tian, brother of Yi Wu and a prince of the Shiyun Empire. Tai Shu Longjun had sensed the concealed presence long ago, but since the other party had not acted, he refrained from initiating an attack. He could tell the opponent was formidable, for had they been enemies, they would have struck long before now. It is he. Tai Shu Longjun maintained his composure, having seen the individual at the auction beside Yi Wu, indicating their royal connections. "Come to demand retribution?" Tai Shu Longjun's gaze was piercing. Even if the other party sought vengeance, he would not surrender easily, releasing his imposing aura. "And you are?" Tai Shu Longjun would not reveal that he had encountered Yi Tian previously. "I am Yi Tian, here on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor. Yi Tian." Upon hearing the name, Tai Shu Chun and the others prepared themselves, realizing the gravity of the situation. The prince was the emperor's younger brother, and they had just slain many armored soldiers and captured their commander. Surely, he had come to seek justice. "What brings you here?" Tai Shu Longjun asked, maintaining his poise. "Young friend, you must be Tai Shu Longjun. I have heard of your deeds in Huangshan City. Indeed, heroes emerge from youth," Yi Tian expressed with admiration. Since the arrival of the armored soldiers, he had concealed himself, witnessing the actions of the Tai Shu family. This family was shrouded in mystery, having risen swiftly with formidable strength. It appeared that Tai Shu Longjun was the key figure, exuding an aura that, despite being only at the 3rd tier of the heavenly level, was fearsome enough to suggest he had reached the level of a respected being, highlighting his status and power within the family. Then there was that mysterious beast, whose mere presence instilled dread in him. A creature unlike any he had ever encountered, suggesting it was an exceptionally rare species. With such strength and fortune, the Tai Shu family's rise was imminent, and perhaps the Shiyun Empire had hope after all. In contrast, Song Weizhou and Song Feng seemed insignificant. "Your Highness, as a prince, what brings you here?" Tai Shu Longjun inquired, noticing the lack of hostility in Yi Tian's words. "Young friend, do not misunderstand. I am not here concerning the armored soldiers. May we discuss this in detail?" After a moment of contemplation, Tai Shu Longjun looked to Tai Shu Chun, who nodded in agreement. "Very well, then, Your Highness, please." As the Lion King retracted its power, the armored soldiers trapped in the black mist finally glimpsed the sun. However, they appeared disheveled, having lost dozens in the chaos and over 100 injured due to collisions and trampling in the darkness. Upon emerging, Shi Yong quickly regrouped to face the enemy, only to find Yi Tian present. "Humph," Yi Tian scoffed. "Your Highness." Shi Yong knelt instantly. The others followed suit, hastily bowing. "We pay our respects to your Highness." "Humph, you are quite audacious, daring to leave the capital without orders." "Your Highness, spare us." Shi Yong repeatedly bowed his head, pleading for mercy. "Humph, remain kneeling here." Yi Tian ignored them and proceeded with Tai Shu Longjun and the others to the Tai Shu family's residence. In the conference hall, Tai Shu Chan and Tai Shu Longjun took their seats at the head, while several elders and core family members sat below. Yi Tian positioned himself between Tai Shu Chan and Tai Shu Longjun. Meanwhile, Xing Xiujinyu followed Tai Shu Qing, who was arranging her accommodations. "What brings the prince here?" Tai Shu Chan inquired first. "I have come on behalf of His Majesty." "His Majesty?" Tai Shu Longjuan's curiosity piqued, realizing that Yi Wu had taken note of them. "Indeed." Then, regarding Kai Zhao's unilateral dispatch of the armored soldiers, "His Majesty is already aware, and has sent me to provide an explanation to young Longjun.as for Song Weizhou and Song Feng. Let your people handle them. Regarding the armored soldiers, some have already perished. May I take the rest back? They are vital for the defense of the nation." "Take them back?" Tai Shu Longjun pondered deeply. "We are willing to offer 100,000 qi gathering pills." "Very well," Tai Shu Longjun replied readily. They had already slaughtered 1,000 armored soldiers. The remaining 4,000 had not engaged in battle and were ensnared by the Lion King. Given the offer, it was only reasonable to oblige. Plus, the prospect of profit was enticing. As for Kai Zhao is the Prime Minister of the Empire. It would be inappropriate to hand him over to a young friend, Yi Tian noted, representing the royal family, which could not simply relinquish a high-ranking official without consideration. Lest it bring shame to the royal image, that is of no concern. We do not wish for His Majesty to take action against Kai Zhao. However, I hope the Empire will refrain from interfering in our feud with him. Tai Shu Longjun understood the delicate nature of the situation. The royal family would not sever ties with Kai Zhao over his family's grievances. They had already shown considerable leniency. To push further might provoke the royal family's ire. Yi Tian pondered for a moment. "Very well, I can assure you that we will not involve ourselves in your conflict with Kai Zhao. After all, he is aging and merely at the heavenly tier. Compared to a genius, his significance is minimal. Moreover, with war on the horizon, if we can cultivate Tai Shu Longjun, the Empire may yet have hope. You are a forthright man, and we have slain many armored soldiers without incurring the Empire's wrath. Surely, there must be other matters at play." Everyone was astute. Strictly speaking, the soldiers were all subjects of Yi Wu, and the royal family's reaction seemed odd. "Alas, indeed, there are other matters," Yi Tian sighed. "Please, Your Highness, enlighten us. What is it that has prompted such behavior from the royal family? Have you all heard of the imperial battlefield?" The crowd shook their heads. Yi Tian began to explain, revealing information known only to a select few, as only those of the respected tier could participate, which was why it had not been disclosed widely. The Shiyun Empire is surrounded by over a dozen nations, 4 of which harbor enmity towards us. Then why do we seldom hear of wars? Tai Shuchen questioned. He had never heard of large-scale conflicts with neighboring nations. While minor skirmishes occurred, widespread warfare seemed implausible if animosity existed. This is the origin of the imperial battlefield. The reason large-scale wars have not erupted is precisely due to this battlefield. The imperial battlefield opens once every 20 years, and each of our nations must dispatch 30 esteemed warriors to participate. The battlefield persists until an empire can no longer supply such warriors, leading to its eventual obliteration by the other empires. We harbor enmity towards the 4 rival nations, which have historically united against us, compelling the Western Cloud Empire to stand firm against their coalition. This war has endured for a century, initiated during the reign of the previous emperor, and it continues to this day. Presently, our Western Cloud Empire is in a weakened state. With the next imperial battlefield set to commence in 2 years, His Majesty shall lead the expedition personally, yet the odds of victory remain dim. Alas, should His Majesty fail, the Western Cloud Empire would be fragmented among the four rival nations. The assembly listened with furrowed brows, taken aback by the dire predicament facing the empire. A palpable gloom enveloped the council chamber. If the empire were to be annihilated, where would they seek refuge? What of the four major sects? Should the empire fall, their existence would surely be jeopardized as well. Taishu Longjun pondered the fate of these sects, recognizing that they too boasted formidable warriors. With their leaders rivaling Yi Wu in strength, if they were to unite, their chances of success would indeed improve. This line of thought ignited a flicker of ire within him. Had it not been for the four major sects, the empire's decline would not have been so precipitous. Once, the Western Cloud Empire was home to celestial-ranked experts, but they perished in the imperial battlefield 30 years ago, leaving no celestial figures to impose deterrence upon the four sections. His Majesty had sought assistance from the four major sects, yet they rebuffed his pleas, seizing the opportunity to monopolize the empire's talents, thereby diminishing the number of individuals willing to serve the empire. Consequently, the pool of strong warriors dwindled, inciting the emperor's wrath, yet he found himself powerless to alter the situation. Among the four sects, Tianxiang Pavilion maintained neutrality but offered no assistance, while Huayun sect, Lu Yun sect, and Baihu sect consistently opposed the empire, resolutely refusing to lend aid. The remaining esteemed warriors of the Western Cloud Empire are few, all summoned by His Majesty to cultivate within the imperial city, enjoying the finest martial techniques as they await the battlefield's return in 2 years. Your Taishu family is quite unique. Our investigations reveal a remarkable surge in strength within a short span, and your prowess allows you to fight beyond your rank. Within 2 years, achieving esteemed status should pose no challenge, and perhaps even reaching the realm of earthly sovereign is within reach. This significantly enhances our prospects. We must rally all available forces for one final stand, and this is precisely why His Majesty has sent me to seek your collaboration. And no wonder esteemed warriors from the Western Cloud Empire are so rare. Those who attain esteemed status are promptly summoned, all in preparation for the imperial battlefield. But who devised this battlefield? The four major empires could easily declare war. Why prolong it for so many years? This perplexity nagged at Taishu Longjun.it is a mysterious organization known as the Holy Temple, rumored to be a terrifying force from beyond the endless mountains. We are isolated from them by the mountains, and only the mightiest may traverse their expanse. The imperial battlefield was established by them, wherein all nations must resolve their conflicts through it, forbidden from waging war independently, lest they face ruthless annihilation by the Holy Temple. There have been instances of nations defying this decree, only to have one lone warrior obliterate an entire nation, compelling all others to comply henceforth. The Holy Temple. What manner of organization is this? Are they the architects of these rules? Fascinating. Taishu Longjun felt a surge of fervor. What do you all think? We wish to deliberate on this matter, and Taishu Longjun sought the opinions of his peers. Very well, I await your esteemed responses. Ye Tian was escorted to a side hall. Father, please summon the other core members as well. Before long, the remaining core members of the family gathered in the council hall. Among the younger generation, those who had reached the advanced level of the Xian rank were present, including Qing Qiujin Yu and Taishu Qing. Qing Qiujin Yu smiled and nodded at Taishu Longjun. Having arrived at his behest, over this period, the Taishu family had seen over 100 individuals attain advanced Xian rank, with 50 to 60 among the younger generation, the rest belonging to Taishu Chun's cohort. Taishu Chun then relayed Yi Tian's recent words to the assembly, seeking their thoughts. Eldest brother, what is your perspective? Taishu Longshua inquired of Taishu Longjun, as the eyes of the assembly turned towards him. Everyone, please share your views, Taishu Longjun urged, eager to hear their thoughts. I believe participating is unnecessary. If the empire falls, where shall our Taishu family go? I concur. The discussion erupted, with voices raised in a cacophony of opinions. Those who would join the imperial battlefield would be esteemed warriors, and it would likely fall upon Taishu Longjun, Taishu Chun, and a select few to represent the family. Should harm befall them, what would become of the family? Silence, please, Taishu Chun interjected, recognizing the validity in everyone's arguments as he turned to Taishu Longjun Jr. What are your thoughts? We cannot remain indefinitely in the Western Cloud Empire. It is merely our first station. The road ahead is destined to be fraught with peril, If we choose to remain in complacency, can we truly accept that? In the past, we lacked superior martial techniques. Now we possess them. If the Holy Temple can impose rules, why can we not seize our fate into our own hands? We must grasp our destiny. Having endured several battles, I trust you all understand that this time we merely face a 10th-tier celestial. What if the next challenge is an esteemed warrior? We must continually grow stronger, pursuing our martial path. Taishu Longjun's impassioned words ignited fervor within the assembly, urging them to pursue their martial aspirations. Indeed, we must pursue our martial path. Only by strengthening ourselves can we safeguard our loved ones and protect those dear to us. Therefore, I have resolved to participate. Rest assured, 2 years is ample time. I am now strong enough to rival the lower tier of earthly sovereign, and I am confident that my power will only increase. Very well, we support the young clan leader. Yes, we must seize this opportunity to cultivate. Having lived under the shadow of the empire for generations, they too would suffer should the Western Cloud Empire fall. With no refuge beneath a crumbling nest, Taishu Longjun recognized that he must bravely advance, cutting through obstacles and facing any adversary without retreat. Listening to Taishu Longjun's fervent declarations, Qing Qiujin Yu felt her cheeks flush. Following their deliberation, they informed Yi Tian, "Very well. I hope that within these 2 years, you will all grow swiftly. Once I manage the family affairs, I shall make my way to the imperial city." Yi Tian breathed a sigh of relief. Realizing that Taishu Longjun was truly exceptional, perhaps in 2 years, he would indeed possess the strength to turn the tide. He then presented the Taishu family with a second-tier Xian artifact and several human-grade weapons and treasures before leading the remaining Xian armor army away. As for Song Feng and Song Wei Zhou, they would naturally be left to Taishu Longjun's discretion. In the council hall, the clan members dispersed, leaving only Taishu Longjun, Taishu Qian, and a cadre of elders. "Now, we must prioritize our cultivation and strive for breakthroughs," Taishu Qian urged the elders. "What are your thoughts regarding the family's development?" "Father, I have an idea." "Oh? Junior, what is it?" "Father, we could have a few elders seek out promising orphans, particularly those who are still impressionable, to teach them martial techniques. Our family remains too small. To bolster its strength, we require more members and talents. Furthermore, we should encourage our clan members to procreate. Previously, we lacked resources, leading to many untimely losses. Now, the situation has changed. We possess resources, but we still need people." The elders were taken aback by Taishu Longjun's suggestion. But after deliberation, they deemed it feasible. It seems our Taishu family is indeed poised to expand. Previously, we refrained from having many offspring due to limited resources, but now we have the means to support a larger family for a considerable time. Thus, Taishu Qian issued an order to promote this initiative among the clan while discreetly sending a few elders to find and adopt gifted children. News of these developments spread rapidly, with discussions abounding about the Taishu family's recent losses against the Xian armor army, compounded by their earlier triumphs in Huangshan City, culminating in a heightened reputation for the Taishu family. A day later, Emperor Yi Wu announced Taishu Qian's appointment as the Lord of Qingyun City, while Kai Zhao was placed under house arrest for unauthorized mobilization of the Xian armor army. Upon this decree's release, the people of Qingyun City were astonished. They hadn't anticipated that Lord Huang Su would be ousted so suddenly, with Taishu Qian, an unfamiliar name, being appointed in his stead. The news reached Taishu Qian and his associates, who were equally astonished at Emperor Yi Wu's unexpected generosity. Qingyun City is one of the 18 major cities of the Western Cloud Empire. It was a clear gesture of goodwill towards them. After deliberation, they agreed that the position of Lord was acceptable, and thus Taishu Qian, accompanied by the 6th elder Taishu Xiong, took office. Ensuring mutual support as the 6th elder was now at the first tier of the celestial rank. The remaining members of the family held their ground. The transition into their new roles was remarkably smooth. Yi Wu had personally appointed them, and who would dare to act against his wishes? While there were formidable figures at the 9th and 10th tiers of the celestial realm within Qingyun City, they treated Tai Shusen with utmost respect. Chapter 36. The manifestation of the law and heaven. The family once again descended into a fervent phase of cultivation. Following the recent battle, everyone had gleaned insights to varying degrees. Taishu Longjun also exhibited signs of a breakthrough. Previously, during his fierce clash with a formidable beast in the fallen God Mountain range, he had sensed the potential for advancement. However, he had returned hastily due to family matters. And now that those issues were resolved, it was time to pursue his breakthrough. Taishu Longjun summoned the essence of the spiritual sea, absorbing it with fervor. After a day, he successfully advanced to the 4th tier of the celestial realm. "Brother Longjun, you have broken through again. How wonderful!" exclaimed Taishu Qing, her joy evident upon learning of his achievement. "You are not lacking either." Taishu Longjun gently patted Taishu Qing's head, speaking tenderly. "Congratulations! Your strength has grown even more formidable," remarked Qing Qiu Jinyu, equally delighted. Since moving into the Taishu family, she had become good friends with Taishu Qing. Qing Qiu Jinyu was 3 or 4 years older than Taishu Qing, leading the latter to affectionately refer to her as sister. The two often trained and sparred together, although Qing Qiu Jinyu's prowess vastly surpassed that of Taishu Qing. Taishu Longjun sensed that Qing Qiu Jinyu had reached the 8th tier of the celestial realm, even surpassing Taishu Qian in strength. Thus, each time they trained, Qing Qiu Jinyu would afford Taishu Qing some leniency. Taishu Qing was aware of her friend's superior capabilities, though she remained oblivious to the specifics of her cultivation level. Next, Taishu Longjun intended to refine his mental prowess. The chaotic divine refinement technique comprised 10 levels, detailing that mental strength was divided into 100 ranks. Previously, this had not been elaborated upon. It is now clarified that mental strength is independent of cultivation level, serving merely as an enhancement. Each 10 ranks corresponded to a level, with the first level culminating at rank 10 and the second at rank 20, and so forth. Currently, Taishu Longjun's mental strength stood at approximately rank 15, and he had not practiced for an extended period. Now, he aimed to achieve perfection in the second level. Taishu Longjun activated the chaotic divine refinement technique, diligently honing his mental strength, causing his mental core to expand. After a month, he opened his eyes, having perfected the second level, reaching rank 20. He then proceeded to the third level. As he began practicing the third level, a transformation occurred within his sea of consciousness. Within this mental ocean, his mental strength coalesced, gradually forming a silhouette of a valiant figure, clad in golden armor, towering at 5 or 6 meters. What is this? Taishu Longjun pondered, unsure whether this phenomenon resulted from his cultivation of the chaotic divine refinement technique or stemmed from his unique nature. He cautiously released his mental strength, attempting to manifest it externally. Above his head, the figure in golden armor began to materialize, albeit faintly. Bang! The mental projection suddenly dissipated, and Taishu Longjun gasped for breath. It seemed he could only maintain it for a brief moment. After resting for an hour, he attempted again. 10 days later, he was able to stabilize the figure for an entire hour. Let me give you a name. The manifestation of the law and heaven. Taishu Longjun contemplated whether this manifestation could engage in combat. If it could not, then its condensation would be futile. Resolute, he summoned the manifestation of the law and heaven and directed it to strike a nearby tree. The tree merely swayed in response. After an hour of attempts, he finally succeeded in breaking a branch. It appeared promising, yet he needed to refine it further. He pondered how to enhance the manifestation of the law and heaven. Realizing that repetitive trials would be excruciatingly slow, of course. The Thunder Valley. The lightning there could temper the body and enhance its strength, and perhaps it could also refine his manifestation. Taishu Longjun snapped his fingers. Recalling this place, however, thoughts of the fierce lightning avians that resided in the valley and the menacing gaze they cast upon him left him in a quandary. Such a rare lightning-infused locale was not easily found, and this was currently his only option. After a moment of contemplation, he resolved to make the trip, intending to stay only at the periphery, believing it would not pose significant risk. He then bid farewell once more to Taishu Qian and Taishu Chuanqin. Initially, upon hearing of Taishu Longjun's intention to venture into the Thunder Valley, Qing Qiu Jinyu cautioned against it. Yet, Taishu Longjun was determined. To become a strong practitioner, one must embrace the path of audacity. Gradual cultivation was far too slow. Time waits for no one. Seeing Taishu Longjun's firm resolve, Qing Qiu Jinyu ceased her objections and offered to accompany him, but he declined, stating that he merely wished to test the waters for now. And the area was perilous. One misstep could result in dire consequences. Thus, Tai Shu Longjun set out alone once more. This time, he wasted no time and made a beeline for the Thunder Valley. At the periphery of the Thunder Valley, he stood once again atop the mountain, gazing down at the storm-laden valley below, his heart racing with trepidation, a moment of recklessness. On the path of martial arts, one must forge ahead with courage. Tai Shu Longjun charged into the valley. This time, he did not recklessly delve deep but remained at the outskirts, summoning the manifestation of the law and heaven to draw forth the lightning. Boom, boom! Thunder rumbled as bolts of lightning struck down. One bolt struck the manifestation. Bang! The manifestation shattered, and Tai Shu Longjun staggered, nearly losing his balance. The violent pain rendered him unsteady. Once more, Tai Shu Longjun summoned the manifestation again. Bang, bang! The manifestation shattered repeatedly. After a day, he lay fully exhausted on the ground, seeking refuge in a safe spot to recuperate before continuing. The relentless torment of his mental strength was a suffering that few could endure. On the following day, Tai Shu Longjun's aura stabilized once more. He resumed refining the manifestation of the law and heaven, enduring the relentless strikes of lightning. Thus, he repeatedly weathered the destruction of his manifestation, continuously recovering and reconstituting it. 3 days later, the manifestation could withstand 2 strikes. After 6 days, it could endure 4. After 10 days, it could withstand 8. A month later, it could endure an entire hour without dissipating. Finally, it solidified. Tai Shu Longjun regarded his manifestation. If it had resembled an infant a month prior, it now stood as an adult. The power of a single strike could rival that of a celestial tier warrior. Yet this was still insufficient. His combat prowess was already comparable to that of a Xian Zun. However, the manifestation's might was merely at the celestial tier, rendering it somewhat lackluster. Thus, he needed to continually refine it, striving to elevate the manifestation's power to the Zun tier, thereby adding another trump card to his arsenal. As Tai Shu Longjun diligently honed his manifestation, deep within the Thunder Valley, a pair of enormous eyes fixated on him. This human is not ordinary. What is that figure? I have never witnessed its like before, and this boy's tenacity surpasses that of most. Were it anyone else, they would have succumbed to the torment long ago. Yet, he has endured the lightning for an entire month. These eyes belong to the formidable presence Tai Shu Longjun had sensed previously. Let us observe how far this boy can go. Then, silence enveloped the area once more, as if nothing had transpired. Unbeknownst to Tai Shu Longjun, a pair of eyes had been watching him intently throughout the month. At this moment, on the periphery of the Thunder Valley, the lightning's effect on the refinement of the manifestation had considerably diminished. To continue honing it, deeper exploration was necessary. However, venturing further posed the risk of encountering those lightning aviants again, which would severely disrupt his cultivation. Yet, if he did not delve deeper, the periphery would yield little benefit. After a moment of contemplation, Tai Shu Longjun resolved to take a chance. Chapter 37. The Celestial Star Obliteration Cauldron. Tai Shu Longjun pressed onward into the depths, yet he found no sign of the lightning aviants. Strange? Where have all the lightning aviants gone? Tai Shu Longjun mused, feeling puzzled. Initially cautious, he eventually relaxed after searching for a considerable time without encountering any traces of the aviants. Now, he could cultivate in peace without disturbance. What Tai Shu Longjun did not realize was that deep within the Thunder Valley, a congregation of lightning aviants had gathered, seemingly under some command. Otherwise, how could Tai Shu Longjun venture deeper without facing an attack? Tai Shu Longjun summoned the manifestation of the law and heaven, calling forth the lightning once more. Boom! The thunder struck the manifestation again. Indeed, the lightning in the depths was markedly different, its power significantly greater. After several strikes, Tai Shu Longjun began to feel fatigued and needed to rest briefly. Not long after, having recovered, he again summoned the manifestation. Tai Shu Longjun endured the relentless strikes of lightning deep within. Another month passed. Tai Shu Longjun endured countless lightning strikes, and the manifestation of the law and heaven finally met his expectations, achieving power equivalent to that of a Xian Zun. Even at the lower tiers, it would serve as a formidable trump card, catching opponents off guard with its mental prowess. Could the manifestation of the law and heaven utilize martial techniques? Tai Shu Longjun pondered, having previously focused solely on refining the realm of the without considering the martial arts. If he could harness martial techniques, his combat prowess would undoubtedly reach new heights, he mused. With that thought, he concentrated intensely, controlling to invoke the incantation of the thunderclap palm. In an instant, raised a hand and struck forward. The entire body shimmering with azure lightning as a colossal handprint surged into the distance. Resounding boom echoed through the air. The power was impressive. He hadn't anticipated such results. This strike's might was already on par with the second level of the. This was his first attempt, and with further refinement, he could unleash even greater power. Satisfied, Tai Shu Longjun nodded. At that moment, the surrounding thunder began to grow tumultuous. This is not good. That previous strike had incited a tempest of lightning. Just as Tai Shu Longjun prepared to retreat, a voice resonated, commanding, "Withdraw." The surrounding thunder once again stabilized. Who could it be? Tai Shu Longjun scanned his surroundings, unable to pinpoint the source. The ability to calm the raging lightning indicated a formidable power. Could it be? Tai Shu Longjun recalled the terrifying presence from before. Could it be him? He wondered what the other's intentions might be. Suddenly, the lightning parted, forming a pathway leading deeper into the unknown. Tai Shu Longjun gazed at the path, certain it was the work of that formidable being, beckoning him forward. Although he was unsure of the other's motives, he felt compelled to follow. Thus, he proceeded along the path. It must be said, this valley was indeed vast. Tai Shu Longjun continued along the corridor, and after approximately the time it takes to burn a stick of incense, he finally reached an end, a wall. At that moment, a vortex appeared upon the wall, and without a second thought, Tai Shu Longjun stepped into the whirlpool, vanishing from sight. When Tai Shu Longjun opened his eyes once more, he found himself in a peculiar space, where the sky teemed with bolts of lightning and strange avian creatures. Yet they posed no threat. As he walked, he observed his surroundings. This place bore a striking resemblance to the outside world, with the sun visible in the sky and trees encircling him. Upon emerging from the thicket, he discovered a landscape strewn with ruins, dilapidated palaces, and moss-covered steppes. This seemed to be a relic of the past. And as Tai Shu Longjun wandered, he examined his surroundings. Suddenly, he stepped on a decayed plaque, its material unknown yet still partially intact, and no matter how resilient the material, it could not withstand the ravages of time. On this rotting plaque, he could faintly discern the character for elixir. Could this have been a place for alchemical creation? Tai Shu Longjun ventured into a dilapidated side hall, which was already thick with dust. On a shelf in the corner, several vials caught his attention. Upon inspection, he found them filled with elixirs. Could these be ancient potions? How delightful! Tai Shu Longjun hastily poured them out for examination, only to find that they disintegrated into ash. He repeated this with several vials, discovering none contained any remnants. It seemed the ages had turned them to dust. However, these vials themselves were magical artifacts, having endured through the ages, suggesting they possessed a high quality. Tai Shu Longjun carefully stored them in his cosmos pouch. The time span of this relic's existence likely exceeded even that of the Qingyun Taoist. He wondered what other treasures might remain. As he continued his exploration of the side hall, he suddenly felt the bronze cauldron within his mind begin to tremble. There was treasure nearby. A moment later, a massive alchemical cauldron materialized before him, covered in dust. After clearing the dust away, the cauldron revealed its original form, shimmering with starlight. The bronze cauldron vibrated, indicating that this cauldron was of no ordinary caliber. Tai Shu Longjun swiftly pricked his finger, and the cauldron erupted in a dazzling brilliance. When he opened his eyes, he found himself amidst a starry expanse, surrounded by countless radiant stars, with the cauldron floating before him. As he reached out to grasp it, the cauldron began to tremble violently as if resisting his touch. "I refuse to believe I cannot acquire you." Tai Shu Longjun was taken aback by the cauldron's formidable consciousness. He summoned from his sea of consciousness. "Suppress it." The aura of the pressed down upon the cauldron. Upon sensing this aura, the cauldron quaked even more violently, but after a moment, it gradually calmed. Shrinking and flying into Tai Shu Longjun's grasp. It appeared the was of a higher grade than the cauldron. Upon opening his eyes, Tai Shu Longjun found himself still in the side hall. Clutching the cauldron. It seemed the cauldron's consciousness had drawn him into its realm. The starry illusion cauldron, crafted from shards of stars and fused with void metals, glimmered with starlight, capable of channeling celestial power in alchemical processes. Infusing potions with the mysteries of the cosmos, as Tai Shu Longjun absorbed the essence of the cauldron. An unexpected surge of information flooded into his consciousness. To his astonishment, this cauldron was incredibly powerful. He had struck gold. Tai Shu Longjun smiled with satisfaction, marveling at the unexpected gains from his journey to the Thunder Valley. This place must have belonged to an ancient sect, though its downfall remained a mystery. At that moment, another piece of information entered Tai Shu Longjun's consciousness: the ancient art of alchemical refinement. This was a script detailing the alchemical process. It seemed the starry illusion cauldron concealed a wealth of alchemical recipes, likely left behind by its previous master. For an alchemist, a cauldron is an indispensable tool, while recipes are of utmost importance, many of which are closely guarded secrets, unique creations of powerful alchemists that form the foundation of their livelihood. How splendid! Now that he possessed the cauldron, along with the script and countless recipes, he resolved to find time to study alchemy and explore the possibility of mastering it. Otherwise, what a waste it would be to let such a divine artifact sit idle. Should he succeed, his family would never again fear a lack of elixirs. Yet, he remained curious about the grade of both the cauldron and the alchemical script. Moreover, the mysterious powerhouse that had guided him here likely had intentions of their own. The other had yet to reveal themselves. Regardless, if they desired to show themselves, they would do so in due time. For now, he would continue to seek out any additional treasures. Tai Shu Longjun resumed his exploration of the ruins. Indeed, in other side halls he uncovered several fragmented weapons. Given the passage of time, it was remarkable that they had survived at all. They could still be used, albeit barely. Chapter 38. Long Qianyu. Tai Shu Longjun pressed on. Traversing the expansive palace complex, which had suffered the ravages of time, he carefully inspected the area and found no signs of battle, suggesting that the inhabitants had vanished abruptly. However, he could sense the rich spiritual energy within, making it an excellent place for cultivation. The residence of a major sect was truly remarkable. After an indeterminate duration of exploration, Tai Shu Longjun arrived before a grand hall, which appeared to serve as the main chamber. The damage here was not as severe. Upon entering, he noted 12 towering pillars supporting the ceiling, all remarkably intact. Apart from that, there was little else. The tables and chairs had long since crumbled to dust. Leaving the hall eerily empty. At that moment, a stone in the center of the hall captured Tai Shu Longjun's attention. A perfectly square stone hovered in the air, exuding an aura of mystery. Tai Shu Longjun approached cautiously, scrutinizing it without making contact. After circling the stone, he found no remarkable features. Could it truly be a treasure? What other reason could there be for it to float so? He released his spiritual energy, intending to examine the stone more closely. However, as his energy made contact, an overwhelming force erupted, sending Tai Shu Longjun hurtling backward. As he flew, he coughed up blood, some of which splattered onto the stone. Collapsing to the ground, he lost consciousness. The stone transformed into a streak of light, rushing into Tai Shu Longjun's body. Within his sea of spiritual energy, the essence began to coalesce, mending his injuries. Time passed, and eventually, Tai Shu Longjun began to awaken. What a formidable power! Tai Shu Longjun assessed his condition, which remained quite severe. It was then that he noticed the mysterious stone was nowhere to be found. Setting that aside for now, he focused on healing his wounds and consumed several elixirs. 2 hours later, Tai Shu Longjun regained consciousness, his injuries nearly healed. He lifted his hand to stretch, only to discover a new mark on his arm, a square imprint, adorned with an intricate design at its center. What is this? Tai Shu Longjun pondered the newly formed pattern on his arm, suspecting it was linked to the enigmatic stone. He scanned his body for any other signs but found none. Strange, young one, use your spiritual energy to enter this imprint. A voice suddenly echoed, startling him. Who are you? You'll find out once you enter. After a moment of contemplation, Taishu Longjun decided to probe the imprint with his spiritual energy. The scene that unfolded before him left Taishu Longjun agape, a colossal sky-blue dragon coiled within this space, shimmering with blue light, encircled by crackling thunder. With enormous eyes fixated upon Taishu Longjun, dark clouds loomed ominously overhead, and a cacophony of thunder rumbled down, accompanied by a thunderous dragon's roar that resonated through the air as the colossal dragon broke free from the clouds. Taishu Longjun clasped his ears, the dragon's roar piercing his very soul. Once he regained his composure, the dragon reappeared before him. "Senior, did you summon me here?" he inquired. "Humph, you wretch, upon encountering this princess, why do you not pay your respects?" The dragon spoke with a feminine voice. "A princess? I never imagined this dragon to be female. This princess has been trapped within this demon sealing seal for over 10,000 years, in light of such an interminably long passage of time. I initially intended to call upon you for assistance in my liberation. Yet, to my dismay, you have recognized this demon sealing seal as your master. You, insufferable wretch, shall never subdue me and make me your guardian beast," roared the dragon, swiping its claws as a gigantic dragon claw descended from the heavens, bearing down upon Taishu Longjun. Struck by the mighty blow, Taishu Longjun fell to the ground, curling up and trembling incessantly. Even though this was merely a spiritual manifestation, the sensation was akin to plummeting into an abyss of despair. Fortunately, the dragon refrained from delivering a fatal strike, merely venting its fury upon him. From the dragon's words, Taishu Longjun gleaned some understanding of both her and the demon sealing seal. The dragon was named Long Chenyu, a princess of the ancient dragon race, now the last of her kind following the extinction of her kin. She had later become the guardian beast of a powerful faction, the very relic they now stood in, but due to certain circumstances, she was sealed within the demon sealing seal, and that formidable faction had since perished. This place was once the entrance to that great power, which had since fallen into history, transforming into its current state. The tempestuous Thunder Valley outside was a result of Long Chenyu's presence. As a true dragon, she bore the attributes of lightning. Taishu Longjun speculated that before her entrapment, her strength must have been formidable, and after being confined for millennia, her power was likely even more terrifying. The leakage of her lightning attributes had given rise to the Thunder Valley, and it was this very aura that had gradually formed a community of the Thunderbirds. Previously, while Taishu Longjun was honing his spiritual form in the outside world, it was Long Chenyu who had been observing him from the shadows. When he ventured deeper, he was not assailed by the Thunderbirds, a testament to Long Chenyu's influence, as a true dragon with lightning attributes. She naturally exerted a bloodline suppression over those Thunderbirds. Otherwise, how could Taishu Longjun have navigated the depths of the Thunder Valley unscathed? "I sincerely thank you for your assistance, Princess." Taishu Longjun expressed his gratitude. Without Long Chenyu's help, honing his spiritual form would have been far more arduous, and he likely wouldn't have even reached the depths of the Thunder Valley. The demon sealing seal had confined Long Chenyu for millennia, and its power was gradually waning. Originally, it would have taken her only a few hundred years to break free, but with Taishu Longjun's arrival, she had hoped to leverage his strength to shatter the seal from the outside, allowing her to escape sooner. Who could comprehend the urgency of being trapped in this space for millennia? Long Chenyu could no longer wait. However, in a twist of fate, Taishu Longjun's blood fell upon the demon sealing seal, inexplicably allowing it to recognize him as its master, rendering her release even more impossible. Once the seal acknowledged a master, the only way for her to emerge was if that master relinquished their claim and shattered the seal. Otherwise, she would remain trapped. If someone were to tame her, she would become that person's guardian beast. "You insufferable little brat. I merely intended to intimidate you, yet your blood has allowed the seal to recognize you as its master. Who exactly are you?" Long Chenyu seethed through gritted teeth. "Intimidation? My lady, you nearly took my life. Had I not been strong, another in my place would have perished." However, Taishu Longjun kept these thoughts to himself. For Long Chenyu was a genuine ancient dragon, her strength unfathomable. "I am but an ordinary person," Taishu Longjun pondered, bewildered as to why his blood had granted him mastery over the seal. Powerful artifacts typically required a specific affinity for recognition. If one was destined to bond with the artifact, it would easily acknowledge them. Otherwise, it would remain indifferent. Perhaps I am simply fated to this demon-sealing seal, he mused. Long Qinyu, her eyes as large as copper bells, scrutinized Taishu Longjun, lost in thought. Suddenly, she spoke, "Hey, kid, how about we negotiate? Why not relinquish your claim and release me? Once free, I shall protect you. I see you practice lightning magic. I could impart to you powerful lightning techniques." Or, before Long Qinyu could finish, Taishu Longjun withdrew from that realm, returning to the tangible world. He was no fool. With such formidable power, who knew what might happen if she were released? Long Qinyu had been sealed within the demon-sealing seal for a reason. She could very well be an unparalleled menace, and it was clear why she had been confined. If he could tame her, she would become his guardian beast, though his current strength was insufficient. Who could say what the future held? A true dragon was a legendary beast. According to Long Qinyu, the dragon race had long been extinguished, leaving her as the sole survivor. A rare opportunity indeed that should be grasped. Chapter 39. Frenzy within the relic. Taishu Longjun found no other useful items. After all, the passage of time had been extensive. Acquiring the Starfall Cauldron, ancient alchemical techniques, and countless ancient recipes constituted the greatest fortune of this journey. According to Long Qinyu, this was a secret realm established by a once powerful faction, accessible only to the mightiest among them. The faction had been abruptly annihilated, leaving no legacy behind. Thus, it was likely that no further treasures remained. With this secret realm being the most precious remnant, this realm was intrinsically linked to the outside world but obscured by a vast array of formations, rendering it invisible to outsiders. The air here was rich in spiritual energy. Ideal for cultivation, the place once inhabited by an ancient power was undoubtedly a paradise. Moreover, the Thunder Valley outside served as the first line of defense, inaccessible to ordinary individuals. This valley was also suitable for lightning attribute cultivation. Should his family relocate here, their training would be worry-free. Great powers produced numerous prodigies, and access to paradisiacal environments was a significant factor. In truth, many ordinary individuals possessed considerable talent, but were constrained by a lack of resources and favorable training environments. However, such considerations could wait until later. The terrors of the Thunder Valley's lightning were formidable. Both the valley and the secret realm were under Long Qinyu's control, and entry would require her consent. Taishu Longjun resolved to return to seek her out after some time, allowing her a period of calm. The environment here was indeed quite pleasant, with a vast lake nearby, filled with the fragrance of flowers and the melodies of birds. Taishu Longjun committed the idea of relocating to memory before exiting, returning to the Thunder Valley. The lightning did not strike him. This was likely Long Qinyu's doing. Nevertheless, Taishu Longjun did not leave, but sought to continue honing his abilities here. This time focusing not on his spiritual form but on his physical body. The lightning served as the perfect tool for this endeavor, though most would lack the courage to face it. One misstep could lead to utter annihilation. Taishu Longjun's physique was already stronger than that of his peers, but it was far from sufficient. At-16, he removed his upper garment, revealing well-defined muscles, a testament to his rigorous training. Gazing at the stormy skies, he charged headlong into the tempest. The skies erupted in fury, bolts of lightning striking him relentlessly. Boom, boom, boom. Struck by the ferocious lightning, Taishu Longjun stood bare-chested amidst the violet-blue tempest. Enduring the divine chastisement, the relentless barrage of lightning continued to rain down. His body was battered and bruised, his visage unrecognizable. Yet, he threw his head back and laughed maniacally, reveling in the pain, for he could feel his physical strength surging. Had anyone else been present, they would have deemed him mad. Within the ancient forest, the lightning roared like an enraged dragon, weaving a network of violet-blue bolts, seemingly incensed by Taishu Longjun's defiance, escalating into an unprecedented storm of lightning. Though his body was being tortured, as if it were being torn apart, he understood that through this lightning baptism, his physique was undergoing a rebirth. Long Qinyu, though unable to leave the confines of the demon-sealing seal, could still perceive the events transpiring outside. What a madman! Even in ancient times, few would dare such a thing. Most would take every precaution, but Taishu Longjuan's actions are undoubtedly self-destructive. Yet, he is no ordinary person. At only the fourth tier of the celestial realm, others of the celestial or even the supreme tiers would be obliterated. She mused, a hint of admiration creeping into her thoughts. In ancient times, lightning tribulations existed, where cultivators would summon storms upon breaking through, but only true geniuses would face such trials. Surviving a lightning tribulation would double their power. Nowadays, however, lightning tribulations were a rarity in the eastern continent, and the caliber of geniuses had diminished significantly compared to ancient times. Lightning tribulations typically occurred upon breaking through to the supreme or Dao tiers. Although Taishu Longjun was not currently undergoing a tribulation, his experience was akin to it. Such ferocious lightning would be beyond the capabilities of even ordinary supreme beings to endure. However, Taishu Longjun was merely at the fourth tier of the celestial level, which undoubtedly attested to his innate talent. Boom! As the thunder that had engulfed Taishu Longjun dissipated, another bolt of lightning struck in its stead, crashing into him and consuming his physical form. A searing pain surged through him, yet Taishu Longjun gritted his teeth and persevered. Boom, boom, boom. Time gradually passed, yet the lightning showed no signs of relenting. Instead, it grew fiercer and more rampant, the deluge of azure-violet lightning becoming increasingly dense. Flickering incessantly, let us add a bit more spice and see how far you can go. Long Chinyu mused silently. Indeed, it was Long Chinyu orchestrating this from the shadows, eager to ascertain just how much Taishu Longjun could endure. After a full day, Taishu Longjun finally emerged from the baptism of thunder. The entire realm returned to tranquility. Revealing his form, he appeared battered and bloodied, a sight of utter devastation. Finally over, Taishu Longjun sighed. Subsequently sitting cross-legged to mend his injuries, he exuded a languid aura, akin to a flickering candle in the wind. An hour later, the pallid energy surrounding Taishu Longjun dissipated. In its place surged a vibrant life force, rejuvenating him with vigor. As his mangled body began to mend. 2 hours later, Taishu Longjun opened his eyes, his injuries fully healed. He sensed the power within him. Now, relying solely on his physical strength, he could likely overpower opponents at the first and second tier of the mystic level. Moreover, he had ascended in rank. Indeed, having undergone the thunderous baptism, his cultivation had risen by 2 tiers, now placing him at the 6th tier of the celestial level. His combat prowess had dramatically intensified. Eagerly, he sought out a beast to test his newfound strength. Boom! A first-tier mystic-level ten-tailed scorpion collapsed under his might. He had dispatched a mystic-level beast with merely 3 punches. His strength had evidently multiplied several times over. Taishu Longjun continued his search for mystic-level beasts. Just as he was on his quest, a remarkable aura erupted in the distance. 2 mystic-level beasts were engaged in battle. Finally, he had found them. Following the essence of the conflict, he discovered 2 beasts locked in fierce combat. One was the Earth Rock Bear, a second-tier mystic-level creature renowned for its formidable defense, a beast of the earth element capable of infusing its attacks with the power of the ground, rendering them heavy and fierce. The other was the third-tier mystic-level underworld crawler, its form resembling that of a dragon, yet possessing the head of a serpent and ghostly scales. Despite its dragon-like appearance, it belonged not to the dragon kin but to the serpent lineage, embodying the essence of darkness. The dark power of the underworld crawler before him was clearly inferior to that of the demon wing lion king. The 2 mystic-level beasts were fiercely battling. Taishu Longjun crouched atop a distant tree, observing intently. The underworld crawler's attacks surged towards the Earth Rock Bear like a tidal wave, while layers of rocky armor materialized upon the Earth Rock Bear. A manifestation of its powers, forged from the strength of the earth to withstand the assaults. The underworld crawler's blows landed upon the Earth Rock Bear, proving utterly ineffective. Although the Earth Rock Bear was of a lower tier, its terrifying defensive capabilities rendered them evenly matched. Realizing its attacks bore no fruit, the underworld crawler roared once more at the Earth Rock Bear, the surrounding trees snapping under the force, its serpent-like form lunging swiftly towards its opponent. the Earth Rock Bear refusing to back down, pounding its chest in defiance, issuing a series of roars as it charged at the underworld crawler. Just as the two beasts were about to collide, a figure descended from the heavens, sending both the Earth Rock Bear and the underworld crawler flying, each tumbling several dozen meters, crashing into numerous towering ancient trees. Chapter 40. 1 against 2. The newcomer was none other than Tai Shu Longjun. These two beasts were perfect adversaries for him. He had no desire for one to perish, as it would diminish the challenge. Indeed, he sought to take on two foes simultaneously, challenging the second-tier Earth Rock Bear and the third-tier Underworld Crawler with his sixth-tier Celestial Cultivation. The Earth Rock Bear was famed for its defense, while the Underworld Crawler was no slouch in speed. The Earth Rock Bear and Underworld Crawler roared, one to the left, the other to the right. "Human, you seek death," the Earth Rock Bear bellowed. The Underworld Crawler echoed, "Damnable human." Without uttering a word, Tai Shu Longjun charged directly at the Earth Rock Bear, eager to test whether the bear's defenses were superior or if his fists were mightier. Tai Shu Longjun refrained from employing any martial techniques, relying purely on his raw strength. The Earth Rock Bear roared, "I will crush you into a pulp." Bang! The Earth Rock Bear was sent hurtling backward, colliding with dozens of trees. Roar! Meanwhile, the Underworld Crawler watched the spectacle, hoping for both the Earth Rock Bear and the human to suffer mutual destruction, allowing it to reap the benefits. "Come again," Tai Shu Longjun, undeterred, clenched his right fist, witnessing the Earth Rock Bear's rocky armor reappear. Bang! This time, the Earth Rock Bear merely staggered back a few steps. "Ha ha, human, prepare to taste my might." The Earth Rock Bear, emboldened by its successful defense against Tai Shu Longjun's assault, grew increasingly arrogant, believing its defenses were insurmountable. Earth Spike. Spikes resembling rocks erupted from the ground, rapidly advancing towards Tai Shu Longjun. In a swift motion, Tai Shu Longjun leaped behind the Earth Rock Bear, seizing its arm and spinning it around before flinging it away. The Underworld Crawler, caught off guard by the incoming massive form, had no time to evade. Bang! The Earth Rock Bear collided with the Underworld Crawler, both beasts crashing against the stone wall. "Damnable human, I will slay you." The Underworld Crawler, who had intended to wait for the two to weaken each other, found itself in dire straits, realizing that the human had acted with intent. Roar! The two beasts charged in unison towards Tai Shu Longjun. Just moments ago, they were at odds, yet now they united against him. This was precisely the outcome Tai Shu Longjun had desired. The Earth Rock Bear unleashed the Earth Spike, which Tai Shu Longjun deftly dodged. Seizing the moment, the Underworld Crawler spat forth corrosive venom towards Tai Shu Longjun. The venom possessed a potent corrosive quality. Upon contact, it would immediately dissolve into blood. Even the Earth Rock Bear, devoid of its rocky armor, would find it intolerable. As Tai Shu Longjun evaded the Earth Spike, the venom followed closely behind. He unleashed the Gale Blade, dispersing the venom into the air, where it settled upon the trees and rocks. The trees that came into contact with the venom fell instantly, rotting away, while the stones transformed into a puddle of sludge. What a formidable toxin! Tai Shu Longjun marveled. The two beasts lunged at Tai Shu Longjun once more, the ground trembling under the Earth Rock Bear's heavy steps. Tai Shu Longjun clenched his right fist tightly, channeling all his strength, and struck the Earth Rock Bear with a powerful blow, one imbued with his full might. Crack! The rocky armor of the Earth Rock Bear shattered. "Impossible!" The Earth Rock Bear gasped in disbelief, unable to fathom how this mere sixth-tier celestial human could breach its defenses. There is nothing impossible. Prior to undergoing the thunderous baptism, it would indeed have been challenging to penetrate the Earth Rock Bear's defenses without the 5 elements thunder technique. However, after the baptism, my strength has doubled, making it more than sufficient. Tai Shu Longjun's fist struck the Earth Rock Bear once more, unleashing an overwhelming force, sending the bear hurtling away. At the same moment, the Underworld Crawler renewed its assault, coiling its massive form around Tai Shu Longjun. The Underworld Crawler did not intend to strangle him to death. Tai Shu Longjun's physical prowess was too formidable for it to hope to subdue. Its lethal move lay in the dual fins beside its head, which harbored a venom more potent than its toxic spray. Should the fins encircle Tai Shu Longjuan's head, his demise would be inevitable. A fate beyond even divine intervention. As the underworld crawler prepared to envelop Tai Shu Longjuan's head with its fins, Tai Shu Longjun radiated azure-violet lightning, forcing the underworld crawler to relinquish its grip. Seizing the opportunity, Tai Shu Longjun grasped the underworld crawler's tail and hurled it forcefully to the ground. Tai Shu Longjun followed suit, capturing the underworld crawler's tail once more and slamming it down repeatedly until it ceased to breathe. It would never have imagined that a mere sixth-tier celestial human could bring about its demise. The Earth Rock Bear, witnessing the underworld crawler's death, recognized its own inferiority to Tai Shu Longjun and attempted to flee. Yet, as it turned to escape, a fist pierced through its body, and it collapsed, lifeless. The Earth Rock Bear had decent defensive capabilities, yet its massive form rendered it cumbersome and slow. Tai Shu Longjun effortlessly dealt with both the second-tier Earth Rock Bear and the third-tier Underworld Crawler. His strength was now sufficient to rival that of a fourth-tier Mystic-level beast, if not a fifth-tier. With the Earth Rock Bear and Underworld Crawler dispatched, Tai Shu Longjun surveyed his surroundings, noting the devastation wrought within a 10-mile radius. Fallen trees, shattered stones, and pockmarked earth. This was the destructive power of the Mystic level. After collecting useful items from the two beasts, Tai Shu Longjun prepared to depart when Long Qinyu's voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Kid, 5 kilometers to the southeast. There is something of interest, Dotto? Following Long Qinyu's guidance, Tai Shu Longjun made his way southeast. Before long, he stumbled upon a vast marshland. This marshland likely constituted the territory of the underworld crawler, and the object of interest lay beneath its surface, as Long Qinyu had indicated. Tai Shu Longjun promptly utilized his mental prowess to investigate and indeed found a large cavern beneath the marshland. Presumably the underworld crawler's lair, he then leaped into the swamp, drifting downstream. Tai Shu Longjun enveloped himself in spiritual energy, allowing him to navigate the marsh as if he were swimming through water. The swamp was indeed quite deep. After swimming for a considerable time, he finally reached the bottom, where above him lay the murky swamp, and below, a vast space suffused with dark attributes, seemed that the underworld flood dragon often practiced here. Upon entering the lower region, he discovered 3 eerie black flowers quietly growing deep within the swamp. Your Highness, what are these heavenly treasures? Tai Shu Longjun inquired, unable to identify the flowers. However, since Long Qinyu had sent him, she should be knowledgeable about them. These are ghost spirit flowers, a rare treasure of heaven and earth, essential for crafting the Spirit Consolidation Pill. The Spirit Consolidation Pill is an 8th-grade elixir of the profound level. Although its grade is not particularly high, it can assist individuals in refining their spiritual power. This power is innately awakened, and only a select few can achieve it. However, with the Spirit Consolidation Pill, one can facilitate the awakening of their spiritual abilities. While the pill itself is not of high grade, it is exceedingly rare, primarily due to the scarcity of ghost spirit flowers. It is remarkable that you have encountered even one, which is a fortuitous opportunity, but you have stumbled upon 3. If we can find a skilled alchemist, these 3 ghost spirit flowers could yield dozens of spirit consolidation pills, enabling many to awaken their spiritual powers. Such potency! Tai Shu Longjun marveled. However, this fortune is largely owed to your highness. Had it not been for you, I fear I would have missed this opportunity. Do not rejoice too soon. These ghost spirit flowers are not yet fully matured. They require at least 50 years to reach maturity, and you will have to wait until then to harvest them. What? 50 years from now, I will already possess spiritual power and will not need them. But they could benefit my kin. I had not anticipated such a long wait. 50 years later, my father and others may no longer be able to utilize them, and there remains the question of whether the ghost spirit flowers can survive here for 50 years. Although few venture into the Fallen God Mountain range, some do, and there is no guarantee they won't be discovered, or that other beasts won't lay claim to this area. With the underworld flood dragon gone, this swamp has become a no-man's land, likely to be occupied by other beasts, especially given the dense dark energy here, which is suitable for dark attribute creatures to cultivate. Is it possible to relocate them and cultivate them elsewhere? That is not feasible. The ghost spirit flowers have stringent growth conditions. The space beneath this swamp is saturated with dark attributes. It is precisely due to this unique environment that the ghost spirit flowers can thrive. If they are removed from here, they will perish unless you can find another location with similar conditions. But such places are rare and hard to come by. What then can be done? Is there any way to hasten their maturation? If there were sufficient dark energy, it could accelerate their growth, but the dark spiritual energy here is far from adequate. Where can we find more? Dark attributes are inherently scarce, Long Chinyu replied, shaking her head. Sufficient dark energy? Ha ha, fortune smiles upon me, he exclaimed. What are you laughing about? Long Chinyu asked, puzzled. Without responding, Taishu Longjun approached the ghost spirit flowers and began to channel the energy from the sea of spirituality. Having mastered the fundamental principles, which allow for the conversion of various attributes of spiritual energy, he unleashed a torrent of energy. The dark energy surged forth, and for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, he directed it towards the ghost spirit flowers. After 3 hours, the flowers appeared even more enchanting, their black petals radiating a hint of red glow. The ghost spirit flowers have matured. Taishu Longjun had truly accelerated their growth. Impossible. Where did you acquire such a vast amount of dark attribute spiritual energy? Aren't you primarily of the lightning and wind attributes? Long Chinyu questioned, having previously assessed his abilities. The dark energy he had directed towards the flowers was equivalent to the combined energy of several Dao Lords, and its purity allowed the flowers to mature in such a short span. Taishu Longjun, what secrets do you possess? Long Chinyu regarded him with curiosity. Even she could not discern the source of the dark energy, which seemed to pour forth from his sea of consciousness, but she knew his sea could not possibly contain such a volume. Taishu Longjun offered no further explanation. This was his greatest secret. Although he primarily wielded lightning attributes due to his preference for their ferocity and dominance, it did not mean he was incapable of utilizing other attributes. The fundamental principles allowed him to convert the formless energy in his sea into any attribute he wished. In essence, he could cultivate other attributes. Indeed, the fundamental principles encompassed numerous techniques, including those for various attributes, such as the Lightning Emperor and Wind Emperor techniques. If he desired, he could delve into other schools of thought, but he had not yet entertained such intentions. Long Chinyu found herself intrigued by Taishu Longjun. His luck was extraordinary. She had seldom encountered ghost spirit flowers herself, yet he had discovered 3 at once. Had it not been for the underworld flood dragon, she might not have even noticed their presence. She vowed to uncover Taishu Longjun's secret. With all 3 ghost spirit flowers now mature, they could seek an alchemist to transform them into spirit consolidation pills. This would enable numerous practitioners within her family to awaken their spiritual powers. Spiritual power could enhance combat abilities, aid in alchemy, artifact forging, and array formation. While arranging formations is less complex than alchemy or forging, it still requires a substantial amount of spiritual energy. A powerful formation could empower a weaker individual to contend with a stronger foe. Should they become alchemists, artifact masters, or formation experts, they could generate a continuous flow of wealth for the family. Every formidable force requires these 3 professions. Perhaps I can attempt alchemy myself, Taishu Longjun mused. He had obtained the Starfall Cauldron and ancient alchemical techniques from the Thunder Valley ruins, but lacked the time to practice. He resolved to begin his alchemical endeavors upon returning. Here, there were no medicinal herbs available. Although the Fallen God Mountain range boasted an abundance of herbs, they were not easily found. A single elixir might require several or even dozens of ingredients, making them difficult to gather in a short time. Upon returning, he could purchase them from the Skywalker Merchant Guild, which would be far more efficient. With that, Taishu Longjun produced 3 boxes and carefully stored the 3 ghost spirit flowers within them. For the next 3 months, Taishu Longjun continued to train and explore within the Fallen God Mountain range, which was home to many profound-level beasts. The deeper he ventured, the stronger the beasts became, with some even reaching the earth and heaven levels. Nonetheless, Taishu Longjun dared not delve too deeply. Over the course of 3 months, he directly broke through to the 10th tier of the heaven level. His strength soaring once more. His combat prowess now rivaled that of some advanced profound-level practitioners. Even so, he refrained from venturing too deep. Should he encounter a 9th or 10th tier profound-level beast, he would have to fight for his life. Against an Earth-level beast, even utilizing all his trump cards would yield only a slim chance of victory. The fallen God Mountain range was teeming with formidable beasts. If he were to sustain injuries and encounter more beasts, the consequences would be dire. Throughout these 3 months, he engaged in fierce battles with low and mid-level profound beasts. Any beast at the level of Tao would have awakened intelligence and the ability to speak, making them formidable adversaries, with some gifted individuals capable of battling above their rank. Taishu Longjun once faced a poison vine serpent king, a 5th-tier profound beast, whose strength was exceptionally daunting. This battle proved to be the most formidable and arduous he encountered during these 3 months. The poison vine serpent king possessed both poison and wood attributes, having awakened a divine ability, and its strength was comparable to that of a 7th or 8th-tier profound beast. Taishu Longjun exerted immense effort to defeat it, though his talent paled in comparison to that of the Lion King, who, if at the 5th-tier profound level, would be able to contend with a 10th-tier one. Taishu Longjun still harbored thoughts of subduing the poison vine serpent king, but it feigned submission and attempted a surprise attack, ultimately leading to its demise at his hands. This illustrated that the mountains were home to many exceptionally gifted beasts. Over the course of 3 months, Taishu Longjun, under Long Qinyu's guidance, collected several treasures of heaven and earth. While he did not encounter anything as rare as the ghost spirit flowers, he still made some gains, proving that his half-year of training had not been in vain. Furthermore, his relationship with Long Qinyu gradually improved. Over 3 months of interaction, Taishu Longjun came to understand that the princess of the Dragon Clan was merely quite proud and had been trapped in this dark, desolate demon ceiling. As long as he catered to her whims, she was quite agreeable. Thus, under Long Qinyu's tutelage, Taishu Longjun made rapid progress, ascending 4 tiers in just 3 months, now only a step away from the profound level. However, that step was a chasm for many. The West Cloud Empire had a large population, with many at the 10th tier of the heaven level, but few reached the Tao level. The divide between the 10th tier of the heaven level and the profound level was significant. Attaining the Tao level would lead to a qualitative leap in strength. Chapter 42. Long Qinyu's passed within the demon ceiling mark. A colossal dragon coiled before Taishu Longjun. Your Highness, this is freshly roasted deer meat. Please give it a try, Taishu Longjun offered, handing the cooked meat to Long Qinyu. Long Qinyu possesses profound insights, which is why she has been able to reside within this demon suppression seal for millennia. Over the course of these 1,000 years, she has long since forgotten the taste of food. During this time, Taishu Longjun has taken it upon himself to prepare meals, the enticing aroma of which tempts Long Qinyu irresistibly. Without hesitation, she seizes an entire deer and begins to feast. Fortunately, the deer is of considerable size. Otherwise, it would hardly suffice to satisfy her appetite. Your Highness, what led to your confinement here? Taishu Longjun inquires. Initially, he harbored concerns that Long Qinyu might be a formidable demon, but after several months of companionship, he has come to realize she is not malevolent. Yet, he wonders why she was sealed and by whom. Sighing, Long Qinyu begins to recount her past. After the demise of the Dragon Clan, I was the last dragon wandering the realms. Eventually, I encountered a man who challenged me to a duel, wagering that if I lost, I would follow him, and if he lost, he would become my attendant. Oh, my astonishment, I lost. Although his cultivation was inferior to mine, he was remarkably powerful. Thus, I accompanied him, only to discover he was the leader of Lingxiao sect. And I became the guardian beast of the sect. The ruins in Thunder Valley are remnants of the ancient Lingxiao sect. One day, he vanished, and hundreds of years later, the sect erupted into internal conflict. A genius disciple emerged, rapidly ascending in power, yet his intentions were nefarious. He conspired with several elders to seize the position of sect leader, leading to chaos within the sect. Those elders who resisted fled to distant lands. While the genius disciple claimed the leadership, to everyone's shock, he had cultivated demonic arts, ruthlessly slaughtering cities and villages. Though I served as Lingxiao sect's guardian beast, I seldom interacted with the sect, particularly after the leader's disappearance. Upon discovering that the new leader practiced evil arts, I confronted him, leading to a fierce battle. Just as we clashed, a colossal hand descended, reducing everyone in Lingxiao sect, including the leader, To nothingness, a woman appeared before me, and with a mere wave of her hand, a stone on the ground transformed into the demon suppression seal, imprisoning me within. Long Qinyu will never forget that scene, where the entirety of Lingxiao's sect vanished before her eyes. Nor the formidable presence of that woman. Though she was not among the absolute strongest, she was undeniably a powerful figure, unlike anything Long Qinyu had ever encountered. Reflecting on it now still sends chills down her spine. What a terrifying powerhouse! Who could that woman possibly be? Taishu Longjun asks curiously, pondering how one could obliterate an entire sect with a mere gesture. Yet, he remains undeterred. At 16, he believes that given a millennium or more, he too could reach such heights. I do not know who she is. I have never heard of her, Long Qinyu replies, shaking her head. In a wonder the ruins bear no signs of battle, as if the inhabitants vanished overnight. It seems they were wiped out by an unparalleled powerhouse, leaving no trace behind. One day, I shall also become such a strong being, Taishu Longjun declares, ignited by a fierce determination. Long Qinyu cannot help but chuckle. You should focus on your cultivation, young one. Your current strength is far too feeble. Do you not even think of becoming such an extraordinary powerhouse? Let us see if you can defeat me first. Otherwise, when this princess escapes, you shall be the first to be devoured, she teases, intentionally trying to frighten Taishu Longjun. Then let us see whether you will consume me or I will tame you. Taishu Longjun retorts, equally refusing to back down, fully aware that Long Qinyu is merely jesting. By the way, princess, what level of power do you possess? Taishu Longjun has always been intrigued, as Long Qinyu is the most formidable cultivator he has encountered. Her strength is beyond that of any celestial sovereign he can compare to. He wonders how she measures against the now diminished Qingyun Taoist. Why are you so curious? You should concentrate on your own cultivation. Knowing too much at this stage will not serve you well, Long Qinyu advises, wishing to deter Taishu Longjun from aiming too high too soon, so she refrains from revealing her true strength. From what she has observed of his training methods, he is indeed quite reckless, yet his talent is promising. He may very well become a formidable figure in the future. Moreover, from Taishu Longjun's descriptions, it appears that this realm has undergone significant changes. Many are unaware of the cultivation realms that follow the celestial level. Time has transformed this world greatly, Long Qinyu reflects. Thus, I prefer to remain hidden for the time being, not wishing to burden Taishu Longjun with excessive information. Once his cultivation rises and he ventures into broader worlds, he will naturally come to understand. You only need to know that your most powerful attack cannot harm this princess in the slightest. Long Qinyu states delicately, I must give it a try. Taishu Longjun responds, fully aware of her might, yet still eager to test his strength against her. Very well, attack me. Long Qinyu positions herself before Taishu Longjun, inviting him to strike. Taishu Longjun unleashes his ultimate technique, the 5 elements thunder technique, seeking to ascertain whether he can shake her. The space around them becomes shrouded in dark clouds. Boom, boom, boom. The sound of thunder reverberates through the heavens. Taishu Longjun clenches his right fist, a massive storm of thunder coalescing before him, enveloping his fist in a brilliant blue-violet light that dazzles the eyes. He executes the first form of the 5 elements thunder technique, the thunderstorm technique, directly striking Long Qinyu. The tempest quickly dissipates. Young man, are you merely tickling me? Long Qinyu remarks, not intending to belittle Taishu Longjun. His technique is indeed powerful, capable of rivaling the 8th or 9th level of the Xian sovereign. Yet to her, it barely registers as a mere tickle. Taishu Longjun sits down, beginning to regulate his breathing. The side effects of using the thunderstorm technique are not as severe as before, yet he has expended a significant portion of his spiritual energy. Internally, he curses his misfortune. He never anticipated that his strike would barely affect her. It feels as though one is invited to strike yet cannot even leave a mark, a deeply frustrating experience. An hour later, Taishu Longjun has recovered. Seeing him awaken, Long Qinyu remarks, your technique is indeed formidable, but you are simply too weak at present. Once your cultivation improves, its power will surely multiply. Alas, I never imagined I could barely make a scratch on you. Taishu Longjun sighs, shaking his head in disappointment. Do not lose heart. Young one, at your current level, no one of your rank can rival you. If we were of the same rank, I would certainly not stand a chance against you. The defensive prowess of our dragon clan is unparalleled. Few can breach it without employing special means. Without any assistance, you would struggle to break through. Even in ancient times, only a handful could penetrate Long Qinyu's defenses. That sect leader was one of them. Otherwise, Long Qinyu would not have become the guardian beast of Lingshao's sect. I have one final card to play, Taishu Longjun asserts resolutely. Chapter 43, Sonic Wave Attack. Oh? You have another trump card? Taishu Longjun manifests his law avatar, summoning a grand figure clad in golden armor to hover above him. This law avatar of yours is quite unique. I observed it previously in Thunder Valley. Yet its power is merely at the level of a Xian sovereign, unable to harm this princess, Long Qinyu remarks, scrutinizing the armored figure. Taishu Longjuan's law avatar is something Long Qinyu has never encountered before. Though spiritual energy can be used for attack, it is intangible, and she has never seen anyone condense their spiritual energy into a tangible form, creating a sensation that seems to transcend mere spiritual energy. As she examines the law avatar closely, she realizes her claws can pass through the figure. Impressive. This indicates that your law avatar is a mere illusion. Attacks can penetrate it, yet it can still strike others. In other words, the law avatar has no weaknesses, but its offensive power is quite real. While you may not suffer harm from an attack, others will indeed be injured if you cultivate this law avatar well. It could become a tremendous power in the future. However, attempting to contend with me now is still inadequate, she adds. Princess, just watch. Taishu Longjun and his law avatar simultaneously clench their fists, surrounded by crackling thunder, while the law avatar shimmers with a blend of golden and blue-violet light. Once again, the thunderstorm technique is unleashed. Taishu Longjun and his law avatar simultaneously execute the thunderstorm technique against Long Qinyu. Remarkable! I did not expect your law avatar to wield martial skills, and you can employ both simultaneously. The double thunderstorm strikes Long Qinyu with overwhelming force. Boom, 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 boom. The power of the attack is doubled. With this formidable martial technique, Taishu Longjuan's strike reaches the level of a Earth Sovereign. If taken by surprise, he could easily slay a low-tier Earth Sovereign. Yet for Long Qinyu, it remains insufficient. The ferocious assault descended upon her. Yielding no difference from before, Taishu Longjun had long anticipated such an outcome. He had no intention of breaching Long Qinyu's defenses, but merely sought to gauge the potency of his hidden card. Ever since discovering that the law manifestation of heaven and earth could launch attacks, he had been contemplating this moment, and today he finally put it to the test. Well done, lad. Your hidden card indeed possesses formidable power. Long Qinyu was taken aback, not expecting her opponent to devise such a terrifying killing move. The chasm between the heavenly and venerable ranks is profound. To defeat a low-tier Xian venerable at the heavenly 10th stage marks one as a genius. To overcome a mid-tier Xian venerable signifies one as a prodigy among prodigies, truly unparalleled. As strength escalates, the disparity between ranks widens dramatically, while one may contest above their level beneath the heavenly rank. The challenge amplifies in the venerable realm, becoming increasingly arduous as one progresses. Yet, Taishu Longjuan's move could vanquish a low-tier Earth venerable with the might of a heavenly 10th stage. However, the repercussions were considerable. After executing this maneuver, a wave of weakness washed over him. The law manifestation of heaven and earth consumed mental energy, depleting his spiritual essence. Thus, it could only be utilized as a trump card. Taishu Longjun required 2 hours of rest to recuperate. Your Highness, how do you find the power of my move? The potency is commendable, yet your law manifestation of heaven and earth is not entirely impervious to harm. I humbly seek your guidance, Taishu Longjun earnestly requested. With such an ancient relic at his disposal, it would be remiss not to learn something, especially since the opponent also wielded lightning attributes. Reformulate your law manifestation of heaven and earth. Subsequently, Taishu Longjun once more concentrated on conjuring the law manifestation. A resounding roar of a dragon reverberated through the air. With a crack, Taishu Longjuan's law manifestation shattered like a mirror. While he braced himself against the ground, blood spilling from the corners of his mouth. The soul-piercing agony he experienced was exponentially worse than enduring a lightning strike in the Thunder Valley. Tai Shuk Longjun could scarcely rise, trembling as he settled back down. Take a moment to recover. Long Qinyu observed his current state. Swiftly, Tai Shuk Longjun retrieved several pills, consuming them as he began to recuperate. After an hour, he had regained sufficient strength. What I employed was a sound wave attack, distinct from ordinary martial techniques. It is akin to manipulating mental energy to strike directly at your soul, driving one to madness. Although your law manifestation of heaven and earth is not a tangible entity, it exists within this space, and my sound wave attack distorts this space, causing it to dissipate. Long Qinyu elucidated. Sound wave attack? I had no idea such martial techniques existed. However, Tai Shuk Longjun quickly accepted this revelation, acknowledging the vastness of the world, of which he had yet to explore even the Shiyun Empire. Your law manifestation of heaven and earth can disregard physical attacks, yet it cannot ignore such ethereal assaults. Do you know why the thunder of the Thunder Valley could directly target your law manifestation? I am uncertain, Tai Shuk Longjun admitted, pondering why, upon realizing the law manifestation's immunity to attacks, he had been struck within the Thunder Valley. That valley is unique. It harbors formations that warp space, allowing the thunder to assault your law manifestation directly. I see. The formations within that valley must be remnants of the Lingshao sect. It seemed his law manifestation still required refinement and continuous honing. Tai Shuk Longjun grew intrigued by the sound wave attack. If mastered, it could directly assail an enemy's mind, distracting them even for mere seconds. One should not underestimate those fleeting moments, for in a battle between experts, every second is a chance to seize the upper hand and deliver a fatal blow. Your Highness, may I learn this sound wave attack? Tai Shuk Longjun inquired, eyeing Long Qinyu's expertise. You cannot. This is a unique divine ability of my dragon clan. However, should you encounter other sound wave martial techniques later, you may learn those. The dragon clan possessed many unique abilities due to their heritage, passed down through their bloodline, accessible only to them. Very well, Tai Shuk Longjun conceded, recognizing his limitations. Your Highness, I have one more request. He stated, having abandoned the pursuit of the sound wave attack, but not the opportunity to refine his law manifestation. You, with your endless requests, speak. Long Qinyu replied impatiently, noting that this conversation with Tai Shuk Longjun was the most extensive they had ever engaged in. Typically, she would only comment when discovering rare treasures or when he brought her food. Perhaps being trapped within the demon suppression seal for so long had frayed her patience. Few could endure a millennium. And it was a wonder she had not lost her sanity. I wish for you to assist me in honing my law manifestation, Tai Shuk Longjun earnestly proposed. You mean, indeed, that sound wave attack has a significant effect on my law manifestation. How did you find the last strike? Long Qinyu did not acquiesce, but instead questioned Tai Shuk Longjun. To be frank, it was excruciating. It struck at my very spirit, a torment far beyond mere physical pain. A soul's torture that made life unbearable. Do you still wish to try? Yes, I wish to attempt it, as long as I do not perish. What is 100-fold of suffering? I understand the world beyond is vast. There are countless geniuses and strong beings. Though my current strength may seem formidable, who can say if there are even greater talents outside? The path of martial arts is an unending journey. Only through relentless advancement can one ascend to the pinnacle. A peerless powerhouse could obliterate a sect with a single blow. Surely, there exist those even stronger. I shall strive to be the strongest. Very well, since you are so determined, I will aid you. Long Qinyu perceived a flicker of brilliance within Tai Shuk Longjun, a new star rising steadily. Chapter 44. Slaughter in the dense forest. Tai Shuk Longjun conjured his law manifestation of heaven and earth. While Long Qinyu's colossal dragon form soared into the sky, a resounding dragon roar echoing across the heavens. Tai Shuk Longjun collapsed once more, blood spilling from his mouth, suffering another severe blow, his spirit reeling as his law manifestation shattered again. Cough, cough. Tai Shuk Longjun coughed up several mouthfuls of blood. He seated himself once more, resuming his meditative recovery. Before long, he stood again, reformulating his law manifestation. Once again, Tai Shuk Longjuan's law manifestation shattered, again and again. He endured it. After suffering over 10 successive blows, the pain resonated within his heart, yet Tai Shuk Longjun gritted his teeth, persevering, for he sensed that despite the damage to his law manifestation, each successive attempt fortified its essence. Long Qinyu was equally astonished. Though she exerted less than a millionth of her power, it was certainly beyond what a heavenly rank could withstand, and she sensed the changes within Tai Shuk Longjun. Thus, over the course of several days, Tai Shuk Longjun endured the sound wave attacks, his law manifestation shattering repeatedly. Each time it broke, he would rest briefly to heal, then brace himself for yet another assault. Repeating this cycle until the pills he carried were nearly exhausted. Were it not for his spiritual essence C, he could not recover within an hour. For others, surviving a blow from Long Qinyu would leave them grievously injured. And even if they recovered, it would take months to heal. In Long Qinyu's eyes, Tai Shuk Longjun had become a curious anomaly. After a month of rigorous training, Tai Shuk Longjuan's law manifestation had grown remarkably powerful. He estimated its strength was nearing that of a mid-tier earth venerable. Long Qinyu informed him that even the sound wave attacks of the heavenly rank would struggle to shatter his law manifestation now. Tai Shuk Longjun was elated, believing it sufficient for the time being. But do not rejoice too soon. This world is vast, and many exceptional individuals abound. Each wields a unique array of abilities, and numerous methods can dismantle your defenses. For instance, even without employing sound wave attacks, I possess ways to breach your law manifestation. What you have encountered is merely the tip of the iceberg. I once met a person who could kill you through your dreams. Dreams? Tai Shuk Longjun had never heard of such a thing before. Indeed, this individual commanded the ability to slay you within your dreams or ensnare you in an eternal slumber from which you could never awaken. And you would remain blissfully unaware of your dream state. How terrifying! Tai Shuk Longjun marveled at the existence of such extraordinary abilities. There is much you do not know. Some things even I have only heard whispers of. Thus, we must tread carefully, step by step. Your talent is commendable, and I foresee a place for you in this vast realm. Thank you, Your Highness, for your kind words, Tai Shuk Longjun replied, feeling a bit shy. What are your plans moving forward? Long Qinyu inquired. Tai Shuk Longjun pondered briefly before deciding to continue his training in this location. In another place, over 20 individuals escorted a woman clad in azure brocade, rushing forward with great haste. Leading them was a middle-aged man in black armor wielding a broadsword, resembling a general, whose cultivation was evidently at the second tier of the earth venerable rank. Among the 20 or so individuals, more than 10 wore armor of similar caliber, with several possessing the cultivation of Xin venerables. As they ran, expressions of fury marred their faces. Upon closer inspection, many bore injuries. Their armor stained with dark its blood. Hurry, quicken your pace. Escort the princess. A series of ominous laughter echoed in the distance. Where do you think you're going? Your Highness, please stay. The voice echoed from all directions, rendering the dim forest even more terrifying. This is bad. We must flee. The leading general urgently shouted. You shall not escape. Suddenly, phantoms emerged from the dense thicket, encircling them completely, numbering over 40, clad in black robes and wearing bronze masks. The leader donned an especially eerie mask that sent chills down one's spine. His cultivation evidently reached the third tier of Earth Sovereign. Moreover, there were 7 others at the first tier of Earth Sovereign, while the rest were of the Mystic Sovereign level. Princess Mingwei, we kindly request that you accompany us, one of the assailants declared. Outrageous. Who sent you? The general bellowed in anger. You will learn the answer if you come with us. Your Highness, you shall not take her. I will fight to the death to protect the princess, the general roared. Yet, his heart sank to the depths of despair. Once a close guard of the emperor, he had been assigned to protect the princess on this expedition to the fallen God Mountain range in search of a rare medicinal herb, only to find themselves targeted by the blood-killing sect's assassins. The group before them consisted of these very assassins, and the one wearing the peculiar mask was a hall master of the blood-killing sect. This organization was a vast network of killers, all donned in black robes and masks, never revealing their true identities. Rumor had it that the sect master and his two deputies were formidable celestial sovereigns, commanding countless powerful subordinates, instilling terror in the hearts of many. Several empires had once banded together to eradicate this notorious sect, only to suffer devastating defeats instead. Their arrival here had been shrouded in secrecy. Who could have leaked their movements? At this moment, they were too preoccupied to ponder the matter, for the paramount concern was to ensure the princess's safety and escape. Old Hu, I will hold them off. You take the princess and break through. Her safety is in your hands, the general instructed an elderly man beside Princess Mingwei, who was her personal bodyguard, equally as strong at the second tier of Earth Sovereign. General Qi, I will vow to protect Her Highness with my life. They shall have to step over my corpse to take her. If the two of them work together, they could stand against the Hall Master of the blood-killing sect, but with 7 additional first-tier Earth Sovereign assassins. Their odds were grim, as only he and Old Hu were at the second tier, while the rest were Mystic Sovereigns, with only 6 at the higher levels and the remainder at lower mid-levels. They had previously had 2 first-tier Earth Sovereign guards, but they had perished in earlier skirmishes with the blood-killing sect. Should they be entangled with the Hall Master, the princess would be in grave danger. She was the hope of their empire, and they swore to protect Princess Mingwei at all costs. Brothers, are you afraid of death? General Qi turned to the soldiers behind him, comrades with whom he had fought side by side. Not at all, they shouted in unison. General Qi, we shall break through together. Princess Mingwei does not wish for you to sacrifice yourself. Your Highness, I will hold them off. Old Hu will lead you to safety. Do not forget your duty. His Majesty awaits your return. Upon hearing General Qi's words, Princess Mingwei thought of her father. She had to survive. If she perished, her father would lose hope, and the entire empire would descend into chaos. Realizing this, she ceased her pleas to General Qi and simply said, "Take care. Since you refuse to comply, then die." The Hall Master of the blood-killing sect coldly declared, "Kill them all, leave no one alive." His gaze was as chilling as a serpent's. The assassins surged forward. "Brothers, kill!" General Qi led a dozen comrades toward the Hall Master of the blood-killing sect, while Old Hu protected the princess and sought a weak point to break through. In an instant, the battle erupted. Boom, clang. The clash of blades resonated throughout the forest. The assassins of the blood-killing sect employed dark, sinister techniques, excelling in ambushes. Direct confrontations were not their forte, yet to prevent further escapes, they had to reveal themselves and engage in open combat. Both sides sought their opponents and engaged in fierce combat. Chapter 45. Break out the Hall Master of the blood-killing sect, wishing for a swift resolution to avoid any escape. Joined forces with 2 first-tier Earth Sovereign assassins to confront General Qi, while 1 first-tier Earth Sovereign led a group of Mystic Sovereign assassins against the others. The remaining 4 first-tier Earth Sovereign assassins were tasked with surrounding Old Hu and Princess Mingwei. Despite being a woman, Princess Mingwei's combat prowess was formidable. With a single strike, she felled a 3rd-tier Mystic Sovereign assassin before her. "Princess, do not linger. Flee quickly." Old Hu strained against the 4 first-tier Earth Sovereign assassins. But he too was in dire straits, their relentless attacks striking like venomous serpents, seeking an opening for a fatal blow. Great Wind Palm. Old Hu repelled 2 assassins before being startled from behind. He sidestepped just in time as a sharp sword pierced through his shoulder, blood spraying forth. Ignoring the injury, Old Hu retaliated with a powerful palm strike against the chest of the assassin who had ambushed him, sending the first-tier Earth Sovereign assassin flying, temporarily incapacitating him. Several Mystic Sovereign assassins were also hurled away, with 2 of the lower-tier Mystic Sovereign assassins dying on the spot, while those of the 6th and 7th tiers were severely wounded. This showcased the stark difference in power between Mystic Sovereign and Earth Sovereign. The battlefield expanded to a 100-meter radius, and the lethality of Earth Sovereign experts far surpassed that of Mystic Sovereigns. As dozens clashed, martial skills intertwined, with injuries and fatalities on both sides. Naturally, most of the casualties were among Princess Mingwei's ranks, as the blood-killing sect vastly outnumbered them and possessed superior strength. General Qi's situation was equally dire. The Hall Master launched fierce attacks while 2 first-tier Earth Sovereign assassins watched hungrily for any openings. The engagement between 2nd-tier and 3rd-tier Earth Sovereigns was precarious. Should they recklessly intervene, they risked disrupting the Hall Master's rhythm. The Hall Master wielded a blood-red, fourth-tier mystic artifact, employing the bloodthirsty sword technique. His signature skill point 2 massive, crimson sword energies arced toward General Qi. A tremendous sense of pressure bearing down upon him. With all his might, General Qi executed the third stance of the sky-splitting blade technique. The blade energy collided with the sword energy, resulting in a catastrophic explosion, sending General Qi reeling backward, spewing blood. After injuring the assassin who had ambushed him, Old Hu was poised to seize the opportunity to break through with Princess Mingwei, but was obstructed by another first-tier Earth Sovereign leading 4 or 5 Mystic Sovereign assassins. Without hesitation, Old Hu charged forward. If he could merely stall this assassin, the princess could escape. Just as the assassin lunged at him, a blade pierced through his chest. The assassin collapsed slowly. It was General Qi. Realizing that Old Hu and Princess Mingwei were unable to break through, General Qi had used the momentum from being struck by the Hall Master to propel himself toward the back of the first-tier Earth Sovereign assassin, who had been attacking Old Hu. Hurry and flee! The Hall Master had not yet been defeated. They were not yet safe. General Qi had opened a breach for them, and if they did not leave now, when would they? Your Highness, quickly! Old Hu and 3 or 4 remaining guards hastily escorted Princess Mingwei away from the battlefield, fleeing into the distance while General Qi stayed behind to cover their retreat. The battle unfolded in mere moments. Upon seeing Princess Mingwei escape, the Hall Master immediately pursued. A figure blocked his path. Your opponent is me. You shall not pass. General Qi stood firm before the assassins. He surveyed the scene, noting that only 6 or 7 brothers remained alive, all Mystic Sovereign level, each possessing some means of survival, allowing them to endure against the Earth Sovereign assassins. The longer they could hold off the blood-killing sex assassins, the greater the hope for the princess's escape. You seek death, the Hall Master fumed. Had he not been wearing a mask, one would have seen the fury etched across his features, having failed to capture Princess Mingwei multiple times. He was desperate to appease his employer. Kill. Another fierce battle erupted. Meanwhile, Old Hu and Princess Mingwei had already traveled 10 kilometers away. Upon reaching the sovereign level, one's strength experienced a dramatic transformation, encompassing not only combat prowess but also speed. In just a quarter of an hour, they could cover several kilometers. General Qi could not hold them off for long. Old Hu and Princess Mingwei unleashed their fastest speed, for this was their only glimmer of hope. Hearing the sounds of battle diminish behind them, Princess Mingwei felt a wave of concern for General Qi wash over her. The opposing side was indeed numerous and overwhelmingly powerful, yet, at this moment, she could not afford to dwell on such matters, for she had located the Ice Soul Flower. Regrettably, a formidable ice attribute beast stood guard beside it. The beast was exceedingly strong. They had already suffered the loss of several skilled fighters. Consequently, they were left with no choice but to retreat. They had intended to return with more powerful allies to seize the Ice Soul Flower, only to be ambushed by the Bloodkill sect. As long as she could survive to relay the message, her father would be saved. Unbeknownst to them, Princess Mingwei and Old Hu had stepped into a dense thicket, engrossed in their desperate flight. They failed to notice the peculiarities of this forest compared to others. As they sprinted through the woods, they remained oblivious to the writhing branches trailing silently behind them. Your Highness, something feels amiss. Old Hu cautioned, bringing the princess and the others to a halt. They paused, puzzled. What is it, Old Hu? Princess Mingwei inquired, uncertain as to why they had stopped when they should be seizing the opportunity to evade the Bloodkill sect's pursuit. This path, we just traversed it, Old Hu remarked with a grave expression. What? Look at the ground. These are the tracks we left moments ago. The group turned their gaze downward, and indeed, a chaotic array of footprints lay before them. Old Hu, what is happening? There is something strange here. We are lost. This forest is peculiar. Ever since we stepped in, I have felt an unsettling presence, as though something were following us. Old Hu, a second-tier Earth Sovereign, sensed the danger, yet he could not pinpoint its source. What shall we do now? The other guards were filled with dread. They were Xin sovereigns, unafraid of combat, but the terror of the unknown was far more daunting. Do not panic, Princess Mingwei, true to her royal demeanor, quickly regained her composure. Being trapped here might not be entirely adverse. For the time being, the assassins from the Blood Kill sect should struggle to locate us. She reassured the group. However, we must find an exit swiftly. Old Hu, you are the strongest among us. Can you sense anything? Old Hu shook his head, unable to detect anything unusual. Regardless, let us continue forward, following a single direction and see if we can find a way out. The group pressed onward, with Old Hu leading the way, the princess following closely behind, and several guards bringing up the rear. They remained vigilant, prepared for any unforeseen threats. Silence enveloped the forest, the only sound being the rhythm of their footsteps. Not a whisper of insects or animals could be heard. The deeper the silence, the more ominous it became, indicating the lurking danger concealed in the shadows. The group's expressions were taut with tension, weapons gripped firmly in hand. Meanwhile, at General Chi's location, he knelt on the ground, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, his left hand pressed against his right arm. Nearby lay a severed arm clutching a massive broadsword that had fallen to the earth. Scattered around him were several lifeless bodies. His remaining 7 brothers had perished at the hands of the Blood Kill sect, although several from the sect had also met their demise. Now, he was utterly alone. Just moments prior, General Chi had once again clashed with the leader of the Blood Kill sect, fighting desperately to keep them at bay. After exchanging dozens of blows, an opportunity arose when the other first-tier Earth sovereign assassins seized the moment to strike. Severing Chi's sword as the leader of the Blood Kill sect prepared to deliver the fatal blow, Chi roared defiantly, not a chance. Suddenly, a surge of intense energy erupted from him. Retreat. The leader of the Blood Kill sect swiftly withdrew. A thunderous explosion resonated through the air. Chapter 46. The Misty Forest. A terrifying energy erupted from General Chi, obliterating everything in its vicinity. The massive shockwave expanded outward for miles. The leader of the Blood Kill sect was hurled away, crashing through dozens of trees before finally coming to a halt. Cough. The leader spat blood, seething with fury. Damn it, he actually self-destructed. Glaring at the enormous crater left in the ground, the leader seethed with anger. Although he had managed to react swiftly, he was grievously injured. The other assassins, having been caught in the blast, fared far worse. Nearly all the Xian sovereign assassins nearby were dead, and those who survived were severely wounded, including one first-tier Earth sovereign who was now barely clinging to life. The few who had been further away sustained lighter injuries and hurried to assist their leader. Leader, are you all right? Damn it. The leader kicked one of the Xian sovereign assassins away. You worthless lot, you couldn't even stop a mere woman. Forgive us, leader. The remaining few fell to their knees in terror. Hurry and recover your strength. We must continue the pursuit. Having paid such a heavy price, I must claim the head of Princess Mingwei and demand additional compensation from our employer to make up for our losses. The leader retrieved a long-preserved third-grade recovery pill, a reward from the sect leader for his past achievements to be used only in dire situations. Now was such a time. Having lost so many subordinates, he could not afford to retreat empty-handed. Old Hu was also gravely wounded, and with Mingwei fleeing, they could not have gone far at this moment. Tai Shu Longjun was deep within the Ancient Mountains. Searching for new beasts, before him lay a grove that appeared somewhat different from others. Indeed, it was the very forest that had ensnared Old Hu and Princess Mingwei as Tai Shu Longjun stepped inside. He sensed an unusual aura within the grove. Observing closely, he noted that the trees appeared slightly shorter than those in other areas, with numerous roots sprawling across the ground, and the trees' colors were darker. It is too quiet, he mused, realizing the unsettling stillness around him. The silence felt excessive, and he sensed something lurking behind him. Releasing his mental energy, he sought to unveil the source of the disturbance. Roots? He observed the roots around him writhing like serpents. Could these trees have become sentient? Suddenly, the roots launched an assault on him, dozens of them coiling toward him. Tai Shu Longjun executed a backflip to evade the attacking roots, only to have one ensnare his hand from behind. Gripping the root with his other hand, he yanked it forcefully. With a crack, the root was torn asunder. Yet, more roots surged toward him. Tai Shu Longjun clenched his fist and struck the ground. creating a crater as arcs of lightning erupted outward. The surrounding trees turned blackened, and the branches recoiled, as if aware of the danger he posed. Seeing the roots retreat, he continued onward. Before long, he stumbled upon another pit in the ground, surrounded by charred trees, the very spot where he had been attacked. What is going on? Have I returned to the same place? Could it be an illusionary formation? No, it is not an illusion. It is this forest? Came the voice of Long Chinyu. This forest is peculiar. Upon entering, I sensed something amiss. It is a vast misty forest, and those who attacked you were tree demons. Tree demons? Trees can cultivate into demons? Taishu Longjun was hearing this for the first time. Indeed, all things in the world have the potential to cultivate. They are living beings of heaven and earth, and cultivation is not a gift exclusive to humans. There must be a king of this forest, the ruler of these tree demons. He is likely the one behind this, transforming the forest into a misty forest to ensnare outsiders. It seems we must locate this tree demon king to find a way out. Taishu Longjun resolved to press forward. Meanwhile, Princess Mingwei and her companions had been wandering within the forest for an hour, still unable to find an exit. Old Hu, let us rest for a moment. Continuing this way is futile. We were already battling the Bloodkill sect, and each of us bears wounds. Since we cannot find a way out for now, it would be prudent to recuperate. They then gathered around a fire to take a brief respite. The roots surrounding them swirled at a distance, hesitant to approach, for Old Hu was formidable. In contrast, Taishu Longjun had been attacked due to his cultivation being merely at the 10th level of the heavenly tier. Albeit that was only his surface combat power. 2 guards stood vigil to protect them, while Princess Mingwei and Old Hu focused on their recovery. Not far away, Taishu Longjun was searching for traces of the Tree King. There are people ahead. He detected movement with his mental energy and decided to investigate, suspecting they, too, might be trapped here. The 2 guards, alert, suddenly noticed the stir ahead and immediately became vigilant. Who goes there? Their inquiry roused Princess Mingwei and the others, prompting them to cease their recuperation. Old Hu scrutinized the dimly lit forest with heightened caution. Could it be the Bloodkill sect has caught up with us? The crowd gripped their weapons tightly, the weighty sound of their breaths palpable in the AI art. Do not be alarmed, everyone. A voice echoed from the front, drawing their anxious gazes forward. At that moment, a figure slowly emerged from the shadows. There is no need for concern. I am merely passing through. Upon seeing a young lad, their tension eased, and the atmosphere gradually lightened. Greetings, everyone. I chanced upon this place and noticed you all gathered here. The polite Taishu Longjun inquired, surprised to find others in this mist-laden forest. Old Hu glanced at Princess Mingwei, who gave a subtle nod, signaling her consent for the young man to approach. Young sir. Please. The group relaxed their stances, and Taishu Longjun settled by the campfire. He could discern that these individuals were not ordinary. They bore wounds that hinted at significant battles. The elder at the forefront exuded considerable power. Likely a D-Zone, while the others were formidable as well. One at Xianzun 10th level, another at 9th, 2 at 7th, and 1 at 5th and 4th levels, respectively. It seemed this group revolved around the young lady, who also possessed commendable prowess at Xianzun 4th level, appearing to be in her early 20s, a true prodigy. What is your name, young friend? Old Hu inquired, intent on safeguarding the princess's safety and remaining vigilant. The sudden appearance of an individual in this peculiar forest warranted caution, regardless of his youth. I am Taishu Longjun, and I beg your pardon for any impertinence, he replied, unfazed by the potential threat posed by the wounded group. Knowing they would likely be no match for him even if they attempted to engage. I am Hua Mingwei, and this is grandfather Hu. Princess Mingwei introduced herself openly, sensing the young man's forthrightness. However, before Old Hu could complete his sentence, Mingwei interjected, aware he intended to caution her against revealing her identity. Might I inquire how you came to be here, young Master Longjun? This area is perilous, teeming with powerful beasts of the Zun level, she observed, noting his mere Tian level 10th stage aura and questioning how he managed to arrive in such a treacherous locale. I am here for training. I have been in this place for several months now, he replied. Training? Longjuan's apparent youth belied his impressive Tianshi 10th stage, suggesting he must have a formidable elder to have brought him here. If they combined forces, they might find a way out of this enigmatic forest. I came alone. I have no elder with me, Taishu Longjun stated, shaking his head. Impossible, Old Hu exclaimed in astonishment. The area surrounding the fallen god mountain was rife with powerful beasts, one guarding the ice spirit flower being particularly formidable, compelling them to tread carefully. For a mere Tianshi 10th stage to venture here was tantamount to courting death. A chance encounter with a Xian Zun-level beast could spell doom. Young friend, you jest. There are numerous Xian Zun-level beasts here, and even D Zun-level ones. With your capabilities, survival seems improbable. Hu shook his head, skeptical of the young man's claims. Perceiving the disbelief, Taishu Longjun unleashed a formidable aura, a terrifying pressure akin to that of an 8th or 9th level Xianzun. This is Hua Mingwei and Old Hu, along with the others, regarded Taishu Longjun in disbelief as he retracted his aura. Returning to a Tianshi 10th stage presence, forgive my oversight. I failed to recognize your extraordinary talent, young Longjun. Old Hu quickly apologized, a true genius, possessing only Tianshi 10th stage yet exhibiting strength on par with advanced Xianzun levels. Such an individual should be befriended, not antagonized. Grandfather Hu, you are too kind. I am merely fortunate, Longjun replied humbly. Hua Mingwei was equally taken aback. This young man, seemingly younger than herself, possessed such immense strength. While her cultivation level exceeded his prowess likely surpassed hers. Once a dazzling talent of the empire, she now found her own gifts overshadowed by Taishu Longjun's brilliance. I see you all bear wounds. Have you encountered a fierce battle? He noted, observing the majority of their injuries were sword wounds, clearly inflicted by humans rather than beasts. Moreover, they did not appear to be from the Shiyun Empire, which housed the royal family and the 4 major sects, as well as the Tianqing Merchant Association. The surname Hua was not associated with any significant power within Shiyun. We hail from the Dongling Empire, Hua Mingwei decided to disclose to Taishu Longjun, recognizing that forging an alliance with him could enhance their chances of escape. The Dongling Empire, Longjun mused, recalling that it was a formidable empire several times stronger than Shiyun, positioned between 2 other empires. The Hua clan must be of royal descent, right? He queried, having spent the past year honing his knowledge of local lore and becoming more informed about the surrounding empires. Indeed, I am the 3rd princess of the Dongling Empire. Here in search of a rare medicinal herb, she affirmed. A medicinal herb? Yes, my father was injured recently and requires a specific elixir for healing. However, the primary ingredient is exceedingly rare. I heard rumors that it might be found here, which is why I came to seek my fortune, she explained. And what herb might that be? I seek the ice spirit flower, she replied. The ice spirit flower. Is it possible that the princess intends to concoct the cold spirit pill? Oh, you are familiar with the cold spirit pill? She asked. Intrigued, I have heard of it. It is said to dispel fire poison. Could it be that the princess's father has succumbed to such an affliction? Previously, Taishu Longjun had acquired the starry illusion cauldron from the Thunder Valley ruins, which contained various alchemical formulas, including the cold spirit pill, and he had studied them in his spare time. Indeed, my father returned gravely injured from an excursion and fell into a coma shortly thereafter. The palace's alchemists have stated that the cold spirit pill can dispel fire poison, yet the primary ingredient is elusive, hence my journey here. Have you found the ice spirit flower? Hua Mingwei shook her head. Sighing, I had initially found it, but a powerful beast guarding the flower forced us to retreat. The ice spirit flower is indeed present here? Young man, something is amiss. The voice of Long Qinyu echoed in Taishu Longjun's mind. Oh, princess, what do you mean by that? He asked, puzzled. While he was aware of the alchemical formulas, he lacked deeper knowledge regarding the plants. The ice spirit flower only grows in the extreme cold of the northern continent. Although it is not rare in its native land, it is seldom found elsewhere. How could it possibly thrive here? Long Qinyu, an ancient entity, possessed knowledge of the land's distribution. Unbeknownst to Long Qinyu, Taishu Longjun remained in the dark as well. There is another possibility. Perhaps there exists a superior ice attribute treasure, which enables the growth of the ice spirit flower here. That is the only explanation I can fathom, Long Qinyu concluded, if such a treasure exists. It would be prudent to investigate, Taishu Longjun mused. unwilling to miss an opportunity for valuable resources, especially as his family was in the developmental stages and had many needs. However, he recognized that their immediate priority was to find a way out of this forest. "What of your injuries?" Taishu Longjun inquired once more, noticing they were clearly not inflicted by beasts. "We were ambushed by the Blood Kill sect," Hua Mingwei replied through clenched teeth. "Had it not been for them, I would have already returned with a powerful ally to claim the Ice Spirit Flower." The Blood Kill sect, a notorious assassination force, was known to him, but their activities had not encroached upon Shiyun, leaving him with limited insight. "The Blood Kill sect operates for profit. It seems someone has paid them to eliminate us, but that is a matter internal to our empire. We once had 30 members, but we lost several to the ice attribute beasts, and then faced the Blood Kill sect's ambush. Now, only 8 of us remain. By the way, young Master Longjun, have you encountered anything strange since your arrival here?" Hua Mingwei asked, curious if he had also become lost within the misty expanse. "Are you referring to this fog-laden forest? It appears we share a similar plight, trapped within," he realized. "Indeed, we have been here for over an hour and still cannot find our way out," Hua Mingwei admitted, anxiety creeping into her voice as she worried for her father. "If they remain trapped for too long, this forest is peculiar. It is likely that the trees have attained some form of sentience, ensnaring us within their domain. Furthermore, they likely have a king manipulating events from the shadows," Taishu Longjun disclosed, "a tree king. What shall we do? To navigate the current predicament, it is imperative to locate the tree king in order to escape this dense, fog-laden forest. It is indeed fortunate that there exists a glimmer of hope in finding a way out, for it is certainly preferable to being ensnared here indefinitely." Hua Mingwei's concerns, though tinged with anxiety, are somewhat alleviated. "I perceive that you still bear injuries. It would be wise to take this opportunity to recuperate. Once you have regained your strength, we shall embark together in search of the Tree King. There is strength in numbers, and as Taishu Longjun possesses limited knowledge regarding the Tree King, having another companion would bolster our efforts. Their capabilities are formidable, thus joining forces is the most prudent course of action." A day later, Hua Mingwei and her companions had fully recovered. The wounds of those at the esteemed level do not heal swiftly unless aided by miraculous elixirs. Others lack the extraordinary recovery abilities that Taishu Longjun possesses. Moreover, Hua Mingwei and her party had nearly exhausted their medicinal resources, necessitating a full day of rest in this place. Throughout this time, Taishu Longjun vigilantly stood guard over them, the roots of the trees. Having previously witnessed Taishu Longjun's prowess, dared not advance recklessly, instead lingering around their vicinity. "Thank you, young Master Longjun." Hua Mingwei expressed her gratitude for his protective watch. "Your Highness, the third princess, you are too kind. Our foremost priority now is to locate the Tree King. We find ourselves trapped here, unable to discern our direction. How shall we seek out the Tree King?" Hu Lao furrowed his brow. Although they had regained their strength, failing to find the Tree King would render their efforts futile, leaving them unable to escape. Taishu Longjun pondered this dilemma. Within this bizarre forest, his mental energy could scarcely extend far, indicating that it might also be capable of obstructing mental perception. "Your Highness, do you possess any means?" Taishu Longjun considered Long Qinyu, a figure of considerable strength from a millennium past, who might have a solution. Chapter 48. The Tree King. Given your diligent efforts of late, I shall assist you. To the southeast, 100 miles hence, there is a formidable surge of power. It must be the Tree King. Although Long Qinyu is sealed and cannot emerge, her perceptive abilities remain intact. Her strength far surpasses that of Taishu Longjun, and this peculiar forest cannot withstand her. Be cautious, for the Tree King is no weakling. Long Qinyu cautioned. "I have a way to discern the Tree King's location," Taishu Longjun proclaimed, interrupting their contemplation. "Does young Master Longjun truly possess a method to locate the Tree King?" Hua Mingwei queried, half skeptical of his claim. "Follow me," Taishu Longjun replied, providing no further explanation as he advanced towards the southeast. Hua Mingwei and Hu Lao, albeit with lingering doubts, followed closely behind. Under Long Qinyu's guidance, Taishu Longjun led Hua Mingwei and Hu Lao towards the Tree King's domain. Meanwhile, 100 miles southeast, a colossal tree loomed. casting its shadow over the surroundings, while a group of uninvited guests intruded upon this space. Cloaked in black and masked, they were members of the Bloodkill sect, the very individuals who pursued Hua Mingwei and her companions. Just a day prior, upon the sect leader regaining his strength, he had rallied the remaining members to continue their relentless pursuit. This was their method of tracking. They had followed the lingering traces left by Hua Mingwei until they reached the forest's edge, whereupon the scent vanished, obstructed by the forest itself. The Bloodkill sect members were at a loss. Clearly, this forest possessed an extraordinary ability to conceal their quarry. Yet, the leader was not one to relent easily. He vowed not to rest until he claimed Hua Mingwei's life. Thus he resolutely entered the foggy forest. Consequently, they too became ensnared and bewildered within, yet by a twist of fate, they stumbled upon the Tree King's domain. It is both fortunate and unfortunate that this occurred to this moment. Several corpses lay strewn around the Tree King, their chests pierced by roots, visibly deflating as the Tree King drained their blood and flesh for sustenance. Not far off, the leader of the Bloodkill sect gazed in horror at the Tree King, his eyes betraying his fear. He had ventured into the woods to hunt Hua Mingwei, only to find himself ensnared. And by unfortunate coincidence, he had discovered the Tree King in mere moments. He sustained severe injuries. His subordinates lay dead, drained of life by the terrifying Tree King. Now, he harbored no desire to seek Hua Mingwei. His only wish was to escape with his life. He dashed towards the exit, desperate to evade the Tree King's wrath. With a swish, several robust roots lunged at him, ensnaring his limbs and lifting him into the air. Suddenly, a thick root pierced through his chest, and his eyes glazed over, unable even to plead for mercy as his body rapidly deflated, ultimately leaving behind only skin and bones. He could never have anticipated meeting his demise here. What began as a simple mission to eliminate a princess had culminated in utter disaster. If given the chance to start anew, he would certainly decline this task. Alas, there are no second chances. Once the Tree King had dispatched the members of the Bloodkill sect, it resumed its tranquil appearance, resembling an ordinary ancient tree. Yet, the scattered bones around it served as grim reminders of the lethal atmosphere that surrounded it. With remains of both humans and beasts alike. Meanwhile, Taishu Longjun and the others raced towards this very location. Soon, they arrived. Exercise caution, Hu Lao warned, observing the multitude of bones scattered about, indicating the area was perilously dangerous. Taishu Longjun remained highly alert, the sight of the bones serving as a constant reminder of the lurking peril. He scrutinized the immense ancient tree before him, pondering whether this was indeed the Tree King. He utilized his mental energy to survey the tree but discerned nothing amiss. Nonetheless, he did not let his guard down, for the true danger often lies hidden in the shadows. Come quickly and see. One of Hua Mingwei's guards exclaimed, prompting everyone to hastily rush over. This is members of the Bloodkill sect, another guard remarked. Though their life essence had been drained, the unmistakable black cloaks and masks betrayed their identity. Here as well, over here. Another guard called out, having discovered something. A black cloak and an eerie mask lay discarded on the ground, surrounded by scattered bones. It's him. Hua Mingwei would never forget that strange mask. It belongs to the leader. Tio think he met his end here. The remains were still fresh, indicating the attack had occurred recently. Hu Lao examined the corpses and concluded they belonged to the very assassins sent to eliminate them from the Bloodkill sect. Who are these individuals? Taishu Longjun inquired, perplexed. They are the assassins sent to hunt us from the Bloodkill sect. It seems they have met their end here. A fitting fate for them. Hua Mingwei seethed. Wishing to avenge her fallen comrades, Your Highness, one of the guards discovered a storage pouch beneath the cloak, revealing that the leader was deceased and the pouch's barriers had dissipated. Hua Mingwei opened the pouch, uncovering a large saber, the weapon of General Qi. A solemn silence fell over the group as they mourned General Qi, who had perished at the hands of the Bloodkill sect while protecting them. Suddenly, a branch lunged towards Hua Mingwei from behind. Be careful, Taishu Longjun warned, having maintained a heightened state of vigilance. As anticipated, the concealed threat emerged. Upon hearing Taishu Longjun's warning, Hua Mingwei swiftly turned and swung her sword. Cleaving the root in two, Only then did the others realize the presence of numerous thick roots encircling them, poised to strike. Indeed, this was the Tree King. Taishu Longjun remained on high alert, though he had detected no signs of life emanating from the tree prior. The abundance of bones served as a stark reminder that a hidden beast lurked nearby, casting suspicion upon this very tree point. One must not disregard this tree simply because it appeared lifeless. In the realm of cultivation, only the fittest survive, and various extraordinary creatures utilize myriad methods to conceal themselves. You all protect Her Highness, Hu Lao commanded the guards. The death of the leader here was a testament to the Tree King's formidable power. They were in grave danger. They had initially believed locating the Tree King would facilitate their escape, yet they had underestimated its strength. The roots launched their assault upon the group, and they scrambled to defend themselves as the roots extended dozens. Even hundreds of meters. One root surged towards Taishu Longjun, who deftly sidestepped, allowing it to pass by, and he seized it in his grasp. Taishu Longjun exerted force, yanking the root asunder. With a flurry, more roots attacked Taishu Longjun, who retaliated with a powerful punch, shattering one root, and then unleashed a thunderous strike, scorching several others blackened. The ancient tree trembled, its leaves rustling violently, as the Tree King seemed to express its fury, sending forth even larger and thicker roots towards Taishu Longjun. In a moment of carelessness, one root ensnared his body, while another lunged towards his chest, just as the root threatened to pierce him. A surge of blue-violet lightning erupted, unleashing a tremendous force that radiated outward, shattering the entangling root and obliterating the incoming attack. Young Master Longjun is truly remarkable. In the distance, Wamingwei, who was repelling a root, expressed her astonishment at the explosive power demonstrated by Taishu Longjun. Chapter 49. The Strength of the Tree King. Old Hu and the other guards were engaged in a fierce battle. There were too many roots, and they were exceedingly tough. They struggled to sever even one at that moment. A fourth-tier Xianzun guard was inadvertently ensnared by a root. Old Hu, quick, save him, Wamingwei exclaimed, witnessing the guard's imminent demise. Just as Old Hu repelled the root before him, he unleashed the great wind palm, a colossal handprint aimed at the root entangling the guard. The root was shattered by the force of his strike, and the guard fell to the ground. Aki, are you all right? I'm fine, thank you. Before the guard could finish his words, a root pierced through his body. Damn it, there are too many of these roots. Old Hu, caught off guard, allowed the root to launch a surprise attack on the guard. Just as he was about to act again to rescue him, the guard shouted towards Old Hu, who stood not far away. Old Hu, hurry, protect Her Highness the Princess. He intended to self-destruct. Seeing this, Old Hu immediately retreated and called out to everyone. Fall back. At this moment, he could not prevent it, and the Tree King was formidable. Aki intended to self-detonate to drive back the Tree King and protect Wamingwei. Boom! A tremendous sound reverberated. Aki! Wamingwei gasped as she witnessed the guard ensnared by the roots. Shocked that Aki was willing to perish alongside the Tree King, a massive cloud of dust enveloped the battlefield, and Old Hu, who shielded Wamingwei from afar, gazed at the swirling blue and purple lightning within the dust. Murmuring, "Something's amiss, Your Highness," as the smoke gradually dissipated, a figure emerged, still holding a QI.IT was young Master Longjun. Wamingwei was relieved to see that Aki had survived, saved by Taishu Longjun. Aki had intended to self-destruct in a final stand against the Tree King. But fortunately, Taishu Longjun intervened in time to save his life. Had he been even a moment later, Aki would have already perished. Taishu Longjun placed Aki beside Wamingwei. Although he was gravely injured, he was not yet dead. Thank you, young Master Longjun. Wamingwei hurriedly produced a pill and administered it to Aki. The Tree King's power was exceptionally potent, likely reaching the third or even fourth tier of Earth soon. Those roots, measuring hundreds of meters in length, targeted both Taishu Longjun and Old Hu, who was also retreating step by step. The remaining guards were all injured, although Wamingwei was no slouch, being a fourth-tier Xianzun. With battle prowess reaching the fifth or even sixth tier, it was evidently insufficient against the Tree King. Were it not for Taishu Longjun's presence, they would likely have been overwhelmed by the Tree King, who had saved them multiple times from its grasp. Old Hu was sent flying, spitting out several mouthfuls of blood. As a second-tier Earth Zune, he could not withstand the Tree King's might for long. Just as the 100-meter-long route surged forth again, Old Hu was on the brink of death when a figure flashed before him, repelling the route with a single punch. Old Hu looked at the newcomer. It was none other than Taishu Longjun. "Old Hu, you should take a rest. I'll handle the rest," Taishu Longjun said. Old Hu glanced at Taishu Longjun and then retreated to Wamingwei's side, now gravely injured and unable to continue fighting. "Young Master Longjun is truly formidable." Old Hu coughed up a mouthful of congealed blood, staring at Taishu Longjun in astonishment, realizing how incredibly powerful he was, matching the Tree King blow for blow with his 10th-tier, heavenly-level strength. Taishu Longjun, observing the towering ancient tree before him, had identified the Tree King's weakness after several encounters. Lightning was indeed its Achilles heel. Otherwise, with his current strength, he would find it difficult to shake the Tree King. The Tree King's strength seemed to hover around the 4th tier of Earth Zune. Had he not employed lightning attribute martial techniques, he would have been doomed today. Now that he had discerned the Tree King's vulnerability, the situation was indeed more manageable. The dark sky deepened, and the energy in the air grew increasingly wild. Boom, boom, boom. Bolts of lightning rained down relentlessly, saturating the battlefield with an aura of destruction. Those standing several hundred meters away felt the ferocity of the energy and were struck with awe. The first form of the 5 elements lightning technique, the 5 elements lightning storm, was unleashed by Taishu Longjun as he employed his ultimate move. Since lightning could counter the Tree King, he resolved to use his most powerful technique now that he had mastered it to a proficient level. A massive lightning storm surged toward the Tree King. Boom. Waves of energy radiated outward, the dazzling lightning blinding Wamingwei and the others from 100 meters away. When they finally reopened their eyes, they were met with a scene of devastation. The once mighty ancient tree had transformed dramatically, its trunk charred, countless branches strewn about, resembling a lifeless husk. The surrounding area was a patchwork of destruction, with numerous craters littering the ground. And the enormous roots lay exposed. It's not dead yet. Taishu Longjun sensed the Tree King and confirmed that, even with the lightning's advantage, he could not bring the Tree King down with his current strength. If one strike was insufficient, then a second would suffice. Fortunately, his strength had improved over the past few months, allowing him to barely execute a second strike. However, its power would be diminished, and he would likely lose combat capability for a short time. Nevertheless, this second strike would be sufficient to vanquish the Tree King. The lightning energy in the air did not dissipate. As it gathered once more for Taishu Longjun's second attack, a voice rang out. "Stop! No more fighting!" It was the Tree King's voice. Taishu Longjun immediately halted his assault, but the lightning in the air remained. Should the Tree King attempt any trickery, he could strike at any moment. All right, no more fighting, I shall let you go." The Tree King finally conceded, realizing that he would indeed perish at the hands of this lightning-wielding youth if he continued to resist. "Now, can we have a proper conversation?" Taishu Longjun retorted disdainfully. "Why didn't you do this sooner? Must you endure a beating first? Had you released them earlier, I would not have attacked you at this moment." Wamingwei and the others approached, gazing at the ancient tree that had begun to speak. It was this Tree King who had trapped them here, nearly forcing Aki to self-destruct. Ahem. My earlier attack was rather presumptuous on my part. The Tree King coughed awkwardly. Now that I am also gravely injured, can we not discuss matters amicably? If they could indeed converse amicably, it would be advantageous, as they had managed to severely wound the Tree King due to their elemental advantage. However, to let him off scot-free would not be so simple. Taishu Longjun thought to himself that they could not let him escape without offering something in return. All right, if you wish for peace, that can be arranged. But look, my companions have been gravely injured by you. Shouldn't you take some responsibility? Taishu Longjun said cunningly, eyeing the Tree King. The Tree King, fully aware of Taishu Longjun's intentions to extort him, understood that he had no choice at the moment. Fine, here is the essence of wood, which can heal your injuries. A few drops of emerald green liquid floated before them from the ancient tree. Essence of wood? Old Hu's eyes widened in shock at the name, excitement evident in his gaze. This was a precious item that could heal injuries and even mend old wounds. He had not anticipated that the Tree King possessed such a treasure. Tai Shu Longjun was equally surprised by the Tree King's generosity. A drop for each of them. This substance was exceedingly rare, not all tree spirits could produce it, and only a select few could generate essence of wood. The stronger the tree spirit, the more potent the essence it produced. The essence of wood generated by the Tree King before them was sufficient to heal any injuries sustained by those below the heavenly sovereign level. It could be considered a treasure. Particularly valuable to Tai Shu Longjun at this moment, I see that you have cultivated for 100 years. Surely you must have some stock of this essence. Trees are difficult to cultivate, and each tree that becomes a spirit undergoes a lengthy process. Given the Tree King's strength, it has surely cultivated for no less than a century. You have none. The Tree King was taken aback by the greed displayed by the person before him. A single drop for each was apparently insufficient. It seemed that the Tree King was unwilling to negotiate further. Tai Shu Longjun remarked, "The lightning energy in the air is growing wild once more." Chapter 50. Essence of Wood and Wood Crystals. Fine, fine. I shall give you another 100 drops, but this is truly all I have left. The Tree King, filled with anguish, reluctantly extracted 100 drops of the precious essence, a third of his entire stock. Yet, if he were to withhold it, he might very well lose his life. From the boy before him, he sensed a terrifying aura. This youth truly had the capacity to kill him. The Tree King now regretted his decision to provoke him. Despite being merely at the 10th level of the celestial rank, this youth could unleash such formidable power. What a freak of nature he was! Regret was futile at this point. Tai Shu Longjun hastily retrieved a vial and began to collect the 100 drops of wood essence. "All right, now you may take your leave," he urged, eager for them to depart. However, Tai Shu Longjun did not move to leave just yet. He instructed Hua Mingwei to gather the previous few drops of wood essence, ensuring they could first tend to their injuries. The group nodded in agreement, each taking a drop of the essence, while Tai Shu Longjun himself consumed one. A refreshing sensation coursed through him, as the overwhelming vitality of the wood essence spread throughout his body. Mending his wounds. Seeing Tai Shu Longjun seated on the ground, recovering his injuries, an idea flashed through the Tree King's mind. Should he seize this opportunity to launch a surprise attack and reclaim the 100 drops of wood essence? Yet, just as the thought crossed his mind, the air crackled with impending thunder. Realizing this, the Tree King swiftly dismissed his plan. This fellow was still on guard even while healing, and of course, Tai Shu Longjun was wary of him. Otherwise, how could he dare to recover his strength right under the Tree King's nose? The efficacy of the wood essence was indeed remarkable. Tai Shu Longjun was fully restored within a mere quarter of an hour, while Hua Mingwei and the others took an hour to recuperate. Without such miraculous elixirs, Old Hu would have required at least a month to heal, possibly suffering lasting effects. Once they were all in good health, the Tree King urged them to depart. Just as Tai Shu Longjun was about to leave, the voice of Long Qinyu rang out. "Kid, what is this wood essence worth? That fellow possesses even more formidable treasures." "What? There are even more powerful items? This guy truly has been hiding his strength. I nearly fell for his ruse. No wonder he hastened our departure. There must be something even better. Your Highness, what other treasures does this fellow possess?" The previous wood essence was also revealed to him by Long Qinyu. Otherwise, he would have been oblivious. I had not anticipated that he could produce such an abundance of wood essence. What is even more precious than wood essence is wood crystal. This fellow likely has the capacity to generate wood crystal. Otherwise, with his current cultivation, it would be impossible for him to yield so much wood essence. He generously offered 100 drops, indicating he must possess even more. What use does wood crystal serve? The effects of wood essence are already so potent, let alone the rarity of wood crystal. This is a treasure of heaven and earth for cultivation, one that can significantly hasten your breakthrough to the Xian Zun realm. Even for the Earth Zun and Sky Zun, such treasures are exceedingly rare. That is indeed impressive. We cannot let this opportunity slip by, Tai Shu Longjun remarked slyly. After all, it was the Tree King who first attacked us, providing me with even greater justification. Seeing Tai Shu Longjun linger, the Tree King felt a sense of foreboding. Ahem, Tree King. I have heard that the Tree Clan can produce a treasure known as wood crystal. Might I trouble you to part with a few? What? Human, do not push your luck. the Tree King shrieked, taken aback that the other party was aware of wood crystal. He had intended to send them off with 100 drops of wood essence. But instead, he had dug his own grave. Tree King, do not be angry. It is merely a matter of borrowing a few dozen for cultivation, Tai Shu Longjun said with audacity. None. Not even a single one. Oh, is that so? The air around them crackled with fury as Tai Shu Longjun was not one to engage in idle chatter. He would strike if necessary. The truth was always wielded by the powerful. You? The Tree King also became enraged, realizing this fellow was ready to fight at the slightest provocation. Should you wish to engage, then let us see. If it comes to that, I shall ensure you leave empty-handed. Tree King, think wisely. I have already regained my strength. How many of my assaults can you endure? Tai Shu Longjun bellowed. You? The Tree King was taken aback, realizing that this fellow had restored his power using the wood essence he provided, and now sought to extort him, provoking his ire. Will you yield or not? Fine. I possess only 10. There are no more. If you continue to press, it will end in mutual destruction, and you shall gain nothing. 10 is acceptable. I suspect he has little left. Having 10 is already a pleasant surprise. 10 wood crystals flew from the Tree King's body, each the size of a heart, radiating a vibrant green glow and exuding a robust vitality. Tai Shu Longjun promptly collected the wood crystals into his storage pouch. Very well, Tree King. I shall not take from you without offering in return. Tai Shu Longjun placed his hand upon the charred ancient tree, channeling the essence of the spirit energy within him, transforming it into an attribute energy, which surged toward the Tree King. The Tree King greedily absorbed it until the charred bark returned to its former state, broken branches regrowing and budding anew. Your injuries are healed. In exchange for the wood essence and wood crystals, I have restored you. This is a fair trade. I take nothing without recompense. Now, we shall take our leave. Tai Shu Longjun led Hua Mingwei and the others away. The Tree King watched them depart, pondering how this fellow possessed such abundant wood attribute energy and how his body could contain it. He felt a flicker of appreciation for Tai Shu Longjun, who had healed his wounds. But wait, it was he who had inflicted those injuries in the first place. The Tree King soon realized. Cursed human, may I never cross paths with you again. Despite this, Tai Shu Longjun had healed him, saving him the wood essence and wood crystals he had left, which were already scarce. If he had used them to mend his own injuries, he would have been left with none. The Tree King commanded all the trees to clear a path for them, and they retraced their steps along the route Hua Mingwei had entered. Before long, outside the forest, Hua Mingwei inhaled the fresh air, relieved to have escaped the misty forest, nearly succumbing to its perils. Thank you, Longjun, for saving us, she expressed her gratitude. Had it not been for Tai Shu Longjun, they might have truly been unable to escape. They were no match for the Tree King's power. I had not anticipated that Longjun possessed such formidable strength, old who praised in his eyes. Tai Shu Longjun was an extraordinary talent destined to become a great power in the future. Old Hu, you flatter me. It was merely good fortune. I happened to counter the Tree King. Otherwise, I would not have been his match. Longjun, you are far too humble. Had it been anyone else, even if they were also of the lightning attribute, they would likely not stand a chance against the Tree King, unless their levels were comparable. Yet, Tai Shu Longjun is merely at the 10th level of the celestial rank. No one can achieve that. Indeed, Longjun is a dragon among men, Hua Mingwei added, praising him further. Then, Tai Shu Longjun presented 20 drops of wood essence and 2 wood crystals. Princess Mingwei, take these 20 drops of wood essence and 2 wood crystals. I am not one to be stingy. Since we are traveling together, the spoils must be shared, Longjun. I cannot accept this. Hua Mingwei directly refused. Knowing these treasures were obtained from the Tree King through Tai Shu Longjun's efforts, and their lives had been saved by him, the others also declined. Princess Mingwei, we travel as companions. These treasures should be shared by all who witness. How can I hoard them for myself? Tai Shu Longjun shook his head. Longjun, do not call me princess anymore. Simply refer to me as Mingwei. I truly cannot accept these. We have not contributed anything and have instead been saved by you multiple times. Had it not been for you, we would still be trapped, becoming sustenance for the Tree King. We have yet to repay you for your life-saving grace. We have already consumed several drops of wood essence. How can we accept more of your treasures? These may very well save your father. You should keep them, Taishu Longjun insisted, recalling Hua Mingwei's father and believing these treasures might be effective. Hua Mingwei shook her head. My father suffers from fire poison. While wood essence can heal injuries, it cannot dispel fire poison. Here's the deal. I will accept the 20 drops of wood essence. But I absolutely cannot take the wood crystals. Seeing Taishu Longjuan's insistence, she could only accept the 20 drops of wood essence. Very well, Taishu Longjun conceded, no longer pressing the matter, and stored away the wood crystals. Chapter 51. Ice Soul Flower, what are your plans now? Since we have exited the misty forest, I intend to find a place to consume the wood crystals and strive to break through to the Xianzun realm. Originally, they had come in search of the Ice Soul Flower, but having encountered so many events, only a few of them remained. To obtain the Ice Soul Flower, they would need to return and enlist the aid of stronger warriors. As the ice attribute beasts possessed formidable strength, perhaps even stronger than the Tree King. After contemplating for a moment, Taishu Longjun recalled that Long Qinyu had mentioned there might be exceptional ice attribute treasures in a certain location. According to Hua Mingwei, the ice attribute beasts were comparable in strength to the Tree King, making it worth a try. If they could not defeat them, they could always flee. Let us proceed together to investigate. There may yet be an opportunity for the Ice Soul Flower. Longshuan, the powerful beast possesses formidable strength. Given our current capabilities, we may inadvertently hinder your progress. Hua Mingwei did not anticipate that Taishu Longshuan desired to venture to such a location. Fear not. If we cannot defeat it, we can always flee. If we manage to acquire the Ice Soul Flower, we could expedite the rescue of your father. Considering Taishu Longshuan's terrifying combat prowess, Hua Mingwei consented. Eager to save her father as soon as possible, for with each passing moment, his peril increased. Thus, under the guidance of Elder Hu, they resumed their journey towards the Ice Soul Flower. After a day's travel with Elder Hu at the helm, they arrived once more at their destination. Before them lay a vast lake, now coated with a thick layer of ice. As they approached the water's edge, a chilling aura enveloped them, and the trees surrounding the lake stood frozen in place. A substantial hole had been chiseled into the ice at the center of the lake, likely the handiwork of Hua Mingwei and her companions. It appeared that the beast possessed a formidable ice attribute. Capable of altering its environment, Taishu Longshuan mused. The Ice Soul Flower blossomed in the heart of this lake, above a considerable cavern beneath the water's surface. However, they had been unable to enter. Upon their discovery of the flower, the beast emerged from the cavern, and several of their companions perished, prompting a retreat. What manner of beast is that? Elder Hu and the others shook their heads, admitting it was a creature they had never encountered before. Very well, you all stay above while I descend to investigate. Longshuan, perhaps it would be prudent to have Elder Hu accompany you, Hua Mingwei suggested. Considering Elder Hu's second-tier Earth Master status would be beneficial to Taishu Longshuan, I shall go alone. I will make less noise, and should it prove too dangerous, I can withdraw. All right, but do exercise caution, she replied. With a decisive leap, Taishu Longshuan plunged into the frigid waters, instantly feeling the bone-chilling cold. He quickly activated his core, converting his spiritual energy into ice and water attributes, banishing the icy sensation, and he swam effortlessly as if he were a fish in water. Had he not done so, he would have required a protective barrier of spiritual energy to dive deeper. Descending approximately 100 meters, he finally reached the lake's bottom, where he beheld a flower of purest white, exuding an aura of frost. An ordinary person, the closer one approached this flower, the colder it would feel. This had to be the Ice Soul Flower Hua Mingwei had mentioned. Next to the lake, there indeed stood a massive cave, approximately 20 meters high, housing the beast within. Taishu Longshuan approached the Ice Soul Flower with utmost caution, striving to avoid startling the creature. If he could obtain the flower without disturbing the beast, it would be most fortuitous. Merging his essence with the ice attribute of his surroundings, he concealed his presence and swam right up to the flower. Yet, the cave remained eerily silent, indicating the beast had not yet detected him. Carefully, Taishu Longshuan plucked the Ice Soul Flower and stowed it in his bag with ease. seemed the number of Wamingwei's companions had created too much noise, thus alarming the creature in the cave. Now, should he make his escape or venture deeper? He gazed intently at the shadowy cave entrance. Fortune favors the bold, he thought, if the beast proved too powerful. Escaping should not pose a significant challenge. In the realm of cultivation, sufficient courage opens the door to opportunities. The Qinyun Taoist, the ruins within the Thunder Valley, and the Tree King. Though perilous, these encounters had yielded great treasures. Should he cower, such treasures would remain out of reach. With a quiet resolve, he stealthily entered the cavern. The walls were encrusted with frost. It was indeed an ice cavern, one that would spell doom for an ordinary person. Taishu Longshuan advanced cautiously along the tunnel, striving to make no sound. The passage was long, and as he ventured deeper, the ice thickened. After traversing several hundred meters, the tunnel opened into a vast chamber, where a large pool of water lay, and beyond it stood a stone platform adorned with two weapons radiating immense power. One was a spear, the other a sword, both exuding an icy chill. Within his mind, the great halberd and the bronze cauldron vibrated, indicating the high caliber of these weapons. "Your Highness, what rank do these weapons possess?" Taishu Longshuan inquired, unable to discern their level. "You've struck gold. These weapons are both top-tier royal artifacts, merely a step away from divine weapons." Long Qinyu immediately recognized the weapon's supremacy. Top-tier royal artifacts? I never imagined such treasures lay here. Clearly, their former master was exceptionally powerful. Taishu Longshuan swallowed hard, realizing that aside from the great halberd and the bronze cauldron in his mind, these were the highest-grade weapons he had encountered. Yet, he wondered what level of beast guarded them. He had no intention of missing out on these royal artifacts. However, these artifacts were sealed. Otherwise, with his current strength, he could not approach them. That is splendid news, Taishu Longshuan thought, relieved that he might still have the chance to acquire them. Just as he began to inch closer, bubbles began to rise from the pool, signaling something was about to emerge. A wave of immense pressure struck him, causing Taishu Longshuan to cough up blood. This is bad. The pressure far exceeds that of an earth master. The beast must possess at least the strength of a celestial master. As he prepared to flee toward the cave entrance, a colossal beast erupted from the pool. Roar! Taishu Longshuan turned to behold a creature towering 3 to 4 meters, its body enveloped in azure scales, adorned with a layer of frost, and exuding an aura of bone-chilling cold. It is an ice Qilin. I cannot believe it is a Qilin. What? A Qilin? Your Highness, what rank is this Qilin? Taishu Longshuan could no longer concern himself with the royal artifacts, no matter how splendid they were. He must prioritize his survival. The Qilin was immensely powerful, and he was no match for it. 9th-tier celestial master. What? This is disastrous. A celestial-level powerhouse. I am already outmatched, and now a 9th-tier celestial master? I truly need to escape. Just as Taishu Longshuan darted toward the cave, the Qilin leapt, blocking his path. Roar! Human, you dare intrude upon my territory. I shall devour you. Taishu Longshuan covered his ears as the beast's roar nearly shattered his eardrums. This is it. The exit is blocked by the ice Qilin, he thought despondently. Am I to perish here? Kid, it is not over yet. Why be so glum? Long Qinyu's voice echoed in his mind. Chapter 52. Ice Qilin. Meanwhile, Wamingwei and her companions anxiously awaited by the lake, uncertain of Taishu Longshuan's success. Suddenly, a tremendous roar erupted from the lake's depths, leaving them all in shock. This is bad. The beast's strength far surpasses that of the Tree King. What of Longshuan? Elder Hu sensed the beast's menacing might, far more formidable than the Tree King. Elder Hu, do you think Longshuan is safe? Wamingwei's worry intensified, regretting her decision to bring Taishu Longshuan along. Your Highness, Longshuan is blessed. He shall be fine, Elder Hu reassured, though doubt lingered in his mind regarding Longshuan's ability to confront the beast. Within the cavern, the ice Qilin's massive form blocked the entrance, its overwhelming presence bearing down on Taishu Longshuan. Yet, having been tempered by Long Qinyu's training, he remained calm in the face of the celestial master's pressure. However, the foremost concern was how to escape the clutches of the ice Qilin. Your Highness, do you have a plan? Taishu Longshuan inquired, Recalling Long Qinyu's earlier assertion that they had not yet reached a dead end, the demon suppression seal is already under your control. Tear a gap in it, and I shall release a bit of my aura. That should suffice to subdue it. Taishu Longshuan promptly opened a breach in the demon suppression seal, unleashing a surge of formidable energy that soared into the heavens, felt across the entire eastern continent. In the heart of the eastern continent, within a grand palace, three middle-aged individuals gazed upward toward the direction of the fallen god mountain range. What a powerful aura! What could it be? Their expressions darkened. Let us hope it does not disrupt our plans. In a palace somewhere in the northern continent, a stunning woman observed the surging energy from the eastern continent, her battle spirit igniting. Powerful beings across various regions sensed this terrifying presence, with the Western Cloud Empire being the most affected. Within the Taishu clan, positioned at the edge of the fallen god mountain range, the overwhelming aura instilled fear within them. Is Longshuan safe within the fallen god mountain range? Taishu Qin fretted, as it had been several months since Taishu Longshuan embarked on his training journey. Nonsense, Longshuan will be just fine. Taishu Chuanxin firmly believed in her son's safety. Taishu Qing and Qingqiu Jinyu also shared their concerns. Jinyu, do you think Longshuan will be all right? Taishu Qing asked anxiously. Rest assured, he will be fine, Qingqiu Jinyu replied, confident in Taishu Longshuan's capabilities. Deep within the fallen god mountain range, the mysterious palace also sensed this powerful aura, enveloping the area. They promptly declared a retreat, only to find that these mysterious powerhouses were equally intimidated into submission. By the lake, Wamingwei and her companions were paralyzed on the ground, overwhelmed by an aura far more formidable than before. Unbeknownst to the instigator, Taishu Longjun, the repercussions of his actions were vast. The Ice Qilin, intent on approaching, was suddenly struck down by the terrifying aura emanating from Taishu Longjun, dragon. You are of the dragon lineage. The Ice Qilin exclaimed in terror, astonished to discover that the youth before her belonged to the dragon clan and possessed immense strength. Taishu Longjun, too, was taken aback by the Ice Qilin princess's formidable power. Merely a fraction of her aura showcased such might, leaving him to ponder the true extent of her capabilities. Impossible! The dragon clan vanished long ago. How could they still exist, despite her fragmented memories? She recalled that the dragon lineage had long since disappeared over 10,000 years ago. Longjun retracted his overwhelming presence. The oppressive atmosphere dissipated, and he was surprised to see the young Qilin still prostrate in fear. This was quite typical. Once matured, the Qilin clan possessed strength surpassing that of a monster king. It was evident that this young Qilin was still in its juvenile state. Perhaps it could even be tamed. Longjun couldn't help but reflect on his extraordinary fortune in encountering a young Ice Qilin. What? Adult Qilins possess power beyond that of a monster king. Just how fearsome is this clan? Taishu Longjun, possessing only a superficial understanding of common beastkin, knew little of these extraordinary creatures, including the dragons. The Qilin clan, much like the dragon clan, was a pinnacle race from ancient times. They had transcended the realm of mere beastkin, now regarded as divine beasts, cherished by the heavens, symbolizing harmony and fortune. Even without cultivation, once matured, their strength would at least match that of a monster king. You might truly be able to tame this Ice Qilin. Longjun mused, astonished by the massive form before him, struggling to fathom that this was merely a juvenile Qilin. Its adult form must be truly terrifying. Hey, can we converse properly now? He inquired, noting that the Ice Qilin remained too frightened to move. Please don't kill me, the Ice Qilin pleaded in terror. Rest assured, I shall not harm you. I stumbled into this place by accident, without any intention to offend. Are you truly of the dragon lineage? The Ice Qilin asked cautiously. Would you like to feel my aura once more? Taishu Longjun teased with a sly smile. No, that won't be necessary. The Ice Qilin hastily shook her head, eager to avoid experiencing that terrifying presence again. By the way, are you here alone? Where are your parents? This question arose from Longjun under the guidance of Long Qinyu, as they realized the young Ice Qilin had not mentioned the whereabouts of her parents. Upon hearing Longjun's inquiry, the Ice Qilin's expression turned sorrowful. I do not know. I have been in this cave since I was born, and I have no knowledge of my parents. I have lived here alone for decades. Long Jun sensed the profound sadness in the Ice Cheelan's heart. To be parentless since birth and to survive alone in the perilous Yunshi Mountains for decades was truly tragic. Despite her impressive cultivation, it was clear that she was still just a child. Did you cause the freezing conditions here? Long Jun asked, intrigued by the Ice Cheelan's ability to alter her surroundings. To deter other beasts from entering. I transformed this place into a frozen wasteland. I rarely venture out, for if a powerful being were to discover me, I would be captured. Just then, an awkward noise interrupted the conversation, originating from the Ice Cheelan's stomach. I haven't ventured out to forage in quite some time, she admitted sheepishly, having avoided seeking food to prevent being discovered by formidable beasts or humans. Long Jun could understand. Being a divine beast? Anyone who discovered her would surely be tempted, especially since she was a young Cheelan. Deep within the Yunshi Mountains, powerful entities surpassed even the monster kings, and if they were to find the Ice Cheelan, they would not hesitate to capture her. Long Jun then retrieved an assortment of beast meat from his storage pouch, remnants from previous encounters during his training. Some of the meat was even considered a delicacy that could enhance cultivation. Initially intended for his clan members to enjoy. However, his priority now was to ensure the safety of the Ice Cheelan. He recognized that she meant no harm. Otherwise, with her strength, Wamingwei and her companions would have faced utter devastation. The Ice Cheelan gazed at the mountain of food before her, her eyes gleaming with delight. "Is all of this for me?" she exclaimed, drooling at the sight. "Indeed, feast upon it," Long Jun encouraged, upon hearing his words. The Ice Cheelan wasted no time devouring the food. While Long Jun observed her with amusement, in no time, the mountain of food was entirely consumed. "This is the most satisfying meal I have ever had," the Ice Cheelan exclaimed. Patting her belly, Long Jun found it amusing to see such a grand ancient divine beast behave as if she had never eaten before, though her appetite was indeed remarkable. "I have even better offerings. Would you care to sample?" he suggested, producing a fourth-grade elixir. The Ice Cheelan's eyes sparkled with excitement at the sight of the elixir, its alluring aroma captivating her senses. Long Jun tossed the elixir to her, and she swallowed it whole. "Delicious," she declared, marveling at the taste. The flesh of ordinary beasts simply could not compare to the elixir. Long Jun was impressed. Indeed, as a Cheelan, she consumed the fourth-grade elixir as if it were mere candy, while others would need time to digest its potency. "Absolutely delightful," the Ice Cheelan exclaimed, having never tasted elixirs during her life in the cave. Long Jun then produced another fifth-grade elixir. "How about this? You should consider following me. You can enjoy a life filled with delicacies and luxuries. You cannot remain confined to this cave forever. Venture outside." The Ice Cheelan paused, having lived in the cave since her birth in her early years. The world outside had been perilous, filled with threats from pursuing beasts. Yet, she yearned for adventure beyond the confines of her dark cave. Moreover, the fact that he was of the dragon lineage, having just displayed such a terrifying presence, reassured her that following him would not lead to harm. "All right, I will accompany you," she finally agreed. While Taishu Long Jun maintained a calm exterior, internally he was overjoyed. Should this Cheelan reach maturity, her potential would be unimaginable. However, it did feel somewhat akin to abducting a child. Upon her agreement, he entrusted her with the fifth-grade elixir. "By the way, can you transform?" he asked, noting that most beastkin could do so upon reaching the celestial sovereign level. Let alone a divine beast like her. If he were to take the Ice Cheelan out as she was, it would likely attract the attention of powerful beings the very next day. "Yes, I can," she replied, radiating a brilliant light. After the glow subsided, a 7 or 8-year-old girl with a ponytail appeared before Taishu Long Jun, resembling a porcelain doll. Long Jun was taken aback to discover that she was a little girl. "I am Taishu Long Jun. Do you have a name?" "I do not," the Ice Cheelan replied, shaking her head. "How about you name me Long Jun Gij? Let us call you Shaolin," he suggested. "Shaolin? That sounds wonderful. I finally have a name." The Ice Cheelan danced with joy, clearly embodying the innocence of childhood. "By the way, Shaolin, those two weapons behind the pool, are they yours?" Taishu Long Jun inquired, glancing at the two artifacts. My ancestral memories tell me they were left behind by my parents. Longjun Gij, you should take those 2 weapons. I have no use for them. For me? Longjun was surprised by Shaolin's generosity. These were 2 exquisite royal artifacts. Yet, given her youth, she likely did not comprehend their true value. How about this, Shaolin? I will safeguard them for you, and when you are older and capable of wielding them, I shall return them, Longjun decided, having lost all greed at that moment. After all, these belonged to Shaolin's parents, possibly even relics of their legacy. Since she had chosen to follow him, he would not commit any dishonorable act. As he approached, he was relieved to find that the 2 exquisite royal artifacts were sealed, likely by Shaolin's parents, for she was not strong enough to control them. The closer he drew to the weapons, the more he sensed their immense power as he grasped them. His hands were instantly frozen, but he quickly activated his internal energy to prevent himself from becoming an ice statue. Longjun examined the 2 weapons. This spear is called Frostbite, forged from the essence of ice, once wielded by Shaolin's mother, possessing the ability to freeze and solidify all. This blade is known as the Frost Spirit Blade. Its icy blue body imbued with tremendous frost power, perpetually enveloped in frost, formerly used by Shaolin's father. Having secured the 2 weapons for now, he turned to Shaolin. By the way, does that ice soul flower outside hold any significance for you? Taishu Longjun has already taken the ice soul flower. If it proves useful to Shaolin, it would be difficult for him to give it to Hua Mingwei. It's all right, brother Longjun, that flower is of no use to me. With a sigh of relief, Taishu Longjun responded, that's good. Shaolin, we are about to depart. Do you have anything else to collect? Brother Longjun, there are many ice crystal stones beneath this pond, which I use for my cultivation. But I cannot take them with me as I have no way to carry them. Taishu Longjun entered the pond, which appeared unremarkable on the surface but was, in fact, a cold spring, even chillier than the outside. Ordinary people could not endure it, but he was different. He could convert all his spiritual energy into ice attributes. Indeed, the bottom of the pond was filled with numerous ice crystal stones, each a deep azure, emanating a faint chill, numbering in the thousands. He had not anticipated such a bounty. Ice crystal stones were rare treasures, seldom seen in the eastern continent, found only in the northern regions of the northern continent. Likely left for Shaolin by her parents, Taishu Longjun produced a storage bag and collected all the ice crystal stones within. Here, Shaolin, all the ice crystal stones are in this storage bag. Now, Taishu Longjun regarded Shaolin as his own sister and would naturally not covet her belongings. Thank you, brother Longjun. Such a multitude of ice crystal stones would surely provoke envy in others. Yet brother Longjun remained unperturbed. Shaolin truly had not misjudged him. Subsequently, Taishu Longjun took Shaolin's hand and they departed. Outside the lake, old Hu, why hasn't young Master Longjun emerged yet? Could something have gone awry? Hua Mingwei expressed her concern, noting that it had been quite a while since Taishu Longjun had entered, and after that startling display of power, there had been no further commotion from beneath the lake. I shall descend to investigate. If anything has happened to young Master Longjun while pursuing the Ice Soul Flower, we would bear the responsibility. Just as old Hu was preparing to descend, Taishu Longjun emerged from the depths of the lake with Shaolin. Young Master Longjun, thank goodness, are you unharmed? Hua Mingwei exclaimed joyfully, relieved that he had returned safely. That I am fine. Who is this little girl? Taishu Longjun had descended alone, yet now he emerged with a child. I have dealt with the beast beneath the lake. This is a child it had abducted, and now she is homeless. I intend to take her home as my sister. Go protect Shaolin's identity. Taishu Longjun had to fabricate a reason and had also cautioned her not to reveal her true nature in public, lest she attract the attention of those with ill intentions. Something else must have transpired beneath the lake, but Taishu Longjun chose not to elaborate, and Hua Mingwei and Old Hu did not press for details. What about the Ice Soul Flower? Old Hu inquired, eager to know whether Taishu Longjun had succeeded in obtaining it, as their emperor awaited news. Rest assured, I have brought back the Ice Soul Flower, Taishu Longjun stated, presenting it to Hua Mingwei. This is the Ice Soul Flower. Wonderful. My father will be saved. Hua Mingwei was astonished that Taishu Longjun had truly managed to procure it. Furthermore, he had not claimed it for himself, which stirred an unusual sentiment within Hua Mingwei towards Taishu Longjun. Thank you, young Master Longjun. Your kindness is beyond repayment. Here is my token. Whenever you come to the Eastern Ling Empire, this token shall serve as your pass, for to see the token is to see me. Hua Mingwei declared, producing a token and handing it to Tai Shu Longjun. Hua Mingwei was not merely a princess. Had the throne not traditionally passed to the royal sons, the position could very well have been hers. Thus this token held considerable weight. Time was of the essence for Hua Mingwei. The ice soul flower was in hand, and they needed to return swiftly to avoid unforeseen complications. Young Master Longjun, we must not linger any longer. My father awaits us. I shall forever remember your great kindness. Once the fire poison is purged from my father, I will come to repay your favor. With that, Hua Mingwei and her entourage of 8 hastily departed. Tai Shu Longjun stowed the token away, knowing it might prove useful in the future. Having resolved the matter, it was time for him to find a suitable location to consume the wood crystal and subsequently break through to the Xianzun level. Shaolin's cave was far too frigid for Tai Shu Longjun, necessitating the search for an alternative venue. Moreover, this area was too deep, making it perilous to attempt a secluded breakthrough. In Chapter 54. Breakthrough and Tribulation, Tai Shu Longjun found a tranquil spot on the outskirts of the Fallen God Mountain range, entrusting Xiao Lin with the task of guarding him. With Xiao Lin's strength, no reckless beast would dare approach. Tai Shu Longjun produced the wood crystals. He had obtained 10 in total, which were quite precious. These wood crystals were not consumed directly, but rather absorbed for the life force they contained. Although Tai Shu Longjun did not require spiritual energy per se, given his possession of the Sea of Spiritual Energy, he still needed other forms of energy. These wood crystals would assist him in breaking through, shortening his cultivation time. A verdant wood crystal floated before Tai Shu Longjun as he activated his cultivation method. The energy from the Sea of Spiritual Energy surged towards his energy sea, while the wood crystal gradually released tendrils of vibrant green essence that seeped into his body. Tai Shu Longjun fervently absorbed the life energy from the wood crystal, which also contained rich wood attribute spiritual energy. The energies intertwined within him, causing beads of sweat to form on his forehead. As time passed, an hour ticked away, and suddenly, Tai Shu Longjun opened his eyes. The wood crystal before him had lost its luster and dulled to a mere shadow of its former self. He had completely drained it of energy, yet he had not achieved his breakthrough. It appeared one was insufficient. Given Tai Shu Longjun's ability to fight above his level, the energy required for each breakthrough was several times. Even dozens of times, greater than that of the same rank. He retrieved another wood crystal and resumed his absorption. Another hour elapsed. The clear sky darkened ominously, and the sound of thunder rolled in. Boom, boom, boom. Tai Shu Longjun's breakthrough reached its climax. Unexpectedly, his ascent to Xianzun had summoned the thunder tribulation. Within the Fumo seal, Long Qinyu sensed the commotion outside. In this era, being able to attract a thunder tribulation was exceedingly rare. Even in her time, few could invoke such a phenomenon. Those were the true geniuses. Only through the baptism of the thunder tribulation could one become a formidable force. Boom, boom, boom. Tai Shu Longjun charged towards the storm clouds. Knowing that this was his tribulation and that he must face it alone, Brother Longjun, Xiao Lin cried out, wanting to rush towards him. Xiao Lin, do not come here. This is my thunder tribulation, and it must be faced by me alone. Upon hearing Tai Shu Longjun's words, Xiao Lin halted. This thunder tribulation was specifically targeting Tai Shu Longjun. Xiao Lin, being at the 9th level of Tianzun, would only exacerbate the situation if she recklessly intervened. The intensity of the tribulation could double, potentially reaching Dao Zun levels, placing them both in peril. The sky was filled with thunder, seemingly sentient, all striking Tai Shu Longjun. Strikes of blue lightning rained down upon him, instantly reducing his garments to ashes. His robust physique endured the onslaught of the thunder, and soon he was left battered and bruised. Yet within him surged a profound vitality. Before long, the first wave of thunder passed, and Tai Shu Longjun had withstood it. Boom! The thunderstorm intensified, an even more violent aura permeating a 10-mile radius, sending the surrounding beasts fleeing in terror. The bolts of lightning, now several times thicker than before, crashed into Tai Shu Longjun, drawing blood from the corners of his mouth, which he wiped away. Bring it on! He soared towards the thunder once more, boom, boom, boom. His injuries worsened with each strike, yet Tai Shu Longjun gritted his teeth and persevered. He could not afford to fail. Many were awaiting his return. Soon, the second wave of thunder passed, leaving Tai Shu Longjun's body charred and blackened, a dark silhouette against the backdrop. From a distance, Xiao Lin watched in helplessness. Knowing she could only rely on Tai Shu Longjun at this moment, any attempt to intervene would only worsen the situation. The storm clouds above showed no signs of dissipating, darkening the sky further. As if enraged, the entire space radiated a terrifying aura. Strikes of lightning, thicker than the second wave, descended upon Tai Shu Longjun, now appearing purple and fearsome. Cough. Tai Shu Longjun spat blood. I will continue. Thunder rumbled as monstrous bolts rushed towards him. Tai Shu Longjun activated his cultivation technique, channeling all his energy from the sea of spiritual energy into his energy sea. Clenching his right fist, he aimed to shatter the storm clouds, to launch an assault against the heavens, and to pierce through the darkness with his lightning. Tai Shu Longjun swung his right hand, channeling all his might to strike at the colossal lightning bolt. A massive blue-purple beam erupted, piercing through the thunder and scattering the storm clouds, gradually restoring the sky to clarity. Tai Shu Longjun, charred and exhausted, sat cross-legged on the ground, yet a tremendous life force emanated from his body. Meanwhile, several dozen miles away, a group was engaged in battle with beasts. They belonged to the Fire Flame sect. Elder, over there. They too had noticed the commotion in the distance. Could it be that some treasure has appeared? The fallen God mountain range is fraught with danger, yet also teems with great opportunities. Could they have stumbled upon something? They have certainly struck a stroke of good fortune. The leader of the group gazes intently at the commotion over there. It may very well be the manifestation of a treasure imbued with the attributes of thunder. He is none other than the seventh elder of the Fire Cloud sect, a fifth-tier Earth sovereign, who has come to lead the disciples of the sect in their trials. Due to the perilous nature of the fallen God mountain range, he has been entrusted with this responsibility. With his fifth-tier Earth sovereign cultivation, he is virtually invincible in this outer region, provided he does not venture towards the central area. Among the disciples, the most formidable is a young man of first-tier mystic sovereign rank, Wan Jian, the direct disciple of the sect master, Wu Yin. He represents the future hope of the sect, having reached the first-tier mystic sovereign level at such a tender age. Although the seventh elder currently stands at fifth-tier Earth sovereign, one must remember he has been cultivating for over 80 years, while sect master Hua Yin ascended to 10th-tier Earth sovereign after more than 50 years of arduous training. In contrast, Wan Jin is merely 20 years old. In 30 years, his cultivation will undoubtedly surpass that of the seventh elder. Seventh elder, should we not go and take a look? What if it is a treasure coming into existence? Wan Jin suggested to the seventh elder. Eager not to miss such a fortuitous opportunity, the seventh elder swiftly dispatched a beast, realizing the significance of the treasure. At this moment, the notion of trials became irrelevant. He led the group hastily towards the direction of Tai Shu Longjun, lest they be outpaced by others. Meanwhile, Tai Shu Longjun remained in the midst of his recovery, blissfully unaware that he had already attracted the attention of others. Crack! His skin began to fragment, with charred pieces falling away, gradually revealing a pristine layer beneath. Tai Shu Longjun then donned a set of garments before once again closing his eyes to continue his recuperation. Despite having broken through to the first-tier mystic sovereign, he had exhausted all his spiritual energy in the recent confrontation with the lightning tribulation. At this juncture, the seventh elder of the Fire Cloud sect, accompanied by Wan Jin and others, arrived, discovering that the lightning tribulation had completely dissipated. They beheld Tai Shu Longjun seated on the ground and presumed that he was in the process of refining the treasure. Boy, hand over the treasure, one disciple shouted as he prepared to charge forward. Suddenly, a figure appeared before him, delivering a punch that sent him flying, crashing into several trees before losing consciousness. Impudence! Where did this little brat come from? It was Xiao Lin, who, while Tai Shu Longjun was recovering, was determined to ensure his safety. Naturally, she did not exert her full strength. Had she done so, the disciple would have been reduced to mere remnants, for how could a ninth-tier disciple contend with a being of celestial stature? Chapter 55. Ignorance of danger. Another disciple surged forward, having witnessed the previous one's ambush by this young girl. However, he was in for a rude awakening, as the outcome was all too predictable. He too was sent sprawling by a single punch. Kill that little girl. Wan Jin commanded the remaining disciples, for he, besides the seventh elder, possessed the most formidable strength among them, and the disciples dared not disobey. A throng of disciples charged toward Shaolin, most of them at earth and celestial levels of cultivation. Moments later, one by one, they fell to the ground, Shaolin having tempered her strength to avoid fatality, leaving them mostly grievously injured. Something is amiss. The seventh elder could not fathom how a 7- or 8-year-old girl could possess such power. Could she be endowed with innate divine strength? Upon witnessing the defeat of his fellow disciples, Wan Jin resolved to take matters into his own hands, refusing to believe that a mere child could be stronger than him, particularly since he had already stepped into the realm of mastery at the sovereign level. Drawing his long sword, he produced a sharp, ringing sound. Swish! Wan Jin's figure abruptly vanished from sight, reappearing above Shaolin, his sword poised to strike. Clang! Wan Jin's blade was caught in Shaolin's grasp. What? He marveled at the sight of the little girl's formidable physique, able to bare-handedly stop his sword, which was no ordinary weapon but a second-tier mystical artifact bestowed by the sect master. Crack! With a sudden exertion, Shaolin shattered the sword into fragments that cascaded to the ground before Wan Jin's astonished eyes. What? Impossible! My sword! Wan Jin exclaimed in disbelief, for this was the very sword awarded to him by the sect master upon his ascendance to the mystic sovereign level, and now it lay in ruins. Yet he had no time for indignation, as a chilling sensation enveloped his feet, ice slowly creeping upwards in just a breath's time. He was transformed into an icy statue. Wan Jin would never have anticipated that he would perish in the fallen God mountain range before even making a name for himself across the continent. Having just achieved the rank of mystic sovereign at the pinnacle of his youthful vigor, only to become a cold, lifeless body in the blink of an eye. Truly, the vicissitudes of fate are capricious. Wan Jin, cursed be it! The seventh elder could hardly believe his eyes. In the span of an instant, Wan Jin had been turned into an ice sculpture. Wan Jin was their sect's hope. He must not come to harm. The seventh elder was taken aback by the formidable power of the little girl before him. Yet he could not discern her cultivation level. It was either that her cultivation far exceeded his own, or this little girl truly possessed no cultivation at all. He speculated it must be the latter, for surely a child could not surpass him in strength. Clearly, it was the hidden figure behind this little girl who had taken action, and they were unaware of how the attack had been executed. What the seventh elder did not realize was that the hidden expert was indeed the little girl standing right before him. Nor did he know that she possessed the strength of a ninth-tier celestial. Had he known, he would have never dared to approach. Predecessor, I mean no offense. We are members of the Fire Cloud sect. Before the seventh elder could finish his statement, Tai Shu Long Jun's voice resonated. What? Just moments ago, you demanded I surrender the treasure, and now you claim it was unintentional. Although Tai Shu Long Jun was in recovery, he had been keeping a watchful eye on the situation. He had been aware of the Fire Cloud sect's arrival from the start. However, with Shaolin present, he had chosen not to intervene. The seventh elder had not anticipated the presence of a hidden powerhouse. Had he known, he would have refrained from meddling in such affairs. Now, he had no choice but to offer an apology, as his disciples were still severely injured, and the fate of Wan Jin remained uncertain. To provoke a hidden expert at this moment would not be a wise course of action. My disciples were poorly managed. I hope for your understanding. We shall take our leave. Take your leave? Just a moment ago, you sought my sister's life. How could I allow you to depart so easily? Tai Shu Long Jun had no intention of letting them escape unscathed. Shaolin was merely a 7- or 8-year-old child. Yet they had aimed to take her life. Had it not been for her extraordinary strength, she would have surely fallen victim to their malice. Thus, Tai Shu Long Jun was resolute in his refusal to let them go. Even if they belonged to the Fire Cloud sect, what of it? Hui Yin had lost an arm to Yi Wu and likely no longer possessed the strength he once had. Moreover, if they were to perish here, It would be as if the heavens themselves were unaware of the deed. Who would know it was him? Sir, we are members of the Fire Cloud sect. Think carefully now. The seventh elder invoked the name of the sect. Realizing that the other party was unwilling to let the matter rest. Shaolin, let us depart, Tai Shu Longjun said, taking Shaolin's hand as he turned to leave, paying no heed to the seventh elder, who mistakenly believed that Tai Shu Longjun was intimidated. Boy, you dare not offend the Fire Cloud sect. The seventh elder secretly rejoiced in his heart. Today's events will not conclude quietly. That treasure likely resides with him. I shall report this to the sect master upon my return. The seventh elder thought to himself, preparing to check on Wan Jin's condition. Just then, the ground began to freeze, and the seventh elder sensed an ominous premonition. He was just about to flee when he found himself encased in ice, his heels barely lifting off the ground. Thus, a dozen ice sculptures emerged at the periphery of the fallen god mountain range. Creating an eerie spectacle, it was evident that Tai Shu Longjun had instructed Shaolin to take action. The seventh elder was not weak, but had he chosen to act, he would have needed to reveal his trump cards, which was clearly unnecessary. Shaolin did not need to lift a finger. This was the sheer might of a ninth-tier celestial. In the blink of an eye, 7 months passed. Tai Shu Longjun had lingered in the fallen god mountain range for this duration, reaping tremendous rewards. Not only had he advanced from 4th-tier celestial to 1st-tier mystic sovereign, but he had also encountered Long Qianyu and Shaolin, along with an array of celestial treasures, including the rare ghostly soul flower, wood essence, and wood crystal. Additionally, he had obtained 2 exquisite imperial artifacts, though those were Shaolin's possessions, and he merely safeguarded them. Now, it was time to return. After half a year, he wondered how his family fared. Tai Shu Longjun intended to make his way home, feeling a slight pang of homesickness after such an extended period of training in the outside world. Thus, Tai Shu Longjun set out to return with Shaolin in tow. However, upon hearing that Tai Shu Longjun would take her home, Shaolin felt a tinge of shyness, for she had never ventured outside nor interacted much with humans. Shaolin, you need not worry. My family is wonderful. I will treat you like a sister, and they will embrace you as one of their own. Upon hearing this, Shaolin nodded. They exited the fallen god mountain range and took a moment to rest in a nearby town. Tai Shu Longjun bought Shaolin many beautiful garments, which he cherished dearly. There was also an abundance of delectable treats that made Shaolin's mouth water. Candied hawthorn, meat buns, rice cakes, these were all unfamiliar to Shaolin, things she had never seen or tasted before. As she beheld the array of street food, her eyes sparkled with excitement, prompting Tai Shu Longjun to purchase them all, for Shaolin had quite the appetite. Passers-by looked at Tai Shu Longjun with curious glances as he bought so much, but he remained unfazed. Before long, all the treats had vanished, devoured by Shaolin. Why goodness, how can one afford this? Tai Shu Longjun chuckled and shook his head. These matters are but trifles. What Shaolin truly requires are likely more extraordinary resources. As a divine beast, her needs for resources will inevitably increase. Fortunately, at this moment, all is well. Once her strength grows, resources will naturally follow. Meanwhile, within the Fire Cloud sect, its members remain oblivious to the demise of their 7th elder and prodigious disciples. The current trials in the fallen god mountain range involve the sect's core disciples, who represent the future hope of the sect. Should Hui Yin become aware of this, he would likely be driven to fury. Yet our instigator leisurely escorts Shaolin back to the clan. Chapter 56. Return to the clan. Upon Tai Shu Longjun's return to the Tai Shu family with Shaolin, the gatekeepers, upon recognizing the young clan leader, hurried to announce his arrival. In the discussion hall, everyone gathered, eager to see Tai Shu Longjun after his months-long journey. Even Qing Qiu Jinyu was present. Junjun, you have returned, exclaimed Tai Shu Quan Xin, grasping Tai Shu Longjun's hand with relief. I am back, mother, he replied. Good lad. It is wonderful to have you back. Tai Shu Chen patted Tai Shu Longjun's shoulder. This young one, who might she be? The others inquired, noticing the little girl shyly hiding behind Tai Shu Longjun. Good lad, she wouldn't happen to be your illegitimate daughter, would she? Tai Shu Chun jested. Don't speak nonsense. Tai Shu Quan Xin chided Tai Shu Chun. This girl appears to be merely 7 or 8 years old, while Tai Shu Longjun is only 16 or 17. How could he possibly have such a daughter? Oh, just a joke? Haha. This elicited laughter from the crowd. Her name is Xiao Lin. I encountered her outside, and since she is without parents, I have taken her under my wing. Taishu Longjun introduced her, deliberately omitting her true identity as the Ice Qilin, believing it best that fewer people know. Come, Xiao Lin, greet everyone, he encouraged. Upon seeing so many eyes upon her, Xiao Lin grew anxious and bashful, lacking the demeanor one would expect of a celestial master. Overwhelmed by nerves, she stammered for a considerable time before finally managing to say, "My name is Xiao Lin. Xiao Lin, this is your home now. You shall reside here from henceforth," Tai Shu-chen assured her, recognizing her shyness. "Yes, Xiao Lin, this is your home. Should anyone dare to bully you, simply inform me." Tai Shu Longqing and others chimed in, grasping her hand. The warmth of their welcome caused Xiao Lin's cheeks to flush, endearing her to everyone present. By the way, Longjun, what is your current cultivation level? Tai Shu Long Shua inquired, curiosity evident in the eyes of all. For Tai Shu Longjun had attained the 4th rank of the celestial level prior to his departure. With half a year past, he was surely at a higher rank now. Not only Tai Shu Qian and the elders, but also the younger disciples were intrigued, as Tai Shu Longjun was their idol, and they wondered at his current prowess. Tai Shu Longjun then released his aura, an overwhelming presence that left others gasping for breath. "Xianzun, Longjun, you have broken through to Xianzun," Tai Shu-chen exclaimed, recognizing the unmistakable aura. Having encountered many Xin-level cultivators at the auction, he could easily discern Tai Shu Longjun's advancement. What? The elders and younger disciples were equally astounded, never expecting the young clan leader to have reached the Xianzun level. This was remarkable, for their clan now possessed a master of that caliber. Such strength was typically reserved for the 4 great sects, the royal family, and the Heavenly Commerce Association, figures they regarded as divine. Now that their clan had a Xianzun among them, Tai Shu-chen and the elders felt elated. The crowd could not help but cheer. Had they known Xiao Lin was a 9th-tier Tianzun, their jaws would surely have dropped to the ground. The young clan leader's extraordinary talent and cultivation progress were beyond their reach, as Tai Shu Changqing privately lamented, reflecting on his own efforts in the past half-year. He had achieved the 8th rank of the Earth level, but in comparison to Tai Shu Longjun, his accomplishments felt trivial. Tai Shu Changqing had considered submitting his opportunities to the clan, but Tai Shu Qian had declined, insisting it was his fortune to keep. The ancient sword he held, rusted and worn, concealed untold power, known only to him. Despite possessing opportunities, he felt overshadowed by Tai Shu Longjun. However, Tai Shu Changqing remained undeterred, resolved to match the young clan leader's strides and become his right-hand man, contributing to the clan's strength. Tai Shu Longjun had always been capable of battling beyond his rank. Now, though he was at the 1st rank of Xianzun, his true combat strength was known only to him. Others speculated he might rival the mid-tier Xianzun, yet their imaginations fell short of grasping the full extent of his abilities. The young clan leader's prodigious talent and cultivation advancement are beyond what we can aspire to, Tai Shuyu, the elder, remarked joyfully. Indeed, the others echoed. Everyone's progress has been commendable as well, Tai Shu-chen noted. His cultivation had risen from the 6th to the 8th rank of the celestial level, while the elders had also made strides. The 3rd elder, Tai Shu Yin, the 4th elder, Tai Shu Zhuang, the 5th elder, Tai Shu Ying, and the 7th elder, Tai Shu Zhou, had all broken through to the celestial level. Elder Tai Shuyu had even advanced to the 4th rank of the celestial level. Qing Er has already broken through to the 10th rank of the Earth level. How impressive, Tai Shu-chen observed, noting Tai Shu-ching's remarkable achievements, as she stood as the highest ranked among the younger generation, second only to Tai Shu-chen himself. Tai Shu-ching blushed, saying, "What I have accomplished pales in comparison. Brother Longjun is truly exceptional. I must strive to keep pace with him." Meanwhile, Tai Shu Longqing had advanced to the 7th rank of the Earth level, and Tai Shu Long Shua had reached the 8th rank. Others had also made progress, particularly those who had previously stalled at the Yellow and Xin levels. The clan's resources had doubled, and with the blessings of the Thunder Emperor technique and Wind Emperor technique, their cultivation had rapidly ascended. Now, among the younger generation, very few remained at the Yellow level, with only a handful unable to cultivate. As everyone's cultivation improved swiftly, they recognized that the pace would inevitably slow as they progressed. For the initial stages merely laid the foundation. By the way, father, weren't you the lord of Qingyun City? Why have you returned? Logically, Tai Shu Chan should be in Qingyun City, not here with the clan. Tai Shu Longjun remarked. Before Tai Shu Chan could respond, the elder spoke up. Originally, the clan leader was occupied in Qingyun City, but he was targeted by assassins from the Fire Cloud sect. What? Before the elder could elaborate, Tai Shu Longjun erupted in fury. Once again, the Fire Cloud sect dared to threaten his father. Father, are you unharmed? Though Huiyin has lost an arm and another elder perished in the fallen God Mountain range, the sect remains filled with formidable experts. At least for our clan at present I am fine. The Fire Cloud sect initially sought to recruit me, but I refused. They attempted to take action against me. However, while the assailant was at the 8th rank of the celestial level, he was far from my match. Little did I expect that the next to come was a master of the 5th rank of Xian Zun. Fortunately, having learned from the earlier encounter, I sent word to the clan. The Lion King covertly made his way to Qingyun City, ensuring my safety. The Fire Cloud sect, in their arrogance, not only sent someone to Qingyun City but also dispatched another to our clan. The one who came to the clan was a first-rank Xian Zun, but thankfully, with Jinyu present, the clan was spared from dire circumstances. Thus, I returned to the clan. With the Lion King here, the safety of our family is assured, while I can act as the Shadow Lord of the city, orchestrating matters from afar. Many thanks to Miss Jinyu. Tai Shu Longjun expressed his gratitude. Were it not for her presence, our clan may have faced another calamity. Longjun, you are too kind. I merely took refuge here. I cannot accept such hospitality without offering my gratitude. These past few months have been delightful. I have felt warmth here. I often train with Tai Shu Qing and Tai Shu Longqing, and we stroll through the streets together. The members of the Tai Shu family have treated me with kindness, regardless of my outsider status. Moreover, Tai Shu Longjun's mother, Tai Shu Quan Xin, has taken quite a liking to me, often engaging me in conversation, which makes me feel a bit shy. Chapter 57. Distribution of Wood Essence. Tai Shu Longjun shook his head, saying, such comparisons are unwarranted. I must extend my gratitude to Miss Jinyu. Subsequently, upon learning of these events, Emperor Yi Wu dispatched several powerful experts to the vicinity of the clan, hidden from view. When the Fire Cloud sect launched another attack, their intervention proved crucial, forcing the assailants to retreat. It seemed that the Fire Cloud sect feared the royal family, as they did not attempt further incursions thereafter. Realizing it was Yi Wu's dispatched protectors, Tai Shu Longjun sensed their formidable auras upon his return to the clan, one of which was at the 1st rank of Earth Zun. They did not enter the clan but remained outside, safeguarding it. It appeared that Yi Wu held high hopes for the Tai Shu family, hence the deployment of such skilled protectors. Fire Cloud sect. It appears that we are indeed locked in a relentless struggle, daring to threaten my family. Very well, this moment. Tai Shu Longjun has placed Huiyun on his list of foes to be dealt with. Although he may not currently be a match for that fiery adversary, it won't be long before he seeks retribution personally. By the way, I possess some resources. Tai Shu Longjun has extracted the essence of wood, having acquired a total of 100 drops from the Tree King, of which he has given 20 drops to Hua Mingwei, leaving him with 80. What is this? Tai Shu Qian inquired, gazing at the bottle containing the dripping emerald liquid. This is the essence of wood, obtained by me in the Meteor God Mountain range. It is a rare treasure of heaven and earth, capable not only of swiftly healing wounds but also of enhancing cultivation. Tai Shu Longjun elucidated the efficacy of the essence to everyone present. To their astonishment, upon hearing about the essence of wood, Qing Qiu Jinyu, well versed in such matters, recognized it, though she had never encountered it before. The others, upon learning of its remarkable properties, could not help but exclaim in admiration. Longjun, you should keep these for yourself. Their potential is far greater in your hands, Tai Shu Chen insisted, rejecting Tai Shu Longjun's offer to distribute the essence among them. Indeed, consuming such precious treasures in this manner would be a gross waste, particularly given their relatively low levels of cultivation. It would be nothing short of squandering a valuable resource. Yes, young clan leader, you should retain them. Others chimed in agreement, recognizing the rarity of such items and acknowledging the effort Tai Shu Longjun must have expended to procure them. In their possession, the essence could not achieve its full potential and would undoubtedly be wasted. Tai Shu Longjun surveyed the group, reflecting, "This is what a family is. When united and cohesive, what is there to fear?" Father, esteemed uncles, while these treasures are indeed precious, their utility to me is limited. At this stage, the most critical goal for our family is to enhance our strength. With formidable power, we can readily acquire treasures even more valuable than the essence of wood. They are meant to be utilized, not merely admired from a distance. For what meaning does that hold? Juner speaks wisely. Tai Shu Quan Xian supported Tai Shu Longjun's viewpoint. However, since there were only 80 drops of the essence, insufficient for the entire clan, Tai Shu Longjun and the others deliberated to allocate the essence only to those most suitable for its use, totaling 30 individuals, 1 drop each, while the remaining 30 drops were stored in the family treasury for future needs. The remaining 20 drops became Tai Shu Longjun's personal possession. Qing Qiujinyu was among those 30 individuals. Initially, she hesitated to accept, feeling it inappropriate to accept treasures that did not belong to her family. Yet, unable to resist Tai Shu Quan Xian's insistence, she reluctantly accepted the essence. She never anticipated receiving a share. This essence could be likened to a second life, granting the ability to resurrect as long as one still drew breath. Indeed, it was invaluable. As for the wood crystal, Tai Shu Longjun did not present it, as only 8 remained, intended for those poised to break through to the Xianzun level. Currently, no one in the family was on the verge of such a breakthrough. Thus, the crystals could not be squandered. When utilized wisely, they could elevate the family by producing 8 Xianzun. Not only has the young clan leader returned, but he has also achieved a breakthrough to Xianzun. We must celebrate this momentous occasion, suggested the second elder, Tai Shu Qin. Indeed, we must commemorate this achievement, the others agreed, and after reminiscing with Tai Shu Longjun, they set about preparing for the celebratory banquet. Xiao Lin and Tai Shu Longqing departed. For being a girl, Xiao Lin found it more convenient to reside among her peers, and Tai Shu Longqing held great affection for her. Tai Shu Longjun and Qing Qiujinyu strolled alone along a path in the family's rear mountain. The trees there predominantly displayed a golden hue, exuding an enchanting ambience. "Thank you, Miss Jinyu." Tai Shu Longjun expressed his gratitude once more. "Young Master Longjun, you are too courteous. I have mentioned before, you may simply call me by my name," she replied. "Moreover, I have yet to extend my congratulations." "Congratulations on your breakthrough to Xianzun." Qing Qiujinyu recalled her initial meeting with Tai Shu Longjun, when he was merely at the 3rd tier of the celestial level, and now he stood at the 1st tier of Xianzun. Many individuals languish their entire lives trapped at the 10th tier of the celestial level, yearning for the Xian level. Well then, Jinyu, thank you. Here, take this. Tai Shu Longjun presented her with a wood crystal and a drop of wood essence. "This is a wood crystal." Qing Qiujinyu was once again taken aback, astonished that Tai Shu Longjun possessed not only wood essence but also a wood crystal, which was far more precious. Qing Qiujinyu shook her head. "The wood crystal is far too precious. I cannot accept it." "Take it, Jinyu. You are currently at the 10th tier of the celestial level, which is the critical juncture for breaking through to Xianzun. This wood crystal can aid you in your breakthrough." Tai Shu Longjun discerned her cultivation level. Otherwise, she would not have triumphed over the assailants from the Huayun sect. Just as Qing Qiujinyu was about to decline, Tai Shu Longjun insisted. "Come now, Jinyu. Accept it without reservation." Reluctantly, she acquiesced to his request. At that moment, a gust of wind swept through, causing a cascade of golden leaves to fall, as if they were enveloped within a picturesque landscape. Embodying the essence of a celestial couple, a perfect match of talent and beauty. They exchanged glances and smiled at in the rear mountain. Tai Shu Longjun arrived at the Lion King's cave, which the Tai Shu family had established for him. The Lion King seldom revealed himself before others, and within this cave lay the mysterious treasure capable of producing extraordinary spiritual milk. "You've returned. I didn't expect you to have advanced to Xianzun," the Demon Wing Lion King remarked, marveling at Tai Shu Longjun's rapid progress in cultivation. "I am grateful for your assistance, Lion King. Had it not been for your intervention, my father might have fallen victim to the Huayun sect." Tai Shu Longjun acknowledged the Lion King's timely aid during their encounter with the sect. There is no need for formality between us. I am now considered a member of your family. Thus it is only natural for me to lend my support, the Lion King replied. Tai Shu Longjun then presented a wood crystal to the Lion King. The Lion King was taken aback that Tai Shu Longjun had acquired such a treasure. It was indeed a rare find, perfectly suited for their current needs. Are you truly giving me the wood crystal? It is extremely valuable. If given to the clan, it would surely elevate another member to Xianzun. The Lion King inquired, astonished. Of course, as you said, you are also part of our family. Now that you are at the 10th tier of the celestial level, you stand on the brink of Xianzun. And this wood crystal is perfectly suited for your advancement, Tai Shu Longjun explained. The lifespan of demon beasts far exceeds that of humans, making their breakthroughs comparatively more challenging. Moreover, the Lion King's formidable combat prowess allows him to battle across multiple tiers. Yet he remains at the 10th tier of the celestial level, yet to break through to Xianzun. This wood crystal would aid him significantly in overcoming that hurdle. Tai Shu Longjun also offered 2 drops of wood essence to the Lion King. Without pretense, the Lion King accepted the wood essence and wood crystal, realizing he had chosen wisely and following Tai Shu Longjun Chapter 58. The Lion King's choice, by the way, Lion King. How long until your breakthrough to Xianzun? Soon. With the wood crystal, I am certain to break through within a month. I was already on the verge of a breakthrough, having lingered at the 10th tier of the celestial level for quite some time. The wood crystal will significantly shorten the time required for my advancement, the Lion King replied. Perhaps you should wait a moment. I am aware of a place that can further enhance your strength. Though it comes with considerable risk, Tai Shu Longjun suggested. What he referred to was the Thunder Valley within the Meteor God Mountain range, where one could undergo a trial by lightning, significantly enhancing their power, but it was perilous. Even Tai Shu Longjun had survived it only by the slimmest of margins, enduring immense suffering in the process. That said, the benefits of such an experience were undeniably tangible. Should the Lion King undergo the trial, his strength might rise yet again, allowing him to break through to Xianzun. Was all contingent upon the Lion King's courage. The Lion King fell into silence. Tai Shu Longjun had made him aware of the risks. The power of the thunder was no trifling matter, and a moment's carelessness could lead to utter annihilation. However, he understood that enduring the trial would bolster his physical strength, which had yet to reach its limits. Yet, the Lion King recalled the deep-seated enmity he harbored, the tragic demise of his parents, and his own desperate escape to the outskirts of the Meteor God Mountain range. He was resolute. He could not remain idle when vengeance beckoned. I will go, the Lion King declared with determination. Lion King, have you made your decision? I have made my decision, the Lion King asserted, no longer hesitating. He had to proceed. When Tai Shu Longjun had first encountered him, he was merely at the low tier of the celestial level, yet now he had ascended to Xianzun. At that time, the Lion King had already been at the 9th tier of the celestial level and now found himself stagnating at the 10th tier. Tai Shu Longjun was correct. To become strong, one must not shrink back. If one never dares to try, they will remain stagnant. Where is this place? The Lion King inquired, having firmly resolved to venture forth. Do not rush, Lion King. The location lies within the Meteor God Mountain range. It would be perilous to go alone. Moreover, I may relocate our family there, and we could journey together then, Tai Shu Longjun informed him. You intend to relocate the family? The Lion King was taken aback by Tai Shu Longjun's plan to move the family to the Meteor God Mountain range, where numerous Xian-level demon beasts resided. Apart from Tai Shu Longjun, the rest of the clan were still below the 9th tier. Would it not be exceedingly dangerous to migrate there? Rest assured, Lion King, I possess my own discernment. Seeing that Tai Shu Longjun was confident, the Lion King chose not to elaborate further. Tai Shu Longjun had yet to discuss matters with Long Qinyu, thus he refrained from making overly assertive statements. Although the Lingxiao sect had ceased to exist, Long Qinyu, having once served as its guardian beast, held dominion over the remnants of that place. Should the family wish to relocate there, Long Qinyu's consent was imperative. Originally, Tai Shu Longjun was not in a rush. However, after their family endured an attack from the Huayun sect, prompting a near calamity, he resolved to migrate. As their strength increased, the adversaries they faced would inevitably grow stronger. Before the family could fortify itself, A sanctuary was necessary. Tai Shu Longjun would not remain within the confines of the family indefinitely. In truth, the Huayun sect was not attempting to win over Tai Shu Chen, but rather Tai Shu Longjun. News of Tai Shu Longjun's remarkable achievements had spread, and the Huayun sect, aware of the genius that had emerged from Huangshan City, found themselves a step behind, having been outmaneuvered by the royal family. Moreover, with Tai Shu Longjun absent, they approached Tai Shu Chen, who, unexpectedly, declined their overtures. Fortunately, with the Lion King and Qingqiu Jinyu present, the necessity of relocating the family to the remnants of the Lingxiao sect became evident. That location was fortified by a grand formation, with the Thunder Valley serving as the first line of defense. Only those of formidable strength could breach it. Should Long Qinyu refuse, alternatives for survival would be sought. To his astonishment, Long Qinyu's voice resonated in Tai Shu Longjun's mind. "I did not expect you to have tamed a demon-winged Lion King." "Oh?" The princess is familiar with the demon-winged Lion King, and even she praises such a beast. It seems this creature possesses an extraordinary lineage. While the demon-winged Lion King may not be a divine beast, it stands as one of the apex species among magical creatures. With proper nurturing, it could become a significant asset in the future. The demon-winged Lion King's affinity for the dark attribute is rare, and it can unleash formidable power even at the celestial level. From this, Tai Shu Longjun had surmised that the Lion King was no ordinary creature, a supposition now confirmed. Naturally, Tai Shu Longjun would cultivate the Lion King diligently, ensuring his talents were not squandered. As dusk descended and night approached, the Tai Shu family was abuzz with celebration, joy radiating from every corner. After several rounds of libations, Tai Shu Longjun ascended to the rooftop, gazing at the luminous moon above. Sipping his drink, he reflected on the events of recent times. Ever since the appearance of the great halberd and the bronze cauldron in his mind, so much had transpired. It had been a long time since such revelry had graced their family. They had endured much and were no longer the fragile clan that had once been bullied. "Princess, there is a matter I wish to discuss with you," Tai Shu Longjun stated, intending to broach the subject of migration with Long Qinyu. "You mean the remnants of the Lingxiao sect? It belongs to you now," Long Qinyu deduced during their conversation. Although she had once been the guardian beast of the Lingxiao sect, its dissolution left only ruins. Left unoccupied, allowing Tai Shu Longjun to utilize it posed no detriment, and thus she readily consented. "Thank you, Princess." Tai Shu Longjun expressed his gratitude. Despite her lofty status, Long Qinyu possessed a compassionate heart, albeit with a proud demeanor. "It is a pity, Princess, that you are trapped within the seal of demon binding. Otherwise, we could share a few drinks," Tai Shu Longjun jested. "Why not release me?" Long Qinyu seized the opportunity to suggest. Releasing Long Qinyu was, of course, out of the question. There were far too many uncertainties at present. "All right, I was merely teasing you. After observing the outside world for these past few months, I realize it has changed dramatically. The tides of time have swept away the old. It has not merely been a millennium. Many of those friends I once knew are gone, and I sense no presence of powerful beings. What has transpired over these millennia?" In Long Qinyu's perception, even the mightiest within the Yunshi mountain range were merely at the Dao level. In truth, I am rather apprehensive about venturing outside. If I do, where shall I go? The world beyond has transformed beyond recognition, leaving me to ponder where my place lies in this desolate expanse. Long Qinyu's concerns lay in the unknown. Surely, over a millennium, significant upheavals had occurred, diminishing the strength of the eastern continent, with the central continent having vanished entirely. She contemplated remaining within the seal of demon binding for the time being, postponing her emergence. There had once been many who surpassed her in strength. Even after a millennium, the martial path should not have fallen so low. Even if the circumstances were dire, there should still be numerous powerhouses of her caliber, yet she felt none of their presence. The passage of a millennium had severed connections. Upon hearing Long Qinyu's words, Tai Shu Longjun found himself at a loss for how to console her. After all, he had not experienced a millennium and could not fathom such profound solitude. He was equally ignorant of what had transpired during that time. Gazing at the moon, he took another sip of his drink, when Long Qinyu's voice echoed once more, "Your little girlfriend has arrived." "What little girlfriend? Do not speak nonsense." It turned out to be Tai Shu Qing, who had followed Tai Shu Longjun to the rooftop after noticing his absence from the festivities below. "Brother Longjun, why are you up here alone drinking, instead of enjoying the festivities with everyone else?" Tai Shu Qing assumed he was troubled. "Qinger, what brings you here? Is it that Brother Longjun has something weighing on his mind? You can share it with me. Fear not, Qinger, there is nothing amiss. I merely indulged a bit too much and sought some fresh AI art. Is that truly the case, Brother Longjun?" Tai Shu Qing remained skeptical. "Are you worried about the Imperial battlefield? Please do not burden yourself too heavily. I will strive to cultivate diligently and soon break through to the Xianzun level, so I may fight alongside you." She spoke earnestly, knowing of the concerns surrounding the Imperial battlefield, which had spurred them all to train harder. For so long, it had been Tai Shu Longjun contemplating their future and the family's prospects, providing resources for them, while they had merely enjoyed his offerings without contributing in return. Reflecting on this, Tai Shu Qing's eyes glistened with emotion. Tai Shu Longjun smiled at the young girl before him, realizing that she genuinely cared for him. Presently, he was not overly concerned about the Imperial battlefield. He had already attained the Xianzun level, with over a year remaining before the battlefield, ample time for further cultivation. Moreover, with Xiao Lin's presence, a formidable expert at the 9th level of Celestial Sovereign, Tai Shu Longjun felt no trepidation regarding the Imperial battlefield. He would bring Xiao Lin along, ensuring that the Western Cloud Empire would not face defeat again. "Qinger, there is no need to worry about the Imperial battlefield. I have devised a solution. Focus on your cultivation and allow me to protect you all," he reassured. "Brother Longjun, do you intend to guard me for a lifetime? I too wish to protect you, so I must strive to become strong." Tai Shu Longjun gazed at the young girl before him, realizing that they had shared a life together for over a decade. He recalled how, more than 10 years ago, when Tai Shu Qing first arrived at the family, she was shy and timid, often bullied by other children. It was he who stood in front of her. And now, a decade later, the little girl who once hid behind him had grown up. "I can protect you for a lifetime. Brother Longjun, thank you." Tai Shu Qing rested her head on his shoulder. In that moment, they shared a profound silence, simply gazing at the moon. Time passed, and eventually, a voice disrupted the tranquil atmosphere. "Brother Longjun, why do you not return to drink?" It was Tai Shu Longshua, lacking awareness of the situation. Tai Shu Longshua pulled Tai Shu Longjun back into the revelry. Tai Shu Qing watched her brother's figure, a sweet smile gracing her lips. Meanwhile, far away in the imperial capital, Yu received news of Tai Shu Longjuan's return. In the study, a figure knelt on the ground, reporting. He was one of the protectors of the Tai Shu family. Upon Tai Shu Longjuan's return, he had come to deliver the message. "Your Majesty, Tai Shu Longjun has indeed returned to the clan, and it seems he has already broken through to the Xianzun level." "Oh, is that true? I knew I had not misjudged him. His combat strength must far exceed his apparent cultivation level. With over a year remaining, I hope he can elevate his prowess further. Royal brother, go to the armory and deliver those martial techniques to the Tai Shu family. Additionally, send 2,000-year-old spiritual herbs." "Yes, royal brother. May it not be too late. A year is still far too brief. Alas, if only there were more time," Yiwu sighed, lamenting the brevity of time. Had there been sufficient time, Tai Shu Longjuan's strength would surely ascend to new heights. Alas, with a sigh, the study fell into silence. The next morning, Tai Shu Longjun slowly awakened. Having indulged in excessive libations the previous night, it was, in fact, the most he had ever consumed, but the atmosphere had been joyous, prompting everyone to drink heartily in celebration of the family's recent developments. Remembering that he had already discussed the idea of relocating the family with Long Qinyu, he resolved to share his thoughts with the others. Thus, he made his way to Tai Shu Qin's study, knowing he must first confer with his father on such a significant matter. Knock, knock, knock. "Father, it's me, Longjun. Please, come in," Tai Shu Chun called out upon recognizing his son's voice. "Father, I have something important to discuss with you." "Oh? Pray, enlighten me," Tai Shu Chen replied, intrigued by what Tai Shu Longjun had to say. "Father, during my training in the Fallen God Mountain Range, I discovered a relic. This relic belongs to an ancient sect and is protected by a formation. The spiritual energy within is exceedingly rich, making it an ideal location for cultivation. I propose we relocate our family there." Firstly, it would greatly enhance our safety, and secondly, it is a land of auspicious fortune, which would expedite our training process. Prominent sects invariably choose such locations to nurture their talents. Currently, we are limited to drawing energy from the surrounding air, which hinders our progress. The people of the Fire Cloud sect have visited us multiple times, and it is only a matter of time before a more formidable adversary arrives. As our strength grows, so too will the might of our enemies, making it increasingly challenging to ensure our family's safety. Hence, I believe we should move. Relocating the family is a monumental decision, Tai Shu Chun responded gravely. Surprised by Tai Shu Longjuan's proposal. Where is this location? It is situated in a valley within the Fallen God Mountain range. What? That region is perilous, teeming with formidable beasts. Wouldn't relocating the family there only heighten our danger? Rest assured, Father. The relic is not only protected by a formation, but it is also surrounded by a vast thunder valley, filled with raging storms that even Earth sovereigns cannot penetrate. Furthermore, within the Thunder Valley resides a beast clan known as the Thunderbolt Extreme Birds. Ordinary individuals cannot enter, and even if they could, they would not access the relic itself. Then how shall we gain entry? Tai Shu Chun pondered, recognizing the dilemma. If Earth sovereigns could not enter, how could they? Who had yet to reach the level of mystic sovereigns? Do not worry, Father, I have already established control over the relic, and I can command the Thunder Valley as well. The Thunderbolt Extreme Birds will not attack us. Tai Shu Longjun reassured him, explaining that Long Qinyu had informed him that the Thunderbolt Extreme Birds obeyed her commands. With her consent, they would pose no threat. Is that truly the case? If so, it is worth considering. Tai Shu Chun suggested, let us gather everyone to discuss this matter further. Relocating is a significant decision that requires careful deliberation. Thus, Tai Shu Chun summoned the core members of the family. The assembly hall soon filled with attendees. Today, I have gathered you all to discuss an important matter, he announced. An important matter? What is it, clan leader? The crowd, curious, awaited his revelation. Long Jun has discovered a site of great potential within the Fallen God Mountain range and wishes to relocate our family there. He will now explain the details of the relic, Tai Shu Chun stated, as Tai Shu Longjun elaborated on the ancient sex relic. Upon hearing the news, the assembly was taken aback, astonished by the existence of such a treasure. Now, let us share our thoughts, Tai Shu Chun encouraged. Young clan leader, I have a question, spoke the Grand Elder Tai Shu Yuga. Please, go ahead. Given that this location is in the Fallen God Mountain range, would it not be inconvenient for us to enter and exit? Our current levels are relatively low, and the area is rife with celestial and earth-level beasts. Would we not find ourselves trapped within the relic? Indeed, the assembly murmured in agreement. I have considered this as well, Tai Shu Longjun interjected. The relic is vast enough to accommodate our entire clan. We would only need to procure daily necessities, assigning elders to handle such tasks, while others minimize their outings until they are strong enough to venture out safely. Moreover, I have a solution. Within the Thunder Valley resides the Thunderbolt Extreme Birds, a clan I now control. We can select a few to serve as mounts, ensuring safer travel. Tai Shu Longjun had conferred with Long Qinyu, who had shared that the Thunderbolt Extreme Birds, being of the lightning attribute, would harmonize well with their clan's abilities. They could form contracts with these creatures, establishing them as allies. Is what you say true, young clan leader? The Thunderbolt Extreme Birds are indeed powerful. How can our current strength allow us to form contracts with them? We lack knowledge on how to establish such agreements with beasts. The assembly voiced their concerns. Fear not. The Thunderbolt Extreme Birds have consented to form contracts, but success depends on each individual's ability. Tai Shu Longjun explained, producing a scroll gifted by Long Qinyu, detailing the methods for taming beasts and forging bonds. Is this the method for taming beasts? The other elders exclaimed in astonishment after reviewing the scroll. Indeed, if you practice this method, you will be able to form contracts with the beasts, Tai Shu Longjun affirmed. Excellent. Should we successfully contract with the Thunderbolt Extreme Birds, our issues would be resolved. Now, how do we proceed with the family's relocation? Tai Shu Chun asked, noting that most seemed to have no objections. We shall heed the directives of the clan leader and young clan leader. The assembly replied in unison. Very well, Grand Elder, Second Elder, and Third Elder, you shall be responsible for liquidating the family's assets. The Tai Shu family possesses its own holdings, including mines and several shops in town. Additionally, we have acquired properties from the former Qin family. As we prepare to relocate, we will sell off these shops, retaining only the most vital ones, as resources for cultivation remain essential. Fourth elder, fifth elder, sixth elder, and seventh elder, you will oversee the logistics of the relocation. Inform all family members to return and allow them 2 weeks to prepare for the move. Understood. The entire Tai Shu family sprang into action. The grand elder, second elder, and third elder discreetly sold off the majority of the family's assets, ensuring that the process remained low-key due to the significance of the relocation. Upon receiving the notice, family members began making arrangements for the move, with those residing outside gradually returning. Only one shop dedicated to selling or remained, as the Tai Shu family owned a mine that produced a mineral known as Xian iron. While not particularly valuable in the cultivation realm, it was sought after by ordinary folk for crafting weapons and armor, making it a staple in daily life. Tai Shu Chun decided to retain the ore shop, ensuring continued mining operations. The royal guard stationed outside the Tai Shu family were acutely aware of the family's activities, though they could not discern their intentions. Just as they prepared to return to report their findings to the imperial capital, Yi Tian arrived at the Tai Shu family bearing significant gifts. In the assembly hall, Tai Shu Qian greeted him. "Your Highness, we were unprepared for your visit. Please forgive our lack of hospitality. Clan leader, this journey is at the behest of His Majesty, to congratulate young Master Long Jun on his breakthrough to the mystic sovereign realm." Yi Tian replied, gesturing for his attendants to bring forth a chest. As the chest was opened, 2 millennia-old spiritual herbs and several scrolls were revealed. These are the millennium spiritual herbs and martial arts techniques that His Majesty has entrusted me to present to you. While the millennium spiritual herbs may not rival the essence of wood, they were still rare treasures, and it was astonishing that Yi Wu had procured 2. The martial arts techniques were of notable caliber, and it was clear that Yi Wu had taken great care to select those that aligned with their clan's predominant lightning attribute. Among them, 3 were of the lightning attribute, with the highest technique reaching the 8th rank of the mystic level. It was worth noting that their family's traditional martial art, the thunderclap palm, only reached the 6th rank of the human level, rendering it incomparable. Tai Shu Qian and Tai Shu Longjun exchanged glances at the contents of the chest and inquired, "What is the meaning of this, Your Highness?" "This is the Emperor's intention. He hopes you will grow swiftly. Time is of the essence," Yi Tian sighed, expressing hope that Tai Shu Longjun could avert impending crises. At this moment, Tai Shu Longjun stepped forward, stating, "Rest assured, Your Highness, I have devised a strategy for the matters concerning the imperial battlefield. There is no need for His Majesty to worry." "What did you say?" Yi Tian could hardly believe that Tai Shu Longjun was speaking the truth. Regarding the matters of the imperial battlefield, Yi Tian remained skeptical, suspecting that Tai Shu Longjun was merely trying to comfort him with his words. "I have noticed that your family seems to be retracting its enterprises. What is the reason for this?" "We are planning to relocate our family," Tai Shu Longjun replied candidly, not shying away from the subject. "For vanishing without a trace would raise suspicions, leading the royal family to think they had fled in haste. Relocating the family? May I inquire where you intend to settle?" Yi Tian pondered, wondering if they were attempting to escape. Had they misjudged the situation? "I apologize, Your Highness, but I cannot disclose the destination of our relocation just yet. However, rest assured, I shall certainly make my way to the imperial battlefield. After the end of the year, I will arrive in the imperial capital. I hope for your understanding," Tai Shu Longjun said with a hint of embarrassment, for no one could hinder their migration. "Very well, I shall await your arrival in the imperial capital." Yi Tian mused for a moment before refraining from further inquiries. After exchanging a few more words, Yi Tian took his leave, eager to return and report the changes within the Tai Shu family to the crown prince. Before departing, he also took with him several concealed experts, as per Tai Shu Longjun's wishes, for he did not wish for others to learn of the location of the Thunder Valley, thus ensuring the family's position remained undisclosed. Chapter 61. A visit to the Thunderbird clan 10 days later. With ample supplies prepared, Tai Shu Longjun and Tai Shu Longchun led a portion of their kin to the Thunder Valley. Under Tai Shu Longjun's guidance, they forged a relatively safe path. Upon reaching the Thunder Valley, the sight before them left everyone and they were all born because of Long Qianyu, and thus held her in great esteem. However, They were oblivious to the true relationship between the youth before them and Long Qinyu. "She is my friend," Tai Shu Longjun could only say, as she too was unaware of her connection to Long Qinyu. Long Qinyu had once guided her in her cultivation, so one might say their bond resembled that of a mentor and a friend. Yet, should they discover that Long Qinyu was imprisoned within her own body, it would be intriguing to see their reactions. The demon suppression seal had already fused with her being, and it would not be an exaggeration to say that Long Qinyu was confined within Tai Shu Longjun. The six of them were equally astonished. Although they had only existed for a few hundred years, they were well aware of Long Qinyu's formidable power and ancient lineage. The fact that Tai Shu Longjun was a friend of hers elevated her status in their eyes even further. However, even though you are a friend of that esteemed individual, subduing us is no simple matter. Subdue? Tai Shu Longjun shook her head, saying, "I am not here to subjugate you. Why must humans always enslave beasts? Beasts and humans can coexist peacefully. We can be friends and mutually beneficial." The elder among you and the other five exchanged glances, taken aback by Tai Shu Longjun's words. They had initially assumed she had come to conquer them, wanting to turn them into slaves, as some human powerhouses would capture beasts for servitude or as mounts, confining them. However, beasts are also living beings with their own dignity. Tai Shu Longjun's words left them feeling ashamed. They had obeyed Long Qinyu's commands, and even if they were reluctant, they had to heed Tai Shu Longjun. Clearly, she could have commanded them directly, yet she chose not to. Instead, she elevated them to an equal standing with humans, proving that this youth was indeed different. They had underestimated Tai Shu Longjun, judging her with a narrow mindset. "Young Master Haihan, we have misjudged you," one elder remarked. "There is no need for such formality." "I understand what you are thinking," Tai Shu Longjun replied. "In comparison to your esteemed selves, my strength is insignificant. There are many in your lineage far superior to me. It is quite normal for you to think this way." Indeed, they were powerful celestial sovereigns, while individuals like Yiwu spent their entire lives seeking to break through to that level. One could only imagine. Meanwhile, he was merely at the second tier of mystic sovereign. It was only natural that a celestial sovereign would not bow to a mystic sovereign. He was merely riding on Long Qinyu's coattails. "Elders, how about this? I can demonstrate my own strength to you." They were indeed curious about what made this youth so remarkable in Long Qinyu's eyes. "I will be your opponent." An elder stepped forward, a first-tier celestial sovereign. Although this elder was the weakest among the six, being a celestial sovereign meant he was far beyond what a mystic sovereign could contend with. Some prodigies might challenge celestial sovereigns as earth sovereigns, but that was exceedingly rare, only achievable by high-tier earth sovereigns, let alone a mystic sovereign. If you can withstand the sixth elder for the duration of a stick of incense, you will earn our recognition. "Very well, elder, bring it on." The two stood ready, knowing the elder would not unleash his full power. If he did, Tai Shu Longjun would stand no chance. They were now 100 meters apart, and the atmosphere grew tense. Tai Shu Longjun did not dare to be careless. The disparity between a celestial sovereign and an earth sovereign was vast. A celestial sovereign could rival 10 or more high-tier earth sovereigns. Taking a deep breath, Tai Shu Longjun summoned all his spirit energy, and blue-violet lightning began to swirl around him, enveloping him like a thunderous shroud. He was prepared to go all out without hesitation. The elder opposite him remained vigilant, not underestimating Tai Shu Longjun simply because he was a second-tier mystic sovereign. Even an ant can shake an elephant, he thought, aware that a moment of carelessness could lead to disaster. Both were using lightning attributes, causing the air around them to crackle with thunder as they summoned their energies, dark clouds gathering ominously overhead as if to herald their impending battle. Tai Shu Longjun initiated the assault, thrusting his right fist forward in a flash, striking the elder with tremendous force. A colossal sound reverberated. Yet the elder remained unmoved. A powerful force erupted from him, sending Tai Shu Longjun flying several dozen meters with just a casual strike in midair. Tai Shu Longjun realized that upon reaching the mystic sovereign tier, one could briefly hover, but only upon attaining the celestial sovereign rank could one truly walk upon air. The clouds above grew darker. Boom, boom, boom. Blue-violet lightning struck down, converging upon Tai Shu Longjuan's fist as he unleashed the first form of the five elements thunder technique. Meanwhile, the elder did not employ any particular technique, simply delivering a palm strike forward. Their fists and palms collided with a thunderous crash. The members of the Tai Shu family, hearing the commotion, wondered if the young clan leader had gotten into a confrontation with the elders of the Thunderbird clan. Realizing they were all celestial sovereigns, Tai Shu Qing worried for Tai Shu Longjuan's safety. "Is my brother okay?" "Do not worry, Qing'er. Your brother Longjun will be fine," Tai Shu Jinyu reassured her. After the clash, the elder before Tai Shu Longjun suddenly vanished. Not good. It's an afterimage. The Thunderbirds were not only adept in lightning but also exceedingly fast, their speed amplified by the lightning itself. Tai Shu Longjun swiftly turned, crossing his arms defensively over his chest, as the elder's palms struck down on his crossed arms with great force, sending Tai Shu Longjun reeling backward for dozens of meters, blood trickling from his mouth. "Such speed! It's beyond my reach." Brother Longjun, Xiao Lin, watching from afar, felt a surge of anxiety upon seeing Tai Shu Longjun wounded. Tai Shu Longjun charged at the elder once more. Boom, boom, boom. The sounds of their clash echoed relentlessly. More than half the time of a stick of incense had passed, yet the elder had not subdued Tai Shu Longjun. Naturally, this was because the elder had not used his full strength, only employing 60% of his power, equivalent to a 4th or 5th tier Earth Sovereign, allowing Tai Shu Longjun to endure for so long. Otherwise, he would have been defeated already. The 5 watching elders also engaged in quiet discussion. This youth is indeed formidable. Though the 6th elder did not unleash his full power, even at 60%, he surpasses him. I never expected this youth to hold his own so well. His talent is extraordinary. If he does not fall, he will surely stand at the pinnacle of this continent in the future, the elder Yu remarked. Tai Shu Longjun was acutely aware that his opponent had not gone all out. If he had, he would not have lasted even a few exchanges. It was time to employ his final move, his trump card. The law of heaven and earth. As he invoked this technique, a towering giant clad in golden armor materialized behind him. Once more, he gathered a potent storm of lightning before him, unleashing the same powerful technique in unison with his law of heaven and earth against the elder. The elder sensed the overwhelming force approaching and was taken aback. He had not anticipated that a mere second-tier mystic sovereign could unleash such formidable power. Thunderous might. This was a technique from their Thunderbird clan. Compelling the elder to respond with his own martial skill, the two surged toward the elder simultaneously, who conjured a massive blue-violet lightning bolt to strike Tai Shu Longjun. Boom! The explosion resonated, and the tremendous energy radiated outward. Tai Shu Longjun was sent flying, while the elder merely staggered back a few steps. Brother Longjun, upon witnessing Tai Shu Longjun being thrown back, Xiao Lin unleashed an overwhelming aura, appearing instantly behind him to catch him. The elders were taken aback by the sudden surge of power from Xiao Lin, a true powerhouse. They thought, as a majestic Qilin radiating an icy aura emerged before them. It's a Qilin. How can this be? They were astonished, having initially perceived Xiao Lin as merely a child, not realizing she was a Qilin of such strength. They swallowed hard, trembling at the warning emanating from her presence. Brother Longjun, are you all right? Tai Shu Longjun stood up, wiping the blood from his mouth, feeling utterly drained. Is this the true might of a celestial sovereign? He pondered, realizing that the elder had unleashed his celestial power at the last moment. Or else he would not have been so beleaguered. The 6 elders quickly approached Tai Shu Longjun, bowing respectfully as they proclaimed, "We pay our respects, Master." "Senior Yu, what is it that you and your kin are doing?" "Our master possesses formidable strength, and we hold him in great esteem. As members of the Thunderbird clan, we shall faithfully adhere to our master's commands. Senior Yu, there is no need for such formality. Simply refer to me as young master. Furthermore, you are not my slaves, but rather our esteemed companions. Indeed, young master, to my surprise, having Senior Yu and the others by my side ensures the safety of my family. Senior Yu, I wish to discuss a matter with all of you. My purpose in coming here was to deliberate on this very issue. Most of my kin are practitioners of lightning attributes, and your esteemed clan shares this affinity. If we could complement each other, Our combat prowess would undoubtedly see a significant enhancement. Upon hearing this, Senior Yu and his companions immediately grasped my intentions. However, I will allow my kin to forge partnerships based on their own abilities. If they lack the capability to earn recognition, they have only themselves to blame. So this is the matter at hand. We shall follow your guidance, young master. Our clan boasts a considerable number of members, with the majority being of Earth and Heaven ranks. The highest powers are the Profound and Earth Sovereigns. My kin are all below the Profound Sovereign level, making this a suitable arrangement. Your intent is for your kin to seek out suitable Thunderbirds independently, conquering them through their own merits, while you simply provide the conditions for such endeavors. Since deciding to follow you, Senior Yu and his companions have resolved to entrust their entire clan to the Taishu family. This family is indeed remarkable. As they stand tall atop the continent in the future, our kin will also secure a place for themselves. Thus, they readily agreed to your proposal. By the way, young master, I have one more request that I hope you will fulfill. Please, Senior Yu, do go on. At this moment, another youth emerged from the thatched cottage. He appeared to be around 13 or 14 years of age, yet he possessed the cultivation of an 8th stage profound sovereign. This is my grandson, Xiao Yi. I wish for him to accompany you. Young Master As Taishu Longjun gazed upon the youth. He recognized the extraordinary nature of this boy. Beasts only transform after reaching the level of Heaven Sovereign, yet Xiao Yi, at merely the 8th stage of the Profound Sovereign, had already achieved this transformation, indicating his exceptional talent. Xiao Yi is the future hope of our Thunderbird clan. Only by being by your side can he truly realize his potential and soar to greater heights. Remaining with us old bones would limit his prospects, so I implore you to grant this wish. Very well, let Xiao Yi accompany me. Senior Yu and the others were aware of their own limited talents. As Heaven Sovereigns, every advancement was a formidable challenge. If they were to guide Xiao Yi, they would only restrict his achievements. Taishu Longjun, however, stood behind a great figure destined for remarkable accomplishments. Only by following him could Xiao Yi's talents be fully realized. Xiao Yi's potential surpasses that of Senior Yu and the others. With proper cultivation, he could become a formidable force in the future. Xiao Yi, express your gratitude to the young master. Senior Yu gently brought Xiao Yi before Taishu Longjun. There is no need for formality, Xiao Yi. Henceforth, we shall refer to each other as brothers. Thank you, young master. Thus, the Thunderbird clan found themselves irrevocably bound to the Taishu family, sharing in both glory and misfortune. Taishu Longjun departed with Xiao Lin and Xiao Yi. Thank you, Princess. Taishu Longjun expressed his gratitude to Long Qinyu, acknowledging that without her, this endeavor would not have been so effortless. Your ability to win them over is entirely your own merit. This princess did not assist you. Taishu Longjun could not help but chuckle, still maintaining his proud demeanor, unwilling to concede. Upon returning to the family, Taishu Longjun explained Xiao Yi's background and shared the agreement made with Senior Yu. Everyone listened with great excitement, eager to test their own skills. Imagine possessing a Thunderbird. How splendid it would be, enhancing our prestige wherever we go. Simply thinking about it is exhilarating. You may attempt to forge connections, but only through your own merit. Should you fail to establish a bond, do not exploit my name to intimidate them. Should such an incident occur, there will be severe consequences, Taishu Longjun sternly warned. Knowing that only a select few among them might gain the Thunderbird's recognition, while others harbored ulterior motives, we shall adhere to the young master's orders. In private matters, they need not be overly formal. Within the Taishu family, there is no strict hierarchy. However, for significant matters and important occasions, decorum must still be observed. With that, everyone felt invigorated, eager to embark on this venture, including Taishu Chun and several elders, who were equally excited. Possessing a Thunderbird would greatly facilitate their travels. Xiao Yi, you shall reside here from now on. Taishu Longjun arranged a room for Xiao Yi, conveniently near his own, as Xiao Yi was still unfamiliar with everyone. Thank you, Brother Longjun. Now that the clan's affairs are settled, it is time to prepare for what lies ahead. Chapter 64. The first alchemy attempt. Taishu Longjun procured a wealth of medicinal materials, primarily for crafting qi-gathering pills. Given their modest grade, these pills were ideal for novice practice, and the ingredients were quite common. He purchased 1,000 sets of materials in one go. Additionally, he acquired an alchemical furnace of the first rank in the profound class. Obtained from the Tianqing Chamber of Commerce in Qingyun City. In truth, the chamber did not possess it. They had retrieved it from the main chamber in the imperial capital. For his initial foray into alchemy, Taishu Longjun saw no need for the rare Starfall furnace. A regular alchemical furnace would suffice. Indeed, alchemy proved to be a tremendous drain on resources. However, should he succeed, the endeavor would be well worth the effort. Alchemy demands mental fortitude. One must wield their spiritual energy to control the heat and observe the changes in the medicinal materials. Insufficient or excessive heat can lead to failure, and alchemy is highly detail-oriented. Even the slightest misstep can result in catastrophe, which is why alchemists are so rare. The number of individuals who awaken their spiritual energy is few, and even fewer pursue the art of alchemy. Yet, alchemists are often quite wealthy, as even the simplest concoction can yield substantial returns. Taishu Longjun retrieved the furnace and examined the ancient alchemical techniques he had acquired, diligently studying them. He knew he must first grasp the theoretical knowledge. The ancient techniques emphasized that alchemy requires the presence of alchemical fire. The first step is to condense alchemical fire through one's spiritual energy. Thus, Taishu Longjun followed the guidance of the ancient techniques to cultivate the alchemical fire. After an hour, a flickering flame emerged from his hand. This was alchemical fire. He had condensed it in just 1 hour. This was due in part to his formidable spiritual energy, now at the 25th stage, surpassing that of many alchemists, and in part to the high caliber of the ancient techniques, which contained methods more sophisticated than those currently known. Typically, even the most talented alchemists require several hours to condense alchemical fire, especially with the guidance of a renowned mentor. Without such mentorship, one might take even longer. Now that he had successfully condensed the alchemical fire, it was time to attempt alchemy. Taishu Longjun manipulated the alchemical fire, and the furnace suddenly erupted with a fierce flame. He swiftly added the materials for the qi-gathering pill into the furnace. The first step in crafting pills is to purify the materials, a process of utmost importance. The higher the purification precision, the greater the quality of the resulting pill and the more potent its effects. Taishu Longjun cautiously controlled the heat. However, after merely half a minute, he scanned the furnace with his spiritual energy and discovered that the materials had turned to char. The alchemy had failed, and even the purification was a disaster. He quickly extinguished the alchemical fire and removed the burnt materials. How could it fail so swiftly? The qi-gathering pill should be relatively easy to concoct. Why had it failed so quickly? Reflecting on the process and comparing it to the ancient techniques, he realized he had followed the steps meticulously. Why had he still failed? After careful consideration, he concluded that his control over the heat had been inadequate. He had not observed the changes in the materials closely enough, resulting in excessive heat and failed purification. I must control the heat more diligently. The initial setback left Taishu Longjun feeling somewhat vexed, but he quickly regained his composure. If alchemy were so simple, alchemists would not be so rare. He remained deeply intrigued by the art. Summarizing his experience, he prepared another set of materials and cast them into the furnace, determined to continue his attempts at crafting the qi-gathering pill. He tried over 100 times, each resulting in failure, which began to erode his confidence. This cannot continue. I only have 1,000 sets of materials in total, and I have already wasted 1/10 of them. Where could the problem lie? Taishu Longjun considered consulting Long Qinyu for her input, but she was not an alchemist, and thus could not provide the assistance he sought. Ultimately, he would have to rely on himself. Once more, Taishu Longjun retrieved the ancient alchemical techniques. Among the texts, one details the cultivation method for controlling mental power. Taishu Longjun pondered that his application of mental power was insufficiently adept, hindering his ability to effectively control it. The art of alchemy differs from employing mental power for offensive maneuvers. While the latter merely requires manipulation of mental energy, alchemy necessitates not only control but also a meticulous finesse in its execution. This realization illuminated the cause of his failures. Having identified the issue, he understood that a solution was at hand. Taishu Longjun concluded that he must first master the manipulation of mental power before proceeding further. He swiftly gathered a mound of sand, adhering to the ancient alchemical methods recorded in text. He needed to utilize his mental power to shape the sand into the likeness of a specific object, not through physical means, but through mental control. For instance, he envisioned a bear and began to carefully manipulate his mental energy, directing it to intricately carve the sand before him. Under his guidance, the sand began to shift and transform. After an hour, the outline of a bear emerged, albeit merely a rough sketch with distorted lines, indicating that Tai Shu Longjuan's mastery over mental power required further refinement. Undeterred, he persisted, focusing on rendering the bear-esque form. 1 hour turned into 2, then 3, and after a day, a lifelike bear stood before him. Now, he sought to attempt something else. The majestic Lion King, whose structure was more intricate than that of the bear. The Lion King possessed a lioness body yet bore wings and intricate patterns upon its form. Days later, a vividly detailed Lion King appeared before Tai Shu Longjun. He continued to refine his craft. Under his control, the pile of sand moved swiftly, bending and twisting to create an exceptionally complex and dynamic design at an astonishing speed. At the conclusion of the hour, a remarkably lifelike pattern sprang forth upon the table, a creature that resembled a serpent yet bore antlers. Surrounded by crackling thunder, a mighty dragon, indeed, this was the embodiment of Long Qinyu, vividly captured by his artistry. After days of relentless learning and experimentation, Tai Shu Longjun's command over mental power finally reached a state of exquisite precision. Besides nourishment, he devoted all his time to mastering the manipulation of mental energy, remaining secluded in his room for several days. His kin, unaware of his endeavors, assumed he was deeply engrossed in cultivation. Fortune favors the diligent. Tai Shu Longjun could now adeptly manipulate mental power, prompting him to resume his alchemical pursuits. Chapter 65. The Red Gathering Chi Pill with utmost care. Tai Shu Longjun placed a portion of medicinal herbs into the alchemical furnace. Igniting the alchemical fire beneath, the flames roared to life, yet they were not excessively intense. He meticulously controlled the heat, entering a miraculous state of immersion. His mental power delved deeply into the furnace, allowing him to observe every subtle transformation of the herbs with clarity, sensing their minute changes. Each herb gradually melted, transforming into pure energy, while impurities sank to the bottom of the furnace. The energy coalesced into pools of medicinal liquid. Tai Shu Longjun continued to manipulate the alchemical fire with caution. The liquids began to converge and condense, signaling the successful purification process. The crafting of medicinal pills is a painstaking endeavor. Typically, an apprentice requires 3 days to produce a gathering chi pill. A novice alchemist may take only 2 days, while a master might accomplish it in a day or even half a day. For apprentices, this process can feel interminably long. 2 days later, the pill took on a nascent shape. Tai Shu Longjun skillfully controlled the alchemical fire, pushing the pill toward completion. Just as it was about to fully solidify, a sudden explosion echoed through the chamber. Tai Shu Longjun sighed. Yet again, his alchemical attempt had failed. However, he recognized that he had made significant progress in the purification stage, though he faltered at the final step. Resolutely, he placed more herbs into the furnace, knowing that the path to success lay in persistent attempts to enhance his alchemical skills. Secluded in his chamber, he found tranquility, isolated from the world. He had failed over 500 times, exhausting that many herbs, yet remained empty-handed, consistently stumbling at the last hurdle. Could it be that I truly lack the talent for alchemy? Or must one require the guidance of a renowned master? Tai Shu Longjun found himself engulfed in doubt, frustrated by the elusive details he seemed unable to grasp. Little did he realize that he was employing ancient alchemical techniques. While most contemporary methods had been simplified, yielding inferior quality compared to those produced millennia ago, I refused to be defeated. I refused to believe I lack the talent for alchemy, nor that I cannot succeed without a master's guidance. Tai Shu Longjun placed another set of herbs into the furnace. Though a sense of agitation lingered, he knew that calmness was essential for successful alchemy. Only with a composed heart could he hope to achieve his goal. A restless spirit would only squander precious resources. Days passed, and once again, Tai Shu Longjun faced failure over 200 times. With a resounding pop from the furnace, he faced yet another setback. Disappointment washed over him. Yet, as his mental power swept over the furnace, He sensed something amiss. Within the murky residue, he discerned two gleaming pills. He carefully extracted them, clearing away the obscuring matter to reveal two crimson pills, exuding a peculiar aromatic fragrance. What could these pills be? Tai Shu Longjun was astonished to discover success, though they did not appear to be gathering chi pills, which were typically black in color. These are not gathering chi pills. Could they be a variant? If only a master were here to guide me, I would not feel like a blind cat stumbling upon a rat. Confounded, Tai Shu Longjun questioned how he had, indeed, placed the ingredients for gathering chi pills into the furnace, yet produced something entirely different. He hesitated, uncertain of the nature of these pills, their effects, or whether they were toxic. Princess, you who possess extensive knowledge, might you discern what these pills are? Tai Shu Longjun resolved to inquire of Long Qinyu, hoping she possessed the insight he lacked. To his surprise, Long Qinyu exclaimed, "You have actually succeeded in producing a gathering chi pill." Initially believing Tai Shu Longjun to be fated to fail after hundreds of attempts, she was astonished by his achievement, especially considering the high quality of the pills. What? This is truly a gathering chi pill. Tai Shu Longjun could hardly believe it. However, he noted, but princess, the gathering chi pills we consume are always black. I have never seen a red one. All the gathering chi pills he had acquired at auctions had been black. Never red. That is because you are unable to produce red gathering chi pills now. The same type of pill can vary in quality. The black gathering chi pills you consume are merely the most commonplace variety, while this red gathering chi pill possesses effects exponentially superior to its black counterpart. Given the current cultivation environment, few can produce pills of such high quality. It is remarkable that you have succeeded. Long Qinyu marveled, reflecting that if Tai Shu Longjun had crafted an ordinary gathering chi pill, she would have been wholly unsurprised. In her time, red gathering chi pills were predominant, and anyone presenting a black one would be met with ridicule. However, in the current environment, even ordinary gathering chi pills were treated like treasures. It was astonishing that Tai Shu Longjun could produce a red gathering chi pill under the present cultivation circumstances. It seemed evident that he possessed considerable talent in the realm of alchemy, and he might one day become a formidable figure in this field. Princess, how can this be? I struggle to craft even a basic gathering chi pill. Yet I have created this exceptional one. Could it be that I possess an extraordinary talent for alchemy? The princess speculated. It likely relates to the ancient alchemical techniques you are employing, as well as your unique mental power. The ancient methods differ significantly from modern practices, and your distinct mental energy enables you to directly concoct this red gathering chi pill. His mental fortitude is indeed exceptional. Otherwise, he would not have been able to condense the essence of the universe. In this light, the value of the red chi gathering pill is significantly higher than that of an ordinary chi gathering pill. Thus, these two chi gathering pills are sufficient to recoup the losses incurred from over 700 failures, which have consumed a considerable amount of medicinal materials that are not inexpensive. Yet, it seems that we have now regained our investment. Tai Shu Longjun promptly consumed one chi gathering pill, eager to test its efficacy. The pill dissolved instantly upon entry, unleashing a torrent of medicinal power throughout his body. Truly, it is an exquisite chi gathering pill, and the potency is indeed formidable. If all the clan members were to utilize such chi gathering pills, the effects would undoubtedly surpass those of ordinary ones by several folds. Remarkably, with just one batch of materials, he managed to refine two supreme chi gathering pills. Generally speaking, a single batch of materials might yield several pills. However, if one's alchemical skills are lacking, it could result in only one pill. A master alchemist, on the other hand, could produce several or even dozens from one batch, while a grandmaster alchemist might create an astonishing number of pills. However, for certain high-grade pills, one furnace may not yield so many. Hence, alchemists are often quite affluent. Now, he too can concoct pills, alleviating the family's concerns regarding their supply. Chapter 66. The Shocked Assembly. What has Longjun been up to recently? Tai Shu Chun pondered. Having not seen the young lord for over half a month, I am uncertain what Junior has been engaged in lately. It seems he has scarcely ventured outside, remaining in his chamber. Tai Shu Chuanxin remarked, shaking his head, as he too had not spotted Tai Shu Longjun in recent days. Elder brother seems to have been refining pills. Taishu Longqing and Taishu Longshua entered at that moment. Refining pills? Taishu Qian and Taishu Chuanxin exchanged puzzled glances, questioning when Taishu Longjun had acquired such skills. When I visited elder brother, I noticed a pill furnace in his room. He mentioned he was going to try refining pills, and since he left his room these past few days. I believe he must be engrossed in alchemy, Taishu Longqing explained. Having previously visited Taishu Longjun, when did Longjun learn to refine pills? Taishu Longqing shook his head. Elder brother seems to be merely studying alchemy. Taishu Chen chuckled. Refining pills is not so simple. If it were that easy, there would be alchemists aplenty. One must possess fire attributes to succeed in alchemy, and Juner is not of that element. Unbeknownst to Taishu Chen, Taishu Longjuan's abilities were rooted in lightning and wind attributes. Why are you so skeptical of Juner? Taishu Chuanxin tugged at Taishu Chen's ear. Have some mercy on me. Longqing and Longshua are present. Taishu Chen responded, a wry smile gracing his lips. Now, with Taishu Longjuan's cultivation far surpassing his own, Taishu Chen felt a mix of pride and failure as a father. He had not provided shelter for his child but relied on Taishu Longjun to protect the family. Nonetheless, he remained proud, confident that Taishu Longjun would lead their clan to greatness. In that case, let Longjun pursue this path. After all, relentless cultivation is not always beneficial, Taishu Chen mused, recognizing that with Taishu Longjuan's rapid progress, he needed to diversify his efforts beyond mere hard work to alleviate the pressure of cultivation. Taishu Longjun remained in his chamber for over 10 days. Initially, he could only process one batch of materials at a time. Soon, he could handle 2, and eventually multiple batches, allowing him to produce numerous pills in one furnace. Over this period, Taishu Longjun refined all of the remaining 200 batches of materials into qi-gathering pills. As his skills improved, the success rate for each batch also increased. From those 200 batches, he managed to produce nearly 1,000 supreme qi-gathering pills. At his highest success rate, he even extracted 10 qi-gathering pills from a single batch. Not only had he recouped the costs of the materials, but he had multiplied his returns by several times. Truly, being an alchemist is a lucrative profession. Taishu Longjun could hardly contain his excitement to share this good news. He hurried to the council hall, the grandest palace within the Lingxiao sect's ruins, now serving as the family's meeting place. Coincidentally, the core members of the clan were gathered to discuss future matters. As the family could not afford to remain stagnant, the previously acquired qi-gathering pills would eventually be depleted, necessitating new avenues for sustenance. As Taishu Longjun entered, everyone rose to their feet. We pay our respects to the young lord, they all said respectfully, as decorum is paramount in significant gatherings. There is no need for such formality, Taishu Longjun replied courteously. He presented the refined qi-gathering pills. Why are these pills red? Young lord, what are these pills? The assembly was astonished to see a type of pill they had never encountered before. This is a qi-gathering pill, a qi-gathering pill? Impossible! Several elders exclaimed in disbelief. Indeed, a qi-gathering pill is typically black. They were baffled, unable to comprehend why Taishu Longjun claimed this was a qi-gathering pill, as the ones they usually consumed were entirely different. I understand your confusion. This is also a qi-gathering pill, and a high-quality one at that. The qi-gathering pills we normally consume can only be classified as ordinary, lacking in quality. This red qi-gathering pill possesses superior quality and its efficacy is several times stronger than those you are accustomed to. Taishu Longjun clarified for them. Longjun, you refine this? Taishu Chen recalled Taishu Longqing's previous mention of Taishu Longjuan's alchemical endeavors. Oh, father, you are aware. I heard from Longqing, but I never anticipated you would actually succeed. I thought it was merely a jest, Taishu Chen marveled, astonished that his son had truly managed to refine qi-gathering pills. Their family now had an alchemist. Becoming an alchemist is no small feat. From tens of thousands of individuals, there may be but one. Previously, a small family produced an entry-level alchemist who became quite the sensation among nearby clans, swiftly elevating their status. This on the esteemed position of alchemists. In the Shiyun Empire, most alchemists are affiliated with the 4 major sects, the royal family, and the Tianqing merchant guild. Other families may have alchemists, but their ranks are typically not high, consisting mainly of apprentices and entry-level alchemists. Taishu Longjun had once met Yin Huan, a master alchemist, and Yang Jun, a grandmaster alchemist, capable of refining low-grade and even mid-grade mysterious pills, items coveted by even earthly sovereign-level cultivators. What? The young lord refined these pills? The assembly was utterly astonished, initially believing these pills had been acquired from elsewhere, only to discover they were crafted by Tai Shu Longjun himself. This is wonderful. Our clan now has its own alchemist. The elders were filled with joy, tears of happiness in their eyes. The Tai Shu family had never produced an alchemist before, resulting in a scarcity of pill resources, which hindered their cultivation progress. It was only after Tai Shu Longjun auctioned off several mysterious grade pills that they finally obtained millions of qi-gathering pills, providing them with the resources to cultivate. What is the current rank of the young lord as an alchemist? What grade of pills can he produce? The second elder, Tai Shu Qin, inquired with curiosity. This is my first attempt at refining pills. So far, I have only managed to create qi-gathering pills. This is indeed my inaugural concoction? He admitted. Upon hearing this, the assembly did not lose heart. It was a promising beginning, and they believed that with the young lord's talent, ascending to the rank of Grandmaster Alchemist, or even greater, would pose no challenge. However, it was evident that he could not undertake the task of alchemy alone. It could only serve as a secondary pursuit. There must be other clan members with fire attributes who could also attempt alchemy, indicating the need to find a professional alchemist to teach them. This matter could be addressed when they traveled to the imperial capital, which he intended to do soon, having promised Yi Wu he would participate in the imperial battlefield. However, a year had passed, and he had yet to visit the capital. Once the matter with the Lion King was resolved, he would head to the capital. Meanwhile, the Lion King had not been idle. He was honing his skills in the Thunder Valley. The initial stages were quite arduous, but the Lion King persevered, determined not to fall behind Tai Shu Longjun. The thought of his blood-soaked vendetta fueled his resolve to endure. Chapter 67. Qing tames the Thunderbird Clan Leader. Clan Leader. A voice echoed as a clan member rushed into the grand hall, breathless and flustered. What is the matter that has you so agitated? Tai Shu Qian inquired promptly. Clan Leader, young lord, Miss Qing has returned with a Thunderbird. The clan member exclaimed, brimming with excitement. What? The crowd was incredulous, taken aback that Tai Shu Qing had become the first to forge a contract with the Thunderbird. Tai Shu Qian, Tai Shu Yu, and several elders had previously attempted this feat, only to return in failure, leaving them embarrassed that Qing has tamed a Thunderbird. This is wonderful, Tai Shu Longjun rejoiced, eager to witness the moment firsthand. Let us go and see. Though Tai Shu Qian and his companions were unsuccessful in capturing the Thunderbolt Extreme Bird, they were nonetheless elated by the success of a family member. The group exited the Grand Hall alongside Tai Shu Qian and Tai Shu Longxuan. In the plaza, a magnificent Thunderbolt Extreme Bird, crackling with electricity, stood regally at the center, its vibrant colors shimmering under the sunlight. Qing stood beside it, gently caressing the bird's feathers. A crowd had gathered, drawn by the news. Many relatives rushed over to witness the spectacle. This is the Thunderbolt Extreme Bird. How splendid! Miss Qing is truly remarkable. I wish to have one as well. The onlookers displayed expressions of envy, their eyes glistening with admiration. At that moment, someone cried out, the clan leader and the young clan leader are here. The crowd parted to make way. Tai Shu Qian, Tai Shu Longxuan, and several elders moved forward. Brother Longxuan, Tai Shu Qing exclaimed. Dashing to stand before him, Brother Longxuan, I have captured Xiao Qing. With a charming expression, Tai Shu Qing excitedly grasped Tai Shu Longxuan's arm, revealing that she had named the Thunderbolt Extreme Bird Xiao Qing. Qing is truly impressive. She is the first to have captured a Thunderbolt Extreme Bird of the Xian Zun first rank, apart from the little brought back by Tai Shu Qian. Tai Shu Qing was indeed the first to succeed with the Thunderbolt Extreme Bird. What? It's actually of the Xian Zun first rank. Tai Shu Qian and several elders flushed with embarrassment. They had been unable to capture even a celestial rank bird, while Tai Shu Qing had directly succeeded with one of a higher tier. Clan leader, why not inquire with Qing about how she managed to capture it? We could learn from her experience. Go on, old seven, why don't you ask her yourself? Tai Shu Qian shot a disapproving glance at Tai Shu Zhou. Their curiosity was palpable. Had they not known Tai Shu Longxuan's character, they might have suspected he had used his influence to assist Qing. Qing, how did you manage to capture it? Tai Shu Longxuan asked directly, voicing the very question that Tai Shu Chun and the others were eager to know. They listened intently, their ears perked up. Tai Shu Longshuan was also curious. Qing'er was only at the Earth Realm 10th stage, so how had she captured a Thunderbolt Extreme Bird of the Xianzun first rank? I just wanted to take a chance. And then I encountered Xiao Qing. We spent a few days together, and then it was willing to follow me. Is it really that simple? Tai Shu Chun could scarcely believe it. Yes, Tai Shu Qing nodded. They all knew that Qing'er would not lie or deceive them. This is outrageous. Qing'er's luck is extraordinary. The others lamented, banging their fists in frustration. Tai Shu Longshua, Tai Shu Chongqing, and Tai Shu Fangwen, the son of the fourth elder, Tai Shu Zhuang, were envious of Qing'er as well. They too had tried but found that the Thunderbolt Extreme birds they encountered showed them no interest. I can't accept this. I must try again. I must capture one, or else I will be even less than Qing'er, Tai Shu Longshua declared, rolling up his sleeves. Third brother, you might as well save your effort. Perhaps when you reach the celestial rank, it will be possible, Tai Shu Longqing teased. Sister, you're so discouraging. I'm your own brother, Tai Shu Longshua lamented. After a long while, the crowd finally dispersed. Big brother, why not give me a little help? Speak to them on my behalf. And perhaps I could have one too. Tai Shu Longshua shamelessly approached Tai Shu Longshuan. Not a chance, third brother. If you want one, you must earn it yourself. That's what it means to be a true man. Tai Shu Longshuan decisively declined. You're something else, third. What are you sneaking about for? Tai Shu Longqing approached, a knowing look in her eyes. Big brother, please don't agree to him. Rest assured, second sister, I will not give third any special favors. Tai Shu Longshuan replied, unwilling to let them rely on him. They needed the ability to survive on their own in this world. Should the day come when he was no longer present? He wanted to ensure they could protect themselves. Sister, I'm your own brother. You want to even help me and instead kick me while I'm down, Tai Shu Longshua retorted, but Tai Shu Longqing merely huffed in response. Blood is thicker than water. Tai Shu Longqing ignored Tai Shu Longshua's protests. Brother Longshuan, I wish to go out and train. Previously, Tai Shu Qing's cultivation was insufficient, making it dangerous to venture alone, but now? With Xiao Qing as her companion, she felt confident about exploring the periphery of the fallen God Mountain range, and even throughout the entire Western Cloud Empire. Qing'er, be cautious while training outside. Tai Shu Longshuan would not prevent Tai Shu Qing from pursuing her desires. Don't worry, brother Longshuan. With Xiao Qing here, there will be no issues. Sister Jinyu will accompany me. Tai Shu Longshuan glanced at Qingqiu Jinyu, who nodded in agreement. I will accompany Sister Qing'er. Rest assured. She is also seeking an opportunity for breakthrough. With the wood crystal bestowed by Tai Shu Longshuan, her chances of advancing to Xianzun have significantly increased. Then you two, take care. Tai Shu Longshuan handed them some qi-gathering pills he had refined, along with various other medicinal pills. During their training outside, these pills would prove invaluable for rapidly restoring spiritual energy and healing injuries, as well as providing antidotes for poisons. Such provisions were previously acquired from the Tianqing Merchant Association for emergencies. Considering the possibility of encountering toxic miasma while training, Tai Shu Qing and Qingqiu Jinyu mounted Xiao Qing's back, who spread its massive wings and soared into the sky. The family tokens for leaving were in the hands of Tai Shu Longshuan, Tai Shu Chun, and several elders. It was not that they were unwilling to provide tokens to family members, but rather that their current cultivation levels were still relatively low, rendering them unsuitable for solitary excursions. If they were to venture out, it must be with the accompaniment of the elders. Once their cultivation advanced to the celestial rank and beyond, they would be free to travel as they pleased. The tokens were plentiful. Long Qinyu could craft as many as needed. Watching Qing'er depart, Tai Shu Longshuan lingered for a moment before preparing to leave. Your young companion possesses considerable talent, came the voice of Long Qinyu. Your Highness, what are you saying? Tai Shu Longshuan replied with a shy smile. And that young lady, Qingqiu Jinyu, is no simple character either. What makes you say that, Your Highness? Tai Shu Longshuan inquired, curiosity piqued. He knew that Qingqiu Jinyu's background was extraordinary, he just hadn't pressed for details. The Qingqiu clan is not a mere name, Long Qinyu noted cryptically, choosing not to elaborate further. Seeing Long Qinyu's reticence, Tai Shu Longshuan refrained from probing further. Qingqiu Jinyu had her own reasons for not divulging her background. If she wished to share, she would do so in her own time. Chapter 68. The astonishing Yin Huan. In the following days, Taishu Longshuan planned a visit to Qingyun City to procure additional medicinal materials from the Tianqing Merchant Association. Longshuan, I will accompany you. Taishu Chun expressed his desire to join, for he was the lord of Qingyun City and had not made an appearance for quite some time. Brother Longshuan, we wish to join as well. The newcomers were Xiao Lin and Xiao Yi, both still young and likely feeling stifled here, eager to venture out for a change of scenery. Both were formidable, with one at the 9th stage of the celestial rank and the other at the 8th stage of the Xianzun rank, making their presence beneficial. Thus, the quartet set off for Qingyun City. With their current speed, they would arrive swiftly. Upon reaching Qingyun City, they went to the Tianqing Merchant Association branch. The president, Zhou Yuanhuai, upon hearing of Taishu Longshuan's arrival, personally came out to greet them. As a friend of the pavilion master, he could not afford to be neglectful. Long time no see, young Master Longshuan, your elegance remains. As soon as Taishu Longshuan and his companions entered the Merchant Association, Zhou Yuanhuai's voice resonated. Greetings, President Zhou. Taishu Longshuan and Taishu Chun respectfully acknowledged Zhou Yuanhuai. Greetings, Lord Mayor. Taishu Chun, being the mayor of Qingyun City, maintained the appropriate decorum. President Zhou, I trust all is well. There is no need for such formality. You are a distinguished guest of our Tianqing Merchant Association. As per the pavilion master's instructions, I shall treat you with the utmost courtesy. Moreover, since Taishu Chun was the mayor of Qingyun City, having met Zhou Yuanhuai on several occasions, their relationship was solidified further when the pavilion master, Lan Zhu, had sent a grand gift upon learning of Taishu Chen's new position. After Taishu Chun had returned home following the attack from the Huayun sect and subsequently relocated his family, they had not crossed paths again. Please, follow me. Zhou Yuanhuai ushered them into the inner hall. Surprised, he noted that young Master Longshuan had already advanced to the Xianzun rank. When they had first met during the previous auction, he had only been at the Earth Realm first stage. Who would have thought he would ascend to Xianzun so swiftly? No wonder the young lady regarded young Master Longshuan as a special guest. His talent was truly extraordinary, and his rate of advancement was remarkable. Upon meeting them, Zhou Yuanhuai quickly sensed both Taishu Longshuan's and Taishu Chen's cultivation levels, realizing that Taishu Chun had also reached the 8th stage of the celestial rank, a commendable pace indeed. As for Xiao Lin and Xiao Yi's cultivation, it was beyond his ability to discern. Xiao Lin's prowess far surpasses his own, yet he remains utterly oblivious to it. As for that Xiao Yi, whose cultivation is comparable to his, Zhou Yuanhuai only senses a formidable aura emanating from him, but he cannot ascertain the specifics of his cultivation. He merely assumes that Xiao Yi possesses some sort of magical artifact and never considers that Xiao Yi's cultivation might be on par with his own. Unbeknownst to him, did young Master Longjun come here to auction something or to make a purchase? The last time Taishu Longjun visited, he brought with him 5 high-grade Xuanji pills. One wonders what he has in store this time. President Zhou, I have come to procure some items, as well as to sell a few. Zhou Yuanhuai inquired curiously, eager to discover what surprises Taishu Longjun might unveil. Taishu Longjun presented the qi-gathering pill he had concocted, and President Zhou examined the pill closely. This aura seems to resemble that of a qi-gathering pill, yet it also appears somewhat different. Young Master Longjun, pardon my ignorance, but what pill is this? Its aura is reminiscent of a qi-gathering pill, yet it diverges from the ones I have encountered. President Zhou, this is indeed a qi-gathering pill. What? Zhou Yuanhuai was taken aback. He had not anticipated that this was truly a qi-gathering pill. However, its potency appeared to exceed that of ordinary qi-gathering pills. Though he had not tasted it, he was well acquainted with medicinal substances. This qi-gathering pill differs from the ones we typically encounter. The ordinary qi-gathering pills are of a standard quality, whereas mine is of a superior grade, hence its red hue and enhanced efficacy. Someone, please summon Master Yin Huan. He could not discern this, for he was not an alchemist. Such specialized matters require the expertise of a professional. Master Yin Huan was an esteemed alchemist, usually stationed at several branches. Coincidentally, he was currently in Qingyun City, and Zhou Yuanhuai wished to invite him to assess the situation. Before long, Master Yin Huan arrived in the inner hall. Greetings, young Master Longjun, and greetings to the city lord. Master Yin, you are too kind. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, they returned to the matter at hand. President Zhou, may I inquire why you summoned me? Master Yin, please take a look at this pill. Yin Huan held the pill in his hand, scrutinizing it closely, his brow furrowed in contemplation. This is peculiar. The aura is unmistakably that of a qi-gathering pill, yet why is it red? Moreover, its potency is several times stronger than that of a regular qi-gathering pill, Master Yin Huan murmured to himself. Suddenly, as if struck by inspiration, Master Yin Huan produced a scroll from his storage bag and began to read the contents intently. In ancient times, alchemists possessed formidable skills, and the quality of their pills was exceptionally high. For instance, high-quality qi-gathering pills appeared red. This is truly a qi-gathering pill, Master Yin exclaimed in astonishment. Moreover, this pill is freshly concocted. I can't be mistaken. The one Taishu Longjun presented earlier was clearly aged, while this pill is unmistakably newly crafted. Young Master Longjun, may I ask who concocted this qi-gathering pill? Zhou Yuanhua inquired, his curiosity piqued. The quality of this pill was unprecedented in his experience. To produce a qi-gathering pill of such quality, the alchemical skills must be exceedingly refined, at least. He had never heard of anyone capable of crafting a red qi-gathering pill, not even Yang Jun. At that moment, Zhou Yuanhua recalled that not long ago, Taishu Longjun had commissioned the purchase of an alchemical cauldron from him, one he had obtained from the imperial capital's chamber. Could it be that the purchase of this cauldron was intended for alchemical purposes? This pill was crafted by myself, Taishu Longjun admitted without hesitation. What? Yin Huan could hardly believe it. He had assumed that the creator of this qi-gathering pill was a senior with profound alchemical knowledge, only to discover that it was none other than the young Longjun before him. Young Master Longjun, you are not deceiving this old man, are you? Yin Huan asked, half in disbelief. Master Yin, you jest. This qi-gathering pill is indeed my creation. And I used the cauldron I recently purchased from the Merchant Association, Taishu Longjun replied. Zhou Yuanhua was astonished. He had not anticipated that Taishu Longjun's acquisition of the cauldron was genuinely for the purpose of alchemy. And judging by Master Yin Huan's expression, this pill was undoubtedly extraordinary. Presently, the art of alchemy has been passed down through the ages, evolving over 10,000 years. Many ancient techniques have been lost to time, and the alchemical methods available today are either remnants of the past, refined by subsequent generations, or entirely new methods conceived by later practitioners. Thus, the pills produced today pale in comparison to those from ancient times. Yin Huan pondered how young Master Longjun could possibly concoct pills of ancient quality. Had he perhaps acquired some form of inheritance? It was a distinct possibility. However, Yin Huan harbored no ulterior motives. As an alchemist, he possessed his own pride and would not engage in unscrupulous activities. At last, he comprehended why Lan Zhu sought to cultivate a relationship with Taishu Longjun. Previously, Taishu Longjun had merely been a youth newly ascended to the Earth grade. Even if he produced 5 pills, it was a stroke of luck. Now, he understood that their president had keen insight and foresight. He could hardly contain his excitement at the prospect of sharing the news of the qi-gathering pill with the president and Master Yang Jun. Chapter 69. The Misfortunate Fire Yin President Zhou, I wish to propose a transaction. What sort of transaction does young Master Longjun wish to engage in with us? My success rate in crafting qi-gathering pills is quite high, and I believe that if I were to sell them, they would be more sought after than ordinary qi-gathering pills. Young Master Longjun intends to sell qi-gathering pills? Zhou Yuanhua inquired. The demand for qi-gathering pills was significant, and even a few would be of great value. How many of these qi-gathering pills do you possess? I have 500.500. That quantity is still rather insufficient. President, what I mean is that we could establish a long-term partnership. Currently, I am here to procure medicinal materials. I will handle the alchemical process, while the Tianqing Merchant Association manages sales. May I ask how many qi-gathering pills can be produced from a single batch of materials? Up to 10. Yin Huan gazed at Taishu Longjun in disbelief. For ordinary qi-gathering pills, he could also produce 10 from a single batch of materials, but for this high-quality qi-gathering pill, he could not even produce one. If that is the case, this transaction is indeed feasible, and it could disrupt the market. Young Master Longjun, this matter is of great significance. I must inform President Lan. Please allow her to make the final decision, as this is not something I can decide alone. Very well, I shall be residing at the City Lord's Manor in the coming days. Once you have discussed it, feel free to find me. Subsequently, Taishu Longjun procured a substantial quantity of medicinal materials, not only for qi-gathering pills, but also for various other elixirs. He acquired many materials for low-grade human pills. Intending to start with the simpler concoctions, such as low-grade detoxification pills, Baiyang pills, minor recovery pills, and qi supplement pills, all of which fall below the third tier of human pills, predominantly suitable for those of Huang and Shen ranks. Should he succeed in crafting these, he could rightfully be deemed an entry-level master. After departing from the Tianqing Merchant Association, Taishu Longjun and his entourage of 4 proceeded to the City Lord's Manor. Taishu Chun, the City Lord of Qingyun City, naturally resided within the manor. During Taishu Chen's absence, the City Lord's Manor continued to operate smoothly, as Yiwu had previously dispatched individuals to oversee matters, compelling everyone to adhere to order. Furthermore, Taishu Chun had now attained the 8th tier of the Tian level. Even the 10th tier posed no threat to him. Meanwhile, after Taishu Longjun and his companions departed, Yin Huan promptly set off for the imperial capital. In the following days, Taishu Longjun dedicated himself to the art of alchemy, focusing on the creation of low-grade detoxification pills, Baiyang pills, minor recovery pills, and qi supplement pills. Initially, he encountered failures, but as his alchemical skills improved, he gradually succeeded in concocting these pills, all of which were of high quality, on par with the qi-gathering pill and far surpassing the pills currently available on the market. Unbeknownst to Taishu Longjun, several pairs of eyes were watching from not far away from the City Lord's Manor. Return and report to the sect master. Taishu Qian has returned, along with Taishu Longjun. Indeed, these individuals were agents of the Fire Cloud sect embedded within Qingyun City. Previously, they had attempted to ambush Taishu Chun, only to be thwarted by the Lion King. Fire Yin was unwilling to accept defeat. He had lost an arm to Yi Wu, which resulted in the loss of his pills and a significant blow to his faction. Since Yi Wu appeared to favor Taishu Qian and Taishu Longjun, he resolved to eliminate them. Having heard of Taishu Longjun's genius, he suspected that Yi Wu had taken him under his wing and granted Taishu Chun the position of City Lord. Following his previous failure, Taishu Chun had returned to his family, but to his chagrin, there were indeed experts dispatched by Yi Wu present there. Later, the Taishu family mysteriously relocated, leaving Fire Yin unable to locate them. He had no choice but to continue monitoring Qingyun City, knowing that as long as Taishu Chun remained the City Lord, he would inevitably return. After being thwarted by the Lion King last time, he intended to send even more formidable individuals this time. Within the Fire Cloud sect's Grand Hall, a man with a severed arm sat in the upper seat. He was Fire Yin, who had lost an arm to Yi Wu. He now appeared rather despondent. Unlike his previous self. Report. Sect Master, the Steward Wang, who went to search for Elder 7, has returned, one man announced. Let him in.to report to the Sect Master. I have located Elder 7 and Wan Jian. But, Steward Wang hesitated, reluctant to speak. Where are they? If you have found them, why do they not come to see me? Deacon Wang was at a loss regarding how to report to the sect master that Elder Qi had led Wan Jin and other young disciples to the fallen God Mountain range for training. They had been gone for nearly 3 months without a trace of news, prompting Hui Yin to dispatch someone to search for them. The search was successful, but what was found were the frozen forms of Elder Qi and Wan Jian, both of whom had long since ceased to draw breath. Deacon Wang swallowed hard, his voice trembling as he uttered, Sect Master, Elder Qi and Wan Jin are dead. What? Hui Yin erupted in fury. What on earth happened? He was teetering on the brink of rage. Elder Qi was a pillar of the sect. They had already suffered losses with the 3rd and 8th elders during the auction and the battle with Yi Wu. Now, to be told that Elder Qi was dead, and Wan Jin, his carefully nurtured successor, had perished alongside elite disciples of the sect? How could this be? Hui Yin spat out a mouthful of blood in his fury. What exactly transpired? He demanded, struggling to contain his wrath. Reporting to the sect master, when I found Elder Qi and Wan Jin, they were encased in ice, transformed into mere ice sculptures, devoid of any signs of life. Deacon Wang explained. Who is responsible for the deaths of our esteemed elders and disciples? Hui Yin was taken aback by this senseless loss. This was an unprecedented blow. The elite disciples who had accompanied Wang Jin constituted a significant portion of the sect. With the loss of so many, how could they possibly contend with Yi Wu? The thought sent Huiyin into another fit of rage, causing him to cough up more blood. At this moment, Grand Elder Hua Hao quickly came to support Huiyin, asking, "Sect Master, are you all right?" Just then, a disciple rushed in, shouting, "Sect Master! Sect Master! How dare you create such a commotion?" Grand Elder Hua Hao rebuked sternly. The disciple, frightened, fell to his knees, stammering, "What has happened to cause you such alarm?" Reporting to the sect master and Grand Elder, Tai Shu Chun has returned to Qingyun City. "Excellent news. Yi Wu, it is all your fault that my Fire Cloud sect has come to this state. Now that I cannot deal with you directly, I shall annihilate those you have painstakingly gathered." Huiyan's face twisted with malice. "Ninth Elder, I command you to proceed and eliminate Tai Shu Chun." Huiyan, blinded by rage, had forgotten that the last group he dispatched was only comprised of a 5th-stage Xianzun, thwarted by the Lion King. He assumed that the Lion King's strength could not exceed that of a high-tier Xianzun, at most mid-tier. Thus, he decided to send the 9th Elder, who, despite being only a 1st-stage Dizun, was deemed sufficient for handling Tai Shu Chun. "Sect Master, perhaps we should consider recuperating at this juncture. Does this plan not seem unwise?" Grand Elder Hua Hao sensed that it was not the right time to provoke further conflict. "Humph, it matters not. He is merely a minor celestial-level being. What does it matter if he is slain?" The 9th Elder then set forth toward Qingyun City, accompanied by 2 deacons whose cultivation levels were commendable, one at the 5th stage of Xianzun and the other at the 6th stage. Meanwhile, Taishu Longjun in Qingyun City had not anticipated Huiyin would send more people after him. He was currently in his chamber refining pills. In recent days, he had successfully crafted numerous pills. With an increasingly high success rate, he could now be considered an entry-level alchemist, capable of producing pills of human-level grade 5 and below. Should he manage to create pills of human-level grades 6 to 10, he would attain the status of a master alchemist. Pills below grade 10 were sufficient for celestial-level warriors. Chapter 70. Reaching an agreement on this day, Zhou Yuanhui dispatched someone to the city lord's mansion to inform Taishu Longjun that Lonju had arrived at the Qingyun City branch. After Yin Huan reached the capital's headquarters, he relayed this news to the Long clan and Yang Jun upon examining the pills. Yang Jun was astonished, never expecting Taishu Longjun to be capable of refining superior-grade pills. The ability to produce such pills was exceedingly rare, and even coming from the eastern continent, he had never heard of anyone able to concoct a red gathering chi pill. Upon verification, it was confirmed that this was indeed a gathering chi pill of exceptionally high quality, though the method of its refinement had long been lost. Presently, what others could produce were merely ordinary gathering chi pills. When Lan Zhu learned that Tai Shu Longjun wished to engage in trade with her, she proposed that he handle the alchemy while the Tianqing Merchant Association would manage the sales. If Tai Shu Longjun could consistently produce superior-grade pills, it would undoubtedly create a tremendous sensation.